Hello. I'm going to give you guys a few seconds to come in. What? Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. So, I'm just going to give it another, I don't know, what they call it, 30 seconds. I don't have the time up. So, let me get a couple of minutes. Well, I'm looking for something, y'all, that I should have looked for before I guess I went live, but I didn't. And now I'm feeling some kind of way. I'm feeling some kind of way because I had put something down and I can't find it. Y'all, I hit the little bitty toe. Little bitty toe. Y'all didn't I'm so glad I was on mute, y'all. Y'all didn't hear that scream. I hit the lip. My husband must have put this damn dumbbell right here. Oh Lord, I hit the little bitty toe, y'all. Oh Jesus Christ, I was in pain. Oh shit. Girl, I was saying all kind of, I'm saying all, even in my mind still right now, I'm saying all kind of shit. Why would you put a dumbbell right by the damn dining room table? This is why I just can't do it. For real, this shit be too much. Who puts dumbbells right by the dining room table? Hey, what you exercising and eating at the same time? Why the dumbbell gotta be right here? Whew. No, we just can't. We just can't in this house. Mm. Hey, Trinity. Trinity, hi, Smokey LeGree. First of all, let's get this shit settled with Smokey LeGree, because this is the second damn time in 1 week Smokey LeGree been kidnapped. I ain't about to play with you and Smokey. I don't want to hear nothing else about no kidnappers. Somebody gonna go to fucking jail if something happened to Smokey LeGree again, okay? I'm just gonna say that again. I'm not about to play with this shit with you or Smokey because I don't know. It's been happening too much with you and Smokey LeGree. I'm gonna be honest. In 1 week, it's just unnecessary. I'm concerned about Smokey LeGree, and y'all, she said that's French, but we ain't about to play. We know he really is fucking Creole because we from New Orleans, so we understand that bullshit right there, and we ain't about to keep letting this shit happen. So hey, Trinity. So anyway, y'all, the thing I want to discuss is what the fuck is a real woman. And it's almost like you are insulting another community now to say you're a real woman. It's an insult to somebody to say you're a girl or you're a boy. What are we? Listen, I love everybody. But god damn it, if I'm an insult just being me, something fucking wrong with the world. I don't go around trying to hurt nobody. I supported so much shit in my life. But when they gonna fucking support me? I'm just a woman. I'm simple. I got your back. But y'all gonna just keep on fucking eroding away at women's rights. Who gonna have our back? We don't even want to fucking have our own back. We gotta look to the right and look to the left. Make sure we don't offend nobody. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. We gotta start looking out for numero uno. You know who numero uno is? It's your damn self. Look out for you. All this shit where it's saying there's so many, a thousand different sexualities. Girl, fucking stop it. Stop the fucking presses. I'm just to the point where you can support people, but is they gonna support your ass? Hell to the no. Is these motherfuckers? Let me just tell you this here. I have a large gay community, right? Very large. And we talk about all kind of shit, and they tell me shit. But do I fucking see them? They'll tell me at one point, like, oh, that's fucking wrong. They'll bring me stories, guys, and be like, did you see this? This fucked up, right? But then I be like looking at them sideways, like, even though we both black, like, nigga, do you tell other gay people? But then again, you know what? All gay people, most of them have straight friends and straight family. We are being brainwashed, y'all. We are being brainwashed as if these motherfuckers is really separate from us. When they're our fucking family. They're our fucking friends. And we're being brainwashed as if a black gay person is really like with another group other than us. Them motherfuckers ride right along with us. So I really in my heart feel this is a white man misogynistic agenda. Because when they come and tell you shit, they come and bring the stories to you, right? To us. So not saying that we are not, they done changed the definition, y'all, in Webster's dictionary of what a fucking woman is. Right this week. They changed the definition. So they changed the definition of girl, changed the definition of woman. Y'all better have some dictionaries. The dictionaries I got is set. Y'all motherfuckers better save them dictionaries from 2022, baby. Because after 2022, you don't know what these dictionaries gonna say. You ain't even gonna be a fucking woman. Women are not gonna be considered women no more. Because they just decided that they're better than us. They don't need us. And all that shit is Kevin Samuels. All that shit is a misogynistic bullshit. And you can sit up here and pretend that you're for another community. That shit ain't for another community. It's against you. And I don't care what nobody say. It is against the fucking woman. You fucking have daughters that's in wrestling matches with fucking boys now. And then, but he's a girl too. And we're just supposed to smile. And you feel uncomfortable, right? Cause it's a kid. Who wanna argue with a 15-year-old, 14-year-old kid? Goddamn, she got feelings too, right? But you're looking at your fucking daughter and you're like, God damn. How you gonna beat this nigga? And some of the very huge girls can, right? But the ones who practice and do it, it's too much. And I'm not saying this to be mean, because I support and love all kids, right? And to be honest with you, I support and love all adults. But when is the support and love is going to start coming inward? You know what I'm saying? When am I going to be allowed to support and love women? Love yourself. We have got to stop this loving every fucking body. And we're gonna just accept everything. And if we don't, now we're a fucking bigot. Now we're hateful. Nah, man, I ain't never gonna be hateful. I don't want to be hateful. I don't want nobody to not live in their truth. But God damn it, y'all ain't gonna keep on shitting on us. Y'all are not gonna be wrestling and running against our fucking girls. You're just not. And we're not gonna keep on saying, but they're girls too. We know, nigga, we looking at these men. These are straight men. We ain't even gotta have a biology test. Bitch, you just open your eyes and look. God damn, that look like a dude. We even know. Right? And they sit up here and want to make it seem like you're the one with a problem. Bitch, my eyes just lied to me. My eyes just looked at this dude, and y'all told me that's a girl. And now it's racing against our daughters. And then it took months for them to come on and do a statement and say, well, it's not biologically a female. And your child done lost a fucking scholarship. That's fucking money out your pockets. What the fuck is fighting for women's rights even about if we not gonna be true to fucking women, man? Why have women's rights if it's not for women? It's a male who's decided today, I feel like, motherfucker, if I woke up and said I feel like a man, I ain't never fucking been a man. How the fuck I feel like I'm a motherfucking man? What I know a man go through. I can tell you what I seen my daddy do. I can tell you what I seen people do, men do. How the fuck you think I know what it feels like on the inside of what somebody else go through? Huh? This shit gotta be stopped, y'all. Wait, give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta take my medicine. Good morning, Miss Mimi. No, but I'm just saying, like, I'm just sick of this here. I don't know, because I guess I'm on the fence with the shit too. Honestly, you don't want to hurt nobody. I don't want to feel like I'm gonna hurt nobody. I don't want to go against people, right? But goddamn, I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt my daughters. And if we're not looking out for our kids, who the fuck else is? What the hell is the damn whole feminist movement and the rights for girls is? I'm not gonna lie to you. I support fucking gay rights. I have always my entire life, right? But now I'm starting today. I don't want to, and and that shit is confusing to me. I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't worked through it all the fucking week, but I'm feeling like maybe we shouldn't be doing this shit because y'all betraying us. You know, I was talking to my best friend about 30 minutes ago, and this what made me go live, y'all. You know, I told him, fuck you. Shit. I told him how I feel. And this is somebody who I was pretending with his fucking mama we was gonna get married. And I knew the nigga was gay. His mama for years thought we were engaged, y'all. Oh God, this was way back in high school. I mean, this is how long me and him been friends. But anyway, he even told me, he always telling me stuff and bringing me hot topics, right? Even like this church story he brought me about some church guy. And I don't even want to discuss that shit right now because he was like, another child. And this is the hardest thing, right? When it shit involves kids, right? And you love and you are advocate for children, it's hard for you to go against another kid for other kids. So that's where the confusion for me comes. It's not even a confusion. That's where the hesitancy comes. Because if this was an adult man, right, you can say it clearly. But he showed me a race that happened, and everybody's upset about it. And I done got upset just from keep seeing this shit. And it's like in another wrestling tournament that goes all the way to the district, and then they put two dudes and claim them for girls, and they win the girls' fucking trophy. Why they didn't wrestle against the fucking boys? Because there wasn't biological girls. So now we're just gonna keep shitting on the fucking girls. So it really don't even need to be a girl sport anymore. At this point, it's no more it shouldn't even be girls playing sports. Because the misogynistic fucking men have decided we're gonna take over y'all girl sports. We the real girls now. And the thing is, I've been listening and thinking about this for a minute now, y'all. They need their own leagues. They need their own shit, but they should not be competing with our kids. What natural born? Because they are not natural born girls. So there are dudes or boys who decide they feel this way, and then they want to compete against your daughters, right? So when are the women rights are gonna step in? Because there are reasons why the rules have us separated, right? Let me see. Let me get my glasses shot. Miss Mimi. Good morning, Miss Mimi. That I don't agree. Yes, I agree. They need their own league. I don't know what you don't agree with or what you're agreeing with. Okay, yes, I agree. I agree. They need their own. Yeah, they need their own, and that's what a confusion for me as a person who always support people living in their truth. This is the confusion I think most black women are finding themselves in. We find ourselves in this bullshit trick bag because we love people, right? And we want everybody to be happy and able to live in their fucking truth. So this is the trick bag that society now, because they know how we are and how loving we feel about everybody, right? But now it's coming to a detriment to our own little girls. It's coming to a damn detriment to where your kids and other girls don't even have rights no more. And they basically have to compete against men, against boys, and say, and pretend that they girls for scholarships, which equal dollars, which basically these people are stealing money from our kids, from our daughters. But we want to play nice. Oh no, I support that. I don't want. I did up until the day I did support the ass. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. I don't want to support him. I'm like a kid, y'all. I'm kicking and screaming. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not supporting this shit no more. I'm not. I mean, he brought me some shit about the church, about the Jerome Whiteside and getting robbed story. I was wanting to touch on that. But my whole thing is, at what point, I be having questions. Nobody can never answer me no questions. Okay, Miss Mimi, please come up after you pack your husband's sandwiches. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, somebody need to explain this shit to me. Because I was on Bomb Channel, right? And she's with the whole community thing still. I was with them. I ain't rocking with their ass no more. She's like, well, it's so many genders. Fuck that. I'm about to get out of it because you're not gonna put me in a trick bag and tell me it's so many damn genders. And girls just got a right to have a softball team. You know what I'm saying? In some states, we ain't never had a softball team in my child's high school till like 3 years ago. And now it's gonna be filled with people who feel that it look like a bunch of dudes. No, mm-mm, I ain't going. So anybody now, even with the prisons, they done went into prison and said, "Oh, I identify as a woman," and now you're in prison getting bitches pregnant, and because that's the so I mean, we as women are losing rights. We're losing ground constantly. We're not gonna be safe nowhere. People just gonna lie and say that they fucking feel like they're a woman and take all your money, all your scholarships, all everything away from you girls. And there's nothing you can do about it. No, you feel like you're a woman, motherfucker. You feel. That's just how you feel. You go over there and feel with these other motherfuckers. You go in that field over there and feel however y'all feel as a group, as a collective together. Because these two girls was born this way. So they don't feel, they actually are. We can't tell what you feel or what you fuck you are. This is what you're saying. So we're gonna give you guys your own lane. You know this ain't in the boys fucking leagues dominating. Right? They not in the boys leagues dominating shit. But they want to be in the girls leagues dominating shit. And we as the mothers, we should be supportive of the children. And if you're not, you're some kind of way of a bad mother. Nah, I ain't going. I ain't going with it no more. I'm just not going. And for anybody who want to say that some shit is some hating shit, nah. I don't hate nobody. I love everybody. But what I'm not about to do is pretend like we not losing fucking women rights every day. And I'm gonna tell you something, that misogynistic shit, y'all think y'all really think being gay make you not a man? They are still fucking men, guys. They're still white men. Do y'all even know that they still have, in the gay shit, they have a lot of racism? So I keep hearing people try to separate these things. Listen, this shit is a misogynistic white man agenda. Let's be fucking clear on what I'm calling out. A misogynistic men of the white persuasion. I promise you. That's what I'm calling out. Because that's who the dominant society is. And that's who these people are really, helping. They're not helping us. Good morning, Philly boy. Good morning. You know? Um, but I don't know if anybody have a comment on what this topic is, because I don't have all the answers, but what I do know is I'm tired of our girls losing track meets. I'm tired of our daughters losing um natural rights to say that they are women. Oxford actually changed the dictionary earlier today in the news. Oxford changed the definition of what a woman is. Never fucking before. You know what? You saying you ladies allowed this, befriended that community now, look. And you know what? I only thing I can say is you're right. Because we still friends to that community. But when the fuck they gonna become friends to us and friends to our daughters? I mean, and to actually acknowledge that, hey, we're not against anybody being who their truth is. I'm not against that, Philly boy. But what I am saying is, that by nature you're built different. By nature you're stronger. By nature certain things about a woman and a man is just naturally different, right? So we can't excuse that and pretend that we don't understand that just whatever you are by nature, you're still naturally different from a normal woman. Even if you go have a fucking surgery and get your dick cut off, by biology wise, you're built stronger. You're built like a different machine than me, right? Um, Once a girl hit like 9 or 10 or whatever, we start gaining fat, right? And we gain it so that our reproductive system can start working and produce. Whereas boys around 10, 11, 12, they start gaining fucking muscle. And that's the whole thing. We're just genetically designed to complement each other, right? And now, because they want to fight that with nature, right? They want to fight the nature. But they want to lie and say, oh, yeah, my daughter, this is my daughter. And put them in competitions with your daughter. But this motherfucker is strong like ox and he built like a boy. But you put a weave on him or a wig and we gotta all accept and pretend that this is a girl. When we clearly see everything in nature in our eyes is not. This is some bullshit, y'all. Look, hold up. Give me 1 second. I got a phone call. Hold up. And thank y'all. But this is what I feel. I don't want to hold nobody's feet to the fire. This is my thoughts. I'm not trying to be anti anybody, but what I need us women to do is start being pro us. And that's to the point where I'm feeling it today. Wake up today feeling we are pro women. We have to do this not for us, guys. Maybe not even for the girls that's born already, but the girls that will be born. What are we leaving for them? Just two. We're just gonna basically have two male dominated sports. We won't have any place for our girls. And if we complain, then we're being called against a group. No, we just fucking want to be for us. We genetically are not built like men. So why are we gonna keep pretending and putting our girls up in groups of guys that we know they physically cannot beat? Yeah, they can in elementary school, probably. Hang on, but it's not. It's not in college, in high school, and college level. It's not. You're either man or woman. I just don't know today's definition. It troubled me when a black woman did not answer what a female was. The judge that was appointed to the Supreme Court. It didn't really trouble me because I know she was playing the same damn game that all the white people play. You understand? She have to play a white man's game. Because why? We and black men don't own or rule nothing. So it didn't trouble me. I knew she was playing the game. You know what I'm saying? What Tupac said, I was given this world, I didn't make it, right? But at what point are we gonna take and say, because she didn't want to be labeled. Um, this is the problem with this whole community, the alphabet community. You don't want to be labeled anti some shit. But I never in my life thought I was actually anti anything, to be really truthfully. But today I think I'm anti that shit. I'm anti it because me being for it mean I'm going against other women and girls to come in the future. And if I gotta pick that damn choice today, I'm gonna be on the side of the girls that's coming behind me in the future. And that's just what it is. I'm not about to. So yeah, the definitions keep changing. And the shit is, you know, last year when the shit happened for me with my daughter, I didn't really speak up. And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't speak up. Because I felt like I didn't want to harm another child, right? Even though in my brain, my mind, I wanted to support what the girls were saying. My mind still was troubled because this also was still a child. But now my mind is saying, God damn, you really gave up. You really fucked over your own girls because your mind was telling you something else. And that is something I'm gonna have to live with. I'm gonna have to live with knowing that when it was a moment that I could have said something maybe or stood in defense of not just my daughter, other girls on the team, I was quiet because I didn't want to be considered anti something. So now I gotta live with that, right? But the more this shit keep coming out, the more it's telling me how I played myself, how I played my daughter. I don't have a granddaughter yet, but what if when I am graced with one, what I did for her? What type of shit is she gonna be left with in this world? If it's basically just gonna be two men, it's men sports. You know what I'm saying? And then I keep hearing men saying, well, if enough trans get on the girls in WNBA and start dunking, that's gonna make it more exciting. Men are watch. So basically, y'all just gonna have two men divisions. That's what y'all want. It won't be anything for women. It really won't. So I mean, this shit is just crazy for me. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is my little impromptu live because it just. I was talking with Bomb earlier, y'all, and everybody I talk to about the shit, I kind of feel bad. I always end up feeling like I'm wrong or I'm guilty or like I'm not coming from a loving place. But I feel like at some point I have to love me. At some point, it should be acceptable for me to love the girls. And even though you're looking at it like, damn, this is kids, so you don't want to be too harsh on these kids, right? But when is it not going to be acceptable for us to keep homing the girls, the actual fucking little girls? We're gonna keep on saying we're gonna put these boys on. They feel like they're a girl, but fuck your feelings. Because that little boy ain't never gonna have to worry about a pad during a track meet. That little boy ain't never gotta worry about nothing hormonal, bleeding, or nothing when he's doing these sports. We have obstacles that these little boys are never facing. Talking about they feel like they're a girl. No, you can feel, you can think, you could think it whatever you. I mean, I'm not trying to knock that, but guess what? That does not make you what you feel. I can wake up and tell my husband, you know what, baby, I feel like a man. Does it really make me a fucking man? No. Because guess what? I've never been a man. I can't tell you what my testosterone level is. I don't know if they know that, but whatever make you a man, I can't tell you I feel like a man. I can tell you that, but I will be lying because I don't know what it feels like to be a man. I've only ever been a woman. I can't tell you that. Today I'm a man. Today I'm a man. I feel very manly today, and I want you all to acknowledge me as a man. That's bullshit, man. If I change my voice, if I go and get hormones so I can grow a beard, am I then a man? I mean, come on, but I don't know. This shit in this world is just too much for me. Let me see. He says, Philly boy DC said, you women fought for this. Let me see. Let me highlight this here. What the hell are you saying that we women fought for? I don't get what you're saying. Us women didn't fight for shit. I really don't get what you're saying, Philly boy. What did we fight for? Are you saying us women, you women fought for this? Fought for what? I'm not understanding what you're saying. Us women fought for. We didn't fight for this shit. Why you keep saying that? You say this shit. I think twice now. You know, but I think you might need fucking mental help. Hit the fucking link. If you can't hit the link, don't make no more comments, Philly boy, because I'm not sure where you trying to go at, and I know you ain't trying to come up here and play with me. What did the women fight for? Hit the link. Hit the link or keep your damn comment to yourself. Cause I don't get what you trying to come at. Shit. What we fought for. Tell me what we fought for. Right? What is you talking about? I don't know. But I will say this here. Let me see. Let me go up. I know Trinity has probably left. Oh, somebody looked like they tried to hit it. Let me see. Oh, Philly boy. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, sis. How you?
I'm great. How are you?
And this is a very touching topic. Like,
I'm giving you the floor. I want to know what you keep saying women fall for.
oh, y'all have gay friends. You're saluting them, and now look, they want to be you.
Okay, so the gay friends and them wanting to be us. I don't. I still. I mean, I don't know what that's supposed to mean
It's,
because my
it,
gay friends are still my gay friends, and they don't want to be women. Just because you're gay, that is a myth, sir. Just because you're gay does not mean that you want to be a woman.
no, no, yeah, 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 yeah. You have gay people that want to be on top. Like what I'm saying is they infiltrated women, especially black women, and this is what you get.
I still don't understand that. What did we get, and how did they infiltrate us? So you're saying that us supporting gay men led us to this? Because
Yep.
in my mind is a difference between, well, you know what? I'm telling y'all, all of a sudden today, well, really yesterday, I'm starting to think and question my own. You might be right. I don't know. I'm confused on this shit right now. And the only reason why I'm confused is because it keeps happening. But
Right.
this is the weirdest shit. My gay friends are the ones who bring me these stories.
No, no.
I
I
wouldn't even know this shit was going on if he didn't keep telling me this shit. He's like, this is fucked up.
no,
And
no.
he knows it's a sore subject for me because he knows what happened with my daughter with her track meet, right? So
Listen, I'm not against gay or nothing like that, but I agree with you're saying. I agree with everything you're saying, and it gets very confusing. Like I saw you on Bomb's channel trying to explain the cis thing. I was like, I really don't get this. Like, if you can understand what I'm saying, like,
yeah, no, she was saying like it's on your birth certificate, right? So I hurry up while we were on live. I grabbed my birth certificate. I grabbed all my kids, everybody birth certificate,
and it says female, right?
and it said female, and all my sons said male. But then
Right.
she said no, birth records. So I'm like, birth records. Okay, I don't have records. I just have certificate, birth
That's
certificate.
what I have too. Like, I don't know. Were you ever in the military?
No, my husband was in the military.
Oh well, so you have so you kind of have access to like medical things, military wise. Like I was in the military, so bomb could be correct. Like, so what do they say what a man is?
Child, I I don't know. Like I said, my friend he be telling me all kind of updates on this shit, and and this is the thing. You know, if it was coming from a heterosexual straight man, maybe I would be like, you know, you just don't like gay people. But this is coming all come from a gay man, right? I swear to God. And
Okay,
it's like he know it's a sore subject. Like I feel like a sore loser, or you know, but I feel like I should have spoke up a year ago for my
right.
daughter, and I didn't. And even though all her teammates were like, and I was like, y'all don't be like that because it's still a kid. You know, don't be like this. But now it's like, God damn, I'm looking at it. What if I have a granddaughter? So basically, it's just going to be boy track meet against boy track meet. Boy track
Yeah,
meet against the boys with weave track meet.
I think the U.S. gonna rot in hell for this, man, because it's no way you cannot distinguish a male from a female. You get what I'm saying?
Genetically, when you see them run, when you see them, you just look at them and be like, mm-mm. No, that's not a girl. But you're labeled something evil damn near because you're not going. And
Right.
that's the problem I'm having fighting myself. You don't want to go against kids. You don't want to sit up here and say something. You think I want to bash a goddamn 14, 15-year-old little boy? No. But when are we going to stand up for the 14, 15-year-old little girl?
But what
And
I'm
say,
saying is, you ladies have been on their side, and let them come to fruition. Like it's crazy, and you don't understand what I'm saying. Is you all have been on them on their side. You get what I'm saying? Like I've been in bars and clubs, and the gays get more fucking friendly attention than me from a female.
Because they safe for us. You don't get that. When when I'm with my best friend, my husband, like he knows this guy. He knows my best friend can kick a person ass and he absolutely don't want his wife, right? So
Right, right, right.
that you know what I'm saying? So it's different. Like I'm safe. You women, we're safe. We know they sexually don't want us, but safety wise, come on, they still guys and they will help us whoop somebody ass, right? So
And
we're safe. So I mean, I don't understand how men don't get that because
my point is they got money, and they got more of the money than men and regular men and women. You get what I'm saying? They're doctors, they're lawyers, they're police chiefs, they're everything.
well, yeah, my friend is very successful. He really is, but he worked hard for it and he earned it and he deserves it.
It can't be denied. Like money talk. Like, and that's where the money is going. It beats
But
anything.
how can we in a society not go against, I don't want to keep calling them boys, but honestly, when I'm saying this, I'm not saying it to be derogatory.
We're being minority now. Like if you're a straight male, you're a straight female, you basically like
Yeah,
I
mom was even trying to tell me, "Oh, that's for straight people too in the alphabet community." I'm like, "Well, tell me which part are we?" You know what I'm saying? And she was like, "The Q is two Q's. Is one is queer and one is questioning. So the ones that's questioning could be the straight people."
wow. Oh wow.
I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like,
Yeah, so we're entering a new age. Like uh, you know what evolution is?
I don't know.
So the human body is evolving. You get me?
Are we evolving or devolving though? Because we fought as women to have girls tracks. We fought for that. That wasn't something that was always available for girls. And now we're losing it, right? We fought for these things, sports for girls, because not all girls didn't want to play sports. I mean, they
But
didn't even
listen,
have a certain some things for girls at one point.
but listen, and I can't. I don't. I'm trying to understand it myself, and that's why I dialed in and talked to you because it's something that I don't know where this shit is going. Like a female will not step into a man's league, but you got a man stepping down to girls and playing with girls. Like I'm talking about sports wise. Like I saw a man playing college basketball as a female. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and they're winning all of this shit, you know. And it sounds like we just turned into a damn group of haters, and that's not who I want to be. I don't want to be a hater. I don't want, you know what I'm saying? But goddamn, are we shooting against men now? We need to
That
just say that it's co-ed now because it's not a women's league no more.
And that's where it's going to. You can't. It's going to come to it as you can't even say you're a man or a woman. Like I don't know. I don't. I'm at guesswork with you. Like I don't know. I think it's like a evolution thing. Like it's really I don't know. Mm.
Okay, Sister Mimi says cisgender is a gender identity. Cisgender is a gender identity that a doctor assigned them at birth. It does not mean that people who are cisgender cannot be a part of the LBGTQIA plus community.
And by no way, I have nothing against none of those
It's a
against
term
people.
that describes their identity, not their sexual attraction.
Hmm.
I still feel like it's all sexual because either you like fucking dick or you like penis. You know what I'm saying? You like vagina or penis. It's only
Ex-
them two. You can sit up here and say
Exactly.
that, you know, and that's the thing where I think it comes down to the basics. Like they try to confuse you with the rhetoric, but either you're gonna like a
I
vagina
agree
or
with
you
you.
like what you call it, a phallic. Shit.
I I definitely agree with you, but like apparently there's not a is there not enough of us that only like that?
I don't know. I really don't know because this is my feelings on it, right? This is my thoughts. I think that anybody who likes what they like should be free to like what they like.
Yeah.
That's just my ultimate thing because I am a woman who really
I
only liked men, right? But I
I
cannot
agree.
I don't want to segregate or offend anybody who if you're a woman who like a woman. I don't know how that feels, but I'm not going to discourage you. I got your back. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if this is what you like, that's cool with me. If you're a man who actually like men, I don't know what that's like. I honestly in my
What a,
head, but I can say that's what you desire, that's what you like. So because the desire I have for men is strong. You understand? When I look at my husband or when I look at a guy, I'm like, oh, he's fine. I don't feel that attraction sexually towards my same. So I'm not going to diminish how somebody else feel. That's just always been my thought because I'm not in their brain and I don't know what you actually like physically, right? So I'm not going to take that away from you as a human being for you to
you
like what you like.
you getting what
But
I'm saying?
now you're sitting up here trying to say that a man and a woman is the same thing biologically. That's where I'm drawing this damn line at. I'm like, this shit is crazy.
And you all befriended that. You allowed that. Women allowed and and you were easily attacked. And now it's about to be politically intact. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy to me. And I'm still trying to understand it. Like sis and all of that. Maybe bomb knows something. I've never seen that ever in my life.
Let me tell you, a few months ago, I was in a program and somebody was reading the program, and every time they came up across a regular woman, just a normal woman, they kept saying, uh, and sis, so and so, and sis. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I had to actually Google it.
Okay, you've seen it before,
And
yeah.
I felt like this bitch if she called me one more nigga, I felt like that. Like she was basically cussing me out, honestly.
Wow.
I and Obama's like, well, that's a medical term. That medical term made me in my initial thoughts when I first started hearing about it, made me feel like these people is cursing me out.
How long
Like
ago was this?
this was maybe a year, a little less than a year.
My
When I
first time
first
hear my
uh
first
huh
time hearing it was like yesterday.
on Bomb Channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing it for a little minute now. Not often, but that's the first time I remember hearing it. And when I heard it, it kind of felt like these people was playing me, like they cursing me on the slick, Like you don't want to just say Miss so and so. You gotta put this sis shit in front of me. No, I'm just a woman. I'm regular. I'm normal. And I get that they don't want to say you're normal or regular. I don't even get why that's a problem. But Now it's a problem for you to just be a born woman. Oh, well, if you say you're a natural born woman, that's a disrespect to the women who aren't born women. It's like,
Right.
what the fuck?
Like Miss Mimi is trying to explain to us, and I still don't get it. I'm still confused. And you hear me? Like, I just don't. How is a woman not defined? How is a man not defined? How is you understand where I'm coming from? Like, I don't know.
How many sexual organs? If you don't have a vagina and and you don't have a penis, what else?
Right.
What other sexual organ? What else do you have?
I mean, I know
Hmm?
you have hermaphrodites. People are born with,
Uh,
you
Okay.
know what I mean? But how can you distinct? How are we confused as to men and women? And what I'm getting at is,
You either have a vagina or a penis,
it's
right?
all
Or
about.
you have both. In the rare cases, those people have both. But let me tell you something with both. And Bond wasn't being honest. One of
Okay.
those, if you're born with both, one will develop and one will underdevelop. One will not.
So
So
you left.
be
So you
no,
left
but
bomb. You left bomb panel confused. And she didn't explain it to you because
what
I left there confused. Like,
I left there not really just confused. I actually was on my computer and I googled it. And I didn't just want to keep derailing her conversation for her panel. So, but when I looked it up, it does say one is going to develop. So even if you have a baby, and it's one in 110,000 births. So I looked it up, but some some that happens, right?
right,
And it's an accident, biological. But what they have learned is to let that child develop, right? And even as young as like 8, 9, 10, you will see that if this child actually is going to be a girl, she would have start getting a cervix. She would start getting a uterus to grow. She would start
well,
if it's a boy, the
that's another
phallus,
question
the
I have.
penis. No, no, no. If you start them off from a newborn to 8, 9, 10, you'll start seeing the penis is gonna grow. When it's never a boy, everything inside their stomach starts to develop and grow. You get what I'm saying? But
Got you.
when a with a boy outside, you'll see their penis growing. But if it's turning into a girl, if it's a hermaphrodite, that penis will still be like a baby penis. It won't it have grown. So
Okay,
that's what I'm reading and researching. It does happen, but only you still only gonna be one or the other. You might just have the misfortune of being born with two, but you're
right.
still one. You're still only technically one.
Got you. My question is like, so how does like when a doctor tell you, and I've been through this, it's a boy, it's a girl. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Have we been misled? I don't know, man. Like, I think they're creating shit, man.
That's
And
all it is to me. Like they just creating bullshit.
they making this shit up. Like, I don't know. You're not gonna tell me a female from a male, period. Like, I don't
And
know.
what they want to do is, to me, there was a guy in college, right? A young black boy who was online dating, and he online dating a woman, a beautiful woman,
Okay.
and they met up. They had dinner and this that, and other, and she performed oral on him, right?
Okay.
He's in love, but she kept wanting to perform oral. So one day, I guess they're going to have a real full blown sexual experience. He discovers then that this woman has a penis and he beats this woman to death. He's right now in prison. This happened last year. A college boy.
Where was this case at? Like,
Let me see. Let me get my computer. This is a true story. This has
okay.
happened a few times in history, right? Let me see.
I'm just confused. Like, this shit is confusing the fuck out of me because I'm.
This happened in Texas. College football player. Uh, College football player sentenced to life for killing Texas trans woman. And this story really is sad for me.
Okay.
It's very sad.
I just don't know, man.
Smith County, Texas. Today
Texas.
sentence,
Wow.
yeah, sentenced Texas college football player Carlton Ray Champion to life in prison for the murder of his transgender girlfriend, according to the Tyler Morning Telegraph. The
Wow.
same jury on Thursday convicted Champion 21 of shooting and killing Ty Underwood January 26th. Is this the same story I was reading? He had faced from 5 to 99 years, and given that remorse was one of the factors in the determining sentence, an outburst he made in court could have been a factor in his lengthy sentence.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. Like I grew up with a guy that was gay. He was our friend though, but from like elementary and everything, we knew he was gay. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen to this. Underwood's mother and attorney for her killer repeatedly misgendered her in the courtroom using male pronouns and referring to Ty as Tyrone and Mr. Underwood. The nigga name was Tyrone Underwood. But they kept saying that they
Tyrone.
was misgendering her and calling her a Mr.
The
Underwood instead
man's
of
in
Miss
there.
Underwood. It was a damn one. It was a man.
A
But this
nigga
is
named
my thing. I don't advocate for violence. That's one thing. Oh, hold on. Let's see if this Miss Mimi. Yeah, Miss Mimi.
Hi,
I'm
good
so
morning.
good
Good
morning. I'm
morning,
sorry. I
Philly
was
boy.
reading
Good
something.
morning.
Hey
Good
Miss
morning,
Mimi.
Miss Nicole. How are you?
What? What's going on?
No, you know what? I was
I
listening to
I just can't
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Philly boy. You were
believe
talking.
that this is going on. Like we making up terms and no, you're a woman or a man. Like
Okay,
wh-
Philly. Let Miss Mimi. She just came on. Let her have her say.
yeah.
Good morning, Miss Mimi.
Good morning. I was listening to a little bit of the conversation you had with Bomb Cherry last night, and I heard a lot of the confusion that you had, and I get confused about stuff too because I'm taking classes in the mental
I
health
can't hear
field.
her.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear her just fine.
Okay, maybe it's something
I
wrong
can
with
hear
me.
you, Miss Mimi, just fine.
Okay. I just heard a lot of the confusion that you had yesterday on
Let me
on
come
Bomb
out and
Cherry's
come back in,
channel.
all right?
Okay, yeah. Drop down and come back.
And I heard, the confusion that you had. It's confusing for me too, because it seems like things are changing all the time. There's all these new terms. And I remember when I first started taking this mental health class, because I've taken, this is my second time around taking it. The first time I took it, there was a girl, it was a girl. I shouldn't say it was a girl. She was a girl, and but she wanted to be called something else. But when you look at her, it's, you can tell it's a woman. So she would put things up on her Zoom saying they or it, them, things like that. And then she kept sending me stuff about the community. Like my email used to be packed with that stuff. And I was getting a little annoyed because I was like, I understand she's trying to educate the class on all the terminology, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm also trying to learn what's going on in the class too. But things are changing. There's definitions that's changing. Like I didn't even know about this whole cisgender thing, and I was, reading up on it. And cisgender is just like what the doctor assigned you at birth, depending on what they see. So if they see a penis, even if they see a penis, it'll be male, but it's still cisgender. Doesn't mean that you're not connected to the LGBTQIA plus community. So that alone, I didn't even know was a thing at all.
Right, right.
I didn't know that was a
So
thing at
basically,
all.
they're saying we all gay. Mm.
Yeah, according to like the medical, I was reading like the medical news today report, and it just says that you see like some places says cis, right? It'll say CIS, but then in this article that I'm reading, it says SIS. And I know that that's what us women call each other. Hey, sis, and stuff like that. Now they're saying that it refers to gender identity that a person or society deems to match the sex that a doctor assigned them at birth. For example, if a doctor determines a person's sex at birth to be male and the person identifies as a man, they would be what is known as cisgender. People who do not identify with the gender that a doctor assigned them at birth may refer to themselves as trans, which includes gender identities such as transgender, non non-binary, and gender queer. And then it says, how does it compare with quote unquote straight? And then it says cisgender is a term that describes a person's gender identity, not their sexual or romantic attractions. People who are
So,
cisgender, people who are
Ms.
cisgender may or may not be straight. So I guess it's a term that the doctor is giving us at birth, but is saying that we all are cisgender. And I guess
I,
that could,
right, right. So
I don't know. It still feel like a
Bomb
cuss
was hinting
word to
at
me.
something. So Ms.
yeah,
Mimi, can you
yeah.
identify what queer means?
If you look up the definition of queer, isn't queer was it was at once it was called strange. Oh, hold on. Oh, my husband's calling. Hold on one second.
Yes.
Okay, let me just finish this here. Because this here guy, it's something that Tyler, Texas TV station reported on, right?
Okay.
And the unfortunate victim was a trans woman, Miss Underwood, right?
Okay.
But this is my thing. She was having sex, right? She's 34. She had sex 34 years old with a college kid who was only 19. And she never disclosed that she was a guy, that she had a dick.
Oh
I've
wow.
heard stories like
So
that.
she actually have a penis, and she's already given this guy head on fellatio. I'm trying to be respectful,
Right, right.
guys. She already done did this here sexual act on this young man. He's 19. So he is technically an adult. But come on now, if you have a 19-year-old kid, you know he's a kid. You understand? Anybody who raised children know that your children are still that age, they still honestly can be still immature and be kids, right?
Right.
Right.
He's 19, she's 34. You're a trans woman and you've given this boy oral sex, and he's a college football player. Now you guys are going to have full sex, right? And he discovers a penis. He does overkill. He beats the shit out of her and then kills her, shoots her. And after sex, right? I mean, or whatever, right before they have sex, because he discovers the dick. I'm not. I don't believe anybody deserves violence, right? You
Right.
know, in reality, okay, guy, if you discover a dick, tell it, curse him out, tell him leave, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying put your hands on anybody. If you discover that and you're in that situation, hopefully you can say, "Oh man." But I think that this kid felt like raped or something, because I think he felt like, damn, I've been making out and getting head and shit from a dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he felt violated.
Yeah.
And for them to give him this huge fucking sentence, it's just unbelievable to me. Not saying this person deserved it, but god damn, why wouldn't you disclose this?
And that was traumatizing because people got to understand that trauma comes in different ways. Everybody reacts differently towards trauma. Some people will freeze, and then you have some people that would just act when they're in the state of trauma, and they're reacting so fast that they don't even remember, how it happened or what they did. This guy was definitely traumatized.
Yes, because if you're a guy who only like women and you really say I want a woman, and then you're on these apps and these women that you're meeting, and you're 34, first of all, and he's only 19, he's not going to have all a rational adult exchange with you. He's so happy that this beautiful, sexy woman wants him. He's in love, probably. And now you feel like you're in love with a goddamn man. You know?
So did this man have a penis, or were they
Yes.
transitions? Oh,
No,
also they
he
never
was
got.
a transgender, but still had the penis. Yes. Hmm. But he
Okay.
had boobs and everything else. You know what I'm saying? But just still had the penis.
And that's the thing that I feel like is a problem right now in society. And I'm not a homophobic person. Like, I don't care, what a person is. Be happy, live in your truth, but also be honest as well, because I keep hearing stories about men in the in Hollywood and stuff like that, how they mess with you'll have like a gay person or a transgender person come out and be like, oh yeah, this guy, I was with this rapper, or I was with this R&B singer. And this whole out quote unquote outing culture, it's just like I just don't like it. Or just, I think you should just be honest up front about who you are.
But this is the
Because
thing. In this case, it kept being said that she was a lovely, just a lovely person, very real, down to earth person who didn't deserve this. Did not deserve this at all. Underwood's roommate, Coy Simmons, told Tyler TV station KYTX, this has to be a hate crime. This has to be a hate crime, nothing else, because that was
No.
an upstanding person with a good heart.
Now, listen,
Ultimately,
listen.
no, but what I'm saying is
If I meet you at a club
this
or
boy,
something,
19, is not even eligible for parole yet until 2045.
Oh my
exactly.
gosh.
A
Yeah,
You
that's
19
know,
year
wouldn't
old
it,
fucking boy who
isn't a hate
he
crime?
did a heinous act. I'm not saying he didn't do a heinous. Maybe he should have just beat the bitch ass and ran out of there.
so. So the
You
moral of
know,
the story is he thought he had a woman.
hmm and then they had a dick.
Exactly. Like that's what I was about to get into. Like if I meet you at a club and I take you home and you pull out a dick on me, like I'm gonna fuck you up as best way I can. Like the the worst can be death. Like I don't know, man. Like
Right, because you're not attracted to men. I mean, you know what I mean? You're attracted to women. You're a heterosexual man.
right.
And that I don't think it's fair. And that alone, that could be trauma. Well, that would be traumatizing for you. I think that a person should be upfront.
And if you don't have the if you had don't have the leg up
But
on me,
we really
I'm gonna
don't
beat
have laws to protect us against them. We really don't.
no, and then that's what I'm
Well,
saying. And
I think that needs to change because I feel like what they're trying to do
Good
is
morning, I am.
they're trying to box all of us
Good
in
morning.
together as one sex, if you notice, because there's more and more, there's like this agenda that's being pushed. It's like now we're seeing in the fashion industry, now we're seeing you know, rappers wearing dresses and purses and stuff like
right,
that.
right.
And the nail polish thing. Now we're
And
seeing the makeup. And I understand in Hollywood, you know, when you're on camera, yes, you know, they have to wear makeup, you know, to look a certain way on camera. But that's different from everyday people. And now we're having celebrities come out. Like I just found out, I was on Books for Moses's panel earlier this week, and it came out that that woman, you know who Jeannie Mai is, and Young Jeezy.
Wait,
yeah,
Books for
yeah.
Moses has his own channel? I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
subscribe.
he
I'm
has
gonna
a
find it.
yeah, I'll send you, I'm gonna
And
send
that's
you the link to it
and
because
that
he was,
Please, please
that's
do,
where I
cause
was going
I
with
like
you,
him.
Mule. That's where I was going with you, Mule, is women have accepted this type of behavior and now it goes against, you know what I mean? Like now you're the minority. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think it's only, I don't think it's only the women,
No,
because
no, men have
we have men pushing this too. Even in, you know, even these celebrities, like now they're coming out and they're saying, well, you like
Nah,
Young Jeezy
that-
and hold on, like Young Jeezy and Jeannie Mai, now they're saying that their, you know, their son that they have, they're not going to, their son is not going to be gender identified, and this
right.
is being pushed, and I feel like, and it's an agenda, and I don't believe these celebrities. I think they're just saying this out in the open because they don't want that backlash. They don't want to be called homophobic, and they don't want to lose their endorsements, and at the end of the
Exactly.
day, it's about money. And morally, I think it's wrong because we have children growing up today that are
You
on
nailed it.
social
You nailed
media.
it, Mimi.
Right. They, you know, we have children on social media that are very impressionable. Just like there's this show, I'm not sure if you ever heard of it. It's called Euphoria.
No, I've never.
Okay. Do you know who
Wait,
Zendaya
I'm
is?
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm on YouTube and I'm looking at books for Moses.
Books for Moses.
I just see okay, white
Who
guy.
is Books of Moses? I've heard his name.
I don't see him.
Yeah,
Well, I've
he's
heard
in,
him speak before. I've seen him on panels, but I didn't know he had an actual. Oh, say,
I've
yeah,
seen him
it's
on
always a
panels
good
too.
time over there. It's
but
always a good time.
what's his YouTube name? Is that the YouTube? I need the
Yeah,
link.
books. Hold on, let me find it and I'll put the link in the
I need
chat.
the link because
Yeah, I've also seen him in panels. I don't think I follow him. I may.
I've seen him on panels and I like him. I like his
so can I
theories, but
can
I
I jump
mean,
can I jump in real quick?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to touch on the
It's a lot
football
to talk about. Like,
because it's actually another football
I
player
just don't know, man. Like,
that kind of went through the same
this
thing and
one really gets
just
me. Like,
got off. He was a
because when you know your man, like,
can't hear me because he's still
you know
talking.
your woman, like, what the fuck are you trying to define me as? Like,
I'm
Can
sorry,
you,
Philly boy. Philly boy. Do you hear
yeah,
somebody else talking? One moment. Someone else is talking. Can you hear?
no, I don't think he can hear me.
Okay, go ahead and speak.
So no, so it's actually was another football player that
mm,
just got off. Same thing. 18 year
I
old
can't hear them.
met a thought he met a woman online. Him and his friend went over there. Same thing. He got oral sex, and then he came back talking about it. I think he was at Temple University, and he was kind of like, "Wait, I don't think that was I don't think that was a woman or whatever." And so his friends were like, "Well, go back over there." So he scheduled another meeting and went over there and found out that was a man. And he beat the dude to death, but he got off. You know what I'm saying? So, um, it's but so the guy in Texas, I think what is going on is that's on straight people that guy got that many years because we're not fighting for the deception that transgender people are doing, and I'm tired of hearing because we're scared we're gonna get beat up and hurt. But if you transgender, that shit should be on your license, and you should come out and say this is who I am, so people can decide to say, hey, okay, I'll still mess with you or I don't. So if that transgender would have came out and told that young man from the start that he was a transgender, and then they had sex, then now, it's on that young man because he still went through with it. Now if he felt guilty afterwards and wanted to come back and retaliate, then now I can see, him being charged for murder and going to jail. But straight people has to speak up for their rights. You know what I'm saying? Just like black people. You got gay parades and all that, but where's the straight parades? It's like we're afraid to offend people. Are we afraid of losing our jobs or losing fans and all that? But while we being silent, they are gaining this momentum. So now you can't say anything about them and you can't do anything about that, And the same thing as parents, I understand why he say women, because yeah, women were fighting because that was their child. That was a child that, felt a different way. So you're protecting your child. But then when you have in your case where your daughter lost a meat to someone else's child, want to run with the girls instead of the boys, you know what I'm saying? So then now you have a different opinion. But then, if you was flip-flopping, that was your son and he was cross-dressed or cross-gender and beating up on girls, you'll probably support it. So we got, as parents, have to be like, okay, cool, I respect your decision, but you can't do certain things, or I'm not gonna support you in certain things. Like, what parent would support their child playing a sport, going from a man to a woman and beating up on all the women, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's boxing, whether it's wrestling, whether it's track, basketball, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't add up. So where are we gonna take that stance at and have moral, agenda about, what we do in this world. So I just think it's a constant contradictory on this whole subject. And that's why their momentum is growing and big. And also they add all these letters like the ally. I didn't even know about that. So it's like, okay, if you support, like, well, I don't say support it, but if you're not against it, then you're an ally. So they're trying to add everybody into this LGBT thing. So now you can say, well, you support us, you are a friend, you don't just hate us, or do you? And if you do, now we're going to go against you. So that's just my stance on it.
I agree with that.
No, I
100% I
agree. And
am.
and the thing is, it's not just agreeing, guys. Is like, where is our community? And this is the thing. I don't want to be in a hateful community. I don't want to be in a community that tells people who you should be, who you should love. I don't want to judge you so harshly that you can't be your true self, right? But what I do want to do is protect our kids. And for
But
me,
see, and that's the thing they're using. It's not hate if I don't support it. You know what I'm saying? I don't
but
have
it
to,
feels like they that's how they judge us, right?
right.
It
That's
feels like that's how we're being judged. Like, oh, you hate these, or you homophobic. I don't want to be
right.
homophobic.
They put that on that so you can feel guilty and not feel how you truly feel. And my thing is this: rather if I had a son or I had a brother and all that, my thing would be, okay, yeah, I'll support you. We can hang out, but you can't bring your boyfriend around me. You can't display that around me and my kids. You can't come over with your boyfriend at my house, at my function, and my kids are around here. You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel I feel the normal is being left out.
So, and that's the stance we have to have. Like, and people are supporting it. So then like, oh, well, I'll just give in and support it. So I'll have a gay friend. I'll have a gay coworker that I hang out and bring around the family.
You
No,
make
you
They're
have to take.
making me feel like I'm not normal.
So, I mean, because then it's hate on us then, and they hate us and hate us for what we stand for. That we believe in dating the opposite sex, not the same sex.
I'm a man. I like pussy. Like I'm not being. I like females. You know what I mean? Like
But I even feel like that, even though I haven't heard of a case like this. But okay, so I'm married, but I'm just saying if I was single and I was in a dating world and I met this wonderful guy, right? And then we go to have sex, and then I find out that this wonderful guy has a vagina. I'm I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel upset, right? Because I'm thinking I'm getting one thing and I
exactly.
done purchased something else, right? I got something
And it
different.
in cases like that, I don't know why
So I can't understand why they don't understand how a guy feels if you're dating a woman and you thinking you got a good woman, and then bam, it pops out a dick. It's like, no, y'all should understand that that's not what you wanted.
but then that's when it hit you with but we had great chemistry. If I was a real woman, you would like me. Yeah, if you was a real woman, but you don't have no ovaries. You can't give me a baby naturally. And
It's
I don't.
not even about the ovaries. You're not genetically what I was interested in. You're not who I thought you were.
Right. Well, what I said,
That's why I'm speaking evolution to you. Like, have we evolved to this?
so now women are related to women with ovaries. So they consider themselves a woman. Well, I feel like a woman, I look like a woman.
Wow.
And so that's why I said ovaries, because now that's what women been, diminished to. You got to say women with ovaries now.
Yeah,
So, I
we
mean, are women even women? Because let me tell you, Oxford changed its definition today. Yesterday, I mean. Yesterday, because it's this five, it's a different day now. But yesterday, the Oxford Dictionary put
wow.
in for women
A
and
woman is
added
not a woman no more.
a woman is not a woman anymore.
I'm saying you got to say with ovaries
It
or
has changed.
born woman. But I mean, I have to say though, women have to take that L, and only because
Yeah,
I default though, because I get it. You're a
I
mother,
agree with you.
and that's your child, and wherever your child come out, be you want to protect it. But then, like I said, when you have a case, kind of like yours, and there are other cases out there, then what do you do when your child is beat by, a boy that's now want to be a woman, and racing with all that
You
testosterone?
said it better than I can.
You know what I'm saying? So now you like, well, how do I feel now? But you was all fine for it until if see we
But
all fine
listen,
for stuff
and
until
this is the gimmick. This is the fucking whole thing. This young lady now is not even wearing the weave, not even dressing like a boy. I mean a girl. When my daughter took a picture with her, it looked like a straight boy with purple hair. He just looked like a gay guy now. He doesn't even wear weave. He dyes his hair purple and has a nice Allen Iverson cut.
It's
And
it,
this is the shit. It's like
it's weird to us,
you
but they're
lost
trying to make
to
it. They're
you
trying to make
lost
it
to
normal.
him. Yeah. And it's like if you can code switch and go back and forth, right? That shit is not fair. That's not it's something has to be changed, man. They have to have their own league.
and that's what you
Bottom line.
and that's
I
what we
agree.
the back and forth because we just seen with the guy who has kids, was getting ready to marry a woman who was pregnant, but now he want to be a bad bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my God, I saw that shit. That shit
Like,
was so crazy.
and
Like,
that's
I
the
give up, man. I give up. I can't take no more,
and
man.
that's trickery, and that's on both ends because I've seen situations where you got women dressing like men, want to be thugs, and then get beat the fuck up.
God damn it.
And now they're in a dress, got a weave, got bangs and shit, and whatever the fuck y'all call it, baby hair slicked and shit. Like, wait, hold up, bitch, you was just in some jeans sagging, braids and a do-rag, and now you come here looking like a woman? So what do you do? I'm just gonna be honest, I don't have no gay friends. Whatever you want to do with your sexuality, that's fine. But I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not supporting you. You can't bring that shit around me and my family. I don't want my kids seeing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just a no-go on it. I don't wish demise on you. I don't wish no death or harm against you, but I don't want that shit in my lifestyle. You can call me whatever you want, but I have a freedom to feel the way I feel. Like you have a freedom to do what you want to do. Just don't bring it around me.
So I will say this: I do have a gay best friend, and it is actually my husband's first cousin. And I actually, he's the one who hooked me up with my husband over 30 years ago, y'all. But what I will say is he's never changed up on me. You know what I'm saying? He's always been gay. I've always loved him for that. And I've always supported him. I'm not going to sit up here and say black women don't support. We do, because we love them, and we know that sometimes I feel like my husband, listen, I feel like sometimes my husband,
Y'all support the
even
gay
I would
community
tell
more
my
than
husband,
anything.
no, I would say like this, listen, even though he got me and my husband together, I used to feel bad because I used to be
There's
like,
nothing wrong
damn,
with that.
my husband don't even go to his parties, but I would go to all his parties, right? It didn't matter if it was at a drag show or whatever. I used to be there 30 years ago.
Can
And
you
still today, he is my good friend, my best friend. I would say I can call him, cry, and my husband feels very confident because this Negro is gay, but he can fight. Fight. He is a boxer. His dad was a boxer. He went through all the boxing training. He is a boxer, but he's very feminine, right? So I think that the reason why my husband trusts me with his cousin is because he also knows he can protect me too. He might be as feminine as I am, but he still knows that he's a man. He knows that at the end of the day, he can curse a woman out, right? We can get into it, but he never will lay a hand on a woman because he knows he's a strong ass man. And this is what I'm saying. It's like now these guys want to pretend I'm just delicate. I'm not strong as a woman. And because women, we all have had to fight for rights to just kind of have an equal thing. We want to lie to ourselves and say we is equally strong. We're not. We're just fucking not. Just moving my dining room table with his ass a couple weeks ago. Hell no, his in high up in the air and my in dragging because my table is very, heavy wood. So we cannot sit up here and pretend that we equal to a man's physical strength. We might be equal competency wise, but we're not physically as strong as these guys. And that's just, it is what it fucking is.
Right. Right. But I'm not sure if it was you, Philly boy, that you said that, that the women, it's like the women's fault and stuff like that. But what about when, like on Instagram or music videos, when there's two women making out or having sex or whatever, guys would be like, oh, that's so sexy. I want two women in the bed. I want two women in the bed. So it's being pushed. That stuff is being pushed by men too.
and that's a small few. Like how many people can have too many women in the bed? Like
But
that's
it's
on the
still
That is a large
but
part of the sex
I hear
industry,
that
the
whether
porn
these men are
industry.
doing it or not, whether these men are actually going out there and doing it or not, the thing is it's
that's
being
smaller
heard.
than we think. That's
But I
smaller
mean,
than we think.
that's only been
It's being heard. It's being heard. Two
you don't
women making out on TV and men like, oh, that's sexy. And then young girls are hearing that. So just hear me
Right.
out. Young girls are hearing this, right? So if
Yeah.
you have a young girl that doesn't know herself and she wants to be accepted, and she wants to be with a guy, and she's sitting next to him, and he's like, "Oh, that's sexy." You don't think that that girl is gonna feel like, "Oh, I gotta make out with girls now. When I
No,
go out, I gotta, I
Again,
gotta make out with this
again,
girl."
no.
I think that's on a smaller level. Like it's not.
I don't think it is. So then why aren't so then if that's the case, then why aren't more men speaking out against? I'll give you an example in the Cardi B
Because
video. I think it was that
women,
video up
women are
where
not shamed. Women who are bisexual and gay are not shamed by society. They are accepted by women and they are accepted by men. But when you are a gay man, you are shamed by women and you are shamed by men unless you go,
mhm,
because you, like you just said, a man would sleep with two women kissing and doing all that, but a straight woman would not sleep with two gay men.
that's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
That's
But
where
we're not talking about shame, right? We're
no, but
talking
what I'm
about
saying is
sexuality.
right. But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is because you made the comment earlier today on Bob Chan that you would,
Okay. Listen.
that's being feminine. So would you? Let's just say you single, no husband, all that. So would you go to a gay club to pick up two gay men and have sex with them?
No.
Right. But a man will go to a gay woman's club to try to see if there's any bisexuals in there to sleep with them. And hell, you even have who's quote unquote lesbians for years end up wanting some dick afterwards. But it's kind of rare that you got a man that's gay and not bisexual that would go and dip back into a woman.
So let's talk about Dwayne Wade. Like I know I walked in the bathroom. I have a son. I walked in the bathroom and I saw my son's penis hard, right? I was like, all right, but my guy like women. You know what I'm saying? So how the hell can we distinguish what these youngins are gonna like? You know what I'm saying? Like Dwayne Wade talking about his kid is gay or whatever. Like, does it change over time or is it a fad?
But see, even with that, it's confusing because so I guess I need to know what the definition of gay. So his definition of gay is
I was like, I'm all
uh,
right. My boy got it hard on. Like,
uh, sleeping with a man and a woman sleeping with a woman. Because if you look at his situation, the son is dressing like a girl, but then he's dating a girl that's dressing like a boy.
but we see
No,
that.
the Wayne Wade son dates a white boy, a white boy.
No, that's a girl.
No, we see that
That
from a
is a
younger age,
that's
is what
a
I'm
girl.
saying, right?
She's a
But
girl dressing like a she's a transgender man.
women are fads. Like women, like okay, like
And Miss
I'm gonna
Boogie,
go
I
lick
just
some.
subscribed to Books for Moses. Thank you. I found him. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, I also put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I
He
just
brings up,
subscribed.
yeah, he's a lot of fun. He's funny, it's chill, like in, sometimes if you want to talk about something, you can go on the panel. He's really cool.
Books of Moses. I've seen him in chats a lot. Like, yeah, he looked like a cool guy.
Yeah, he is.
But no, what I'm saying, like, I think you're kind of, are you born that way or because
You
every
see
person
that,
I've known that's gay, we knew their mentality from their younger years. You know what I mean? Like,
and that was a question that I had, that I brought up on books panel, because I was like, is this, because I think before 1973 all of that stuff was considered a mental illness, right? But
okay,
then I'm
was it?
like,
I never
huh?
knew it was I never knew it was a mental
Yeah,
illness.
it was
Okay,
considered, it was considered a mental illness. I believe it
okay,
was before 1973. I have to look it up. And there were like lots of studies done, on the brain and stuff like that.
right,
And what started happening was a lot of people in that community, The drug use, well, in that community in general, mental illness is high, suicide rates are high, and so is drug use. And they say it's from what you call it,
Can I
homophobic,
can I stop
homophobic.
you from that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I know like doctors and lawyers that, well, I knew a doctor that I grew up with. He had a gay son, and we knew it from growing up.
Right, right. No, I was just putting it out there. I didn't say that I believed it. I was just saying that's what they considered it at one
Okay,
point. And there's
okay,
something, and I think that for me, because I do have a brother that's gay. He is
right,
8 years younger than me,
okay,
and I noticed there were things that I noticed about him when I was a little girl, but I didn't know that there was a name for it. I just knew that he was very different. Like, he grew up in a house full of women,
right,
you
right,
know.
right. Understood,
Um,
understood.
yeah, we didn't have the same dad, but his dad would come around and take him, put him in sports, karate. And I remember when my stepfather had put him in karate, there was a big fight between my mom and his dad because my brother didn't want to do that. He would cry all the time, and my dad was like, "No, he's gonna do that. It's a male thing. He's gonna do it." And my
So,
brother, my brother would play with my dolls sometimes, and then when he got older, I
and me,
started
me, me, me,
noticing.
me, me, me.
Mhm,
Here's the thing with me. Like,
mhm,
I got a gay friend that grew up with me. Right?
yeah.
He's amongst the fellas. He will beat you the fuck up. You hear what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
as if he's a nigga. Like, is it fair to women?
and
You
that's the
understand what I'm
thing.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
it's not like we're losing fairness. Like, and do I beat him as a male or do I beat him? You know what I mean? Like Brody would tear a nigga ass up. Like he been in jail and everything. You know what I mean? Like, and he can honestly he would beat you the fuck up. Like, and it's not fair. It's not fair to anyone, man. Like, and we're rolling into like something that we can't deal with. Like, how do you treat? Is it a woman? Is it a man? Like, this motherfucker dresses as a woman, but he would beat a motherfucker ass any day, any time. You get what I'm saying?
mhm, mhm.
It's crazy. Like, you'll never beat this guy type of guy. Like,
I get what you're saying, but it's yeah, it's a slippery slope. I mean, I've seen, like, I remember I was disappointed at my brother one time when he got older. Like when he did come out, I wasn't surprised.
right, right,
I still embraced him. But I'll never forget there was one time, this was like maybe I would say maybe like 9 years ago. Um my older sister and my mom, they used to get into it all the time. They used to get into arguments. And I remember my brother got into my older sister's face and was like, "Don't talk to mom like that. Don't talk to mom like that." And my sister kept mouthing off, and he punched my sister in the mouth.
wow.
And I was like, I was really disappointed. I was really, really disappointed in him. I was just like, at the end of the day, you are still a man. You are stronger than her.
So
You can't do that.
that's my point. Is where we're getting at. Like, how do we treat these things? Like, you're not going down as a male. You're not going down as a woman. So
It's like, where do we draw the line? You know?
exactly. Like, and now that we're facing us being a minority. Well, it's a money draw. That community, the LB to the AZ, whatever they got going on, man, they got more money than anybody can talk, man. And it's been going on.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna say is I feel you guys because my best friend. Okay, so my husband, his uncles used to be boxers in New Orleans. Boxing is a huge part of New Orleans, right? And they are great fucking boxers.
Philly
And
is box. Philly is box.
just
We
because
breed
his
box.
best friend, I mean, just because his cousin is gay,
We
does
breed
not
boxers up
mean
here,
he
Shirley.
did not train with them. It does not mean that he cannot fight. And he is super strong, y'all. And you will see him with a purse and lipstick. But that don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted at all. Because he is very skilled at knocking people out. He's
No, no,
very
no,
skilled
no,
in
no.
knocking not
I,
women
I'm,
out. He's
I want
very
you
skilled
to,
at
I want you to
knocking men.
understand. I want
No,
you to
no, no. What I'm
understand.
saying is this is something they
Philadelphia is
train.
Philadelphia
No,
is
no,
the land
no.
of
What I'm
boxers.
trying
All
to
right.
tell you is this is something that they train because before he came out as a teenager, he was actually in professional sports. And so he's a trained fighter. You understand?
I got a
And so
boxing ring in my basement.
what I'm trying to say is some people are not trained. So you cannot put this guy up against a regular man who never trained to be
And
a
you're right.
boxer.
You're right about
And
that.
he knows how to knock your ass out. And what I'm trying to say is to put him, I mean, thank God he's not transgender. But what if he was? The clear disadvantage women have over him. But
Mm,
I love him so much because he doesn't look to seek that disadvantage over women.
yeah,
You understand?
yeah,
So
mule.
because he understands that we're still not equal. He knows he's my guy. He knows motherfucker I got his back. But he also knows he ain't no damn woman. You understand? He's not a woman. The
I
problem
don't.
I'm having with people is trying to say that they're a woman and you know your ass just ain't a woman. That's the
we
problem I'm having.
we agree. We agree. Now I don't. I've never met a New Orleans boxer, but I know plenty of Philly boxers. Like, but nah, that I'm like you, mule. I just don't understand how you can't explain what a woman is. Not you personally, but how are we so fucked up where we don't explain what a woman is? You get
It
me?
it, it's so I
How
really
can
feel
it
like,
be? How can it be that complicated?
yeah, everything is complicated, but you know what I think is going on too? I just get the feeling that we are all slowly but surely being pushed into one box, whereas it's going to come to a point where nobody's going to be identified or a male or a female. Based on that definition of cisgender that I read, they've
Yeah.
already added us. They're still saying that we don't have to be a part of the community, but it's like these definitions keep changing. And what's really freaking me out is like my daughter, I have a 15-year-old daughter who knew more
Wow.
about the terminology than I did.
Are you serious, Mimi? Yeah,
She
that.
knew, yes, yes, because this is what they're learning in school. This is what they're seeing on social media. And I'll give you a perfect example of a show that touches on these things. Like I was watching there's a show called Euphoria
Okay.
with this girl Zendaya, she was like a Disney kid. So the girl Zendaya, she's an addict, right? But the
Okay.
show touches on different things. Like they have poetry, and it's just like, it's about teenagers. So you have one kid that his father is married, like this one boy, he's like a bully, he's the jock, he's popular, but his
Right.
secret is he knows that his father sleeps with men and transgender, videotapes it, and he found the videotape. And then you have a character on the show that was a boy that transitioned into a girl, right? When you see
Okay.
this character, looks just like a girl, pretty girl. And this transgendered girl starts dating Zendaya. And I'm watching
Mm.
this and I'm like, this is confusing for me because I wanted to know what my daughter was watching because every Sunday she's like, oh, I'm going to watch Euphoria. I'm watching Euphoria. And I had to start watching the show to know what she was watching.
That's
And I was like,
crazy.
that's confusing for me. And she's like, that's not confusing. This is this and that is that. And I'm just like, how do you know all this stuff?
Okay. Listen, so I'm in my 40s, right? And I don't understand everything. Like when I was growing up, right, it wasn't a lot of female sports. We had female basketball, soccer, maybe female baseball or something like that. Softball. That was about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my point is, are we conditioned?
Yes. We are being conditioned because when I was growing
You
up,
understand my point? Okay, go
I
ahead.
I
Go
get
ahead,
I
Mimi.
get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. When you keep seeing the same thing every day and you keep hearing the same thing every day,
Right,
you're going to be conditioned.
right, right,
It's almost like a brainwashing thing because it's being pushed all over the place. So it's like, okay, now we have celebrities endorsing it. We even had Jay-Z come out supporting this. And you know, Jay-Z is a big deal in hip hop.
right.
So it's like we're seeing this on TV more and more, and it's not just HBO, it's regular TV.
Mimi on fire, man. I like her.
It's like it's on regular TV now. We're hearing it in music, we're seeing it in magazines, we're seeing it in fashion. It's all over the place. So for us, because we didn't grow up seeing these things at all,
Right,
we're like, what the fuck is going on?
right, right, right.
But slowly but surely, like I said, I feel like don't be surprised a couple of years from now, 10 years down the line, or by the time I'm a grandmother, on the birth certificate is no longer going to be male or female. It's going to be one word.
That's where I'm getting at, Mimi. Like,
Yes.
yeah, you're no longer going to be seeing men. You're not. The word man and woman is going to be banned, like kind of like
Yeah,
nigga.
and will we be grandmas and grandpas, or will we be what other people? What the hell?
It's slowly like I said, evolution. And you hear the word evolution.
Yeah. Yeah.
Humans are evolving. Like, and I just don't know how it's like how we're how we got like old ass fucking president that control these things. Like we always elect somebody old. We need younger people that gets us going. You feel what I'm saying? And it's
Did you know that every president shares the same bloodline?
no, I didn't. You got to explain that to me.
All right, there was a young girl who she was doing a project on presidents,
Okay.
and it was found out, you can actually look this up. They found out that all of the presidents of the United States shared the same bloodline,
Get the
or
hell
were
out of here.
related in some way. And there's
No
a
way in
there's a
hell.
documentary. There's actually a documentary that I saw that actually pointed that out. It's called hold on a second because it's on YouTube because I remember I
Can you
purchased
guys
it.
please hit the like button? Please hit the like button.
Beyond
Huh?
Majestic, I think it's called. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up for you right now. Beyond Majestic. I watched this during the pandemic. Um, is it Beyond Majestic?
Girl,
Yes.
you know,
No, it's
started
called
something
Above Majestic.
above
It's on
Majestic.
YouTube. You could buy it or rent it. I remember I watched it.
It's
I'll
on
put it in.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's a documentary, and they go a little. It's a little conspiracy theorist thing, but the part with the president thing comes out in there.
Wow,
I'll
that's
put it
deep.
in the chat. It's Above Majestic. You should check it out.
Man, so explain more, me. You watched this, right?
Yeah.
So the presidents are in, internally linked, is what you're saying, like?
And what they
Yeah,
also,
even
yeah,
Obama is linked to like
yes,
both of the Bushes. I mean,
yes.
he's part
So
of their
it's no
legacy.
surprise. It's no surprise that certain people get, why these people are elected and stuff like that. A lot of people,
You
a lot
can't.
of I
I'm debating you because I haven't seen or watched this. But how is Obama linked? He came out of nowhere. He came out of fresh air, to become the president. Like,
Yeah, but his mom is from Kansas and grandparents from Hawaii. They're related to the Bushes. That's what they're saying. Genius for his genetics. His
okay,
genetics, he is
okay,
related to the Bushes. And guys, come on, guys, if you
okay,
could just
okay,
hit the like
okay.
button. If you could hit the like button, I really appreciate it.
I'm gonna have to link that one in,
I
man.
need to see somebody hit that like. Just one person, please hit the like button for me.
I already hit the like button, babe.
Yeah, me too.
You got a good thing going right here, man.
Thank
This
you.
some,
Yes,
and
I
this
do, and I'm really loving this conversation because earlier when I was on Bomb Chat, it felt like I was by myself. I was like, it's just still crazy, and I'm not going against people. I just want us to start thinking about what are we losing or giving up for our future girls.
yeah, you know
That's
what?
what I'm saying.
I've been
What
on
are we
bomb
not
chat
gonna
and
have for our girls in the future?
listen, bomb and them, man. Like they think like the old heads, the old people that's been there. Like I'm new to YouTube, so they don't like us. And then when I come in, they think I'm manosphere and everything and all of that. Like, you know what I mean? Like I've been booted off, booted on. You know what I mean? Like I love Bomb Channel. I always go to Bomb Channel. I could go to Bomb Channel and sleep. You feel me? Because he's just so soothing and naturing. Like,
Yeah, she really is. But I mean, I know she was being patient, but my thing wasn't that I felt like I needed patience. I just didn't. I still want us to have an understanding that we are losing our girls' rights. Um,
yeah,
going
we
with
get
this agenda. That's
yeah,
that's all. And she's not seeing what I was saying. She was
yeah.
telling me what the political correctness thing is, which she was right about, right?
And I
I'm not
think
disputing that. But what I'm
she
saying is
explained
our
it and
daughters are losing their rights.
she explained it and then it left me confused. She explained it as if she agreed with it. Is can I say that right? Like I didn't expect Mom to agree what she explained. You get what I'm saying? Like
I
Bomb,
So,
get completely what you're saying, but I mean that was where I was kind of, I won't say confused, but where I kind of got frustrated at. I'm like, you know, like I
yeah,
keep trying to explain myself, and then you telling me what I already know. You
hey,
understand? So it kind of felt like it
I
didn't
heard
even
you.
matter.
I heard you were basically saying you're a fucking female, period. And
Period.
Bomb was like, nah, this is what the fuck the doctors told you who the fuck you are. Like,
But
It
it's
just
only if listen, you only have a penis of damn vagina, right? It's not like 1,000 different things we born with. You can't say, oh, well, he have an apple, you born with a pear, you born with an orange, he born with a banana, he born with a kiwi.
apparently it's more complicated, man. Apparently,
That shit is crazy to me. No, ma'am. That's what you've been told. This is the propaganda that's being told. Because you're only born with that bullshit. If you're born every blue moon with both, that's called a hermaphrodite. That's it. And what they
apparently,
need to do is just let one develop over the other. Just let that kid be a damn kid, and you will naturally see what that child gravitates towards. By the time that child 12, 15, they'll tell you, I'm a girl. Oh, no, I'm a boy. They're going to tell you, and then you let them have the surgery. That's it. Before the 70s, if a child was born hermaphrodite, honestly, back then, they 99% of the time made that child a girl. That's what she was fighting against. They used to make any child that was born with both sexes a girl. And it just wasn't true. Some of those girls actually never developed ovaries or any of that shit. And so they had complications because they always felt like they were a boy. But if you let them naturally develop those hermaphrodite, one of those genes is going to develop. That penis is going to grow. That's going to show more testosterone, and that child is going to be more physically a boy, not a girl. So then you can see, okay, I need to go this way. Or sometimes those kids are going to go the opposite way. That penis will never develop, and they will start showing hormonally that they're a girl. So we know this in science that every blue moon this shit happens. It's not regular. It's not normal.
listen, I'm gonna go in
In
and dig in and
everyday
research.
circumstances, you're either born with a penis or a vagina. Point blank, period.
Yeah,
Yeah.
listen. I'm gonna go back in and research, man, and get
Watch
my
that
facts.
documentary. You could buy
Yeah,
it. You could buy it or rent it. Yeah, I watched it during the pandemic. It's pretty interesting. And let me know what you think. If you ever see me in Bomb's chat room or over here, let me
yeah,
know.
yeah. Miss Mimi, yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch. I'm definitely gonna watch that. I just got to get some time, but it just definitely like for one, I was confused when the girl didn't define what a woman was. But did you all see the justice confirmation? She
Oh,
was
I
smart.
heard about it because she
She
didn't
was
want that backlash. That's why. Because if
she
she,
was
it would
smart.
said
It was a
yes,
smart response by her. I get that. I get that. But
yes.
in the meantime, we like I don't know, man. Like everything can't be about money or where you need to be. Like um, it's just and that was a deafening period in time for me. You get what I'm saying? Like defining moment. Like we can't define
No,
that.
I get that shit because I felt that. Even though I felt like they were trying to politically set her up, put
You're
her
right.
in a trap, and I'm
Right.
glad she sidestepped it. It still was like messed up for me as a woman because I'm like, God damn, you can't just say what we are. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Like
It's just some bullshit. But at the same time, I knew the question was a loaded question. So okay,
right,
she
right, right.
sidestepped it, but you know what? Why we
And
gotta keep sidestepping the obvious? There's some bullshit.
me as a not non-thinking a normal motherfucker, I've been like, yo, a woman is a motherfucker that bleeds every month and got fucking, you know what I mean? Like
Listen, no
yeah,
man, not even Jesus, came to this earth other than through the birth, the womb of a woman. Bottom line, we can't keep pretending like this shit it's some shit that's make believe. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
that's
You know
another
what?
problem.
And I was gonna touch on that too. I'm not a super religious person. Like, I
Yeah,
went to Catholic
that's
school as a child. I do believe in God. Do I read the Bible?
salute Catholic
Yeah.
school.
And a lot of stuff that I'm reading in the Bible, it's like it's coming true today. You read Revelation. I feel like we're living at the end of times.
Yeah, I believe that too, sis. But yeah, salute out to Catholic school. You know what I mean? I've been there, done that, but
Oh,
I
I
went to
hated
Catholic
it
school too. I did too, and I did not like it. But let me
when
just
I
say
was
this
in
here.
high school. Yeah.
But let me just say this here. I go for all the religions and none of them all at the same time. Girl, I got all kind of statues in this house. I believe in all that shit, and take the good and shit out the bad. That's what I see for all the religions because it's so much not just even misogyny. A lot of it was inbred racism and things like that they're trying to change. That they've tried to correct. But no.
okay.
If you
Can I
if
say?
you look if you look at any of these religions, they really have a lot of good parables, but a lot of it is bullshit.
Can I say this to everyone? Like, it's off topic. Gangs get it right.
You can say whatever you want here. Go say it.
I'm telling you, gangs get it right, right? But they kill each other and do all of fucking dumb shit. And that's why countries are against gangs and all of that. Rap music gets it right, but they're wrong. You get what I'm saying?
No, what are you saying? How they get it right?
How are you taxed on your property? Something that you own. Why are you taxed on you know what I mean? It's
Well,
it's
where
it's
there's
a
some countries that, if you're a doctor, you could be a millionaire. You can only keep a certain amount of that money.
no, no, you should never be we should never owe shit. You own a car, like why are you taxed on your car? Like,
Well, that's what
and we're
keeps the country running.
nah, it's not. It keeps that money goes to fucking like our country is funding Ukraine. We got fucking civilian wars over here. Why is it not going? Why are you not putting billions into this? You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's why people started things like the mob, for instance.
And
And
that's why
then and then
that's
we
why
have the government that picks and chooses when they
the
want to help.
gangs, the mob is what I'm
Yeah, like
saying
like
is
JFK's father. He was definitely tied to the mob when he needed help for his son to run for president.
because
And
they beat the system and they don't
Mhm.
like that. They don't like that shit. Like, and there's no way they can what am I trying to say? There's no way that they can fucking make it right because the government is wrong too.
Yeah. But you know what kills me too about the government? This is why like when people fight for, like, oh, I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. They promise us things every time they run for office and we don't get it. How crazy is it? Like that story that Mule read on the guy that killed the that man because he thought it was a woman. That's a hate crime. But how come there's no hate crimes when black people are killed by police officers or a racist person?
Right, right. But
And how they
that
keep they keep changing the law, like they keep changing race over and over again. Like for instance, Italians were seen like the bottom of the barrel, and then all of a sudden, I believe it was like the 60s, that's when they were considered white.
That's
Even
that's
Hispanics.
Listen, when I
that's a
was a
small
little
thing.
girl, and I promise y'all this, when I was a little girl, there was a box when I was a teenager, when I used to look for jobs, right? There was a box for white, black, Asian, and it also had a box saying Italian. It's
Mhm.
it bewilders me how black people keep getting caught up, and this is a different topic, but we can talk about it.
My
Um,
bad, Mew. I'm
they
sorry.
no. But listen, when I was young, Italian was a different race of people from white people, right? There's
Yeah,
no longer that box. Now we have Hispanics, right? My profession, I see what they actually identify themselves as. These people can be as dark as you, Sister Mimi, but they check off white, Hispanic.
exactly. And that's what you see.
And what they're not telling you is these, black people are like, oh, but they're Hispanic, they're not white. But when they keep checking off their box, eventually that box is going to disappear. They will only be identified like the Italians as white.
It's
That's
like that
it.
in it's like that in Puerto Rico. My dad is Puerto Rican. And when I was over there for 3 months, I got my ID, and there was only two options, white or black. I selected black. But then I had a cousin that selected white, and I'm looking at her and I'm like, you're not white, you're black. Hispanic is an ethnicity, but as far as your race, you are
It
not
doesn't
white.
matter.
Right,
Even when they
right.
look very dark, they check off white. I'm telling you.
Nah, well, yeah. I get what y'all saying, and it's not different from the conversation I was just sharing. Like, anytime you beat the government, you're taxed. I like liquor, drugs. They can't tax fucking they have not found a way to tax fucking we have a big community. I live in Philadelphia, right? So we have a whole section out here, man, that is a drug. It's called Kensington, right?
Hmm.
I dare anyone to go through that motherfucker. Like, you don't even want to drive through that area. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm from New
Wh-
York. There's some places like that here. I know.
Yeah. And it's like an open air drug market, and the police and everything, they let it go on. And it's how can it go on when you call yourself America? You know what I mean? But um it's terrible to say, like, America with this constitution, they fucked up. They really fucked up.
Yep.
And now they're backtracking now. We're in 2022. People are evolving, generations are evolving, and they can't deal with it. So they're pulling police back. Remember how many police cars you saw back in the day, protect and serve? They don't have that
All
no.
of them. All of them.
They don't have that today no more. They're not here to protect and serve. They're here to just respond. Hear me out.
Wait a minute. You might be on to something because they changed their name and now the police are considered first responders. You're right.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're not here to protect and serve no more. Like, they just respond. Like, anything happen, all right, we respond. Like, you may notice it in your neighborhoods. They ain't patrolling no more.
It depends on what neighborhood you live in.
Slow and slight, maybe. Um, it's not it's not like it used to be. You know what I mean? Like, is what I'm getting at. Like, so what I'm saying to you is it's a big money grab. So besides that police officer protecting and serving where he could get injured or whatever, he's just there to fucking respond. He may get injured then, but besides him, if he was there protecting and serving, he gonna get injured, right? So
Hmm.
it's a whole money grab, man. And I don't think I'm explaining myself right, but and I don't know, man. It's just crazy how things are going, and we're us old heads. If you're 40 and up, we're not we're not adapt to this, man. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah,
Things,
things are changing, but we have to. I just think that we have to like take a stand with all of this stuff going on because it is getting out of control.
No,
and
I completely was getting what you were saying, but
there's no one
this is
patrolling.
yeah, but this is why I feel on YouTube and other social media shit, it's like the gender war shit is really getting out of hand. And purposely on purpose for us not to be able to combat and come together and think how this shit is just not right. A lot of shit we just what you said about Philadelphia, right?
Right.
If you keep everybody separated, nobody can agree on what's a problem, right?
It's a
Because
distraction.
yes, I gotta keep
They
fighting
put
against
distract.
you
Yes,
because
it's
yes,
all noise. It's all noise, and it's all a
bullshit.
distraction to keep us divided from
But
actually.
Mimi, this is my
Yeah.
thing. This is why I call myself the mule because they always was like, "Oh, you for men and whatever." Like I'm hauling damn black men on my back, and was calling me, teasing me, calling me the man, me and the mule girl. So at first my name was Mammy, and I said Miss Mammy with the capital M,
You gonna
right?
explain? Are you explaining your name?
Yeah, my first name was Miss Mammy with the capital M, and then I changed it to Mule. And then I changed it from the Mule to Mule University, right?
Where you from? You sound like you from the South.
Yeah, I'm from the South. I'm
Okay.
from Louisiana. But
I
listen,
love Nolans.
yeah, but what I'm saying is all this gender war shit, we still birth boys and girls. This is crazy shit. For women to even participate with this shit.
Okay.
When we get pregnant, we don't know what we having, but guess what? We're gonna love what we have.
Yeah.
And we birth both. So I get it. When I first came into YouTube, I was introduced into Thomas Sotomayor, Meyer, and Kevin Samuels and all of that, and I was mad. I was like, damn, these niggas just don't let up on women, right? So it was aggravating. Excuse me, y'all. My
I
throat's
love
dry.
how we can. I love we can have like talks like this. Like it needs to be talked about.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I understand when women started. When I finally found women who were pushing back and talking shit back, I'm like, oh, finally, you know what I'm saying? So when I finally started hearing the women like, nah, F you, whatever, because it was like so much that I was hearing, right, from the opposite, from the men. And I just felt like, God damn. But now I'm glad the women got their pushback. I'm glad we was like, F you. You know what I'm saying? You bum niggas and this, that, and other. But when is shit gonna end? At the end of the day, men and women, we make
It's
these
going
kids, boys
it's
and girls,
it's
right?
it's gonna cause a
Shit.
it's
What's
gonna
a
cause a
gender
major.
war and you make both genders? Basically, at some point, you're hating your fucking self. That's what I'm saying.
Listen. It's gonna cause a major war, right? Like we saw 9/11 happen, right?
But
Black
who are
men.
you warring against? You're going to be warring against yourself. Because what I'm trying to say to
It can
you
happen. It
is
can
at the
happen
end
like
of the
that.
day, you birth both. You give life to both. You breastfeeding both.
Well,
It's
listen,
crazy.
civil war has happened, right? But listen, 9/11 happened, right? Like black men, we weren't respected at all. Like I had a girlfriend back then. She became my wife. 9/11 happened. Everybody looked to black men and black women. You get what I'm saying? Like, as in, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, nah, we were in your militaries, we were in your businesses and everything. Like, they looked at us as their savior. You get what I'm saying? And then 10 years later, we got all of this shit happening. Like, it's crazy.
It's crazy to me with the gender war shit. And don't get me wrong, I get pissed with the guys when they talk all this fly stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's aggravating as hell when they talk this gender war shit. And so I understand why finally when I started seeing women pushing back and saying calling them bombs or niggers, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I can laugh and yeah, finally, thank you, baby. You know what I'm saying for coming to the women
It's a competition
rescue.
thing. It's a
But
comp.
after a while, you have to start looking that we're missing the fucking bigger picture. This is like the Young and the Restless of the days of our life. This is soap opera that's really distracting us from something. It's something bigger that's going on, and it's just going to keep us fighting against
Yeah,
and hating each other
yes. Let
for
me
for
let
some
me
type of bigger agenda. This is not normal.
yes,
This is
let
not
me let me
normal.
give you and let me give you an example of that, right? So I'm fairly new to like speaking on panels and stuff. I just used to go on YouTube and just watch videos and share music and stuff like that. And I came across this woman's channel. Her name is Good Mother. I'm not sure if you guys heard about her.
Fuck her.
I heard of
Okay,
her.
I
Is she
got into it
white?
with her,
I
but let
think
me tell
so.
you,
Is she
let me tell
white?
you, I started doing my research on her. So I infiltrated a little bit in her space to see what she was doing. And this was like a year ago. And I had a conversation with her over the phone because she was like, anti-feminism. She was talking about how she's an anti-feminist, blah, blah, blah. And I said, all right, this is something different, and I'm willing to learn something different. I asked her what her goal was, and she's like, oh, well, I'm after the indoctrinated women. And she made it seem like it was all women. All right, cool. So I stopped going on her channel for a little while, and I was just paying attention to the men in her chat. A lot of them were manosphere, and I had no idea what the manosphere was at all. It was all new to me. I had no idea what that was. So a couple of months later, I go back on her channel, and now I'm hearing stuff about race, about black women this, black women that. And there was also some black men in that space. So I'm just observing and stuff like that.
She went
Then
against
she
mom.
then she started putting things in her title like crazy black bitches, all this stuff in her titles. Then she went
Oh
after,
no.
yes. So maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, when I started noticing her titles and what she was saying, I texted her and I said, you know, we need to have a conversation. So I didn't want to be nasty because I already know what her agenda is. She's trying to tear the black community apart. And I'm gonna tell you how she does it.
Yes.
She goes into these men's spaces, right? She takes the men, she goes into the chat and she says, oh, feminism is the problem in these manosphere spaces. So now these
RBR,
men,
RBRA here lunch
right?
every day.
Listen to what she does. Then because I paid close attention to her, and I'm going to be doing a case study on her for my class. So she starts taking these men. Now they come to her channel, and she's saying all these things about women, blah blah blah, how she's gonna hold women accountable, and she starts picking different women apart. Then she started going into, so what she needed was a black woman. So she wanted me to help her do certain things, and I told her no, right? So she found a woman,
Thank goodness.
and this woman has been on Bomb's panel before, and she got cursed out to get into black spaces. So now what she started doing was she started going into these black male spaces, talking about feminism. So now they start coming over. So now all over the manosphere now, after her, you're hearing feminism is a problem, and all that stuff. But she's hiding behind this because she is a fucking racist. Like, she had a guy come on her panel and say
Do you
that
believe she's racist though?
she is
I
let me
don't
tell you something.
mean to cut you off.
She is a racist. And I watched a lot of her videos. A lot of her stuff she took down because the FBI showed up at her doorstep because of her videos.
I get it. She could be racist in my
She
eyesight.
she is, because if you're going to, okay, so here's the thing. If you're going to hold all women accountable, why are you just doing it to black women?
She infiltrates.
And then hold on a second. Then she asks the same YouTuber to if she can help her infiltrate black Zoom room meetings. Why would you want to do that?
We already caught that from her.
But it's like, why would you
But
want to do
listen,
that? Why is the
I
Bomb.
have
focus?
lived on a street with a woman. She had 3 children with 3 black men, right? And girl, I wanted to fight her because when she broke up with her last baby daddy, this is before I moved. She
Does she
was
have
out
black
there.
children?
She had black children.
No, no. I'm
Listen,
asking
no, no, no.
Mimi. Does
No,
this
listen. This white woman had black children with different black men. This woman was out there calling her own children the N word. And
I
one day,
believe it.
one of my sons, was playing with her son and her daughter. And she was out there saying, you niggas, da 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 da. And I said, hold on. Because, one of them was my child. No, 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 you're not going to say that.
hmm,
Oh, but these are you not going to say that N word to your own children, let alone mine, in front of me. And before I could do anything, my younger sister just like snuck her. It was so random. Like, my sister is so about it. I'm like, girl,
yeah,
she just
that's
like hit her ass, right? Because we not used to that. But these women, I'm telling you, they will sit up and have kids with black men
Yes.
and then hate their own kids. She was like, cause you niggas. And my sister was like, who she talking to? And she was really looking at my son. And before I didn't even catch that my sister had left my side and went over there and just punched the shit out of her. Like, it was the craziest shit. But what I'm saying is,
that's
you
not
can
right.
actually sleep and have sex and be in relationships with these women, and they will treat your kids when y'all leave them like shit. I promise you. Their own natural kids. She wound up after that. I found out she gave custody of her children to her parents. And guess what? Started being with a Hispanic man after that. That was some weird shit, but I couldn't stop my sister. Yeah, I didn't even realize she had moved that quick to leave my side. But I'm telling you, it does not matter. They will sit up here and be in black men face because I think it's a sexual thing, and the status. I don't know what it is, or maybe just knowing that the white men don't want you no more. Like no white man checking for you. So you check,
Mm,
for who checking for you, because she
No,
was not a very pretty woman anyway. Naturally, she was not pretty. But
no, it's not her
but I
to
will
swallow.
say this here: you can be of a different minority, a white minority, a white majority, whatever you call it, and get with these here black people, have their children, and still be racist. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you, Mimi.
Yeah, and I seen it in this woman because she told me that her first husband, father of her child, was black.
Who good mother?
Yes,
I've
yes,
seen.
left her for a black woman. Oh, I put her on blast on Bomb Cherry's channel because I started noticing she started upping the bar on this racism stuff to the point where people in her chat room were saying things, calling white women that date black men mud sharks. This guy wrote in the chat, "White is
I've,
right."
I've seen her
Um,
dope. I've seen her dope fiend looking ass, and I've
oh,
commented.
I got into it. I got into it with her because I shared my experience about what happened with between me and my mom.
She looked like a fucking crackhead.
Yeah, and what she did when I called her out, I texted her and I said, "Hey, I would like to have a conversation with you." This is like 3 months ago. So she called me back, and her channel was struck. So she was like, "Oh, my channel was struck. This RBR guy struck my channel." I didn't even know who RBR was. So I said, "Well, while we're on the topic, we need to talk about your channel." I said, and I started pointing out the racist things that she said, like stuff that she had said about George
RBR is
Floyd.
a whole nother problem. I don't mean to cut
Right,
you.
right. So,
I've never heard of him. I really haven't. Who was RBR? I'm gonna look him up.
oh,
Maybe I
RBR.
should.
Oh my gosh, me and
Um,
RBR troll each other.
RBR
He's
RBR
against.
is a good guy, man. He means well. He believes that YouTube owes Black Americans not.
90 million. And then
Yeah,
he's also against
Thank you
interracial
guys
because
for hitting the like button when you come in. Thank you.
he's
I'm
also
gonna look up
against
RBR right now.
RBR network. Um he's also against interracial relationships too, because I'm in an interracial marriage. So there was times that I was in there and he would say things about my husband. He'd be like, "Oh, that's why your husband calls you the N-word." And I'm just like, "You don't know my husband." My husband has never called me out of my
What is
name.
your husband?
He's white.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
he's Italian and Greek.
Okay.
So
But this is my theory on for black people. I was maybe 17 or 18, and Oprah did a show, and she basically was saying it's 2 million African American women over African American men, and then don't even count the ones who are in jail or have felons, right? So then she was
right.
like, that's another 4 million more black women to the men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for me in my child mind, I was only 18 or 17. I thought that just means more black women need to date out. Like simple. Like really, right? If you're saying that it's too many of us over them, in my simple mind, and I still hold that. My thing is what I like about you, Miss Mimi, is you're still a loving woman. I still consider you a sister. A lot of times to me, when the guys marry out, they hate their self. They hate black women. And my thing is, whoever you're gonna be with, I have taught this to my kids because where we live, it's always been more of other people than black people, right?
So this
Right.
is my motto. I don't care who you love, who you marry, who you date. But the minute I hear you hating your fucking self and sitting here saying black men ain't shit and
Right.
white and black women ain't shit, I would
Mhm.
disown your ass. And I
Yeah,
feel
and they
like
would
that.
never, and that, let me tell you something. If I were to do, you see, and then the issue is like I started noticing this stuff because the only reason why I met RBR is because this bitch tried to say that I helped RBR strike her channel. So I had to seek RBR out, go on his panel, and then I realized it was a pro-black space. So I
Hey,
put in the
Sharice,
back chat.
I'm sorry. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Sharice, if that was you trying to come up again. I waited too long and then you disappeared. So I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. So I just had to let RBR know that I was in an interracial marriage because I wasn't sure what, because I knew that it was a pro-black space. So he was just like, oh, it's cool as long as you don't down your race. And I found that very weird. So I would notice that when I was in a chat room, there was some men in there that would, and even women that were using swirly emojis. Why are you here? And just having this narrative that I hate black men when it's just like, first of all, I'm not part of the divestment community. I don't go around saying to women, oh yeah, white men are better, because white men are not the standard at all. And we have to stop, a lot of places I'm hearing people go, well, white people don't do this and white people don't do that. And I start laughing. It's
Me
just weird to
too, because
me.
I grew up
It's just,
around all white people. I'm like,
it's
y'all
just,
are fucking
it's just,
crazy. If you think
yeah,
white
my
people don't
husband is
do
a
some ghetto
regular,
shit, y'all are
and
crazy. Like
right.
y'all
And I
didn't
didn't,
grow up around white people. Stop
yeah, and then I got
penalizing.
grilled. I got grilled. Like they had me on the panel. It was like two black men and RBR, and they were like, "Oh, um, you don't talk down on your race, do you?" And I was like, "If I talk down on my race, would I be in this space?" I have never wrote a disparaging thing about black men ever, at all. And I didn't wake up one morning and say, "Oh, I'm gonna date a white man." It just happened. I went for a walk. And that's how I met my husband. He happened to be standing in front of a pizzeria that his friend that he frequents, and he approached me, and that's how it happened. Sometimes things just happen. You just never
Listen,
know. You could be in the
growing
supermarket
up
and meet your
around
mate.
all of them, I'm telling you, I would have friends trying to set me up. Oh, my brother really likes you and all this bullshit. Girl, I don't. That just wasn't for me. And I went out with one guy. That was it. And girl, I felt like he put so much spit in my mouth. I was like, oh hell no. I'm gonna be honest. I never was attracted physically like that. But I don't knock anybody who is, right? Because
Yeah,
especially for our women, not trying to say I encourage it, but I understand it because it's too many of us to our men. So we naturally need to look out and date out. And I keep telling women that's the difference. But I don't want you to date out and then be like, black men ain't shit. Because to me, that's coonery.
exactly,
That's coon talk.
exactly.
That divestment shit, that is coon. That's some, I swear, God,
And then
oh my
and
God.
then I heard
It's
a
like
woman.
Sambos to me. It's like y'all don't
Yes,
even realize how you sound so self like Uncle Ruckus on the Boondocks. You guys sound so self hating, just like the men do.
yeah, and men are men. My husband is a regular guy. He just happened to grow up in a rougher Italian neighborhood. So he's a regular guy. There's a lot of stuff that him and I can relate to. We grew up differently. He's a little older than me. He's a regular guy. So, and he's not perfect either. So I could never sit there and tell my husband, oh, black men ain't shit. Then I'll be downing my family. I'll be downing my cousins, my male cousins who are black. Like I'm just not gonna do that. And then I heard there was one time I was listening to this woman. I forgot her name.
I
I just
do
came
I
across.
do encourage black women to date and open up their options and see other people. But I don't encourage you to
Downing your race is
down
not
in your
cool.
own race.
And be your
You know what
and
I'm
be
saying? That
yourself.
shit just is not cool for me. That's where I don't
Right.
want like the investment. I'm gonna be honest.
And
Only
then
if
hearing and Mule, do you hear some of these women? Like I was watching this one video, right? And this woman was like, "Oh, if you want to attract a white man, you have to do this and you have to do that and you have to talk like this." And I'm just like, I just started laughing because it's not true. I've been around my husband and his friends, and let me tell you, and even in the community that I live in, yes, there
listen,
are
if they
more white
only knew,
people,
I don't
but
know
they
about
look at
you,
black
but in New
women.
Orleans, the white guys who love black women in New Orleans love our natural nappy ass hair.
Yes,
They love
yes,
all that. It is so
yes,
absurd the shit they try to. They love our character. They love us to
yes.
be like. You can actually be ruder to white guys, and they suck the shit up. They love it. I don't know what it is about this femininity coaching and bullshit. It's just not true. It's really not. When I came to YouTube and I'm hearing this and I'm like, I never did none of this. Like, I grew up with them. So it's nothing fascinating to me about it because I grew up with them and I knew. And I'm going to tell you this here, the girls who are very beautiful, who want to be valley girls and shit,
Mm-hmm.
they would step over them to get to me. I swear to God, it was
It,
the
it's the
weirdest
it's
shit.
the truth. And I was telling Bomb this the other day, like um the neighborhood that we live in, right? There was like when we moved there, it was predominantly more white people, right? Then little by little, then we started having black people move in, and there's a large Indian community. And the majority of men that would hit on me, especially when I wore braids or wore my hair natural, were white men. They would hold the door open, and I see them looking at black women. I see them looking at black women. They would say hello and they would open the door. So when I'm hearing these men saying, "Oh yeah, nobody wants the black women, the woman and black women are undesirable," that is bullshit. And I know that for a fact from being around my husband's friends and men that he works with. That is not true. They like black women for who they are. And you don't got to
Yes,
switch up. You don't got
all
to switch
types
up
of black
nothing.
women. I'm telling you, like black women who are with big shoulders and small asses, black women who are petite with big asses and no breasts. They like them all, and I'm telling you,
Yes.
I can only tell you this because I grew up around this. And when
Yep.
I grew up around this shit, this was who and the girls who were very bougie, they would get them. I'm not gonna say that they didn't, but it would be like if I'm regular cool, just talking to them. Yeah, I swear to God, it would be like they would step over these girls who were so feminine and so this to just chill with me and
Hmm.
shit. You know what I'm saying? It actually caused a problem with me and one of my friends, and I had
Hmm.
to tell her, I don't like his ass. Oh, well, he's always in your face. And what's going on? And she was black, but she was very like bougie, right? And
Hmm.
she's still a good friend of mine, but like I don't like even being around her with the men because the men who these guys they just like regular women. I don't get what people think that they're not into you. They're into you. They just also know that we'll shut their ass down too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
And I
mean,
think that a lot of them are afraid to approach some black women because they're afraid of the rejection. Some of them are just you know what I mean? They feel like because I've talked to a couple of white guys. Like one of my good friends happens to be a white guy, and his fear is like, is she gonna be into me? Because you know how like there's jokes that we make about white people sometimes. It's all in good fun. Some of them take it to heart. They feel like they're too corny, or is she gonna be into me? So they fear that rejection. So what I say is, just hold the door open, say hello. That could start a conversation. Or even when I first, because I was born and raised in the Bronx, so I wasn't around white people until I moved to Westchester County. And then when I was in my 20s, after my first divorce, I started going out a lot. And I would notice that the majority of men that would hit on me were white men, based on like places that I went to, and it would just be just me being just who I am. I didn't have to do anything extra. I didn't have to dress a certain way. I didn't have to talk a certain way or anything like that. Or even when
Are you
my
saying
my
that only white men like you if you're wearing Chanel? Are you trying to sell that lie? They won't like
no,
you
no,
if
no,
you're
no,
not
no, no. That's
wearing
not.
top name brand
No, 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 no.
clothes.
That's not
You
what I
have to.
said. I said you don't
No,
have
I'm
to.
joking. I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying because I watched this lady Pink Pill and this all this shit. She's like, you have to be so classy and you have to
Mm-mm.
wear this. And I get this Birkin bag, and I'm not like saying
Let me tell
like
you something. I'm gonna,
it's been a
we
while since
gotta
I've just
exchange. I'm gonna exchange
listen,
information with
Miss
you, and I'm gonna
Me.
show you pictures of when I used to go out. There was a place called it was in White Plains called the Thirsty Turtle. And the majority of people that went there, and I remember I felt so out of place. My younger sister was the party animal, and she knew all the bouncers. And the majority of people that would go there were white people. Um, and I remember in going there, that's when a lot of white men would hit on me. Some of them just weren't for me. I wasn't interested at the time. I was just like, just came out of a divorce and stuff like that. But I would see them hit on black women. They would hit on my friends too. Oh, let me get your phone number. And it was like so funny. So you don't have to change yourself to impress no race. If a man really likes you, he's going to like you for you. And don't switch anything up and don't lose yourself just because you're dating somebody outside of your race. I'm still
And
the
I
same
even
person.
tell women that for dating inside their race, don't do shit to attract the man inside your race or outside your race. Just pick up your own hobbies, pick up your own things you like. Because guess what? The guy who is going to be for you is going to like your ass for you. And if you're
Mm-hmm.
fake and phony and you're pretending to be somebody you're not, this ain't going to want to stick around because you have to be somebody that you would like too. You get what I'm saying? You can't be
Mm-hmm.
doing all this femininity coaching. I am so against that shit. I swear to God. One day I'm gonna do a stream on all of these ladies who do the coaching, and I'm just gonna put their ass on blast because to me it's not realistic. It's just not realistic to think that okay,
Let me
so
show you. I'm gonna show you a
wait, let
picture.
me
I'm
just
gonna
give
show
you a
you a
little
picture of my
background.
husband. You want to see a picture of my husband?
Yes, I would love that.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn the camera on. Do
Let
you
me
see
let me
it?
just no.
Wait, let me. What about now? You see my finger?
No, I see like a package or something, a red wall with something white
Hold
on
on. Let
it.
me hold it up this way. You see it?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, let me move
No.
it back a little bit.
Oh well, I see a hard head at the top. Pull a picture down. Pu-
Down,
yeah, up. I mean, bring it up.
up.
Yeah.
What about
Okay,
now?
okay, pull it up. No, you moved it back down. Pull it up. I think you're pulling it out of the camera view because I just see the blue walls and
Let
stuff.
me turn it. You see it now?
You
How
have
about
to
now?
move it a little to your right.
To my right.
Hmm.
You see it?
No, move it over a little more. Okay, now bring it up to your top. Cover the blue wall. No,
You know what? Maybe I should bring it like this. How about now?
it's all the way at the bottom of your screen right now.
Let me
There.
move it around.
Okay, I see it. I see him.
Okay, you
I
see
see.
where my thumb is?
No, bring it back. I see him wearing a hard hat. I saw him.
Okay, you see where my thumb is?
No, because you need to leave your camera where it is and then move the picture, not your camera.
Okay. You see him now on the left side?
Bring it up some. You're in the corner of the picture. That's what I'm saying. Just move the picture
Okay, to the
um,
left or to the right?
to the right. Okay, now bring it up some, cause we just see the top of the hard hat now. No, you
What
moved
about?
it. You moved it all the way out the screen
Damn.
now. Okay, I see your hand. Now move it over.
To the
Yes,
left or the
move
right?
a little more. Keep going. Move it over a little more. Move it over. You haven't moved it.
I moved it.
Okay, now pull it up. Bring it. Move your hand up. Move your hand up. Move your hand up right now. Just
I
up,
did.
not over.
All right, I'm moving it
Perfect.
up.
Okay, I see him.
You
Yeah,
see
he looks
him?
Italian. He looks Italian.
You see where my thumb is?
Yes.
Okay, that's my husband.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, like I said, I congratulate you. I'm so happy that you have somebody who just appreciates you and love you. I mean,
Yeah.
and I have that cup. Oh my God, that is an
You have
old
that cup
cup.
too?
That old mug, I have that huge cup. I'm telling you, it is so. I brought that cup one day to work. I had two of them, and I broke it at work, and I have one more. And I think I
My
got that
husband
from
loves that cup.
girl. I got that cup from I think my dad's house. That cup is so old. That mug, and I was so upset that I broke one of them because I only ever had two. And I think I got both of them from my dad's house, girl. But I'm telling you, it's a huge glass cup. And I broke one at the schoolhouse. I was like, oh shit, I can't believe I dropped this mug. I had that mug for like at least 20 years, y'all. But I have one left. And I drink my tea out of it. But yeah, no, I'm just happy that you're happy that you found somebody. This is my thing. As long as you have somebody who loves you, I'm so happy and I would love that person regardless. Only thing I have a problem with is if you start telling me some shit like sick shit that like, oh, because black men don't do this. I had to tell my daughter that the first concert that she begged me to bring her to when she was 13, I paid for her and for her friends to go see Justin Bieber. Yeah, I was big pregnant with my son. He's 12 now. But this was 12 years ago. I was maybe 5 months, 6 months pregnant. And when I tell you, these girls were screaming their heads off for Justin Bieber. And I've
Mhm.
always kept that same thing with my sons and my one daughter. I don't care who you like, who you love. As long as I don't hear you talking mad crap about your own dad or your mom and saying black women is in this shit or black men is in this, I wouldn't care who you dated. My sons have dated Hispanic women, white women, black women, all of that. My son, who just got engaged, y'all, before this, his prior two girlfriends were Hispanic. So I really
Mhm.
thought I was going to have a Mexican daughter in law.
Right.
And maybe 8 months ago, he met this beautiful girl, and she's chocolate. And he just asked her to marry him last week. Well, he gave me the ring
Oh, I
almost a
remember
month
you
ago.
heard it. I remember
Yeah,
when you
he
shared that.
no, he gave me and my husband the ring like maybe a month ago. He told us that, but we were waiting for the cabins because we wanted her parents and everybody there. But I mean, I'm happy for who he's happy with. But guess what? Even if it was one of his exes, it would have been fine with me because I never heard my son once ever say black women ain't shit. You understand? If I had heard
Mhm.
him saying shit like that, then yeah, I would be so disappointed as a woman, as a mother. But to see him about to marry a young lady like this, it's just like awesome, y'all. It's awesome. But I mean, like I said, I'm not for just racial shit. I feel like as long as you're not turning into self-hating or there's a character. Have you ever watched the Boondocks?
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus.
Girl, oh my God, some of these people, the women and the men, Tommy Sotomayor. When I hear him talk about black women, I swear all I hear is Uncle Ruckus' voice. It's like,
Oh, I was gonna say really quick because the ladies in the chat said that they didn't see the picture. So this is what I'll do, right? When you end your live stream, we'll exchange information and I'll send you the picture, and then that way you could put it up.
okay, that's cool. Yeah, he's a
Yeah,
very
I'm
handsome
sorry,
man
y'all.
in a construction hat.
And then my table is a little messy because I got my schoolwork on there too. So I'll show you guys a better picture. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, I mean, but I really am so happy to talk to you because I have a cousin, my first cousin. She's been married to a white guy for like, I promise you, like over 20 years. I don't even know how many years. But he's just part of the family because she never have to pretend or do anything. Like, he's just my cousin. I don't look at him as even a white guy anymore. He's just even my husband. He's just I don't want to call his name out, but this is what I feel. If you're truly just happy and in love, you don't have to sit around and say, "Cause black men ain't shit and black women ain't shit." If I hear that and you're in my family, I would disown you. I've told
Yeah.
all my kids that shit, and I feel like that with any family member. I have one uncle, and only because he's a senior citizen, and I love him. He's 70 years old, and all he does is talk bad about black women. And
Mm.
my husband used to always say, "How can you take him?" Because he always say, "Not your niece, because black women, blah blah blah." And then he'll say, "But not you, niece." And I hate when he gets on those rants and shit. But I mean, this is why I have really been adamant with my own children and nieces and nephews. You can love who you love. You can be with who you want to be. But the minute I hear any of you younger people hating yourself or, being with this Uncle Ruckus mindset, I'm just leaving y'all ass alone. You're disowned. I would not, you know, just go with that shit because I'm just not for that because we have too many good women and good men in our own community and family. I mean, that's just point blank period with me. I love me. I love the men in my family. I love the women in my family. And you're
Yeah.
not gonna sit up here and shit on us, and don't get me wrong, we know, and this is the thing, this is the craziest thing. Like I used to, oh my God, if you ever went to school, they would be like, oh, they're trailer park trash. This is white people talking about fucking white people. Like they would drag each other. And
Yeah.
it's like we don't do that in the black community. We're not gonna be like, oh, we might say somebody ghetto or something, but we're not gonna be like they're project people and we're suburban people. We never heard that shit. But they
Right.
do it constantly. They want to make it known that they're not the same caliber of people, right? But
Yeah.
black people, it's just like we're all lumped in one boat and we're just all the same people. But white folks, oh, they were classism. Trust me, they will let you know we ain't all the same, But for some reason, we idolize. Oh my God, 'cause white people love each other and white people stand together. Girl, if y'all ever grew up around them, you would know that bullshit ain't true. It's just not true. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. As far as like when you say like white people calling each other trash and stuff like that, they say stuff about each other too. They'll be like, yeah, that's a low class person right there. That's a low life or white trash. Yeah, you'll hear
Yeah,
that.
they quick to say stuff, And to me, it's more about economics or classism, kind of in their own race. Is you know, but with us, it's more like I don't know how to describe it, but it's weird that people go around thinking like this other group is so perfect and so together, and we're just not. That's bullshit, man. It's just not. It's not true.
No, I agree with that. I agree. The way my husband is like he'll just say like there's good people and there's bad people, you know, and just stay away from the bad ones because we don't judge people based on where they're from or how much money that they make. Like not everybody. A lot of people are struggling.
CMKC says if my son bring home a white woman, I won't know him.
Oh shit!
Oh
Why?
my God. You know what? If my son brought home a white woman and talked shit about black women, then I would not know his butt either. But I mean, like I said, it's all on perspective for me. It's like how you love yourself, how you love your family. Who is this here? Sim John saying you are delusional. What am
How is
I
he live?
delusional about? What
Yeah,
what the hell are
exactly.
we delusional about? This is crazy to me. We're not delusional. We're very realistic, okay? Oh, TMKC. Cherie says, TMKC, I heard that my mom said that to my brother my whole life. And if I had a son, it'll be the same. Well, and the reason why, okay, so let me go back to my original thought earlier. The reason why, when years ago, I was 17 or 18, and I heard that black women outnumber black men so much, right? It just like was a natural thing in my brain, like, well, why don't the black women just date out? It was so natural in my mind, right? Now, here's the thing. I never concluded that to be for black men. And the reason why I never thought black men should date out wasn't because of any racism thing. I just always knew from the stats I was told when I was a kid that it's too many black women to black men. So in my mind, I naturally assume these women are going to want a husband, right? Like I wanted a husband. So
Right.
some of us would have to naturally marry out. It wasn't a self-hating thing or anything like that to me. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to the black men, I always thought, nah, they shouldn't do that because it's already too many more women than men. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah.
that's just my logical. And it's not even that I have a problem if they date out. I'm not saying it. But that's my logical excuse for it. You know what I'm saying? My daughter is engaged to a black man, right? So I'm so happy for that. My son is engaged to a black woman. That's the only two I have that are actually engaged. But what I'm saying is I'm happy for it. But I won't say the only problem I would ever have if one of my kids did marry out would be if they came and with some bullshit about that other race is better than their own. That is where I draw the line at.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
I think this other guy is a freaking troll talking about you are delusional university. I don't get that shit. What am I delusional about? But that person would never come up and speak their piece because they be saying stuff in the chat, but they really be cowards. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And Silly Boy said black men are let me put my glasses on.
He said black men are the wanted.
And what is that? The wanted? Hmm.
Or or did you mean the most desired?
I don't know what he's saying. TMKC, what's going on with you? His dad cheated on me. TMKC, hit the link. TMKC, I heard that my mom said that. For my whole life, if I'd be the same. His dad cheated on me with one. Wishes he was white. Oh my God. Hmm. I'm sorry to hear that, TMKC. I really am.
TMKC wants you to put the link out.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not out. Let me see. Okay, I put the link out. Do you see it? Hey, TMKC.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, good
Hey,
morning.
good morning. How are you?
For some reason, it sounds really scratchy. So I'm going to leave and I'm going to come right back.
Okay, so I sound scratchy or you? Because you sound really clear. Okay, okay, she left.
Yeah, she was clear to me. Maybe on her end it sounded scratchy.
TMKC,
Yep, I'm here.
how are you today?
I'm trying to be good. My son has like so many doctor's appointments and in between co-parenting with his dad, it's just been like a emotional roller coaster.
So what were you saying in the chat? That somebody cheated and what happened?
Well, me and his dad, we were only dated for like 3 months, and right when we basically got intimate, I got pregnant, and um, I pretty much just went with him over to another woman's house. At the time, I didn't know it was another woman because there was a lot of men there and stuff. It was supposed to be his best friend's house. And then come to find out, after me being there for like 4 hours or whatever, I end up seeing this white girl and she looked like she'd been crying and stuff. And I didn't know what was going on. But anytime once anybody said anything to her, she just like flipped out, yelled at them. And plus she was staring like a pot of boiling water. So my thing was you had sex with her because don't no chick just be acting like that. Like normally I get along with everybody that I meet, and for me not to even meet her and for her to be so upset, it has to be because I'm the only black female there. You're bringing me there and you've been sleeping with her. That's what I asked him, and then come to find out he had been sleeping with her. And it was Father's Day, and I was really upset because I was thinking I was pregnant, which I was. So for like the next month, I pretty much broke up with him.
No point, man.
Huh?
Wait, hold on, Philly boy. Someone was speaking. Don't be rude.
What do you
Oh,
say? I don't do it.
no, no, no. I'm
I don't
sorry.
know, but some TMKC has the floor right now.
No, no, I'm sorry. I was.
Okay. Go ahead, honey. Go ahead, finish.
Yes, Cherie, she was stirring a pot of boiling water. That's how you know when somebody angry. Like, who does that? Why do you need to stir the water? But come to find out, that was his best friend's ex girlfriend. She was basically staying in his house until she could find somebody else to move in with because she was loving the crew. And while I was pregnant, he moved her in after 6 months of lying, saying he wasn't messing with that girl. They ended up getting engaged, but they're not together now. And I ain't tolerating my son mess with a white woman. I'm not gonna know him. Not at all.
I think because of the hell that you went through. You know what I'm
It was so
saying?
much hell. It was so much hell.
Yeah.
That girl played on my phone. The audacity. I told him when he was born, you bring her over to my house, she gonna know what's really up because she played on my phone, talked crazy to me, just overstepping her bounds. It's like leave that
Yeah.
bitch on the corner where she belongs. She sleep with the crew. She ain't shit, and that's exactly what I mean. Still
Okay,
me.
okay, man. And what are we talking about? Like individual stories
Did you
or
not hear what we were talking about? What the hell wrong
no?
with you? What's going on? You were cool a minute ago, and now it seems like you're coming back with some agenda. I don't like this. I like the first guy who came up.
No, I never. I haven't said anything. Like,
But you're talking about what we're talking about. You don't hear her speaking? Don't be rude, brother.
what she had
Everybody
a.
have life experiences, and her life experience was with some bullshit, and she's just telling what she experienced, and
She
that's
had
all
a.
we're talking about.
What she had a life experience with a black man. Now she with a. I don't know.
No, no, you missed it.
Yeah, I missed it. That's why I'm just tapping in. Let me block out. Like I don't know. Like I missed her
So
story.
TMKC, was that a black guy, or
Yes. Mm-hmm.
and the woman, she was not black?
Nope, she was white, and all his friends was white.
So her
Okay,
point. So her
so now
point
you get
is.
it. So what her point was, she was with a guy. He lied to her. They were together, and he brought her to another woman's house. And this woman was like, on Fatal Attraction shit, balling a bunny rabbit. No, just stirring a pot of boiling water. And he never told her the truth. And instead of the woman being mad with the man who brought her there, who was lying to the both of them, she took the anger and aggression out on her. And so from that, it has made her feel like I don't I don't want my, and I'm gonna be
So
honest
she.
with you. Listen,
So she
my
divest.
uncle,
So she divested.
no, she hasn't divested. You
No, I
she
don't
she
date
never said
outside
that.
my race anymore.
She
I
doesn't
started
date
as a
outside her race.
teenager, but no, I don't do that.
Okay, so let me just tell you another personal story from me, from one of my uncles, right? My uncle in California. He always praises these Asian women, white women, Hawaiian women, any woman other than a black woman, right? And I of all has always just been, in my youth and in my professions, I felt like it was just one race, the human race. So it didn't matter to me about the race of anybody, right? The only thing that ever really mattered to me was how you looked at your own people. And that's a huge thing for me. Like, I don't care who you are with, but if you start talking shit about your own people, then like I have a huge problem with you, right? But my uncle always talks shit about black women. But he also, my husband pointed this out about 10 years ago. on the slick talks shit about black men, and he's a black man. And I started catching it, right? So when I don't entertain him about the women, slowly but surely he'll say, yeah, because niggas don't read and niggas don't do this, right? So it's just a lot of self hate in the black men era. And I
Well,
find that when black women date out or marry out, they just don't have that same type of self hate. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I
well,
have a first cousin. She's been married over 20 something years to her husband. She have biracial kids. And guess what?
can I, can I,
You
can
can't
I,
pay her to say something bad about a black man because her dad's black, her
can
brothers are
I,
black.
can I falsify your everything you're talking about? Like,
Are you divested? Sharice want to know, are you divested?
I, I have dated white women, and
Sharice hit
no,
the link, honey.
and it's not, no, it doesn't. It's just a chance, a moment. Like, why are we?
You're not divested?
No, I'm not divested. I have dated white women, but I'm not at the moment. And what I'm saying to you is that's just a chance of the moment, and you're giving people a chance to see something like at your family. You understand what I'm saying? Like, no, that's not what black people do. That's not what white people do. Like, cut that all the way out.
I'm sorry. What are you saying? That's not what black people do or white people do. Tell me what are we wrong about now?
Whoever you talk to, like your husband or something, said, what did your husband say about that situation that you just discussed?
Okay, so my husband is black. I think you're talking about Miss Mimi. Her husband is Italian. So I'm not sure what you're trying to ask.
Oh. So excuse me. I thought your husband was white. Like,
No, my husband is African American.
okay, I'm sorry.
But Miss Mimi husband is Italian. And all she's saying is other races of men don't want to hear that shit about you downing your own people either. It's just not normal. But
Yeah,
black
it's not.
men are the only people who think that shit is normal.
Miss Mimi is right. Like, it's not. It's not that, man. Like, it's not. We're in a new age. Like, I can see if we was in the '70s and the '80s. No, it's not in the '60s. We're in the 2000s. Like, we're integrated. You know what I'm
and,
saying?
and
Like,
and we are integrated. And again, this is why, and I don't know if you disagree with me on this. Okay, so tell me how you feel about this. And I was telling Miss Mimi and TMKC, I was telling them this. So when I was young, a young girl, maybe 17 or 18, I was watching a show, and it explained that at that time it was over 2 million more black women than black men. And then it was like, oh, with the amount of men that's in jail, it's almost 4 million, right? It was like 3 point something million more. And I remember looking at one of my sisters and she was like, dang, what you think about that? And I was like, that just means black women gonna have to marry out or, date out. I didn't at that point see the deepness of it. I really didn't. It just was common sense to me. Now, I'm saying this. I've never thought that black men honestly should date out. And I've never saw the need for it because it's already a shortage of them. You get what I'm saying? Not saying that I would be jealous if they dated out because I have my one. I have who I'm happy with, who I'm going to be married to. So not speaking for myself, but what I've never thought was brothers should date out because it was always told to me that it was a shortage of them, right? So how do you feel about that? Do you think that's something evil or something that I'm saying? That I would accept more of the women? And I'm gonna be honest, if a black woman was out and she was married to a man of another race and was coming at me hating black men, I would straight up chalk her up to the coon category too. I would just feel like she was a self-hating coon. I don't care who you are. If you marry outside your race, but you still love your own people and talk good about your own people, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
cool with that.
listen. I play college basketball. Okay, so naturally,
We
I've had to
listening.
I've had to find this right. So, and when you think of the finest, black men don't think a dark skinned female is the finest. And guess what? The college I went to, a dark skinned female was the finest motherfucker out there. You get what I'm saying? I couldn't touch her with a brick, with a nothing. You know what I mean? Girl was so pretty. Salute out to her. But what I'm understanding you is look at who has the money and where they go to, right? So when a black male gets a big check, guess where he goes to? It's not black women, is it? Very
It
rarely.
doesn't seem like it. Not what the media shows us. No, it's not.
It very rarely, right?
Right?
You see the rappers. What do they put in their videos, right? So let's not let's play fair. Let's play ball. It is what it is. Like is all I'm under saying. Like
That,
But
you know what? And
how
oh,
are
I'm
we
sorry.
confused? What are we? No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to understand what you were saying.
black men aren't going. What I'm saying is black men when they get money, what do they choose? Fair skinned women.
And you know why that is too, right?
I don't understand, but
You,
I
you know,
I notice me being a dark skinned male, fair skinned women generate to me. M- Me being not having money like that, fair skinned women will deal with me better than a black female. That's what I'm saying.
I was gonna go back to what you were saying about about a lot of black men that when they have money, they tend to go out with lighter skinned women or white women. And I think that that's a conditioning too, because I remember growing up and watching TV, we didn't have representation for darker skinned women. They weren't picked for roles all the time, right, Mew? Like, do you remember that? Like, even on TV shows, we just
It's
saw
Yeah,
the
I
it's
white
been
actually
women.
wanted to do a video
it's
on
been
soul food and
it's
a
been
lot of
Yes.
the older
history. Like
family movies because
it's been
even in the
history.
movie, wait, what? 1 second. Even in the movie Soul Food, right? I think it was Vanessa Williams. The lightest you were in that Soul Food movie, and I love that movie, right? The lightest you were, the success rate that you had was phenomenal. You know, you were at the top, right? And then the darker you were, like the sister with the dreads and this, that, and other, was the more hood and shit you were. And this was all in one family. This wasn't a different family. This was one family of sisters, right? For the movie Soul Food. And you're saying the truth. I mean, it's just been programmed in us for some reason,
Mm-hmm.
and the propaganda is, and it's absolutely almost in my own family opposite, you know. But
Right.
I mean, yeah.
So why is it that fair skinned women like me and dark skinned women don't like me?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know, but I do think it's okay, so let me just be honest. In my own life, my grandmother, and I'm one of her favorites. I know I'm her favorite grandchild, right? She's deceased now, but I remember when I was young, she told me to give my kids a chance and don't, because I'm dark, give your children a chance and don't be with no black ass man. And, my husband, we joke about it because, he's lighter. And we always joke about that. And I tell him all the time, well, my grandmother told me, don't you dare be with no dark skinned dude. And I think that the men and the women in these families, we told that light is right. And the lighter you are, the better you are, right? And I think especially media wise, it has been shown where light skinned women are the prettier women. They're the closer to white women, so they gotta be prettier and better than the darker. But I mean, I have a sister who's very fair. I mean, my older sister, she doesn't look anything like any of us because she have a different dad, right? And my mom was very fair, but my dad is really dark. So I took after my dad. I'm the darkest one. But what I will say is this: my siblings who are lighter than me still love me the most. My grandmother, who was what we called in New Orleans possum blonde, a Creole, loved me the most. I never felt hated or, lesser than. So I just don't, it's really puzzling to me
I
because
think
black people will say one thing but will love you so much. So I don't get this shit. I don't know.
I just think it's a natural attraction. Like mm, darker love, darker likes light, and light likes dark. Like I don't know, but that's my whole perception on everything. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it mixes, and that's the great thing about Dr. Martin Luther King. He saw integration. You get what I'm saying? Like, and as man and woman, we think that where you're from is greater, or where what you do is greater. Like, no, it's none of that. Like, and we need to stop that as people. Like, I'm from this street. I'm from this country. I'm from no. You're not great. You didn't do that. You understand me? Like you as a person did not do or create that
I just
until
think it all depends on, like I said, like your environment and stuff that we see on TV, what we're told is desirable and what's attractive
exactly.
and
So
stuff like that. And again, when you're young, your mind is still developing, and when you keep seeing these images over and over again, and you see things in the magazine, you kind of feel like, oh, so this is what's attractive.
and Mimi always pick me up, man. I like you, girl. But yeah, man.
Yeah, but no, I don't really see it like that. I just feel like, so far as to me, and this is just my small window, right? I'm only saying my personal experience. I have so many different uh, in my family, it's not even different. I'm gonna be honest. Either you're extremely light or you're dark. Like we don't have very middle of the way people, other than my
Okay.
kids. My kids are middle, right? But in my, original family, they're extremely
You're missing the
what
point.
no, no, no. I'm not missing it, you're missing it. What I'm saying is it still was not self-hatred. This is what I'm saying. It was never a point.
Where you live in Chicago?
What I'm trying to tell you, in my family in New Orleans, we had extremely light-skinned people who still were black, who loved black people. My mom married my dad, who was extremely dark. And what I'm saying is, my grandmother, even though she was extremely light, she may have told me a few things like, you know, don't marry somebody that's dark.
But you didn't
Uh,
follow that. But you didn't. You see, but the difference with you is you didn't take heed to that, did you? Like you were still like, I'm gonna, marry who I love, right? Well, where's Mule?
I don't know what happened. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think she got cut off.
This was her channel though, right? What the hell?
Yes, this is her channel. We'll wait for her to come back. Um,
Wow. I don't like going on panels, man, but I just
okay, we'll wait for Mule to come back. I hope everybody's having a good morning so far.
yeah, Mimi, this Mimi,
Yeah?
yeah, we're great. We're great. We're great. We just try to explain some things that I hear your point and you hear my point, and I think we were talking about like interracial things, you know what I mean? And,
There she is.
okay, okay, we're back. Okay.
Miss Mule?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. What I was trying to say was, Philly boy, where I came from, even though these people were considered possum blanc, passed for white. That's what possum blanc means, right? Even though they could pass for white, it was never self hatred. Like they always considered themselves black. They never told me you're not good enough or some hateful shit. I never
So, Miss Mimi,
was
you
treated
there?
like you're the nigger. I never got treated like
Miss
that.
Mule,
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
can you hear me?
I can hear you too.
I mean,
Miss
I'm listening for you. You can say you can speak, Philly boy.
Oh no, we were talking about like kind of like interracial things.
Hey, Queen Cascade, come on up, hit the link. Sharice, come back. We got some Negroes. Sharice is funny, y'all. But I don't understand what you're saying.
Hey,
So you
Cherie.
Philly boy, you feel that because light skinned women only like you and not dark skinned that is something racial? I don't get it.
No, 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 no. I'm just comparing the the difference. Like I'm a dark skinned man, and
Hmm.
I see that I attract lighter women. and and vice versa. I see it like my cousin. It doesn't have to do with race. He's a handsome guy. He's a light skinned dude, but he likes fat women, and that's what that's what you know what I mean. Like, and so it's kind of it's nothing you can do about that. And getting back on to the
I completely agree, Sharice, because I was listening to you, Philly boy.
yeah,
Women don't normally approach men. So it's this light skinned woman thing is obviously who you're going after. You get
no,
what I'm saying?
no
Because
way.
let me be honest, when I was dating, I never even though I had a huge crush on my husband, right? I never even spoke to him until he approached me. I would never dare go and talk to him. Now I have heard that the younger ladies are more bolder and more reassured of themselves, so they're doing it more. But I still believe that men approach women. Men shoot their shot, and
Oh
and
yeah,
and
yeah,
and.
you got to. You
But what
missed
I'm
that.
saying is, what I agree with Sharice is, in my day, in my time, I can just 100% agree with Sharice. Women normally don't approach men, so if you're getting more attraction from one type of woman, is usually that's who you're more attracted to and who you're flirting with. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is I agree. That's who you're going after. That's who you're attracting because that's who you're more attracted to. Because it's opposite for women, right? So when I was young, I had almost every flavor of the rainbow flirting with me, right? And the thing is, you picked the guy who was the sweetest to you, who was the nicest, right? So that's who I married. The guy who was the best to me, who was the nicest, who
Oh
who
well,
I was. But I'm saying, if I was to sit up here and say I was a guy and I was going after all these different women, it's different because I was the woman who only picked from who actually flirted with me, who actually came on to me and asked me for my number. So that's what I'm saying.
well,
Yeah, I was
listen,
like that too, Mule. I never approached the guy even if I liked them. I would just wait for, or it depends, like if the guy approached me and I happen to like them back, you know? But
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was never straightforward like that because there are some women like my youngest sister doesn't have a problem approaching a guy at all. I'm not like that. So I'm with you on that, Mule.
yeah, but
well,
Sharisa brought up an excellent point. Most of the
listen.
time, it's the men
That's
who are
true.
going after the women, and so if
It's
he's
true.
saying only light skinned women are attracted to me, 9 times out of 10, that's the only women that you actually flirt with. So it goes back to
No,
you.
that's not. It's a fact. I'm actually a ugly guy. No, I'm not an
Listen,
ugly guy.
I'm not saying that's a good fact or a bad fact. What what
Nah,
what we're saying is
nah.
that's who you normally like. So
I'm
you're
a,
Or,
I'm,
attracted
or
to
maybe
what you
you
don't, and it's
right.
not a problem
Mhm.
because there's a lot of
I'm
beautiful
actually,
light skinned sisters.
I'm
I don't have
actually
a problem with that.
I'm actually a handsome guy. I'm a fuck with you. But listen, that's not a problem. But um, dark skinned women never really pulled into my pulled up to me like that.
But I mean, I just don't know too many women who actually are the ones who are very aggressive to come on to guys. That's just me. Like I said, I have heard that the younger women are starting to do that more. But um even like Miss Mimi said, she's never done it. I've never done it. So I've never, and I mean, I was had a crush on who I'm with for a long time, but until he approached me, it
Nah,
was a
don't get
no
me
go.
wrong,
I
sisters. I'm a
never
handsome
said
guy.
anything. Yeah. So
So let me ask you, Philly boy, like,
wait, let me just read this real quick. So
okay,
Queen Cascade 2.0 says, I love you, Mule, but no, let me put my
My
glasses on.
my avatar is who I am. Like,
It says, I love you, Mule, but no, I smell emotional BS. I've not woken up. I'm late. We should have left already to take Lioness shopping. Got to jump in the shower and get ready to go. It's after 1 p.m. So it's she's in the UK, guys. Ah,
oh
Queen is
wow,
crazy. Girl,
damn,
she's
it's
funny.
actually 8 o'clock. Mule, you got us up.
Cherie says exactly, sis. If a man didn't come up to me and approach me, then we wasn't talking. And that was my thing. That was the whole thing I was trying to tell you. 9 times out of 10, I'm not saying that 10% that one lady wouldn't be bold enough to flirt or something. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is most of the time who men end up with is who they pick themselves.
So if a Spanish boy, a white boy, or Italian guy came up to you, yeah, you would listen.
So Queen says,
So you got your picks.
Mule, later, I'll be doing a stream later to finish reviewing that
You
stream
got
you
a
gave
pick.
to me. I'll be there, Queen. TMKC says, right,
oh me
Mule?
too. I didn't know she had a channel.
Yeah, she does. It's uh mm, you know what? I'm already subscribed to it, but it's the Queen Cascade, but you gotta put 2.0 in it. I don't
Okay,
know
so
who
it's her
been
name.
flagging her and shit. It's just crazy.
Wow.
You heard me, Mule?
And what did you say?
No, I said you got your picks. Like if a Spanish boy, Italian boy,
Hmm.
the black boy, you got your picks, right?
What I'm saying is who flirt with you, right? So you have your picks on for me. This is years ago. Like I said, I'm
That's
not
what I'm
really.
telling you. Like,
I
yeah,
get a
you got.
headache behind this conversation about dating because I'm so far removed. I be so scared I'm gonna give bad advice
Am
Yeah,
I
because
she's
wrong, Mimi?
been married a long time.
yeah, because my date it was no internet dating. Like this shit is is so far removed,
You
and I
you
say
got
things
your
that might
pick.
offend people.
You
But
had
we
your picks
met
though.
people. We went to high school with them. We knew who somebody else. We knew somebody through somebody. We went to a party. Oh, he's a good guy. Oh, he's shit.
Mimi,
Don't talk to him. This is
explain
how
for
we
me.
met and talked to people
Mimi
back
always
in my
explains
day.
for me.
Okay.
Miss Mimi
Somebody
always
would
explains.
vouch. Oh my God, I know him. He's cool. I know his mom. I know his family. This is how in the
Mimi
day
always
back in the
tell a
day
better
we did it.
picture, man. Mimi understand what I'm trying to say.
Okay, well let
Well, I
me
was gonna,
explain it to
I,
me.
I was actually going to ask Philly boy a question. What I was gonna ask you was, and I don't want you to feel like, I don't want you to think that I'm judging you or anything like that. But do you have a preference? Like when you do approach a woman, what are you looking for, a light-skinned woman, a dark-skinned woman, or is it more a personality thing? Like what are you attracted to?
My mother was red skin,
Okay.
so so obviously I'm looking for that.
So you're
Mm,
looking for somebody that more resembled your mother.
yes.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like that because it's like the rapper Drake. Everybody gave him shit, right, for getting with a white woman who was a porn star. Well, I gave him shit for the porn star part, but I didn't give him shit for the it's like Halle Berry with the white men.
I'm the only dark
the
skinned
the thing I feel
person in my
is when
family.
you're biracial or you're mixed or you have someone who's lighter and darker, I do feel that most kids who are raised with the mother and not two parent homes actually identify and look for someone who's more like their mother. And I
What I'm
don't care.
getting at is I'm conditioned.
hmm But no, I'm saying, so your mom was red. She was light skinned. So you're looking for somebody who kind of that's what I'm saying. It's nothing wrong with that. I think that's um actually and what you call it, an homage to your mom, right? I don't know how to explain it. I don't have a problem with that. That's what I'm saying, trying to say.
I don't have a problem either. It's just natural. You're conditioned. Like, is what I'm getting at. Is we're conditioned to things like, so going back to your initial post, um, about women being, what are we calling this post? Women being outed or something like that. Yeah, man, you've allowed that because you conditioned these fake faggots, these fake punks. You've allowed that.
I don't understand where you're going, sir. I'm
You're
trying.
going back.
I'm
You're
really
going back
trying.
to you're going back to what we were talking about earlier with the.
Oh,
Yeah,
girl, because he got me
But right now we're
confused.
talking about. Right now we're talking about like your your preference, and you said that you were more attracted to women who look like your mother.
exactly. I'm more attracted to lighter females, and lighter females are
So
more
that right. So
attracted to
then
me.
right. So then there you go. So that's why you're not going to be getting attention from darker skinned women, because if you're naturally attracted to a light skinned woman and there are other dark skinned women around you, you may not realize it, but your body language says everything. If let's just say you're out in a bar or a club, right? There's
Right,
dark
right,
skinned women there and there's light skinned women there. And you're looking more at light skinned women, then black women around are going to notice that the darker skinned black women are going to notice that. And they're going to say, okay, well, he's not attracted to me. So then why should they approach you or give you their time if they observe you looking at the lighter skinned women? So that this is why they're not giving you attention or not even approaching you, if if they are the kind of women to approach men,
right.
because
No,
times are changing.
right, right. I've just noticed.
I
I've
kind
just
of agree,
noticed in my
Sharice,
time,
but
like
I'm
I've just
trying to
noticed
be
in my time.
cordial.
I've just noticed in my
Hit the
time,
link, Sharice. Hit the link. I miss you.
light
Yeah,
skinned
because
women have
can
been
I
more
tell you what
attracted
I
to me.
can I tell you what I because I get tired of hearing like like in a lot of men's spaces I hear a lot of men saying well, it's not right that we can't have a preference and blah 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 blah, and colorism doesn't exist. It does, because I
It
remember
does.
growing up, I had a friend who was dark skinned, beautiful woman. She was a 10, right? And I would be out walking on the block with her, but then I would be approached as to her. And I would find that very funny because she was way more attractive than me. Better personality, more outgoing, everything. Beautiful.
Right, right.
Yeah, and it goes back to
I was just
the
wondering.
James Brown songs. If you're light, you're right. If you're brown, get down. But if you're black, get back, get back,
Nah,
get
that's
back. And it's,
nah.
is that is historically the way it's been, and I feel that black
I
men
just always
actually
wondered,
put that out
like
more
why
than
lighter
anybody.
liked me and darker didn't like me. That's
But
all.
because you just explained it to us. You just said that you were more, you're more attracted to lighter skinned women. You just said that. And body language says everything. You don't think we can pick up on things? We could pick up on body language if you're out. Let's just say, even if you were dating, let's just say a darker skinned woman, and you guys are in the car and there's a light skinned woman walking by every time, and you keep, pointing your head in that attention. At some point, she's gonna be like, okay, so is that what you're more attracted to?
I've never
Because
gave that.
that's where you're directing your attention.
Yeah,
You
and
understand
and
what I'm
and
saying?
also, just to say this here, Miss Mimi,
Mm-hmm.
if
So
you ever
so
notice
so
light
reverse
skinned
that.
women
So why are they
and
more
dark
attracted
skinned
to me?
women, but listen to this. Light skinned women and dark skinned women, to me, in my personal life, have never had a problem. Like my
Mm-hmm.
closest friends are very light. They've never given me like any kind of vibes or no bullshit. Like we
My
just
whole
cool. It's never, even my older sister is extremely light. I've never had that shit with women. It's only
my
come
whole
from
family
men.
red. Like I'm the
But
only
okay,
dark skin.
but I'm just saying, it doesn't come from women to me. It doesn't it doesn't if you see
I
a light
I
skinned
just asked a
woman
question.
like
Like,
Miss Mimi
huh?
said, and she's walking with a dark skinned friend, it's no competition. We still
Right.
can be best friends. It's no
Mm-hmm.
bullshit with us.
Yeah.
It only came into play with the damn dark skinned men. It seemed like even the light skinned men never, to me, they would go either way, right?
Yeah.
But it was always the really dark brothers who had the self hate, or who would try to
Mm-hmm.
call you a name or ugly. And like, I will never forget my friend, this guy called me ugly one day. And she was like, ugly? She was like, no,
Oh no.
Alima way prettier than me.
Uh,
And I felt some kind of way because I was like, girl, you pretty too. Why would you say that? But we
oh,
were
see
like teaming up
now
against
we
his
got man,
ass.
man.
I'm like,
Now we
you know
getting
what I'm saying?
somewhere.
I was like, well, why would you say I'm prettier than you? But it shocked me, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't, I feel like the dark skin guys always felt some kind of way about dark skin. And I don't feel like dark skinned women or light skinned women or
You know
whatever
what I think?
feel that way about each other.
Right.
I never saw it.
Well,
I never felt that.
I
you know
agree with
what
that.
you know what I know? I think dark skinned brothers, people can always kneel down on us. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
I mean, who could kneel down? I don't want to kneel down on nobody. But I'm
now
just saying,
you don't want
even
that.
when I was ever called ugly, it was never from like a girl. It was never from like even a light skinned guy. It was always from, if I ever was called ugly, it was from somebody extremely darker than me. I'm gonna be honest with you. And it was always a man. It was
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
never like
Mm-hmm.
a friend, or
so
even
so
a red chick. If I'm
who's the most
arguing with a red girl and she might be like, fuck you, and I'd be like, fuck you, bitch, and she'd be like, fuck you, bitch, and we going at it, right? We
so
arguing, but
so
it would not
who is
go
the
to the
most touted
colorism.
male? Who is the most touted male in the country?
Michael Jordan? I
He's
don't
a
know.
dark
Who is he?
he's a dark skinned male, right?
Hmm.
Not to say
And
your
who
answer.
and who is he married to?
Not to say you're he, he's married to an exotic female.
He's married to a white woman. Let's he divorced his
An
wife
exotic female.
of 20
Why is
something
that
years.
exotic? Why
She's not
aren't, do you know,
exotic. She's just
let me tell
white.
you, if you read in the Bible in King of Solomon, um, I forget what passage it is. I gotta find it also for you too,
Let me
Mule.
say what I got
It
to
says in there
say.
that the dark skinned woman was the exotic one of King Solomon's wives. They described her hair, and she was considered exotic. The black dark skinned woman. So I don't know where this is coming from that the white women are exotic.
Ain't no ain't nobody marrying Serena Williams.
Serena
Why
Williams
not?
she's married. She's
She's
married and have a
married and
kid.
she's
She's
a
married to a
fucking
very wealthy.
billionaire and she's awesome. How about that?
She's married to a white man,
How many
And she's
black dicks
awesome.
did Serena
and she's
Williams go
beautiful.
through?
Hmm.
And you're right. She don't get me wrong. She's a very beautiful person. I'm mad she had a man. Get the fuck out of here. Like
And she's married and she's a fucking billionaire. Don't forget that shit.
I
Rihanna
love me
Mhm.
is
some Serena.
single and
I
she's,
love me some
guess what,
Serena.
a fucking billionaire
How
without
many
any nigger.
how many black dicks
Don't
did
get
she
me
go
started,
through
man, because I'm trying
but
to be
she
so nice to you.
before
I'm
she
trying to be nice.
realized that she had to do something to get her seed?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
you get cut it out, man. She went through Common. She went through many men, black men.
Okay, what's wrong with dating? So when you hear about the 100 men that the Kardashians go through in a week, okay, nothing gets
No,
said about
no,
them.
it
But
was
they
just
go through
it was
hundreds of black men
it was
just
just
to
so
land with a
hard for
damn
her.
Pete Davidson, right?
I agree.
Kardashian, okay, but nothing gets said about that. But
Fuck that white
let me,
girl. Like
oh,
that
come
bitch.
on, man. Come on. You know, you
That bitch.
guys.
And that's when
And if you
I'm.
ever look at this here, I
You're
don't know
getting
about
to
how
my
you
point.
feel about Miss Mimi. Every time you see these women, you know, from Lamar to all of them, they're
There's
going to
nothing
have
wrong with
some
Miss
kind of
Mimi. Miss
emotional.
Mimi chose,
You're
and she
going to see them have these breakdowns of these black men, right? Every time I see a Kardashian with
Miss
a
Mimi
successful black
is
man,
a
I
living
know
opportunity
he's
of
on
Martin
his
Luther
way
King,
to a
and that's what
downfall.
we want here on life. You understand that?
Yeah, but the difference here's the thing, right?
I'm sorry,
I
Miss
didn't
Mimi, not to cut you off. Let me
no,
just
go
say
ahead,
this here.
Mule.
Miss Mimi is not full of self-hate. Miss Mimi love herself.
Who
Okay,
hate?
so you're not gonna take and include her in no bullshit.
I'm
Okay,
not
I'm
mad at
sorry.
Miss
Go
Mimi.
ahead, Miss Mimi. You can talk. I'm
What
sorry.
I was saying is that
She's
I
a
didn't
root.
I'm not a divester, right? I live in New York. So in New York is very diverse, especially in some neighborhoods, right? So what
Right.
I'm saying is like the day that I met my husband,
It's a blessing.
I didn't wake up and say, today I'm gonna go out there and get me a white man. That's not how it happened. It just happened to go for a walk. He approached me, we got to know each other, and we liked each other. And at the
Exactly.
same time, I don't down my race. I still find black men very attractive, Hispanic men attractive. It doesn't matter. That's just me as a person. But what I'm seeing is that, especially like coming into the YouTube space, even thumbnails that some men are putting on their videos, they tend to be lighter skinned women. It's like, what's going on with that? Like, are we really sitting here saying that dark skinned women aren't attractive? And the constant
That's
thing like,
and
oh, the
that's what
black
it's.
women is the lowest on the totem pole, when that's not true, because in the community that I live in, I see white men looking at black women all the time, opening the door for them, and they are attracted to them.
Okay, Miss Me. And whatever you see, they look at black dark skinned women as trash.
No, no, listen.
No, they don't.
But
Where I
from
Yes,
mean,
they
my
where
do.
that is
Yes,
not
they
no,
true.
do.
but
Maybe
listen,
where
my
you come from, but
experience
where I come
from,
from, it is not like that at
but let me
all.
just be
We're not
honest.
far apart.
My experience from white men, they like us very dark. And they like us
And
with our natural
behind
hair.
behind the scenes,
No,
yeah.
not behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. I had
Oh,
one guy, this is years, like 30 years ago.
shorty.
His sister would be like,
Ain't nobody
my
taking you
brother
through
just wants you
a
to
camera
talk to
front.
him.
Ain't
My
nobody
brother just
putting you
want,
on camera.
excuse me? Oh, so
Hey,
they, oh, you're right.
mm,
So they only want to put
mm,
the light skin on camera.
you're
Okay.
missing the point.
Okay, tell me, what's the point?
And yeah, ain't nobody putting a dark skinned female on camera or nothing like that. Like, cut it out. Like, are we missing the point?
And that's something that and this is why things are changing. That's the point, because there was no representation for darker women on TV. There was no representation for women in on my family, like my grandmother who's dark skinned. We didn't see that on TV, and if we did, they were what? They were slaves, or they were the thieves, or they were the low down ghetto ones, and that's not representing dark skinned women
But
at
Philly
all.
Oh,
boy, tell me why they not
we
putting dark
missing
skinned
we
women on
missing the
camera.
whole
Tell me
point out
why.
of here.
Tell me what the point is. I'm trying to
Look
get
at
back
your
to you.
fucking
Let him
favorite
talk.
show, Martin, right? Martin.
Yes.
Gina wasn't put on Gina, the light skinned girl, was put on Front Street. Meanwhile, Pam was looked at as a fucking ghetto bastard. You know what I mean? Like, no boyfriend. Cut it out, man.
And
Come
that's the
on.
and that's a problem. And that, don't you think that's a problem?
I know it's a problem.
No, but I'm saying, do you agree with that point of view, Philly boy?
I've never agreed with it. I've liked what I like. And
But do you feel that Pam was a ghetto bastard?
I actually wanted Pam to be my wife. You hear me? And I look outside of the difference. You get me?
No, I'm saying because my husband and me, we watched that show years ago, and he always would tell me, "Damn, Pam finer than her. Why is
And
she not the star?"
you didn't see what the show meant. It's a great show. I I watch Martin. I got Martin on right now.
And my husband would always tell me, like, why he calling her BDB? They both black. They both got the same hair type. Why is one hair is considered BDB, but not his wife? And I would tell my husband, well, that's just how they want to portray black women.
Listen. That show was humiliating, but we love it because we're black. You know what I mean? Like, and what show in white America shows their fucking fault? You can't name it. But we look
Oh
at
God, Cherie says just because you're wait, let me see. Just because you're fat, black, and self-hating doesn't mean everybody else hates dark skin. I love Sharice.
yeah, it don't
Okay.
matter, man. Did I tell you, sis? Like Martin Luther King made this happen, man. We don't go there.
Again, what I'm trying to say is nothing wrong with you wanting light skin. I don't have a problem with a guy saying that their preference is light skin. That is not my problem at all.
Why did
What
you
you
marry a
like,
white guy?
I didn't
She's not
that's
married
not
to a
me.
white man.
Yeah, that's not me. But I believe if you want to answer Miss Mimi or I can answer for you, he treated her nice. He treated her well.
I'm
She
not.
liked him. He liked
I'm.
her.
I'm not here to. Uh, listen. If I fall in love with a white girl, guess what? I'm gonna marry her ass. Understood? Now me fucked up.
Well, at the end of the day, you're gonna date outside your race. I just think that it is self-hatred, like Mule said, when you down your race to whoever you're dating that is outside of your race. That person, I'm telling you, that person will never respect you.
Yeah, that's. I've never gone outside of my race like that. Man, it's not. It's not cool like that. What can I say? I want to say like why people like Trump, and Trump wasn't a racist. Remember in the '90s, Trump was bouncing around with Snoop Dogg. What made him racist?
Okay, Daddy Cake from New Orleans. Why? He says, but she can't be up there talking about this topic. She's married to a white man that don't make no sense, no disrespect. Okay, Daddy Cake. So this is what I would say. This is what we were talking about earlier. I have no problem
You
with
can go
someone
get me a
who
white
dates
girl,
or marry
man.
out. But Philly boy, again, this is what I've always said, and hear me on this. When I was young, and I started the topic out like this, right? Philly boy, it's more black black females to men. And when I learned that at 17 or 18 years old, to me, in my childish mind, I thought, no problem. That just means more women, black women, are going to have to marry out.
Hey,
So,
shorty, I'm not young.
listen,
I'm not young. I'm old. Like
but what I'm saying is young or old. So if you're up there and you understand that there are more women to men, more of our women will marry out, right? I've never said that for men because I felt like we didn't have enough men in our society already to,
that's my problem.
plus
That's my
plus they
that's my
hold on,
that's
let
my
me finish.
problem with the
I'm talking, sir.
manosphere.
I'm talking.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So what I'm saying is if we know that there's 2 point something million more women than men, right? We can accept that these women are going to want to marry someone. And then on top of that, they added the prison population and blah blah blah, all kind of extra shit, right? So on that, it made so many more millions of women to men. So if these women have to date out or marry out, to me, it's fine. The only time I ever have a problem is when the women were starting to self hate. I don't want to hear a woman going to another race of guy and be like, yeah, because, white men are so much better. Yay. And yay, Hispanic men are so much better. But when I came to
That's what
YouTube,
we're here
no,
to
no, no.
do.
This is some bullshit. When I came to YouTube, I'm going to tell you the truth. What I saw the black men
The
who were
greatest thing about Martin Luther King
when
was
I saw the
integration.
black men constantly berating and talking shit and saying every race of woman is better than
I
his
think you're
own,
wrong.
that shit really bothered me. And when I saw it, it just could make me want to throw up, honestly, because it's so many men that would jump on and
The
say,
greatest
"Oh,
thing
cause
about
the black
Martin Luther
woman ain't
King
shit, and a
was
black woman
integration.
ain't this," and I just feel like it's a bunch of coonery. I'm gonna be honest with you,
He's
and
wrong
I
and he's
feel
right.
like that when it comes to black men or black women, anytime. And what I love about Miss Mimi until today, until she disclosed that her husband was white,
You're
one thing
telling me
I've never
success stories.
no, one thing I've never heard her say was, she's always talked about her husband, but she's never disclosed that he was Italian, that he was a white guy. But what I'm saying is, I noticed that when black women are with white men, they're just happy in successful relationships. They don't
Okay,
have to sit around and talk about niggas and this,
okay,
that, and that. But when you
okay.
hear black men who will move over to a different race, they have to uplift that other race over their own. That's the coonery. That's the buffoonery that I'm
Right, right.
against.
and nobody's fault. I don't know. It's like you listen to Rue and all these niggas online, like negating what you have done in life. It's your life, and you got to be happy with that. And I can't say like a lot of times, man, like a lot of people judge you on things like, you know, you could be a supervisor or manager at a job and your decision is not the the popular decision. You get what I'm saying? Fuck it. You live on, right?
I love the way Queen Cascade says, "What's good for the goose is not good for the gander," with the man holds fear.
As long as you're happy and you can move on. And like, why do you have to explain to people that aren't happy? You get what I'm saying? Let's move on. Like, didn't we agree to integrate?
We did agree to integrate, but Miss Mimi says, "Daddy cakes." I'm sick of people holding the white man to the sand because they're not. And this is why I love Miss Mimi. Because you know what? We are sick of this shit. We are sick of people trying to put a different race of people over us as if we're not shit ourselves. We are the
Well,
shit.
as long as you don't discount yourself as black, I can agree with you. But you know what I mean? Like once you think you're over the top, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? And that's my take on everything. I don't know,
Daddy
man.
Cakes, what do you disagree with?
What do you mean?
No, I was speaking to Mr. Daddy Cakes in the chat. He was saying
Oh,
that he disagrees. So I was just wondering what he disagrees with.
now when Martin Luther King made that's why we got a Martin Luther King Day because he was great. He integrated us, right? It was naturally going to happen. White women were going to like white men.
Okay. Daddy Cakes, I just dropped the name.
Asians were going to like black men, and black men were going to like. You get what I'm saying? He's a great man. When that man made that speech, when all men, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, you get what I'm saying? All equal. That's what the fuck it's meant to be. We need to stop all of this goddamn who's better. You got the better house. Your house stinks. We're human, man. And until people respect humans, we're lost, man. And as Americans, we've lost it.
What are you thinking, Miss Mule?
I'm confused and I'm waiting for this guy Cakes to pop up.
Oh, okay. No, I
Did I
just wanted
say
to
a
know, like,
lie?
I just wanted him to know, like, because he said that I brought up the topic. That's like not how the topic came up. Um,
What's happening? Good morning to y'all.
Good morning.
Good morning, but no, she did not bring up the topic. I brought up that topic, and this is my channel, so I can bring up any topic I want. And so I don't appreciate that. And like I said, Miss Mimi is not a self-hating black person. And what I find more to me when black women marry out, they don't have the self-hate that the brothers have. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we definitely get
And like
treated different
it's kind of
from,
like the snitching rule. Like
huh?
I'm sorry, what did you say? I missed it.
You said this
it's
like the
kind of
snitching
like the
rule.
snitching rule. Like if you're a normal citizen, why can't I say fucking
What I'm saying is you can marry and love who you want to love.
what I'm
I don't
saying
I
is
don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem is with somebody saying of their own race that another race of man or woman is better than their race of man or woman. And I don't give a fuck who like it
Who
or
said
don't
that?
like it. I said that.
No, who said somebody else's race is better than the other one?
Nobody said
Um,
that.
Nobody said that, but Philly Boy was basically saying light skinned women basically are on TV. They like him better. They ain't nobody put no dark skinned women nowhere. We understand that is media and that's perception, right? We
Hmm.
get that. But what I'm trying to say is that doesn't make it right.
whoa.
I mean, I did heard y'all say
Your
that about the
quote
Martin
is
show.
what you're saying is going against everything I'm saying.
Bro, you confusing me.
Nah, she's confusing me. Like she said, I said something and went against everything. Like,
Listen,
it
I
doesn't
heard
tie.
y'all y'all was talking about the Martin show earlier. Everybody actually liked Pam more than they liked Gina, but nobody didn't really pay attention to that.
Right.
So that's what I was trying to say in the chat.
I mentioned it.
But I understand what y'all saying. I mean,
We going in circles.
No, what did you, Mr. Daddy Cakes, what did you disagree with?
oh, you said something about you said I forgot what you said. You said something about we're holding somebody accountable or whatever for something I forgot. You said something.
No, what I was saying, all right, well, when this topic came up, what I was saying earlier, I said, because I was fairly new to the space, and what I would constantly hear a lot in the manosphere, right? Some
Hmm.
content creators, they would say, well, the white man don't do this and the white man don't do that. So what I was saying was that, that needs to stop. Saying that needs to stop because the white man is not the standard. We have to stop holding the white man to the standard because they are not.
I,
That's what I was saying.
I mean, but
Hey,
it's true. It is true. I
what I
can
was
I can go to the bank this morning. I can go to the bank
Mm-hmm.
and I can ask for a $10,000 loan to do a little small little lawn business. They're gonna come up with any kind of excuses so I can't get that loan. But if
Yes.
a 20-year-old white boy go in that same bank and say, "Hey, well, I need a $20,000 loan because I'm a YouTuber and
Mm,
I want to get TVs and laptops for my room," they're gonna give him that loan right then and there, and he don't even
hey
have no credit. But they're gonna
I
make excuses about my credit though.
I think um I think
yeah,
we was talking
that's a
about
problem, Mr. King. And
I think
that's a problem. Unfortunately, like what sucks is that it's just like racism is playing out more and more every day. And I was
Yeah.
talking about it earlier, even coming into the YouTube space and the manosphere space, like there is a white woman on YouTube who has been going into these manosphere spaces and throwing
Hmm.
in the word feminism,
fuck that
anti-feminism,
bitch.
and then she's going in. So what she's doing is then now she's going into black manosphere spaces, spewing
Hmm.
this narrative Now they come to her channel and she's saying disparaging things about Black women. It was even to
Right.
the point where she had a guy on her panel, and her video has been taken down, but I have a friend of mine, we clipped it. So this white man was on her panel. She claims she's not a racist, yet she has things in her titles talking about the niggerization argument. She has talked about why she can't say the word nigger and trying to break the word down. She has said things, crazy Black bitches. Then she had a white man on her panel a couple of weeks ago that said that 90% of Black people are Democrats, and he wants Hitler to come back to put these people in gas chambers.
I
Okay,
have
I think I know who you're
I,
talking about because I
I
cursed her
right.
have
out a few times.
I have watched her channel, and I don't think I've ever heard her say things like
And
that.
then it's
But
just getting, and there's actually a documentary that a friend of mine put out, Kwafi Nino. I'm gonna find the link and I'm gonna put it in the chat because he touches on these little things. It's part one. It's
she's a
called
striking bitch if she does that.
yeah, it's called I think it's called Pookies and Ray Rays, where he's just breaking down a lot of stuff in the manosphere, and that whole race thing comes up. And then what these racist people are doing is that they're seeking out Black people to complete their agenda, to go along with what they're saying and bring it back to the Black communities. And in my research and that him and I have been doing, this is the conclusion that we have come to. And she has taken a lot of videos down because somebody actually called the FBI on her based on a lot of her videos, and saying that, Black
FBI?
women are,
Are you serious?
Well, the
yeah, it's on
FBI
her
ain't gonna do
channel.
nothing. They're not gonna do nothing.
And
It's up to YouTube,
she claimed that the FBI was on her side and all this bullshit. But
and
the
she's
bottom
telling the
line
truth.
is that now YouTube is the breeding ground for racism, where like I've even noticed it. I was in RBR's chat room one time, and it was clearly a white person using a Black person's picture, and the way they were speaking, I knew it was not a Black person.
Hmm.
And I
Really?
called it out in the chat room, and the person left.
Yeah, I don't need the FBI looking at me, man.
So
Man,
I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
but
like, stay away
the
from this
FBI needs
woman.
to look at you because there's a lot
what
of
I do?
self-hating coon Negroes.
What
And
I
this is
do?
the problem I have with the self-hating coon Negroes.
Whoa!
Because
What?
you would be over there with this white woman
Who me?
knowing she hates, yes. If you know a white woman hates Black women, you don't believe that she hates you?
Whoa!
Come on, man. So you don't believe
You
that she hates you?
not me, boo. Man, I ain't
Oh,
over
okay.
there.
Nah,
Well,
you
not
do
you,
sound
not
like
you
one of them though, bro.
personally.
You do sound like you'll actually be over there in the chat fronted by them, knowing that she don't like you.
But I'm just saying, we have a lot of brothers who
That
will
was
be
funny as
with
hell.
people just because they think, oh, she don't like Black women, but she love me. No, you're just a fucking pet. That's what
You
you
got
are, a
me
damn
fucked up.
dog, a
She's
Oh,
lab
using
they
dog.
you.
That's what
definitely,
you are.
She's
yeah.
using
You
it as
got
a
me fucked
tool.
all the
About to
way.
go,
You got
you about to go crazy.
I'm that type of nigga. Got
I
me
mean,
fucked up.
why you keep saying I got you fucked up? Explain to us how I
And, and,
how I
and,
got you.
and I ain't got nothing to explain to you now.
Oh,
You think
that's
I'm
Philly boy. Oh, okay. I'm
yeah, that's
I'm saying, why would a Black man be over with a white woman's show who clearly hates Black women?
I
Do
wanted to
you
see
believe that she doesn't actually hate your Black ass too? Are you
that
that fucking slow? You
I'm
can't
Miss
be
I
that
Mule,
slow.
Miss Mule, I posted the link to Kwafi Nino's channel. It's narratives and dialogues, and he actually touches on he did a documentary. He actually dropped it Saturday night, and he touches on a lot of the stuff that's going on in the manosphere, and also how a lot of these racist people are coming into these Black spaces in the manosphere to push their agenda. So I just posted the link in the chat just in case anybody wants to check it out.
Look, I was just on a Obsidian channel not too long ago, and oh my God, girl, the topic. I
Miss
I
Mule,
actually had a
don't
little respect for
disrespect
this
me
guy.
like that, bitch. Like
No, no, no.
I give you the fucking
Billy,
You
Billy,
can't do that,
you
bro.
can't
Come on
you
talk
now.
to her
understand?
like
Like,
Come on
that.
now.
nah, you
You
Okay,
talking
can't
about
talk to her
okay, hold
I'm over
subscribers
on.
here
like
on
that, bro.
somebody motherfucking channel.
That's see, and that's
Okay,
another thing. That's another thing too
silly
that's
boy,
going on. I can't even.
I need you
That
to
happened
calm
to me
down.
too, just by me asking a man a
I
question
don't
on
like that shit.
RBR's panel.
Okay,
The
Philly
first
boy,
thing he
I have not cursed you. You've cursed me. I'm asking you not
Okay,
to do it
I
again.
I apologize. I apologize.
Okay. But no, I have actually went to Obsidian panel not too long ago, guys. And there was white women in the chat and they were allowed. They actually called a black woman a niggerette. And the
yeah.
black men laughed.
Mm-hmm.
And
No,
I'm
no,
thinking
no,
to
Miss.
myself, why would these brothers who are supposed to be looking like me, like my brothers, laugh at some shit like that? I'm like, do y'all not know that she calling y'all
Miss Mill,
niggas
See channels
you
like
accuse
that.
me
If
of
I see
something,
that going on, I will
and then
flag them so quick.
and this guy that's talking, like, what are you talking about, man? You laughing?
To me, he sound like he more normal, Philly boy. Let's see what he got to say.
You accusing me of something like what?
No, I'm just wanting him to, talk. He just jumped on. I want to hear him talk. You have the flow, sir.
I'm listening to y'all. I agree with some of the stuff y'all saying. I don't agree with some of the stuff, but it's a you know it is what it is. We grown, but it's just that the what Miss Mimi saying. I want to know what channel that is, so I can go flag them and get them up off here.
She talking
But
about
see,
good
that pissed
mother,
me
right?
off.
Who is that, Miss Mimi? Was that good
Good
Yeah,
mother?
that
good mother. Yeah, what I'm doing is
A good mother, good
I
mother.
started doing research on her channel a year ago for my class
hmm
because I started picking up on what she was doing. It's a lot of Marxist communist tactics, and she claims that she's holding women accountable. And I actually called her out on a lot of her stuff that she was doing, and she made a couple of streams about me, and I'm not even a content creator.
Does she really,
And
right.
Mimi?
yeah, she did. She said something about my mom being black because I had an issue with my mom many years ago that I shared
Hey,
on two
don't need
panels.
to go don't need to go in, but
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen a lot of her posts, like, and she looks like a redneck from the backwoods. Like,
Yeah,
go
that
ahead, Miss Mimi. I'm
I
I'm
don't.
sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, but she
Yeah,
took
I don't
down
like people like that.
she did take down a lot of those racist videos, but there's a girl named Awesome Alice that has clipped a lot of this activity. I have clipped a lot of the activity, so even though those videos are down, we still have it. We have it because she posted a stream, I believe it was 2 weeks ago, that the FBI came to her door. Somebody called the FBI. She said a couple of people called the FBI on her, and she was also linking herself to this school, Texas A&M. And she was saying, so for a long time we thought that she was affiliated with that school. She said that she was doing a research study. She has been on a couple of black panels. One of them in particular was Past the $40 panel. I gotta find the link to that, where she claims she was doing a social experiment. So are you doing a social experiment on black people? That was my question. And it was like in every video she was like upping the ante on a lot of racial stuff. And what she'll do is she was using a black content creator, told the black content creator, I need you to help me infiltrate Black Zoom rooms. And I actually confronted both of them about it. This Black woman is still helping her get
I
into
think I
these
heard the
spaces.
same thing. I think I heard the same thing, and
And I just, they don't speak to me. They have made videos about me, and I really don't give a shit because I'm not for that. I'm not gonna sell out my race for what? To be accepted by her and the pack of racist people that are over there. And what's disturbing to me is that there's some Black men in her chat, and they're cool with these Black men calling women crazy Black bitches in there, saying white is right. Her comments about George Floyd, that why is Derek Chauvin sitting in jail when George Floyd was a criminal? And all of this bullshit, and she's not even affiliated with Texas A&M at all. She has a problem with affirmative action. She was married to a Black man, so that means that her child is biracial, and that's how she drew people in. Well, oh, my ex-husband was Black. That's how it started on her channel.
That's
Right.
how it always is. Either
Yep.
my ex-husband or I have a Black son.
and
You
me,
know what I'm
I
saying?
love
And
Uh,
you'll be
me. I love how
racist
you
as
break it
fuck.
down, man.
But because you have a Black child, you think
hmm
you could be racist as fuck and we just supposed to let it slide? Girl, we don't want to hear that
But
shit
see,
because let me
by
tell
you
you, I
saying
grew
that,
up in a neighborhood with a white woman who had 3 Black children. And I'm
I've
hmm
telling you, each
I've
one of them
slid
had a
in.
different
I've slid
daddy.
in on that and slid in on that bitch, man.
Each one of them had a different daddy. And this is what I don't get. Black men would
oh,
take
she was
and
a freak.
date this woman with 3 baby daddies. And because she's white and he can pretend that all of those are his kids, he will wife her up and pretend that those are his kids because they're biracial. But this
Right.
is my problem. When she break up with him, you know what she's in the street calling his kids? Fucking nigger.
Oh yeah.
And with the hard ER.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And
And
see,
that's the shit.
that's what the problem
That's
is too.
hey,
That black
that's
man hurt
the
our
shit.
feelings.
That
I've
man
slid.
hurt her feelings,
I
and
Yep.
she's
fuck
not
that
taking
bitch,
it out on
man.
that man. She's taking it out
hmm
on those kids. And it came to me one time because my son was out there playing with this lady kids, and she even was cursing my son. That shit
Mm-mm.
became a
Yeah, that bitch
whole
would
problem.
listen. That bitch would have been knocked. Listen, I don't
Listen,
condone
my
men
little
hitting
sister,
women,
y'all,
but I would have
before I
knocked
could
that bitch
stop
the fuck out.
my little sister went over there and after that. I was like, oh my
Oh yeah,
God.
yeah, I'd have
And
knocked
the
her the
shit
fuck out.
happened so fast. But guess what? You up here calling my son. My sister said, who you talking about? Before I knew it, she was like, ba da da da. And she was on the ground knocking out.
Yeah, my wife probably would have two piece of like she wouldn't even gave her a chance to even say nothing else racist. She probably would have two piece and knocked her ass out, and I would have kicked in the face
Child, she called
because
my
Let
son a
me
don't play
nigger.
with them
She
children
called
like
my
that.
second
Hey,
oldest son a
go look at
nigger
her page,
with
man.
the hard
What's her name?
ER,
Good
and my
Mama.
little sister handled that shit. I'm
you
telling you,
know
it
You
was
know what,
like,
bro? I don't even want to give her no clicks and views
you know what? Here's the
because
thing.
I already
Here's
know
the
I'm gonna
thing,
curse
Mr.
out.
King. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what she does because I've been watching her for over a year, okay? Paying
hmm
attention to her. What she does is she goes into these spaces, right? And
hmm
then when people start grilling her about what her motives are, and she doesn't like how the conversation goes, and when we call her out on her bullshit, she runs back to her channel and she lies to her subscribers and she says that we are the ones bullying her and we are the racist ones. That's why I tell everybody who knows about her, don't even bother going into her chat box, don't even bother leaving a comment, because it's not worth. All she's gonna do, all she does is throw the rock and she hides the hand. And now
Yeah,
that the FBI is watching her,
I won't comment no
she's
more.
trying to spin a narrative, and she takes a
hmm
lot of clips from Bomb Cherry's channel too,
Yeah, she
and
does. And that,
she
oh
puts it
yeah,
on her
I've been
channel.
in the chat in Bob Cherry's chat, and
Yes,
that bitch be over there.
that's
And let
why
me tell you what she does.
that's how
She
I know
plays
her.
the victim. We over at Bob Cherry never talk about
minding our
racism.
business.
We don't even care about,
Hey, tell her I
any
got
other
three for
race other than
five,
our
man.
own. But she goes back and plays
Three
victim
for
like,
five.
oh, Black women just don't like me. Like, who the
Yeah.
fuck even knew you were black?
I
You
can show you how to.
were
I
not
can show
black.
you how to flag her for copyright.
I
Hey,
don't know.
Flag the
Mimi,
shit out of
Mimi,
Teach
you
me.
over there?
Teach me.
Tell her Philly got 3 for 5.
Oh no, I don't go over there because she made the mistake after I called her out on what she was
Miss
doing.
Mimi said, "Oh no, I don't go over there."
Listen to this. She made a couple of streams about me, right? Because I
Hmm.
told her she was wrong because she started bullying this girl that called her out. The girl happened to be white, and she said that the girl has a bastard factory, saying that, calling the girl's kid a bastard and all this shit. So I called her out on that. So she goes back on her channel and she starts calling my daughters a bastard on there. She alludes to the fact that my kids were bastards, and she kept making streams. So it got to the point where I said, you know what, bitch? I will pay your plane ticket to New York, and I want you to come say this to my
Yeah.
face.
She can't
Where's she
And
survive.
I
from?
kept
She
and I
can't. She
kept
can't
sending the
survive up here, baby.
and she kept deleting my comments. So then I went to her friend, the tap dancing ass Mrs. Sunkissed, because that's who does her dirty work for her and comes to Bomb Channel and goes back and forth.
Hmm.
So I sent Miss Sunkissed a comment. Tell your friend that I will pay her flight to New York, and she can come say all of what she has to say to my face. And I was dead ass fucking serious. I told my husband
No,
I will pay her way to New York, and
Where's she
no.
from? Miss Mimi, where's she from?
they're both from Texas.
Cause it's her
Oh,
2 for
so she
5,
in
man.
Texas?
She done
She's
nutted the
in
price up. 2 for 5.
she's in tech, and I know exactly the narrative that she's trying to pull. She's trying to make us look
Hmm.
like we're the racist ones and we're the bullies. Meanwhile,
Exactly.
she got people on her channel, and I've heard her say this. She
So
uses
she
this
doing
one
all
guy.
this in Texas, huh? Hmm.
She uses this one guy online. His name is
Nah,
Lawrence
Mimi knows.
Ratano.
Mimi knows. Like I
And
follow
she
her
uses
too.
I watch these people and how they
And you
move. They
hush.
go in.
She uses this one guy. What's his name?
Lawrence
Uh,
Ratano. He is always in the chat rooms, RBR. He
no, she's
watches
using
and he runs
RBR now.
back. He runs back to tell, or in Bomb Cherry's chat, and she got a couple of guys doing this. And a couple of them thought they were going to intimidate me by showing up in the chat rooms that I was in. And I didn't budge. You're not going to scare me. First of all, you're a coward. You don't even show your real fucking picture. But they're stupid because you don't think the FBI is going to be looking at all these guys when they're in the chat talking about how they're going to shoot a police officer in the face, how Linwood must be buck breaking and putting blackface emojis all in the chat room.
Linwood be over there.
Linwood I didn't even know who Linwood was until he entered Bomb's chat room and Bomb grilled him on certain things. But I saw a video recently where he was on her panel. I didn't even get to watch the whole thing. Even the way she spoke to him was out of turn and disrespectful, like she
No,
was trying to
Linwood
prove
always
something.
over there. He always there.
And yeah, Linwood's he don't want it with Bomb and like a responsible people. Like, because you can weed people out when you talk, even online. You get what I'm saying? You can weed people out. Like Linwood don't want it.
Yeah, this woman is like, she is definitely racist. So a lot of
She
her
is.
followers. And then after this whole FBI thing, she put in, I remember I was watching her and
I didn't know.
she said in her video, "Oh, I'm going to be booting people from Discord because I don't want things getting back to Mimi. So I'm going to post a lot of things on Discord." And I'm like, "You're an idiot. The FBI can still see what you're doing on Discord."
I didn't know FBI
Well,
was
you can
over
tell
there.
that she's a dumbass. And she doing it for she's screaming for attention. Like clearly that nobody pays attention to her in her real life. Um, I,
Mhm.
Oh,
I, I see that she want a black. She wants somebody black that to get in that ass quick. So something not adding up with this lady.
yeah, I
She
didn't
wants
know. I didn't know
This
Mimi
is
was
what
on
she
her
wants.
ass, man. She needs to
Yeah,
be
I've been
stopped.
I've been, and she took those she took the videos down. I guess she had to. She took a lot of it down once the FBI showed up. and then she started accusing different people of calling the FBI on her, and it's like, and this is what she does, and then she
Mimi,
sends.
can you
Mhm.
email me those videos that you have or no?
Yeah, put your email in the back chat. I got you.
Yeah, she's a
Okay.
problem, man. Like,
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to her channel. I'd rather see it in another way.
nah,
This is what
RBR
she
be
I've been
wants.
having a lot
flashed
of
out on that bitch, me.
RBR. If you go to RBR channel, like he talks a lot of nonsense, but he means right. Like RBR, he wants YouTube to pay YouTubers their money, but he has no recourse or
So
no type of.
do he fuck with her?
Yeah, he fucks
They
with
they've
black.
had it out. They've had it out before. I know that he popped up on her channel. This is
Yeah,
before I knew who he was. And then her channel got struck, and then she was going around telling her subscribers that me and RBR struck her channel. I'm not even a content creator, and I didn't even know who RBR was at the time. So, and she somehow and I already know how she's finding these
yeah.
spaces. She's finding it through that YouTuber, Mrs. Sunkissed, who happens to be a black woman. And if you go on Mrs. Sunkiss's channel, you will see a video with her and Good
Let
Mother
me tell you
together.
something about that damn Sun Kiss. Fuck Sun Kiss. Let me tell you about this whole Sun Kiss. I done seen her on hitting many panels,
Mm-hmm.
and let me tell you, the last panel I saw this heifer on, she up there talking about, I don't think black women deserve child support, and I don't want to hear black
That bitch in
men
trouble,
crying
man.
about child
She got
support
the
because
FBI.
y'all knew what y'all were doing when y'all made those kids. And I asked
Damn.
her, I said, okay, you're saying basically because she always try to come like neutral, right?
I
Um,
actually
uh, and so I
subscribe to her
said, so
channel.
you're saying that you don't want black women complaining about child support or getting child support, and you don't want to hear black men complaining about having to pay child support. I said, so what about the children? She said, well, it's on those black women who made those children. I said, so what about helping to pay for them because children are very expensive, right? We know to have successful children is extremely expensive, right? The education, the extra tutoring, the this,
Very,
that, and the other.
very
It's
expensive.
very, if you're an actual parent, you know it's very
Yeah, I
expensive,
know
right?
exactly what you're talking about.
Because the shit that they tell you on TV ain't real. that
Fuck
shit
no. Oh no
is,
no 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 no. That ain't gonna work.
yeah, it ain't gonna work. You sitting up here paying all this here money and then and you're trying to work your butt off to make sure that you not only can make rent, but you need to make all these extra stuff, right?
Yep.
She was like, well, if the women chose to make these kids, they should pay for them themselves. She is so against black women the same way this damn good mother heifer is.
Jealousy. Man,
Yes.
And let me tell you, I saw the way that they did this woman in the chat. This was like 2 months ago, right? I was in the chat, and the conversation that came up was about reparations. And Sunkissed was in the chat, and she had a back and forth with one guy. Then it was like a couple of people were jumping on her. And then the way Good Mother handled it, Good Mother was like, well, it looks like somebody told somebody to shut up. And then this is Sunkissed, oh, Good Mother, I didn't tell anybody to shut up. And then Good Mother goes, well, I don't like your way of thinking, so we're gonna have a conversation. And then Sunkissed was like, fuck it, I'll leave. So that's how I met Sunkissed. So I went to that woman's channel, and I was just like, hey, are you okay? Things got heated. We had a conversation, and she told me verbatim, she goes, Good Mother is a white supremacist. She asked me to infiltrate black Zoom rooms and stuff like that. And I said,
well she did
so
it though.
but she still goes over there. They met up in person. It's on
Right.
her channel. So
What?
after all of that, yes, they met up. And
Yeah,
if you watch that
she's
video, you could
she's a
tell
mess.
that
Damn.
Good Mother don't give a fuck about Sunkissed. If you watch that video, Good
She's a
Mother was on
mess.
her phone the whole time. Her body language was weird. And then Good
Mm-hmm.
Mother had her people in Sunkissed chat and Good Mother is telling Sunkissed
I'm a
what to do
roast
on
her
her
from here
channel.
on out. I'm a roast. I'm gonna be like a.
She told Sunkissed, oh, wrench up these people. So Sunkissed had to wrench up people from her fucking channel, and it's not even her channel. That's why I don't fuck with Sunkissed. And I actually cursed her out because when Mandy made a stream about me, Sunkissed in the chat, oh yes, Good Mother. Yes, because I had issues with my
Mimi
mother.
be in these streets.
First of all, I wouldn't be calling that funky, probably bad built looking bitch no good mother. Cause
Yeah,
I don't even know why that's her name.
Ah, thank you, baby. I love you for saying that.
Her name is Mandy.
That
Her
ain't gonna
real
work.
name is
Mimi
her,
be in
her real
these
name
streets,
is
man.
Mandy. Her real name is Mandy. And what I've been telling as much people as I can is not to interact with her. Just if you
Hmm.
want, open the chat box, see who's in the chat. Don't interact with those people and stay away from her because now that the FBI is on her ass, the narrative that she's trying to spin now, and I've been paying attention, she's been taking streams from Bomb Cherry here and there or from black channels to pull a narrative that we are the racist ones against white people and that we're bullying her.
Oh, I get it. I
So
get it.
that's why I'm telling
I
a
would
lot of
strike that
people
bitch channel so
don't
quick. She
even,
take
M-
one from
m-
mine.
yeah, you can strike
Me,
it, but don't, if you're going to watch a video. But my advice,
Mimi is directly
not.
right, man, and she
This
is
is what
saying
she
everything
wants
correct.
because she's going to try to drag everybody down with her in this bullshit. So I wouldn't
Right.
even bother leaving a comment. Don't even go in the chat room because she's going to spin a narrative that we're the racist ones. And I see what she does. She's made videos about my friend, Kwafi Nino. I posted his link in the chat because he did a documentary touching on this manosphere stuff and the racism and all that stuff. She
Mimi
made
in these
numerous
streets,
videos
man.
about him. And then when he goes in the chat, she spins it like he's the one starting with her because she had to take down a lot of videos.
Yeah, that's great. Crazy, why would somebody even do that? Like,
Listen, let me tell you something. This the reason why I would never pay attention to her.
yeah,
First of all, she's white. I'm not going. Well, that's not first of all. The first thing is she's racist as fuck, and
Right.
she a Karen. I'll just say that. I
nah,
know if
that's
I go
not.
back and forth with her,
Why would
she's
you bring
definitely
that
gonna call the
attention to
police.
yourself like that, though? Like,
Oh yeah, and she has the white men on her channel, the white men that'll be in her chat. What
Yeah.
she does is she says, "Oh, nobody's allowed to police anybody on my channel at all." And then she also shames women. She starts with women. It's like she picks little fights here and there with women. She has tried it with Bomb. She was even on Bomb Cherry's
Hmm.
panel and couldn't even answer simple questions like what race are you? She goes, well, I'm multicultural. Have
I'll
you
pick
dated
a
a black man? I could
I'll
answer
pick
that.
a
The
fight
bitch
with
has
her.
had an
I'm gonna stop
STD.
that.
The bitch has had an STD. She has said it on her
Oh,
channel and she knows that I have clipped it and I let her know that I clipped it. She has admitted to having an STD and I called her out on that shit once she started talking about me and speaking on my children and saying things like my black mother. And she's trying to
That
do
say
she
that
have
she's
any
not a
children?
racist.
that bitch
Yeah,
got a long.
she has a son. She
She
had
got
a son
a.
with
She got a
a
long.
black man.
She got a long game from this, man. Like,
How much you want to bet that little boy don't even? That little boy probably don't even go to her house. She to me, she sounds like a white racist holder ass bitch
nah,
who
we
sit
not.
around the
Yeah,
house all day with number newspapers and she eat waffles because her fat ass lazy as hell.
we
She look
not.
out the window and be on screen all day yelling and screaming.
I'm
See,
She
I
sure.
can't
streams.
deal with a white woman
I'm
like
sure
Let
that.
me
RBR. I'm sure RBR is gonna post today, and I'm gonna be on RBR's joint, like posting, like we did not mention her, man. Like, she's trouble. Like, who wants the FBI in there?
I just
Fucking
want to
right.
say, hey, shout out to Lily's Revenge. You on point. Of course, Sock Passe. Thank you so much for coming through. Devastating for you. I need you to hit the fucking link because I do believe you are Mr. Mike Green Eyes. I'm just saying, devastating for you. You
uh
are Mike Green
Hey,
I
Eyes.
cut it
don't
out.
think so. I don't Can I tell you I don't think so because
I
I
don't care.
be-
That's my
I
boy. I
believe
need Devastating to come
devastating.
through. I love him.
You know why, Mrs. Mule?
uh,
I don't think that devastating is Mike Green Eyes, and I'll tell you why. I think isn't is devastating is from is he from down south of Chicago?
He's from Alabama,
no,
like
he from
Okay.
Mississippi or some
Chicago,
shit.
but like was raised in Arkansas. But he from Chicago.
Arkansas. There you go,
Yeah,
Arkansas.
Yeah.
because Mike Green Eyes, when I used to talk to Mike Green Eyes in the chat, he knew a lot of stuff about my neighborhood where I came from in the Bronx. He knew a lot about that stuff. And when
She
I
said
speak
that
to
nigga from
devastating,
Chicago and he was raised in Arkansas. Damn.
You from the Bronx, shorty?
I was born and raised in the Bronx. Yeah.
Yeah, that's ugly.
I don't care. I need stop by saying Lily. Y'all better tell Devastating he is gonna officially be Mike Green Eyes until he hit the link. Devastating, you better hit this link. Oh my god. That was shit
Nah,
was so funny.
nah. Devastating, man. I've talked to him, man. That nigga done he like, yo, you man is fair. He done fucked me over, man. Like,
I don't want to hear that shit because Devastating got all the props over here, okay? Let me tell you something. That's my homie. That's my boy right there. But
I like
Rude
devastating,
took it
man.
said
Me
that this
too.
Negro is actually Mike Green Eyes. That shit was so funny. Oh my god. He might be because we've never heard Mike Green Eyes speak. Think about it. He's never in all these years you've seen this
Uh,
man in everybody chat. He
I
got a
like
fucking wrench.
I like
Mike got a
devastating.
wrench in everybody chat, and we've never heard him speak once. And here
And
come the cool, smooth sounds of
I don't
why
Devastating.
think
he
so
gonna dis?
because Mike Green Eyes he was in RBR chat one time while Bomb was live, and I believe that Devastating was on the panel. And Mike
I
Green
don't
Eyes
know.
just knew way too much about the Bronx than Devastating does.
Hold on, y'all. I'm getting a
Devas-
phone call.
You right, shorty.
Devastating know every shit about the whole country. He give us
That's
the news.
true.
Think
That's true.
So,
about it.
Devastating.
This
Yeah,
Devastating give us the
Devastating.
news every day. I don't even know what
Yeah.
the hell going on in my own city.
because he
Sometimes in
drives,
Devastating ass city.
like that's not. He
That's
got
the
on
shit
me
Mike
because
Green Eyes would hit.
he got on me because I said I was manosphere. Like,
But why you want to be manosphere? You need to stop being manosphere.
huh?
We don't need another brother hating the damn women that make the babies. What
That's
Tupac
not what
say?
the manosphere don't hate women. Like, leave
Oh
it,
yes, they do. Yes,
cut
they
it
do.
out,
They training y'all to only love, bromance.
cut it out, man.
They are
Manosphere.
guys. They're not teaching you guys to be, wanting to be with women.
I'm too old to be taught. Like, cut it out, man. Manosphere does not do that. Manosphere told you women to stop letting these gay motherfuckers in your life. Did they or did they not? Cut it out, man.
They say some crazy things. Like I heard this one guy saying that it's Tupac's fault why women have the state of mind that they do. It's like now we're going that low where we're blaming Tupac lyrics and saying
Yeah,
I will never date a woman. I'm not dating a woman that listens to Nicki Minaj. Like I like rap music, so I am listening to Nicki Minaj.
crazy.
Like what is that all about?
Y'all get the manosphere totally fucked up. Like, now you got differences. Like, you got totally dickheads that talking about they didn't want to be with women. Manosphere is talking about women need to be women and men need to be men.
I just feel
Yeah.
like manosphere really is a self-defeating image because they want men to be men. They want women to be women. but they also need the woman to go out and still provide and work like a man. That's some bullshit. So you want us to do all the shit that the man has to do,
See, you
and
get
then
it.
come home and
That's where you
reverse
get it
roles
fucked
and
up.
become a woman and be, you know what I'm saying?
And
It's some
and
bullshit.
and that's what's so happy and lucky about the manosphere, because you see the shit what they're saying and you believe it, and then you're like, them niggas fucked up over there.
Devastate. Did you hear me? Hi.
What's
Hi,
up,
my
Miss Ma'am?
darling.
Hey, devastating.
What's up, Miss Ma'am?
Hi, Mr. Mike Green Eyes. I mean,
Oh,
AKA. Hi, Mr. Green Eyes. Mike Green Eyes. How you
What?
been?
So what happened for him to do that?
I mean, you tell me. Are you Mr.
Shit,
Mike
I
Green
can't
Eyes?
say. What the fuck are you asking me for? I don't know no motherfucking Mike Green Eye.
That's not
There ain't
you.
nobody I chat with.
All I can
So
say
the last time I was
is Mr.
on the channel,
Devastating. Hold on.
no,
You
the
do
last
bring
time I
us
was on
the
the channel,
news. You bring
if
all
something
of the
happened,
information.
if
And
something
all of
happened
a
between the
sudden,
last time
when
I was
he
on and then last
disappeared,
night.
you started bringing us the information.
Bringing up
So
what?
I'm just trying to see.
Bringing up what?
You bring us the news every day. You bring
So
us the
that's
weather.
what he do? He do the same shit?
No, he actually brought us gossip, but you bring us news.
So what is it about him and me that's the same for a motherfucker to say that I'm him? What happened?
I don't
I
know.
don't
I
know.
think
I
that
don't
when
What?
think
he
that you.
disappeared, you came up, so he kind
I
of
So
got your
tried.
everybody
back,
that disappeared like
devastating.
Mike Green Eyes?
I got your back too,
Ah shit, I was gone
devastating, but
only
it
one
still
day.
was
What the fuck?
funny. I got your back.
I
Lord.
know that you're not, because Mike, when I would chat with Mike Green Eyes in the chat box, he knew a lot of stuff about the Bronx.
Okay.
And I know that you're
Damn,
from New
everybody
York.
was having your back, but I'm not gonna lie, this shit still was funny. I ain't gonna
Nah. Devastating think he a Marine. Like,
No,
I don't
I
care what you say, nigga.
You
That
were
shit was funny. You don't
devastating. You
even
were
know.
in the military, right?
Navy, yeah.
Yeah, he's devastating is FBI, okay?
man, he
I'm
close.
just kidding. I'm just messing with you, devastating.
Oh no,
Nah,
I get that all the time actually.
I like him a little bit.
Well, it's better to know than wishing you than hoping that you should know and not real sure.
Well, the women love him a lot. So, okay, your little bit and our lot is great.
Keep protesting, yeah. What's up?
But devastating, Sister Mimi was over here dropping knowledge on how this a white woman, the good mother,
I
been
don't know.
infiltrating this damn black YouTube
The
and
less
using the
the less
brothers
I
and the
know,
sisters to go
the,
into all this.
the less I know, the better off I am. I don't need to know any more information than what I
Oh,
already.
he come in here
You
I
right,
don't
talking.
know
but
it. Yeah.
I'm just learning. I don't know it either. I ain't never been over there. But
Come over
she's the
here
second
talking.
person who I mentioned this lady name.
No,
And one time,
I seen her on Bomb Pat on in Bomb Chat though. I seen her over there. I mean,
I
that ain't
seen
like
her in the
she come
chat
over every
one
day.
time,
She don't
and
come over
people
all
ran her
the time.
ass off. Yeah, I saw her in the
But
chat
nah,
one time.
I seen Bomb curse her the fuck out. Like Bomb was heavy on her head. Like, who the fuck is she? Like, and I see her on. I follow RBR. I don't know if y'all know RBR. Like
Yeah.
RBR. Like he tries to get talking about YouTube owe him money, but he ain't going nowhere with it. You know what I'm talking about, Dad? Like,
Yeah, I've been on RBR's channel. I know.
but he
I
ain't
don't go
going
on
up.
that motherfucking channel, shit. That motherfucker ain't saying nothing.
I get a lot of back and forth. I go back and forth with RBR. He starts with me a
No, it's
lot.
cool.
Like,
Yeah, shit. That ain't my people's. I don't know
He
nothing.
actually has a point, but he can't prove it. Like,
The less I know, the better. Look like the better off I really am. Shit.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
y'all talking about? Shit. Y'all got a
yeah.
a
You
five
right.
TV series for a new episode every fucking day. Shit.
You right
Cause
about
you
you.
still, damn, you my brother, but you still might be migrating.
Nah,
Did
that
you
ain't
hear?
Mike.
Did you hear? Did you hear the stream though? If you hear it, the way he come to this hypothesis, this shit is so
Nah, that ain't
comical.
Mike
It is
Green
so
Eyes,
funny
man.
though. Did y'all hear the way his brain was working? Cause
I
if you
didn't see
think
the
about,
beginning. I
girl,
gotta
you
watch
gotta
it.
hear the beginning. Oh my god, I had tears in my eyes just the way I said, "Oh my god, I would pay to
No,
be in
no,
this
no.
man's mind for
The
one
way
day. This shit is a trip."
the way you know it, it's not Mike Green Eyes because Mike Green Eyes never really like initiated what like he was in the chats and stuff, but he never really confronted us like Dev cussed me out. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yes. Now
And
that's
and
something I know.
Devastating will
Mike
do
Green
it in the
Eyes will
chat
not cuss
too.
you out. Mike Green Eyes always had a quick wit joke, but if you would
right.
try to attack him for that joke, he would just
Nah,
ignore your ass. You know
y'all
what I'm
can't
saying?
tie. Nah, that's not Mike Green Eye. Dev is
Yes.
Dev.
But
Dev.
even in the chat, if you ever saw somebody go after Mike Green Eyes, he wouldn't
Listen.
even respond. He wouldn't, he'd be like, "Oh, that's on you." You
So
know?
Okay, let's
that's me, huh? I'm a runner now,
yeah, let's agree. Dev's a born loser, and let
Huh?
him go. Let him run with that, man.
It was funny.
What the hell? Just the
huh?
whole thing.
I
It
ain't
was
tripping
it
though.
it was funny the way somebody look. He even said, "Listen, I learned something new, devastating. Jimi Hendrix and Samuel L. Jackson is the same fucking person."
Stop. No.
Girl, I was crying. He said the
Oh
same
God.
way we all know Jimi Hendrix and Samuel L. Jackson is the same person, the same way we all know
No,
Mike
Oh
Green
my
Eyes and
God.
Devastate for you is the same person.
it's the same. Hey, Dev.
Oh,
Come on, Dev.
Devastate. I'm sorry. I know it's at your expense, but that shit was funny.
Respond to that, loser.
I ain't tripping, man. Shit, what's up?
What you fuck you saying? Are you trying to insult him, Philly boy? Because I would drop you down. Don't play with him.
What?
What?
Hey, Dev.
I
Dev.
mean,
All
we
right.
just joking and clowning because that's my boy, but it was funny.
Well,
Don't go there.
that's my boy too, Dev.
Oh, okay, okay. As long as we all cool with it, because who was that trying to come up? I was just trying to add somebody, but then when I clicked on it, everybody was already added.
Nah. I like him a little bit.
What's up, Devastating? I saw you driving that truck earlier. How you been?
All right.
You been all right?
Yeah, I just got out of that motherfucker.
Where you at right now?
Back at the house.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Nah. Dev be trying to spike it up on Bomb Channel. Like he like it spicy a little bit.
You don't like it spicy. Y'all be coming with a whole lot of disrespect that y'all don't do until Bomb leaves. And
I
I
told
Motherfucker.
even told Bomb that shit. People want to complain about him and Mella, but then y'all want to disrespect the fucking host. But let me tell you something devastating.
I told you I
Right.
They're
like the I
jealous
told you I like the
and
nigga a
they
little bit, man.
really and truly don't like the fact that you guys are helping Bomb see her mission complete. That's the
Right.
whole fucking point. They jealous and they want to hate on that shit. And I hope that don't work. I hope it don't work because a lot of people see that shit is fake. It's
Bomb
fake hate.
mission Bomb mission gonna be complete. Yo, who was Bomb
Shut
talking
up.
about?
I'm sorry, Philly boy. Not to say shut up. That's disrespectful. I
Who
apologize.
Who
But
was
I
Bomb?
want to talk to Devastating right quick. Do you
Oh,
hear
I'm
me,
sorry.
Devastating?
Yeah.
They know that you guys are, you know, vital to her vision of having that stream keep going. And so, and they know we all like, listen, I wouldn't even be live if your ass was live. You understand? But they see that she has something positive going. And I'm gonna be so I'm just gonna say it. People hate on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
it's
that's a
nothing
package
personal
deal.
about you.
That's a
And
package deal. That's a package. You gotta take the whatever that is, label it. It's a new box depending on which week it is and who's saying it. Now.
and you know what? And you guys be up all night, you and Mella. You
What you
guys are
saying? They
holding it
jealous
down
of
for
Bomb?
hours. You
Yeah.
guys be holding it down for hours, and I
Bomb
forgot
got a
which
good
panel
thing
I said
going,
it on. I
man.
think I said it on Rue's panel that you guys are up, you guys are up late, on the panel, holding it down. And sometimes people come up there and they start rambling. It's a lot, and you guys deal with a lot of
No,
personalities on
that'd be
top of
the
that too.
actually that'd be the peak. That'd be like the rush hour of the panel. Hell, that 15
Yeah.
motherfuckers come up. Where the fuck these motherfuckers come from? I'm thinking everybody sleep shit.
Devastating.
Devastating.
Remember,
Man. We done had our fucking time, man.
You had to get that in.
I was gonna remind Devastate. Remember last week when I went
Nigga,
on the
you drive
panel?
trucks, nigga. I fix airplanes. Like, what the fuck?
I heard you.
Okay, what the hell does that mean? But anyway,
Yeah.
I heard you, Miss Mimi. Go ahead.
No, remember that guy last week when I was on the panel? I think you and I were talking about we were talking about something about Puerto Rico, right? And then I ended up leaving because remember that guy, he was just like rambling on the panel, so I left. And then he was like, "Oh, Mrs. Mimi sounds like a crime boss's wife." Remember that?
Yeah.
I was like so annoyed. I was like, "Who the hell does this guy think he is? He's saying stuff like that on YouTube."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so the morning is pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting in the morning.
Shit, they be hot going like this is in the middle of the goddamn day. Like they hit the floor running, don't even stop. I'm like, damn, where y'all get all this
So,
fucking? Oh yeah, they been asleep all night, so they ready to rock and roll one more
who's
time.
it? So what you calling him, a dickhead?
Who's calling who a dickhead?
Oh, okay. I ain't saying nothing. All right. And Devastating know he a dickhead.
I don't think he is. I think a lot of people just be trying him.
What's up, Sharice? In the chat and shit.
I like him a little bit.
Devastating is cool. I like what you guys did for Tech Tuesday. I think that was like last week.
Yeah,
That was pretty cool. I learned a lot.
yeah, motherfuckers be coming back for this shit.
Yeah, that was nice, Devastating. Yeah.
And
So
what's going on with this like I just heard this for the first time yesterday that there's something going on between the old and the new people. I don't know what that's about.
that ain't nothing
I'm
new.
like, did I miss something?
No, that ain't nothing new. That's been going since like 2016.
Oh,
It says something new. We gonna box it out. May the best man win. We got it under control though.
what are you thinking, Mrs. Mule?
I'm thinking that Philly boy, you got one more time to call Devastating any damn insult that's unwarranted, and he have not told you one fucking negative thing. You called him out his name. You actually called me a bitch already, and I'm letting you slide. But now you calling my guest a dickhead and all kind of shit. Unwarranted. You about to be out this motherfucker. I'm trying my best to not, you know,
Cut it,
I'm trying
cut
to
it out,
continue this.
Mule.
I'm trying to continue the conversation, but
Mule,
if you
cut it
can't
out.
be respectful, this shit ain't gonna last with you.
What I do? Mule, cut it out, man.
No,
You
I'm serious.
sneak
Even though I
dissing.
feel
You saying stuff
he
under
holds
your
his
breath.
own, but you're saying slick shit, and it's unwarranted. He's not coming for you, and you just keep coming for this man, and that shit ain't gonna keep going. But okay, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm trying to be quiet, y'all, because my nerves is bad. So
I told you I like him a little bit, man.
okay, but like him a little bit to have a little respect for him, because you need to have respect for him like you have it for me. You
Uh,
understand? Because I'm not gonna let you disrespect my guest. I wouldn't
Oh, he's
want
taking
somebody
over
to
the
jump up
Sun
on here,
Junior.
Philly boy, and start cursing you out, because I would be like, no, Philly boy is my guest. So I don't want somebody to jump up here and start cursing somebody out. That's just not me. But
listen,
if you
listen.
keep doing it, it's just not the proper way to have a good conversation.
Nah, we not gonna handle it like that, man. I like you a little bit too, like.
I think so, Sharice. So anyway,
You
y'all.
you
So
taking over some
we
dude,
so devastate.
yeah.
You're confirming that you're not Mike Green Eye.
I never said I was. Shit.
That shit was so
I gotta
funny.
Now
hear
I'm gonna
that
confirm
video.
something that I ain't never did. And then the only thing that I did is not be on YouTube 24 fucking hours.
Right.
So the longer I go, the most different motherfuckers I am. Who I'm gonna be next week? Superfly?
That shit was so funny though. Oh my god! And you know what I realized? We'll have no problem with you. That shit was all fun and laugh. But he was like, why Mella cut us off when I brought up Mike Green Eyes? Cause that motherfucker already know devastated Mike Green Eyes.
Oh my god. I gotta hear it from the beginning.
Girl, you gotta listen to it. It's so funny. She's like, and he was like devastating. He can't say shit but back her up, because if he say anything, it's gonna blow his cover. I was like,
That's wild.
Yeah.
girl, when I tell you I was crying, I was like, none of this shit makes sense, but it's funny as hell. If this the way you have to, your brain is making sense of it. Oh my god, I love it. I'm like,
It's too
okay.
funny.
Oh god, it was so funny to me. It was like, I mean, it was like a little skit, and it's so weird because I was looking at his chat the whole time. Girl, they were like, I knew it. He disappeared at the same time Devastate popped up, and he knows all of us. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. I swear to God, I told Bomb and she played part of it earlier. Devastate, that shit was hilarious. I don't care what nobody says. Even Bomb was laughing if y'all watched it. She was crying. It was so funny because, but she kept saying, he know this ain't true. It don't matter. This is what he was saying. This shit funny as hell.
Man, shit. Motherfucker gotta keep the shit going. Shit.
Yeah, Kev popped up over there when I was over at Rue, and he was like, "Yeah, I understand you're rude. You got to keep it going for a minute, right?" He was like, "Yeah, just a little while." Yeah. I'm like, "Yeah, okay, he'll be popping up over there soon," because it's really not a real problem. But
That's what I'm saying.
we gonna make it a real problem just to, push the narrative. But he already done say he ain't got no problem. So I mean, it's just funny to me. It's funny because I was thinking about this early this morning, y'all. And I done got sucked into this black YouTube. I was really sucked into it before with the cricket with the t-shirt printing business I was trying to start. So I was buying all kind of stuff. I don't know. Once I'm in something, I'm all in, right? So that's what I first was using YouTube as, like tutorials and how to do stuff, right? But now that I done got sucked into the black YouTube, it's like addicting. And it's almost like The Young and the Restless, Days of Our Lives, any of your favorite soap operas. That's what the hell YouTube is for me.
Yeah.
I promise you, it's like if you skip one day, I was traveling, y'all, Saturday. It was like one day packing, going to get my son stuff, making shit, my grandson stuff was packed up. One day I missed, girl, when I clicked back on Sunday, everything had changed.
Mhm.
And people was trying to tell me, oh, this happened last night. This happened yesterday. I'm like, God damn, there's no way all that happened.
You got motherfuckers reporting shit, goddamn.
I
Kicking
was
me.
so
Why they ain't tell?
confused.
Why they ain't tell nobody where I was and shit?
Devastated. I was so confused. I was like, ain't no damn way all this shit happened. I
Yeah.
promise you. Then Bomb was live, so it was hard for me to go back and rewatch it. I'm like, wait, what is going on?
It's always some shit going on, man.
But I'm glad she haven't been live because it really gave me a chance to see other people's streams and all that shit just hilarious to me. It's just like because sometimes you take a break from your favorite. I call it my favorite soap opera. Yeah, like shit, I missed something. I gave me a chance to catch up. So how do you feel being a personality on a very popular show?
Personality, huh?
How
Never
does
thought,
it feel?
never thought of it like that. Like,
Well,
ain't
that's
no.
how we look
I
at
mean,
it
not to say. I mean, everybody's got. What makes my personality different from everybody else?
because we have you, we
Mm,
have Mr. Kev,
mm,
we have Bomb Cherry, we
mm,
have Verbal, and we
mm.
have Mella. So those
Thank
are the stars of the Bomb Cherry show.
you.
And then we have, guest appearances and co-hosts. But you guys are the
Yeah.
stars. And
What
Rue. Rue
what
is
the
a star
fuck?
too.
What do you have to
So
do to
let me
become
say
a
it again.
star?
We have Devastating for the men. We have Mr. Kev 504. We have
Mm,
Rue. Those are the
mm,
three men that I will put at the top of the stars of the Bomb Cherry show. And then for the
well,
women, we have, of course, Bomb Cherry Juice.
mm,
She's the star. Then we
yeah,
also have Verbal and Mella,
yeah.
right? So those are the three women and the three men that we look at as the stars of the top personalities of that
Mm.
show. How does it feel to be one?
What now? What do you have to get done to be to climb all the way past all the other motherfuckers in the chat and on the panel?
Exactly, man.
You gotta always ignore the chat. You really and true. Let me be honest with
The
you.
chat is where the action at. Hell,
The
I don't
chat
even see that
is
for the
right.
chat.
Like you love the chat. That's my
Well,
thing.
if there was no chat, these
That's
motherfucking
why
channels
I'm
be
not gonna be a
drier
star of
than a
anybody's
goddamn
shit
bottom of a rice bowl.
because I love the
Hey,
chat, right?
you know who you are, nigga.
But you have to know who you are because I know I'm a person who in the chat who love the chat.
Mm.
Sometimes the chat be more popping than the show, but I mean, it depends. If I have like Lilith's Revenge and oh my God, some people be in the
Mm.
chat keep you rolling. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He ain't nobody. He know who he is.
What? so what? I mean, it's got to be something that you gotta. I mean, is it a vote? Do y'all go in a room and say, "Yo, that motherfucker didn't make it"? Like if somebody got cut from being a star,
Nah, you know.
Um,
how do it go? How do it go?
And
no,
and
no, I
no,
don't think
listen.
so.
And Mela has a beautiful voice, and
Listen,
a dickhead, you have a good voice too.
Can you stop saying that shit? Say it. Please don't say it again. I know you're saying it to be funny, but please don't say it again. Because this the thing. We all about respect. I wouldn't want somebody to jump on and start cursing you out. So or to be constantly keep calling you out your name.
Oh
I
no,
just want you to do that.
he know I like him a little bit. Like,
Okay. So again, Mela has a beautiful voice, which she does. Continue.
are you asking me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But he got a lot. He got a lot of good news things to show. Like when we're bored and you know what I mean. Like, and I think it's something special to have Bomb's channel continue like that. You know what I mean? Like um, Devastating is all right, got me.
damn, you didn't want to get that there for shit, did you?
Huh?
Look, I'm
You was
waiting.
mad you
Damn.
had to
I'm
say
like,
all that shit.
damn.
Yeah,
God,
it took a
you
lot
did
out
that.
of me.
Oh, yo, you should have just said. You should have just left all that out. You didn't want to say it.
Trinity, Trinity
Yeah,
Time
it
Travel
took
Show said, child, I'm done.
No,
it took a lot out of me, man.
it's all right though.
That took a lot out of you.
Yeah, yeah,
God
like you about to
damn.
die trying to get that
And
shit.
look, we were quiet trying to get her on the flow. God damn, Philly, say what you got to say, Philly.
No, you think I'm gonna
Crush.
come at him? That's all. That's what
But
took too long.
devastating only comes after people who keep fucking with him. And that's the thing. When he come with after y'all, then y'all be like shocked. Oh
Nah,
my
nah,
God.
nah,
This nigga crazy. Why is he
nah,
cussing me out? Like
nah.
it's like
That nigga came
that
at
shit
me
fucking
wrong, man.
weird, man.
I
Y'all
was
do
all
some
for I
weird
was all
shit. And then when he curse you out, listen, I was on Bomb Channel, right? Devastating. They had a guy call me all kind of bitches and hoes. I was quiet. I was trying to be respectful. This man kept cussing me. But you know what I respect about Devastating? When I went in on that Negro for about 5 whole minutes, they let me. I went in, right, Devastating? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I was the.
But guess what? He deserved that shit. You keep cursing people out thinking we ain't got it in you to curse you back out. Don't play yourself. I'm just saying, I'm not really that nice. The whole thing is I try my best not to go there. I don't want to have to go there. But don't think I don't have it in me. I got it all the way in me. I just don't want to have to do that. Who wants to have to fucking
all
do that
right,
all the
all right,
time?
all right, all right. We got our personal
Okay, all
reasons.
right. Well, come on.
We got our personal reasons with that nigga devastating. Like, I'm gonna let him live. He got one more time.
That's all. So what now? What you got to do again to get to jump over all them motherfuckers that's been in line?
Who, me?
All the people that's been waiting to be a star.
Devastating.
What?
Stop it. You already there. I already answered the
I
question
ain't know what I
already.
did.
Negro, I
What?
already told you on the men's side. It's you, Mr.
Mm,
Kevin, Rue.
yeah.
That's the three normal dudes, right?
Uh,
That's the
yeah.
the stores that
Yeah.
are on the
Yeah.
men's side. Then we got Bomb Cherry Juice. We have Verbal, and we have Sister Mella, right? That's the
Mm-hmm.
stores.
Yeah.
Then you have co-hosts and guest appearances.
Yeah.
I consider myself a very small guest appearance every now and then,
Oh, okay.
right? So you ain't gotta do shit to jump over anybody.
She
So
might have
Oh.
dated.
don't go
She
there.
might have dated.
So
She
so
dated.
Rue and Kev, they did the same thing I did.
Rue and Kev. Rue
Yeah.
and Kev. Okay, so Rue is the type of person
Mm.
when
Hey,
Rue
Mira.
really funny and cool,
Yeah.
but Rue is the type of person. There's a lady named Sunkist. Me and Miss Mimi was talking about when if Rue was up there too long with her and she doing her spiel, he
Uh,
would get aggravated. He would be starting to call her probably bitch. Bitch, shut up.
Oh shit.
He sound like
Nah,
Rue because
rude.
Rue would get ignorant with your ass. Like Rue would be like, okay, bitch, you done said that dumb shit too much.
Nah, Rue a real nigga. Like,
Yeah, real cool. But he
man,
will, a lot of women don't like it because he will eventually start calling you all kind of shit. When he get mad, he don't give a fuck if you're a man or a woman, he gonna curse you out. But he not no manosphere weirdo, right? So Mr. Kev is kind of like you.
why does that come? And why does it come down to a manosphere weirdo though?
Manosphere weirdos really don't like women. That's the whole problem. The
Oh, okay.
manosphere men, they only like men. Like seriously.
Really?
Yes, I was on Rule panel and there was a guy, a Mr. L. Nixon. I gotta find him and see if I can subscribe.
Hmm.
He actually seemed calm when I was by Rule. He seems calm. He seems like a decent human being. But most of the manosphere guys, they come
Uh-huh.
up with shit in their head and they'll be like, a woman got to get with my program. A woman got to jump on my team. And it's
Nah,
like, is
you
that
got the
fucking real
manosphere
life?
fuck.
Is
You got the
that
man.
real life? You think
You
my
got,
husband told me when we got married, I need you, baby, to be on a program.
nah, that's
This
not
shit is
real.
unrealistic to sustain a real relationship. And so
Why
you
y'all?
can
Why y'all
hear,
get the
listen,
manosphere wrong?
when we hear these men saying this dumb shit, and you know your husband or your wife, you've never heard these terms in your real everyday life, it's
Right.
like, this is fucking weirdo shit. It's like
I'm.
they hear the
Mm,
manosphere talking points and they tell them, don't buy a woman dinner. Don't treat a woman good. If you
you
do this,
hear?
you a simp.
You
So
hear the?
to me,
You
when
hear
I
the
say
man? You hear
manosphere,
manosphere points that you don't like.
no. If okay, I'm married. I'm not trying to flirt with you, devastating, but I'm just gonna say this. If I was flirting with you, right? I can imagine me and devastating going out to dinner. I don't think devastating would invite a woman to dinner and expect if he gotta pay for dinner, he's gonna have sex. Why can't we talk on the phone and be like things we like, this, that, and another, right? We don't have to go into straight up sex. If it evolves one day into a conversation for sex, I don't think that devastating would be like, no, bitch, because I'm going to be doing this. Yeah, ho. And so
Nah,
this is manosphere bullshit that
you
they
get the
try to
manosphere
normalize
fucked up. Like,
men. And then the
okay.
sick men believe that this is how they should talk to women. This is just shit just don't add up. It just don't. I don't know. So anyway,
Yeah,
go
from
ahead, Philly boy, because I don't know, but the
no, from there.
advertisement for Manosphere fucking sucks. Y'all need a new campaign manager.
Yeah,
Y'all need a new face for that bullshit.
well, yeah. We need to clean it up. Like, niggas are soft in the manosphere. Like, I don't even like the shit they talking. Like,
Bruh, Philly boy, it's so bad with the Manosphere.
yeah,
God forgive me. I've heard people that normally aren't even on YouTube say manosphere equals gasphere. I
damn. Are you,
swear, I've
nah,
heard that shit and I was laughing. I'm like,
yeah,
damn, and
nah.
y'all
Cut
not
that
even on
other way
YouTube.
out, man. We don't go that way, man.
It's like download brother unite.
I think people feel what we're saying, and manosphere just don't know how to get there. You know what I mean? Like, it just don't. It just don't add up. Cause you got like the thug manosphere, and then you got niggas that want to be like that want to pump and dump, and then you got motherfucker. It's crazy. Like, I don't know, man. You can't.
Wait, Devastating and Miss Mimi, do y'all remember how the Care Bears used to be? Care Bears
Yeah.
hug, Care Bears unite. That's how the manosphere is.
Oh.
Gay
Yeah.
manosphere hugs, gay manosphere
Nah.
unite.
I've never seen
We're
a
gonna
gay.
hate on all these bitches.
I
These
can't.
black bitches.
I can't say this. I can't say this though.
Nah, it's fucked up, boy.
I can't say this that there is no invitation nowhere. No one is gay in the manosphere, in the black manosphere. All right. So
Hold
that
on. What I won't stand for, nigga, I'm gonna tell you this here, is for you to fucking lie. You know it's a whole lot of motherfucking gay people in that damn manosphere. A
nah,
lot of down low, and not
nah.
just down low.
That's you women
Philly boy, I'm about to
want to
drop you
believe
if you
that
tell a lie again. Don't
you
Yeah, but
lie.
women.
how would you
Just
know that,
don't
Philly
lie.
boy?
Don't
Did you
lie.
vet all the
That's
guys
some bullshit right
that you
there.
communicate with in the manosphere?
We know Kevin Samuels was fucking bi. We know there's a whole lot of fucking bi and down low motherfuckers over there.
Put facts.
Don't do it. Don't do
Put,
it. That's all I'm
no.
asking. Just
Put
speak
facts
for
on it.
yourself with your own sexuality.
And
Don't
put
speak
facts
on the
on it.
people.
If you know, put facts on it. How you know that Kevin Samuels is gay? I can say to myself, he had a lot of female. He's got a lot of qualities, but put facts on that. Give me some stamp that. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it.
So
I
you
can
don't
see,
know?
huh?
You don't know?
And the fact is, Kevin Samuels was not the leader of fucking the
But you
manosphere.
don't know? You don't know
It,
that he
it's
likes
all
heels
for your
and
jokes
purses?
and everything.
No.
No.
We watched him. We heard him. I can put my heels on and grab my purse. We heard him.
Put
You don't know that?
show me evidence.
How often do you put your heels on and grab your purse, sir?
Show me
Now I'm
facts.
questioning this. So how often do you put your heels on and grab your purse? Hmm?
Listen, show me facts. Then we come back and rewind, man.
Oh, he need facts. He need facts, y'all. Mm,
Don't you need facts?
Philly boy, like I said, let's just speak on yourself because we do know that
Speak
a
on
lot of
me.
these guys do not like women, period.
Really?
Oh, a lot of them don't. So I haven't come at you like that, right? Because I
Okay.
haven't addressed you like that.
Okay.
But please do not lie and say that these men want you guys to have women. They want to keep you guys to themselves. They come on Bomb Cherry channel and argue with Devastating. Why are you over here with the women? You should be over with us with the men. Am I
After,
lying, Devastating?
uh,
Do they not every stream try to recruit you
uh,
away from women? They want you away from us because they need you guys. They want all the men's we want the men's for ourselves.
a lot of devastating points are manosphere talking points. So
He
where
is just a fucking man. So if they have men points, that might equate to him, but he's not fucking manosphere. It's a huge fucking difference. He's a man. A lot of the talking points my husband might agree with, but he's a fucking man. He's not sitting up here wanting to be with a whole bunch of hard leg niggas either. He's
Right.
not.
okay,
Shit, he's a fucking man.
yeah, I'm a whole man. So where we gonna go with that?
You think that a woman need a man to be around them agreeing with us? We know damn well Devil say be shaking his damn head saying these motherfuckers is crazy.
That's what my husband says. I've let him hear a couple of things, and he shakes his head about the whole
Yes.
getting on my program. So now I tell my husband as a joke, I'm like, you better get on my program.
Girl,
You better
that's
make
how
me a
I
sandwich. You better
yeah,
make me a sandwich and shut up.
Listen,
I be talking shit to my husband. I be like, I done cooked dinner. I be like, nah, I cooked that for you. Negro, you go in there, you fix me a sandwich.
Yeah.
what?
He be like,
Why?
you really want a sandwich? You got
What?
food. I be like, I don't want a damn sandwich. Don't waste my meat.
Why are you all boxing me out? Like, what did I do?
No, I'm just saying you because you keep coming at natural, regular born men. And this is the thing.
How am I
You
going at
you
natural born men?
you're going
I'm a
at natural born men
I'm a
who
natural
want
born
women.
man.
But yes, but you don't want women. I mean, you're being trained by a group of men
I have a man.
who
I
at
have a
the
woman.
okay, but at the head of your leadership, this was a guy who really didn't value and who didn't really want women. He liked women and men. And so you guys sometimes display
Listen.
bisexual tendencies.
Listen,
Yeah,
man.
Jesus Christ.
It's all fucked up. The leadership was fucked up. Like they didn't get it right. Luckily, the boy made it to who he was. You know what I mean?
And
He was
that
good.
makes him not gay.
Huh?
And that makes him not gay, huh?
Hey, I don't care if he's gay or straight. Like,
Shit, you must care. You said he wasn't. Shit.
like yeah, it doesn't matter. Like,
Devastating. I showed them a clip, my dad and my father-in-law, these men in their 70s. I showed them Kevin Samuels. The first thing they said was, look
humility
what he
does not
said.
count.
Who the gay dude is?
Hmm.
Just straight up, like just looking at him
He
with his
just put.
leg.
Listen. The
And these men
manosphere, the
in a
manosphere came
manosphere
about, and
will
Kevin
defend and
Samuels
say,
was
he is not gay. He's not.
humility does not. Hey, niggas humble, man. Laugh now, see when you laugh later. That's why they taking your sisterhood. Try to protect. Try to protect.
They're not taking anything. The men are giving it away. It's part of your male patriarchy because they are
No,
ultimately still
no, we
fucking
don't.
men. So they are taking it by
No,
force
we
because
don't
guess
even
what?
know
They're
women.
men and
We
they
don't even know what a
control it.
woman is today.
Exactly, because these
Yeah,
males are telling
exactly.
you. These men are telling you what
Manosphere tried to step down the
these men
kid.
are saying. Dick is just the same as pussy. You believe in it? That's the dumb shit of you guys. It's like
No. You fucking believe it. We're trying to
you
tell you
guys
what the
believe
fuck a
it. I'm
woman
telling
is.
you, it's the
I
misogyny.
told you what a woman is, and you don't believe it.
What is
Now,
a woman, baby? Tell
now
me
you
again.
check. No, you
Maybe
check
I don't know.
yourself. You tell me what a woman is. Manosphere told you what a woman is.
How
You're
does a
not gonna
man
tell
tell
us?
a woman what a
Wait,
woman is
no,
if they're not a
Mimi,
woman?
sister Mimi. Tell me,
Mhm.
what is a woman?
A woman has a vagina. We have breasts.
Try to
We
tell you.
have.
We
So are we
sustain
saying
life. We create life.
we have a
We
womb? We
feed
have
the life.
ovaries.
Our breast actually produces milk to for our young ones
Well,
into their.
well, well, tell that
And
to
let me tell
America.
you something else.
Tell that to
How horrible
America.
it is
Tell
to
that
be
to
a
America.
woman. You don't even realize this. Most women produce
You
milk
tell that to America.
well after a baby is 5 years old. I hear people say, "Oh, I only breastfed for a year or 3 years." Girl, them titties still will leak every now and then. Am I lying? Them titties will still produce milk.
Damn.
Hey, I'm a person. I
It
know what a
takes
woman.
years
I
for
know
them
what a
to
woman is.
completely dry up.
You tell
So
that to
y'all don't
America.
know what the fuck a woman is. And
Hey,
I can't stand somebody to tell me you feel like a woman. You ain't never been a woman. How the fuck can you feel like we feel?
you feel like a
God
woman?
damn. No, I feel like a man, a
Hmm?
natural born man.
Hey, you're in America.
Not even a man. I feel like I'm a white man, a rich white man. And
Hey,
these
I feel like
bitches,
I'm
and
rich.
these bitches at Chase Bank won't give me my money.
Hey, I feel like I'm rich. No, I mean you can feel anything. That's the bullshit, man. Cut it out. So what you got to say with that? Devastating.
This the longest you been on the phone? You going for a YouTube record?
What you trying to
How
tell her
much
to
shit
cut me?
can you put up with?
Hey, you trying to tell her to cut me? Let me go?
What you trying to do?
What you talking about? Mike Green Eyes, cut it out, man.
Hello?
I can hear you, Miss Mule.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hey,
girl, I'm sorry.
Miss Mimi.
I had a
Did I
phone
say anything
call.
wrong?
Sorry. What did you say?
We can agree to disagree. Like,
Well, you've been going back and forth at devastating. It's a little weird.
man, cause I halfway like that nigga.
You see, by saying little comments like I halfway like him. It's either you like somebody or you don't like them.
Yeah, halfway like that nigga, Lord. You know what I mean? Like we already got that account. What else, man? Like,
So
I'm
you said you
halfway.
have a girlfriend, right, Philly boy?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend, right?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you guys been
No,
together?
he don't. Oh, you do? You do?
About 2 years.
Are you planning on marrying her?
Hey, Sister
That
Incognito. I
you
love
pushing
you.
it.
I miss you, Sister Incognito. Hit the link. Go
That's
ahead,
on
Philly
me, all right?
boy.
You pushing it.
Black men don't want to marry nobody, girl. Don't.
What
I'm
else you need
sorry.
to
Don't
know?
waste your time, my love. Devastating would marry somebody. I
You've
would
been here
marry you,
this long, all right?
Devastating, if I was single.
Yes, devastating. You're a gentleman.
Thank you.
Mimi, what you got?
Well, I asked you if you were planning to marry your girlfriend. You were like, what did you say?
I told you what I stood. Like,
So you don't.
no, I said been with her for 2 years. What else?
Do you plan on ever getting married?
I said you pushing it. Like you asking too
Why?
much.
It's just a question. There's no
Because
right or wrong.
marriage is
Are
not
you
for
planning
black.
on being married? Whatever you
Marriage
got?
is not for black.
Yeah.
For the 70% of black men,
I can't predict the
marriage is
future.
not an answer. I'm sorry, Sister
That's where I
Mimi. I'm
stand.
trying to interpretate to you I have to interpret niggerosity. So the new language for Negroes is niggerosity, the audacity, and Negro incorporated. He's wondering how do you have the
I
niggerosity,
can't
the
hear.
audacity
It's
to ask him about marriage. That's just not part of
Sure.
our his
Can't
lingo.
hear.
Okay.
You there?
So you don't plan on getting married? Do you see yourself being married?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
Do you plan on ever getting married?
Mm.
Nah, I'm not a marriage type of guy.
Does the woman know that?
Yes, she does.
Okay. All right.
Marriage is a white man's failure. That Where do you get married at?
Well, Mrs. Mule is married. I'm married.
Yeah, it's a white man's failure.
Whoa, he
How
said what?
so?
It's a
Miss
white
Mule's been
man's
married for
failure.
30 years.
Oh my God. No, I haven't. I've only been married 28 years, but we have been together, I think,
Who
31
told you
years.
black? Who told you black ass to
but
get married?
but let me just say this here. He said it's the white man's failure. Oh my God, these niggas here. Not niggas. I'm sorry, ninjas.
Yeah, it's
You
a white man.
ninjas.
Yeah, it's a white man's failure.
Oh jeez. It's the white man failure. Negro, do you not realize what that's why we in such poverty and shamefulness? Oh, you niggas here. God just won't
White
learn.
man. It's a white man's
Oh,
failure.
no, it's you niggas fucking failure. It's you. You're the failure. You, Philly
Man,
boy.
first of all,
You, your daddy, your
I don't pray to a
granddaddy,
white
your
God.
great granddaddy. All of y'all are fucking failures. All
Listen,
of y'all. If you believe marriage is the white man's failure,
that's what it is.
man, come on. You niggas just gonna keep repeating
Hey,
dumb shit.
stick in
Come
there.
on.
Stick in there.
Not stick in there. You
Hey,
know
how
Philly
y'all
what
boy,
do
Southerners
they
remember
say?
say
Stick.
insanity is, Miss Mimi?
Philly boy,
Hey,
remember
If you
earlier?
keep doing the same thing over and
stick
over
in
and getting
there.
the same results, is that not insanity? You mean to tell me that, man, you just come from a family of fucking failures and losers, and you just gonna hang in there?
I haven't
Keep it
lost.
up.
I haven't lost once in my life. Dave. Come on, man. Tell me where I've lost at. Stick in there. All right.
Okay, I'll ask devastating. Devastating. Would you like to get married?
Sure, anytime. I'm ready today. Hell,
Okay, are you seeing anybody?
no, I can't right now.
That's
Okay.
that man. That's
No,
that
He
man.
be
That's
too busy working and driving too
no.
far and here and there and everywhere.
Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
and that's that man's
But you
choice.
gonna slow down, baby. You gonna slow down, and when you slow down, you gonna get that woman, and it's gonna be fire, yeah.
That's that man's choice. You know
Shut
what I
up,
mean?
man. Because you don't even want to marry a fucking woman who with you for 2 years. I don't want to hear that shit. A
Man.
motherfucker been there with you for 2 years. And this is why I tell women,
Fuck
listen,
out of here.
if you like to cook, let me just tell y'all this. All the years I've been married, let me
What
be
am I?
honest. I
What am
done
I?
had
What
some.
am I?
Oh, I'm speaking, sir.
What am I marrying you
Sir, I'm
for? And you
speaking.
divorce me
Sir,
and take
I'm
everything I
speaking.
fucking got.
Sir, I'm speaking,
When you
sir.
get rid, yeah, get the
Again,
fuck out of
Negro.
here.
Negro. I'm speaking.
I'm valuable.
I teach women this.
Man, you could teach all you want.
Don't be a wife until you're a wife. I teach women, my daughter, my nieces, family members, and anybody who can hear me on YouTube. Don't play wife if you're not a wife. And I'm gonna tell you this: the way you play to do
Man,
yourself. Okay, me as an example, I don't like fast food,
you know
right?
it's the 20th
So
century,
I
right?
know. Okay, I'm speaking.
Mhm.
I don't like fast food, so I normally cook,
Look,
right?
it's the 20th century,
So
right?
when I started having children, I always cooked, right? But then I would add like mashed potatoes or something, like something soft for the kids, right? For the
Shorty,
babies.
shorty, shorty, you
But
made it,
what I'm
man.
trying to just
Okay.
listen. What I'm trying to tell women is be yourself. If you don't want to cook every day when you're dating, do not pretend to do none of that shit. Cook for yourself, clean for yourself. So when your boyfriend
Is,
comes over,
is
he's
that
used
what
to
women
you.
provide?
Mhm.
What I want you women to realize is you want to get a man used to you, your true, authentic self. You don't
Right.
need to put on some fake shit where you're fucking Mary Poppins, where you're baking
Remember it's
and cooking
2022,
and
right?
working 12-hour shifts and coming home baking and you just super uber happy. Because when you get married, then they expect that.
Right.
They expect that because you've done that the whole time they were dating you. So what I always tell women is be yourself. And if a guy does not even if you bring up the marriage conversation 6 months into dating and he's like, so against it, leave that nigga. Hurry up, run, and
That's
move
super.
on to the next.
That's
That
superficial.
same man might
I'm,
chase you
I'm
and be
proud
like,
of
well,
you.
what
I'm proud of
happened?
you.
What happened? He
Hey,
might
wait.
ask you, well, what happened? I thought we had some good. Explain to him because I want this or that. You
That's another.
understand? And when you tell him what you want, give him another 6 months. And if that shit don't happen, fuck him. He'll never give it to you. He'll and another thing, when you are with someone, if their finances are not your fucking finances, that's another reason to run.
Oh,
Run.
oh no,
One thing that always kept me with my husband was, but even before we actually got legally married, I'm talking about 28 years ago. We
no,
went to the fucking bank, and you know what
your
he did? He
finances
put
are not
my
gonna. Your
he put
finances
my
are not
name
gonna be
on.
mine. Got me fucked up.
Hush, sir, Philly boy. He put my name on his account. I was a poor college student who didn't even have a fucking job. I was in my second or third year, but I knew I would eventually be making good money. And guess what? When I started making money, he was in the Navy. I started off making damn the double of what he made.
You got
You
me fucked
understand? But
up.
I've never felt shit about anything about money towards me and him.
That's your
Because
story.
from jump, his shit was mine and my shit was his. Listen, if y'all start, I was watching Trinity and she was talking about all the people who won this damn lottery and how men was leaving their women and women was putting hits on the men. This shit was crazy, girl. When I tell you, she did a whole article
Wow.
on all of girl. The shit. I even put it in her chat. Like, goddamn, I don't even want to play the lottery, right? Because the misfortunes of these people. But the whole thing is, you know what happened? These people never truly trusted each other with their money from the fucking get go.
Right.
So it was one woman won the lottery, Miss Meany, and she hurry up and filed for divorce from her husband of like 15 years.
Wow.
Girl, yes. And then it was a one guy. He won the lottery. He put a damn hit out and had his wife killed.
Damn.
He just didn't want to give her ass nothing. it was so funny, these stories that she was reading. She was actually reading some type of article. And I was like, God damn, I don't even want to win that shit. But the
Yeah.
whole thing is, I will say this: before we actually became legal husband and wife, I was already on his bank accounts. I was already his life insurance beneficiary. I was already a lot of shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So so this is when we poor and broke. I'm
You're
on
not,
everything.
you're not
So
built
you
like Trinity. You
imagine,
can't compare the Trinity.
but you
You understand it?
imagine when we
Yeah.
both, okay,
You're
I
not built.
graduated
You're not
college.
built like
He was
me.
in the
You're not
Navy.
built like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know what you're saying, sir. But what I'm saying is he eventually went to college and then graduated after like year 10.
been
So
there, done
then
it.
we,
Been there, done that.
but what I'm
Well, I didn't
saying is,
graduate.
sir, I don't know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, don't make everything about fucking money. How somebody treats you, how
No,
somebody
no,
love
no, no,
you,
no,
how
no.
somebody is
It
good
is
to the
all
kids,
about money.
calm and patient is
It is
way
all
more
about money.
important. It's about money, yes, it is because we need money to survive, right?
If it
So
ain't
it
money,
is very important. Money is very important. I'm not gonna never lie and say
if
that.
you ain't got no
But when
career, you can't see me.
okay, you're right. I mean, see, and this the shit that's about to give me a fucking headache.
Yes, money is important to survive and
Fuck
everything,
that.
right? You want to make sure that you have a place to live, food to eat, stuff like that, right? So when I became an at-home wife, things were really good, right? But then the pandemic hit. And once the pandemic hit, my husband was out of work for a year. So we had to slow down on a lot of stuff. So don't you think it'd have been messed up if
Sound
I
like
looked at my husband
a
like,
sound like a
huh?
bum to me. It sound like a bum to me. He out of work in the
How
pandemic.
is he he's in a union? He works for a construction company. So when
I don't give
the
a fuck.
pandemic
Like
happened, and you
I
need to
made,
watch
I
him
made,
out. You really need
I
to
made,
watch
I,
him
I
out.
made, I made more motherfucking,
Excuse
I
me, you need
made
to
more
watch him out. Do
motherfucking
not
money
call my
in the
husband. Don't call
pandemic.
my husband a bum
I made
because my
more
husband doesn't
motherfucking
spend
money.
time. My husband is not spending time
Sound
on
like a
YouTube
bum to
in the
fucking me.
manosphere.
Okay,
Okay?
sir.
So you're not gonna
Her
disrespect my
husband is
husband.
not a bum. Her husband
Okay, I'm not
is
called.
not a bum.
Excuse
You
me.
don't know my husband and do not
Excuse
call him a
me.
bum. And
Excuse.
this is why I don't like to interact with Manosphere guys because I don't want to put
Oh,
my husband in a situation. You
Excuse
understand
girl,
what I'm
me.
listen,
saying?
listen, Philly
Excuse
So
me.
boy. Let
You
me
out of
tell you
work.
something,
let's
Nick.
be
Let me
respectful.
tell
Oh
you something.
Let's be
Hold on.
respectful because you don't know who the fuck my husband is.
yeah.
I'm about to
So
hold
let's
on.
be very careful how you address my husband. Be very fucking careful.
You tried to run, Philly?
Nah, I said
You can't
excuse
You
run,
me.
have
bro.
no fucking idea who my husband is.
Hey,
You
Philly
have no
boy.
idea who he is. So let's be respectful. The
it's a
same way
bum.
I've been giving you respect the whole entire time on here, do not disrespect my fucking husband. Are we clear on that? Are we
We
clear?
we clear, Miss Mimi. Because I mean, I don't even know how he could put his fucking lips on your husband. And he's the sole provider of you and y'all family. And this motherfucker won't call somebody a bum? This Sister Mimi don't work, Negro. He provide everything. Don't even address her fucking husband. Ever. That's not your place. These you guys have to stop this shit.
And let's leave that alone. And Miss Mimi, I apologize thoroughly.
Thank
I,
you. Thank you so much. Because her husband
I
supports
didn't.
his whole family. She doesn't even work. And you gonna have
Eh,
the audacity to say some shit like that?
nah. The way I feel, like if you ain't made money out here, then
He done made enough to
You
I
run
don't
don't
the
give a
know. You
family
fuck.
don't know
thing.
what my husband's
Listen,
finances are. What I said was
sometimes
that
in the
Man,
rainy season,
we had to cut
listen,
back
listen.
on
winter
certain things like
construction does
traveling.
not go on. However, we do know those men are smart enough to save money for fucking when they can't work. So, oh yeah, they're mad when they can't work, but they already have those bills
Listen,
paid
I
up
don't
and
know
their money
people's
paid up.
situations, so leave me
You
the
don't.
fucking.
So please don't be calling anybody husband a
Didn't I?
fucking
Didn't I
lame.
say I apologize and I
Thank you so
stopped that
much, Philly
comment?
boy. Thank you for that. Okay.
How you want somebody else to stop if some
How do
motherfucker
you
ass
feel,
I
Ms. Mimi? You
apologize
okay?
for
You
the
okay, Miss
fucking
Mimi?
comment I made. I was wrong. All right.
But how the fuck you want to expect somebody else to shut the fuck up and don't never bring it back up? But you can just
Good morning,
keep
Wisdom
fucking
Over
going
Feelings.
with brand new
How,
shit every 5 minutes. How
thank
the
you,
fuck you get?
Devastator.
How you
But
get
Miss
to a
Mimi, are
husband?
You
you
don't
okay?
you don't think that my husband knows a lot of people where we live and that can hear that stream right now and you disrespecting somebody who is very respected? He is very respected where I live. And you have your picture up. So let's be very fucking careful how you address my husband. Be very fucking careful. These people on YouTube are fucking crazy. He's not playing on fucking YouTube. He's not sitting on YouTube playing all day. And you won't be the first and you won't be the last who'll be addressed ever for disrespecting my husband.
I've never disrespected your husband.
Because he don't got to do shit by himself either. He got people where you live too.
Listen, I'm not here to
I'm just letting you know that what you did was very fucking disrespectful. And right now I'm fucking heated.
I'm not here
Right
to
now I'm heated. Don't you ever in your motherfucking life speak to my husband about that. Now I'm considering if I should fucking call him and give him your fucking picture.
Man,
do you understand that shit?
Hey, give him my
Philip,
fucking.
hold on.
Give him my fucking picture.
No,
and we're gonna deal with men fucking deal with.
Like I said, hold on. Because you came at that man saying he was a bum and all this here.
You won't be ready for it.
We
trust
have
me.
already discussed he is there.
You won't be ready for it. Trust you me, you wouldn't be ready for it. You would not be ready for it. You won't.
You know, my thing is, you already know this man is their sole provider. You know, for you to come at her husband, if he is at a time where he's not working, but you already know she doesn't work. You already know he's their sole provider. Instead of you offering grace or, oh God, I hope work pick up, no, you want to shit on somebody. And that shit just shouldn't be allowed. It shouldn't be allowed. And you should be like opposite of that, but you're not. In your manhood, you should be opposite of that.
Nah. What you want me to suck his dick now? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh.
No, nobody asked you to do that. It's about having respect. The same way when you came on this panel early this morning, we had a respectful conversation, right? We had a very respectable conversation. You and I conversed back and forth. And here's the thing. And then you were talking over people. We let that slide. Then you call Mrs. Mule a bitch on her fucking channel. And she could have dropped you a long time ago. And we still continued to have the conversation with you. Nobody up here disrespected you. And then you coming from my husband, a man that you don't know. And you don't want to know him. So therefore, you shouldn't call him a bum. You don't know him. Did I ever once call you a bum? Did I ask you, do you have a job? Because you've been up here for a long time. I didn't come at you sideways at
Shorty
all.
Shorty don't want to know me either, man. Like, cut it out.
So bum ass nigga, I'm calling you a
All
bum.
right.
As soon as Devastating came up here, you want to have a pissing match.
Do you have a problem? Do you have a problem with Miss Mimi? Yes or no?
I have no problem with Miss Mimi.
So then it should be ended right there and then. I don't want to hear any sneak comments on the bottom or nothing like that.
Didn't I apologize to you, Miss Mimi?
You apologize, but then you make slick comments. You apologize and you make slick comments.
We try to be extra respectful to you guys in the management, and you guys still want to shit on people.
Cut it out.
Fucking crazy.
Because you know I'm manosphere in it, and then you want to I apologized to the girl. I made a slight comment, and I left it alone.
Okay, moving along. Yo, my nerves is bad. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't think I'm a good channel person. Oh my God. I just don't because
You were
it
doing
takes
fine
so
before. It's just weird. I just noticed that, and
it
it's
shit
like
takes so
several
much
men from the
energy. Oh
manosphere.
my God, it
You
takes
get
so
on a
much energy.
panel, you could get on a
Nah,
panel with these
you
men,
got
and then
you
they
got
just get
No, because you're
got
disrespectful.
trying to be
triggered. You
respectful
got
and,
you
and,
got
and people
triggered
just don't
when
want
I
to
said I'm
respect
manosphere.
you. It's just
Who got
listen.
triggered?
I listen. I want to reach out to you as a manosphere person to bring you into reality so that you can be happy, so you can have a family one day.
I'm very happy.
I'm not fucking triggered by no motherfucking manhole spear.
Yes,
Is
yes.
you crazy? Them hoes over in a manhole spear. I'm not scared of none of them. You really got me. You really don't know who you're dealing with. I'm
No,
not
no.
scared of them.
Listen.
Let,
It's
let
not
me tell
about.
you something. I tease my husband. I tease my dad. I tease a lot of people in
It's
my
not.
family.
It's not about
Hold
nobody
on.
being scared.
My whole motherfucking family, especially on my husband's side, we damn near can't even make fucking girls. It's all fucking boys. And I love my boys. I'm not knocking them. But let me tell you motherfuckers this. I'm surrounded by motherfucking men. Strong fucking men.
Okay,
Six
you
foot
bad.
five fucking men. I
Who else?
don't have no fear in my motherfucking heart from you or no bitch nigga.
Who the fuck
I'm gonna
else
be
ain't
honest
bad
with
like
you.
you?
You and nobody else gonna put no fear in my fucking heart
Who the
because I'm
fuck else ain't
surrounded
bad like
by
you?
fucking people, men who fucking love me, who
Cut
I
that out.
raised.
Cut that out.
Don't go there. You don't know. And
Nah,
this is what I'm
you
trying to
don't go
tell
there.
you. The
You
reason why I
know,
can't go with that manosphere and all this bum shit,
Leave it alone, man.
listen, I love my babies. I love
I
my sons.
I love
And
every
the only thing
black
I can
human.
tell my
I
husband
love every
is
black human being.
each time we had a baby, he said, "We gonna make a girl." This nigga pop out, I can pop out another damn boy. Like
Cut that
nigga.
all the way out, man.
And all my husband cousins and my brothers, like, oh, it's another boy. We, but you know what? It can happen for one family where it's all boys, right?
Okay,
And in the next damn family, it's all girls, right? So
okay,
you
so
wonder how is that possible that you keep on thinking, oh, because I have a friend who I met, where did she,
so
where we,
so
in
what do you believe?
Alabama. This woman
Let
had
me stop. Let me
five
stop this. Let me.
girls, right? I was so jealous of her, and she was jealous of me for having all the boys.
You believe in something, right? You believe in God or something like that, right?
I believe in all them motherfuckers, all them hoes.
Okay. I believe in God too and everything, right?
You
So
don't believe in them like I believe in them. Fuck, I guarantee you
man,
that shit.
you can't tell me what the fuck I believe in. All
I
right.
can tell you, you don't believe in them the way I believe in them bitches.
See, that's where we go wrong.
That's right.
That's not. Listen, because I believe in some type of way doesn't make me wrong. All right.
So,
Yep.
sir, can you tell me what religion do you aspire to be in?
I wouldn't
What is your
not.
religion?
I would not disclose my religion.
Are
I,
you
I believe in a
Catholic?
God.
A God?
I'm sorry.
Are you Catholic, Baptist,
I believe in a God.
Muslim?
I
Are
believe in
you?
God. All
I
right.
mean, that's
It
anything.
does not. It
So,
does not matter. Like you're trying to judge me now. Like with that question.
mm,
That question is not
Are you scared to be judged on your religion? If you believe in it, shouldn't you stand on it?
I stand on what I believe in.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Only thing I
Oh,
can tell you, sir, is if that's something you think you believe in, you should not be ashamed. If you're a hotel or whatever your thing is, tell us so we can, get to know you better.
I'm a black American.
So you're black, so you're not hotel, right? So that means you're what? Baptist, Catholic, Pentecostal? Please, oh please, sweet Jesus, don't let this Negro be Hebrew Israelite.
Jewish.
Please don't let him say he Jewish, Lord. Lord, 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 don't let him be Hebrew Israelite, Lord. Anything but that, Lord. Anything but that. Oh, sir, I'm sorry, sir. What did you say?
Now, once again, I would never tell my religion. All right.
Okay. So with system, now we know this Negro is Hebrew Israelite. Oh, Jesus
So
Christ.
I'm
Anything
I'm
but that.
I'm where you want me to be.
Oh
So
Lord, can you unshackle your wife? I mean your slave. I mean your wife or your girlfriend, your concubine. Can you unshackle her so she can speak for me?
nah, we don't do that,
Is
man.
she allowed to speak, sir?
And she in the basement.
Yeah, we know that's where y'all like to keep them. Let them out to work and shacking them hoes right there.
You cut it out, man. Leave it alone. Like I thought women were stronger. Like
Oh,
y'all done beat down the shackles. Y'all done tore down men. Y'all equal. And
whew,
so now I got somebody in my basement.
can you
Mad,
unchain her, sir?
mm, mm,
I'm just asking. Is she
mad.
unconscious? Is she conscious?
That's terrible, man.
I want to check on her safety. This is a safety check.
I calm down.
This is a safety check, sir.
We don't do that, man. I'm a Marine. Like I don't get down like
I'm
that.
a ring.
We don't get down like that, all right?
Okay. I'm just saying she's okay though, right?
I'm a brother. I'm somebody's fucking son. You understand that?
hmm Let
Don't
me
don't
ask you this: how do you
don't put
feel
that
about your mother?
don't put that tag on me.
How do you feel about your mother? She a low
I'm
down dirty bitch. Your mom is a low down dirty bitch.
you out of
How,
pocket.
is your mom a good woman or
You
is she a
seriously
little?
out of pocket. Don't know. Don't talk
No, I'm just
about nobody
asking.
mother about that type of
I'm
way.
Sir, I'm asking you, how do you feel about her? How do you feel about your mom?
My mother made everything possible for me. You understand that? You out of pocket. Don't talk about nobody mother like that.
I
Even
apologize.
even even if their
Listen,
mother wasn't like
in
that.
my heart, I actually was joking because I do know a
Nah,
lot of
that's
manosphere.
not a joke.
No, 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 no.
No,
Listen
no,
to
no,
me,
no.
Philly boy. Can I
Don't
just
talk
talk?
about nobody's mother like that.
And you're absolutely right. I was joking because a lot of the manosphere guys who I talk to, their moms, when they talk about their moms, they actually call them low down dirty bitches.
Oh, really?
Honestly. So
Okay.
when I mentioned your
I
mom,
didn't know that. I didn't know.
I just assumed you was gonna agree, and that was the joke. It's like, okay, we already heard this story before. So when you have respect for your mom, I am offering you my deepest apology
How have you
because
heard my story before?
no, I haven't heard your story, but I'm saying when you just said don't talk about nobody mom and I'm out of pocket, you checking me on your mom. I
I'm actually,
respect you.
I'm
No,
actually a,
I'm saying I'm
no, no,
giving
I'm
you
telling you, I'm about
respect,
to tell you, I'm
man.
actually a child prodigy, man. I'm from, you give them a say, I'm from Washington, D.C.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I play basketball real good. You understand that?
So how did your mom treat you as a kid?
Very out my mother and my dad.
Okay, so how did your mom treat you? Was she a good mother to you?
Awesome. 10 stars.
Did your mom tell you that you were great and that you could be anything you wanted to be? Did your mom give you hugs and kisses?
Listen, you got me fucked up.
I'm asking you, did she tell you she loved you?
Man, then go ask your sons that. Like yeah, you're not. What are you
I'm
trying to
saying,
mentally
okay,
gauge?
so go ask your son. So did when was the last time your mom said, "I'm so proud of you"?
Listen, don't worry about that. All right.
Do you hear it from your mom? That's what I want to know. Do you hear, son, I am so proud of you?
Don't worry
Did
about
you
that. All
hear
right.
from your dad? These are things that I mentally tell myself to
Right.
encourage my kids when they're doing awesome. I don't just say, oh, hey, blah, 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 and give them a hug. I consciously make sure I let them know I am so proud of you.
Well,
I'm so proud of
a
you.
lot of times
And
you
I consciously have to say that to them when they're doing so awesome because I want them to feel that I am so proud of them. Because if I died today, I would want them to think my mom died, but my mom
that's
was so proud of me.
that's a blessing. That's a blessing.
So, do your parents tell you they're so proud of you?
I don't hear my parents anymore. Right? I'm too old for that. I'm in my 40s. All right. So what really are you asking?
Listen, I'm older than in my 40s, and I'm going to be honest with you. And you know what? I'm not going to even cry. I'm not going to even mention this because y'all, and who know me know how much I am with my daddy. And my daddy is sick, y'all. But I'm not going to mention my father. But let me tell you something.
I'm not here to get emotional. Like,
I
cut it
did a
out.
huge birthday party for my youngest son. He turned 12 for the 4th of July.
Okay.
And at that party, as old as I am, my dad hugged me and said, baby girl, I'm so proud of you. And just kissed me on my head and my hair. I felt my dad's lips on my forehead, like, right at the top of my hairline.
Okay.
And it's a great feeling emotionally to hear your parents say they're
Could be.
proud of you. It don't
Could
matter
be.
if you're 10, it don't matter if you're 20, it don't matter if you're 30. Negro, it don't matter if you're 40. It feels good to
I
hear
wish.
I am
I
proud
wish.
of
I
you.
wish.
And this was a damn birthday party I threw. I don't even know what was behind why he was so proud of me for what throwing a damn birthday party for a kid
Hey,
who just
sorry, I
turned
wish.
12. But it felt good. It doesn't even matter why he was saying it.
What you want
It
me
wasn't
to?
it
What you
wasn't
want me
some
to?
grand thing. It
What you want
wasn't
me
some
to?
big thing I accomplished. Come
What you
on.
want me to? What you want me to clap hands with you?
No, what
Like,
I'm saying is you're saying like you're too old for your parents to tell you that. I'm asking you, have your parents encouraged you? Do you love your mother? Does your mother encourage
listen,
you?
My parents are no longer alive. Like, what you want me to clap hands with you? Like,
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, my love. I did not know that. Again, I did not know that. I did not know that. I was just trying to think, and I was thinking about the last time I heard that. And like I said, this was for a damn kid's birthday. It wasn't even like I did something phenomenal. It wasn't like nothing big, nothing
right.
fantastic I accomplished. I can't even sit
That's
up here and stunt and be like, oh my God, I got a doctorate. No,
that's
it
so
was some
awesome,
small
ain't it?
shit. Yeah, it was some small shit. But I will tell you this, it made me
Nah, that's the
feel
greatest feeling.
good. It made me feel so good just to
Okay.
hear it. And I apologize. I did not know that your parents, weren't here. But when they were here, did they encourage you that way? Oh no.
I had a Division 1 scholarship for playing basketball. You understand that?
Mm, okay.
I served in the Marine Corps. You understand that?
Yes. Okay. But did your parents encourage you?
I did everything that my parents led me, and I believed in me. All right.
That's cool. That's awesome. So do you feel like your mom loved you?
I'm the youngest. My mother loved me. All right. Do you feel like your mother loved you?
Uh, my biological mother, I believe she did everything that everybody told me. She absolutely adored me. My biological mom died when I was 3. My father
See, that
remarried,
doesn't
and then
that
I was legally adopted by my mom. I think I was 6 or 7, and I remember that day we dressed in white. We went to a courthouse in New Orleans, as
could you
if
go
I was
to a judge
marrying
and
her.
tell a judge that?
Yeah, we did. We had to go to a courthouse, and it was
Why
really
would you have
like,
to go to why would you have to go
uh-huh.
to a judge and tell a judge that?
Tell a judge what?
That your mother loved you, that your mother at your age, you said you're 40, like why would you have to do that?
I said I'm 40. No, no, no. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm saying that my birth mom loved me. My older sisters and brothers told me how I was so spoiled by my mom.
Well,
She
listen,
died.
listen,
She died
listen,
right
listen.
before I turned 3.
We
And
don't
I
have
was
we don't
always
have to get we don't have
told,
to
okay, but we going there, Negro.
let's not get that
I was
personal.
always told and reaffirmed that I was her favorites, okay, and she loved me. She passed away. My dad remarried,
So
and
you're
I
so you're
remember
so bad,
being
right?
legally adopted by my mom, who raised me. Okay, and like I said, I was either 6 or 7. I can actually look because
So can
it's a
I ask you
difference.
where you're
It's a
from?
difference in my birth certificate.
Can I ask
My
you where you're
one
from?
of my birth certificates have my biological mom, and my other birth certificate has my actual adopted mom name on it.
I'm,
So
I'm about to get on
yeah,
my Leonard Roy shit right now.
get on it,
Where
honey. Get on it,
where
cause
where are
we
you
can
from?
go there. I'm from New Orleans, nigga.
Mhm.
Wow. So that
What?
tells that
Both
tells
my mamas was from downtown, nigga. Well, one
no,
of my
no.
mamas was from uptown, from the Callio, but we lived downtown
The
my whole life.
Calliope, you only got one mother.
Downtown is the fucking desired project. Uptown, yes, my grandmother
Yeah.
was from the
I ain't never,
Callio.
I
What?
ain't
What
never,
up?
I ain't
What
never,
up?
I
What
ain't never,
up?
I ain't never come
Don't
from no,
go there.
I ain't never,
Don't go there with me, Philly
I ain't never
boy.
come from no, I ain't never
Don't
come
go
from no
there.
project.
Don't go there, nigga. I
I'm
ain't
from
never
what?
lived in one, but guess what? If I did have to
I'm
live
from,
in one,
I'm
I would
from
have been
Washington
proud,
D.C. I'm
motherfucker.
from Washington D.C.
If I had,
Motherfucker.
let me tell you something about
Yeah,
Washington,
let
D.C.
me tell you
Let me
something, nigga.
tell you
We
something,
are great.
nigga.
Everybody in
tell
my
you how
goddamn
low down
family
you
work for the
crackhead
government,
motherfuckers was.
motherfucker.
My
You
daddy
understand
joined
that,
the fucking
nigga?
Black Panther.
You got me fucked up all the way.
My daddy was
We
in the Black
always
Panther.
do this, nigga. I want the pride, you know how.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Let me tell you something about Washington, D.C. In 1974, my daddy went to Washington, D.C. My daddy joined the fucking Black Panther. Do you know what he found? A brotherhood. He was so proud to be in the Black Panthers. He had Black fucking Panther everything. And do you know he left that shit by 1975? I said, Daddy, why did you leave and come to the South? You know what he told me? By day, they was his brothers. They was feeding the children. They were doing all this. But by night, these same niggas was all on fucking dope. Stealing people's TV out their house. Single women who had only one TV. Them niggas were going break in the house and steal that TV. My dad said that these men that he thought was his brothers were the lowest of the fucking lows in Washington, D.C., nigga. So you know what? He left their ass. He left them. So don't tell me nothing about no damn grandioso Washington, D.C. I know all I need to know about you niggas.
He should have left. Dirty motherfucker. Probably kicked his ass up out of there. Like he ain't had no business.
They ain't kick my fucking daddy
He ain't
nowhere.
had no business being around
Never.
there. He ain't had no business being around there.
They ain't kick
Fuck
my
outta
daddy
here.
nowhere. No. He's still alive.
Yeah.
He's still alive and well and
Them
respected.
niggas let him live. He ain't had no business being around
Let
there.
him live because he was
Fuck.
fucking with fucking heroin addicts
Fuck that
and
nigga.
chumps. Sucker ass niggas.
They let that.
My daddy always was a business owner.
He ain't had no business being around there. That's all I can
My
say to
dad
him.
always was a business owner, a business planner.
And not
He could. You right.
He couldn't.
He
Couldn't cut it around there though.
Weak ass niggas. That's
Ain't
what
not.
he ain't had no business. He ain't had no business thinking that he could help them weak ass niggas accomplish something when they wasn't about accomplishing shit.
It's no fault about
All
him.
they could accomplish was the next crack sale.
He
That's
had
what
no
they could
business
accomplish.
being around there.
Them niggas, Huey knew what they was, crack addicts. Fuck, what the fuck you want to tell me about a fucking Black Panther party, nigga?
Fuck out of here, man.
I got tapes. I got recordings my fucking daddy had. Nigga, you don't know shit about what really happened. Fake
Man,
ass shit.
that's the 60s, man. I'm 80s, baby. Like,
That wasn't no fucking 60s. That was the 70s, nigga.
well, what you talking about? Like, I know they got him the fuck away from around there. He couldn't make it.
Tell me some bullshit. Them motherfucking Black Panthers, all of them that did live, all of them turned out to be on crack. What the fuck you want to say? Say I'm lying. Because you can't, nigga. You can't.
Alright, them niggas, they
What's wrong with you? These niggas was by day robbing hood and at night robbing the fucking hood.
where you going with this, sis? Man, like,
Because you come up with some bullshit, man. I don't know. I don't know. One minute I like this dude, and one minute I think this dude fucking crazy. Really, boy, I don't know what's going on with you. You really.
No, it was just a shift, Philly boy. Like this morning, we were up here very early, right? Right, Miss Hugh? Right. It was like what 4:30, 5 o'clock this morning, and we had a positive conversation.
Yeah, and he was cool.
We had a positive. Right. We had a positive conversation. We talked about the social conditioning of different things that we see on TV, right? And then all of a sudden you just like got angry. Okay. Why is that? You have like a lot of anger right
And you
now.
talk bullshit, man.
I didn't say
Listen,
nothing.
I
Like,
wasn't trying
And
to
then you started
disrespect
saying
you.
and then you started
Crazy
saying
shit.
disrespectful things. And it's like, now one time on this panel, did I disrespect you or did Mrs. Mule disrespect you?
so I'm saying disrespectful things now.
You did get disrespectful. Remember, you called Mrs.
It
Mule.
all started when I said I was manosphere, and that shit went left.
Okay, so what went left about that?
Wait, Miss Mimi, do you remember when he called me a bitch?
Right, you did. You called her a bitch.
And I sat down and I apologized to the whole panel and you.
You did, and then we moved on. But it seems like you have a lot of anger. I don't know what triggered your anger. Was
I'm
it the
not.
talk?
She talking about where I come from and trying to see, like, why am I the why I'm not here to stir up nothing, man. I like the conversation we were going at, and
Mhm.
we were talking about women.
Right?
And
You like that topic? That's your speed, ain't it? Talking about women.
I love women. I love me
You
some women,
love that
boy.
shit, don't
I love me some women. You got me fucked up tonight.
you don't tell them to cut it out and stop talking about that shit, though, do you?
Man, I love me some women. Like, cut the brakes, nigga. Nigga chiming in on
I'm
that
just
shit.
saying, you done gave me a whole headache for nothing, bro. I don't even understand, and I'm trying.
Nah, we
I'm
didn't get
trying
no.
to bring you to the light, brother. I'm
We
trying to
didn't get
get you to
nowhere.
understand that we don't fucking hate you, but we not gonna fucking be your fucking walking. You're not gonna walk all over no damn black women. We
I never.
want you
That's
gonna
not a
hold my
my.
hand and you gonna walk through this door with me together, nigga, or we
That's
gonna
not
leave
my
you
intention,
flatline
sister.
on the floor. That's how it's
That's,
gonna go.
that's not my
Which
intention.
one you want? You want to be flatlined on this floor, or you want to walk hand in hand with your women?
I want to walk hand in hand.
Because we can't do it no other way. This is
Right.
some bullshit. This manosphere bullshit, man. Telling y'all you don't need a bitch. You bought a bitch a meal. You bought a bitch food. Oh my god,
Mule,
you
mule,
take
mule,
care of
mule,
children. Oh my
mule.
god.
You are definitely correct. What you're
Oh,
saying.
this
Like,
shit got look. Give me a
I
break,
think the
man.
man.
I need 5 minutes.
I think y'all get the manosphere wrong. Like, they're not trying to shake no hands. Like, I'm here to shake hands. Like, let's leave this shit alone and get the fuck going where we need to move forward. You understand that? I just so happen to like certain qualities out of the manosphere. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Okay. You want to talk, huh?
nope. Not about that goddamn shit.
Or we can't shake hands and move on? Hey,
I don't want to
and,
fucking shake hands. Goddamn, what the fuck I look like? Bubba the Clown?
nigga, well, fuck you, nigga. Like, let's keep it moving.
I ain't never stopped. You the one talking about you need to do something.
Yeah, nigga.
What you talking to me for?
You act like a fucking junkie over there or something. Like, fuck out of here with that. I ain't here to be fucking nice, nigga. I'm a human. I'm a marine. I'm every bad thing, and you want a name. You understand that? I'm a
No,
man.
I don't. I don't.
Fuck
I
out of
do
here.
not. I don't understand a jack shit you just said.
Well, and I don't understand what the jack shit you coming from, nigga.
Okay.
You live under women pages. Like, get the fuck out of here, dusty ass nigga, man.
Let me ask you something, Philly. But who told you everything bad? Huh?
What?
Did somebody tell you that you were
I
bad?
I I am that. I made it like it
What
is.
if
You
I told
understand?
you you were good?
Yeah, man, get out of here, man.
I'm telling you. What if somebody told you that you were good? That you
What
were
the fuck?
fucking brilliant? That you were
What?
fucking awesome?
I already know what I am. What are
What
you
are
telling me?
you? Tell me
I'm,
what you are. Tell
what
me
you
who
just
you are.
what you just said. I'm brilliant. I'm awesome. I'm a fucking Philly boy. You know what I
Are you
mean? Like,
brilliant?
yes, I am.
Are you awesome?
You can't make it where I made it and not be awesome.
Are you good?
What's that?
Are you good?
That's for you to understand.
No, it's not for me. Are you good? Are
I'm
you a
good.
good person?
I'm awesome. I've never
Are
been to
you
jail.
good?
I've never been to jail.
Are you good?
I'm an awesome person.
So are you good?
I'm good.
You feel that you are good.
Oh man, listen.
I want you and need you to believe that in your core being of who you are good.
So tell me this: you you think I'm bad?
No, I think you think you're bad. I think you've been fucking brainwashed to believe that you're bad.
You
And
think
I
I'm
really want you to know that you're fucking good. I can't make you know this. I can't make you feel it. But I can tell you that you're good.
Nah? That's not where we're going, sis. Like
Okay.
it's
I can
not.
it's not for me, it's for you. It ain't for me.
And it doesn't make you less of a man to realize those things either. You know that,
And to
right?
want to be good.
Right.
That's it. That's
That
it. The
doesn't make
bottom
you.
line.
It does not make you less of a man.
To want
Can
to
I make
be
it?
fucking just good, nigga. I just want to do good. I kiss babies, man. I love kids. I do all kind of shit. I get kicked in my ass all the time. You know how many people owe me fucking money?
You've
I
done
just paid fucking $600 rent, and somebody kicked me in my ass
you've done that.
and told me
You've
to come
done
take
no
their
more, no
money
less
out their
than me.
ass if I want it back.
You've done no more, no less than me.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is, at my core, I won't stop being fucking just good. I'm just me. You can sit up here and shit on me. You can say a lot of shit about the
All
mule,
because I
but
said
I
I'm
would curse you
manosphere,
out. I would do
and
all kind of.
everybody
What I
must have fucked
don't want
me
to
over.
hear no more is that you're fucking manosphere. I don't want to hear that
I understand.
because you can't even tell me what they do for you. What good
Man,
are they producing in you? What good qualities of a man are they making into you? You know how you'll become a better man?
how's that?
Treating the woman who you love, who you've been with for 2 years, treating her good, talking to her. That's how you become a better man.
Yeah, you're
Being
right.
good to your fucking family, who you have left. Being good to your children. Manosphere ain't gonna teach you that. They're gonna teach you to despise the same
Hey, you
motherfuckers that.
all get the manosphere so fucked up.
Okay, tell me what good the manosphere taught you. I'm gonna go on
You
mute.
act, you
Tell me.
acting
I'm
like
gonna give you the flow. Hold on. There you go.
you're listening to dudes talking about pump and dump and all of that, and then I hear on Bomb's channel like, and that's where I listen in. Like, y'all want people to think like manosphere niggas are so dirty, like they have nothing, they haven't accomplished nothing in life. You're listening to niggas like Angry Man. That nigga has no profession skill in his life.
So who do you listen to?
I listen to me. I don't listen to Obsidian. He's up here with me in Philadelphia. I don't listen to
Hmm.
that nigga. I actually know Obsidian firsthand. You understand that? Like it's just the
No,
way.
I
What?
don't.
I know Obsidian firsthand, and they actually came up with this thing on the manosphere. And
No, they did. We was already there.
I'm sorry.
They ain't come up with that. It was already there.
Oh, you're right. You're right about that. You're right about that. But they're claiming it,
Yeah,
aren't they?
because the white men came up with manosphere, and black
Yeah.
men came up with the black manosphere,
That's
and
that's
then
not
it dropped
that's
and didn't even want to
that's
call
not
itself
up for
black manosphere.
discussion. That's not up for discussion.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, what do they teach you? Do they teach you to love your children, to love
Yes,
your wife, to love your
it,
people? Do
it's
they
not
teach you
like
to just be fucking a good person?
yes they do.
That fucked up shit in this life might happen, but if you're ultimately a good person, good gonna happen to you.
Listen, yeah. And once again, you guys are up.
Or do they
Not
teach you to hate your fucking mama?
no. What they're teaching you is the female games that go out here. Like you're not gonna fucking lead me on to buy you lunch every day and fuck me over the next day.
But if you're constantly hearing the negative things about women, do you know that that's all you're going to see? When you're constantly hearing negative things, all like if I was constantly listening to a woman say negative things about men all day, every day, don't you think that I'm going to have a negative outlook on men? Any little thing that he does, I'm going to feel like it's negative. I mean, we talked, remember you and I had that conversation about the conditioning and the brainwashing and all that stuff earlier. We talked
Yeah,
about it on TV. So
right.
what I recommend that you do is why don't you take a week off from just watching any Manosphere stuff and do something that you like and something that you actually enjoy, something that's positive.
And deprogram yourself.
Yeah,
What I
yeah,
would say is
yeah.
you need to be fucking deprogrammed, because let me
Hey,
tell you
listen,
something. No,
listen.
no,
I have
no.
a
Listen. These men will tell you your girlfriend of 2 years is just trying to play you. She just trying to hustle you. That motherfucker been there for 2 years because she fucking feeling you. She loving on you. And let me tell you something. If you saying you got this girlfriend of 2 years and she been standing by your ugly ass, she there because she want to be there. And
I
you
ain't
need
ugly,
to
nigga.
just, and I'm just saying, I call anybody who I'm arguing with ugly. I'm going to be
Oh,
honest with
I,
you.
oh,
That's just, that's
I,
just something I do.
I just
But
wanted to correct
okay,
it.
okay. But I'm saying, when a woman is standing by your ass for 2 years, she not there because you took her to lunch. She is there because she really cares.
I salute to her.
And okay, you can say salute to her, but what I'm saying is think about the next step in your life. And also try to focus on being a better person. Not this manosphere person. The manosphere person is gonna say pump and dump, women ain't shit, you don't need a bitch. You know why? Because they
That's
want you
not the
all to themselves.
manosphere.
What is
You
the
got
manosphere? We keep asking you what you
you
learned
got
from the
circles
manosphere,
that's
but
saying
but
that,
but
man.
you won't tell us what you. Who do you follow in the manosphere? Tell me.
And
Give
I'm
me a
not
name so I can Google him. Let me look this
no
nigga up. Who do you find?
that's
What is the
not
manosphere?
that's not the case, man.
Oh, Miss Mimi,
The
who do he say?
manosphere is kind of like well, my manosphere is kind of like that's why
Tell me, I'm sorry, sir. Tell me
save
who
yourself,
is your
black man. You know what
leader,
I mean?
who you listen to in the manosphere right now. We
And
know
that
Kevin Samuels is dead. Tell me who you listen to right now that's alive so I can look him up and find out what you're learning.
I honestly since
Who
Kevin
you
Samuels died, I honestly don't listen to nobody. Like it, there's no, there's nothing, no leadership, nothing going on. Like it's nothing, no content that I
you
can
know
relate
what? I
to.
normally have never done this in my I promise you. If you
Right.
put your number in the back check, I really want my husband when he come home from work to call you and talk to you. This is crazy.
I
Listen,
also put my email in the back chat, Philly.
you need somebody to tell you positive shit about you so that you can want to be positive and healthy for other people. The whole thing is we don't live in a fucking bubble. We need to be good to ourselves first.
Nah, you're
And
thinking a
we
man.
also need to be good to other people.
You're thinking a manosphere presents like
This is
this
some crazy
honesty,
shit.
like
Yeah, they do. They present you and they tell you guys to be selfish, to hate the fucking women who make you.
look at this
It's
bitch
crazy.
Trinity trying time travel. Like
I love Trinity. What the fuck? Don't let me tell you. Don't call her no bitch. Don't do that. What is she saying? Hold on. Let me get my
she's
glasses.
trifling. Like,
I can't see. Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Don't motherfucker do this shit. Let me see. Hey Trinity, is you over here? Trinity. He is clearly waiting for something better and using her body in support while waiting. Nigga, that's what you doing? Oh, kitten gone. Oh, Sharice. Oh, kitten gone. Trinity. Trinity time travel show. So he waiting to save up to travel. Until then, he will
Shorty
use
got no filter, man.
that
Like
black woman. So are you using black women, Sharice? Y'all, this man gay and hates women. I scam goofies
I'm gay.
too. Miss Mimi about set him up and to get stumped out. No, okay, so I don't
I'm
know.
gay,
I don't know.
Shorty. That's
No,
when
okay, listen.
because that's where
I'm
all
not
y'all
saying
run
any of
to.
that.
That's where all y'all run to. Y'all been on bond pays, running back.
Okay,
The
okay, no,
manosphere is
because
gay.
you're saying that you have a sister who a woman who been down for you for 2 years, and you shitting on her, and you don't
She
have no
better.
plans on marrying her.
She better.
So, so you sit up here and say
Who?
this shit,
Oh,
and and
you putting words in my
and
mouth.
then you feel like women shouldn't even have a chance to clap back at it.
You putting
Two
words in my
years?
mouth.
She's
You
been
put
with you for 2 years, and you shitting on this woman? You're
you
not
putting
gonna
words
even
in my
fucking
mouth.
okay. Do you have plans to marry her?
Yes, I do.
I need you to make this shit happen. And right before you make it happen, I want you to start talking
Marriage is
to
marriage is
no
not
no
one of
no
my
no no no. I
marriage
want
is
you to
not one of
start
my
talking
goals though.
to
That's a white man goal.
okay, see that's
That's
a white
that's
man
that's
goal. Okay.
yeah,
I need you
that's
to
what
start
white people teach
nigga,
you.
I need you to
And
learn
yeah,
from the white man.
nigga
I
this,
need
nigga
you to
that.
learn from the white
Yeah, that white people taught you that.
man. White men have taught me to own 9 homes, sir. And not just for me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even see the vision. I didn't. Now I see the vision. But my husband saw that vision in buying properties. So yeah, white men will teach you a whole lot of shit. Okay, you motherfuckers sit up here and talk about white. Y'all motherfuckers better get on this shit. Get on this shit or get
He
left
left.
behind. I'm
He
sorry,
left.
Miss Mimi. Did he? Girl, he was working. Oh, I just don't understand devastating and Miss Mimi. I don't understand
I'm
why.
sorry. I got cut off for a second. Sorry.
No, I just don't understand why people want to act like white people would teach you anything. Listen, if you see them doing something and you imitate it, if you see them doing something that's good, that's working for them, copy it, imitate it. Put your own flair and your own spin on that shit. Cause this old slave shit, staying broke and not wanting to do this and not wanting to work and not want that shit is for the fucking birds. You hear me? I don't know what you niggas is talking about. This is some white man shit. But anyway, Philly boy, you done gave me a whole headache. Oh my God, you gave me a headache. I'm sorry, Miss
It's
Mimi or
like you're
Devastate.
staying, it's like you're staying loyal, right? Like to like this manosphere thing, to a group of men. Like, what are they doing for you? Are they paying your bills? Are they buying you a house? It's like a lot of, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Philly boy, like this morning, you and I had a great interaction. And then as soon as Manosphere came up, it's like you just switched and you started getting, you started getting really nasty and disrespectful. And I've noticed it from Manosphere men. You get up on a panel or in a chat room, it's like, and they see a woman there, they just like on attack mode. And it's like, for what?
I don't understand what the hell a for what is. Because we birthed you, motherfucker. We love you, motherfuckers. We will do shit to support you. And I just can't understand or comprehend why it's a problem that you don't understand why we so invested in your ass. We invested. If I didn't birth devastating for you, I still have birthed enough for you motherfuckers to feel investment in all of y'all. So I don't understand how you can shit on women or shit on the people who fucking create you. What the fuck? This shit is crazy to me. We're giving you grace. We've tried to allow you to have a voice, to speak. Every time this subject of manosphere come out your mouth, it's like you turn into a fucking predator or a creep. You don't have nothing positive to say. All of a sudden, you're attacking people as they coming on the panel. But before that shit, you was cool. Before manosphere came out of your fucking mouth, you were a
Mm-hmm.
cool dude. But once you let that slip and said it, all of a sudden, you, not us, you became a fucking creep. You wanna, and then when devastating come up, just because you're in a space with a regular man, you couldn't handle it. You was attacking this guy for no reason. This is what I need you to see about yourself. And if this is the shit the man is fear, the man whole, I get that from Queen of Cascade, y'all. The man whole fear is teaching y'all, you need to let that shit go. Because this man didn't come up and tell you anything negative. Not one fucking thing. You came at devastating, I promise you, and I let it go for almost 20 minutes. And he still was like, I ain't worried about you, bro. That's devastating, bro. I don't know you, bro. You kept on coming at him. He didn't even want to curse your ass out. And I done heard Devastating get down and cuss a motherfucker out. He didn't even go that low with you. And this is the thing. Y'all don't want to learn from the good guys. Y'all want to learn from loser guys. You want to learn this manosphere shit from men who couldn't get women, who are angry and hateful at just women that they couldn't get. And that's the type of men you idolize. You don't want to fucking look at men who are happy, who are doing their own thing, who are just chilling, who dating, who busy working. You don't want to hear from happy guys. You want to hear from the angry, low down, the niggas who gonna tell you all kind of hateful shit. I listened to that nigga Anton Daniels, and he was like, a man shouldn't do nothing to change for a woman. I kind of agree with that statement, honestly, because I tell women, you should not do shit to change for no man. You need to let that man see you in your natural, everyday life. You need to let that man look. If you happen to cook, eat, share your food with him. But all that going out of the way to cook and be some superhuman woman, that shit will stress you out, ladies. It will stress your ass out.
Yeah.
Especially when they're expecting you to work a full-time job. I have a career, I work. I love my husband, I love my kids. But when Miss Mule University don't feel like doing shit, when I come home, I be damned if I do shit. Like I said, I cooked the pot roast and vegetables and rice. Today,
Yeah.
all I cooked was a pot of rice, and I made a side salad. That was it. That's it. Don't sit up here and take these femininity classes for no Negro. Don't sit up here and pretend like you something different for no fucking man. Be who you are. I'm sorry. Let me
That's
go. Cause
that's more than what the motherfuckers getting. Shit. The motherfuckers ain't getting a pot of shit. You must have
yeah,
went
but the
to
way they come, devastating is like they come and they expecting the world from the woman, and they don't want to even give you shit. I don't mind working. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, me and my sisters, we joke. We be like, we part Jamaican, and none of us in our family is Jamaican. But we joke and say that because we always, even though we work, we always looking for a side hustle or a business or something on the side, right? So
Mhm.
even though we have our little careers that, pay us or whatever, we still always doing something. Like I was joking saying I got into being a t-shirt company and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is you can look into other things, right? But what I'm saying is if you're so busy working and you have to be a provider for money, don't sit up here and think that you have a full at home wife just at home cooking and cleaning all day.
Mhm.
No, that means them chores need to be put off to you to help the children. If the children are too young, you're gonna have to hire some help to help y'all. Bottom line, it's just it is what it is. Now I will say it's easier once the kids are big because then you give them chores, right? But when they're babies, oh no, child, you get two, three, four babies, and they dropping shit all around the house. And you cleaning up behind one damn mess, and they got another mess over here.
Right.
And you just getting off of work, and you trying to cook dinner, and you walking and stepping into something, and you like, what is this? That shit is exhausting.
They don't
And
be
this is
through. They just be tired. They want to leave their mess right there so they can come back and get it.
yes, especially 2 and 3 year olds. Y'all not about to tell me when you
Mhm.
had these little kids making these messes all over your house. It's a blessing because you love the kid, right? But it's so much work. So don't sit up here and think that you're the father, the woman gonna do all this here. Stop listening to that Mansfield bullshit. I'm telling you now, my grandson, my husband is his favorite person. And my husband can't stand it. Yeah, it's like Comedy Central in here. Devastate. He be getting off of work on a Friday and they done dropped him off. And he be like, Papa! And he be like, yeah, babe. Ride that bike, Papa. Let's ride that bike. God be crying because he worked the shit out of his Papa. And I'm trying to tell you, it's beauty in it, but their ass is work. Them little kids is work, man.
Mhm.
And sometimes my husband be talking about, baby, get him. Like he don't want him to take a nap. He don't want him to be tired. None of that shit. Like as long as he see Papa in the house, he on Papa ass. Like he is best friend.
But saying all that, he wouldn't take it no other way though.
And a marriage and a relationship, it's not perfect. You're gonna have your ups and downs. We're not
Exactly.
perfect. We
Yeah,
all
let
fall
all that
short
stop.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let all stop. What's wrong? What's wrong with him now? Yeah. I did it to my granddad. Stuck to him like hot butter. Whatever he
Yeah,
did.
sometimes my husband, if I'm going to the grocery store, he'd be like, make sure you take care. And I'll be like, I got him. And I'll be trying to strap him down in his car seat. He'd be crying. He'd be like, I want to be with Papa. I want
Aw.
Papa to come to the store. I'll be like, he coming. I'll click, click. Knowing I'm lying. Papa need a break. Like, you don't give him a break. I have to take him to the store, and y'all, it is so hilarious because I mean, once we actually get to the store, he's chill, he's good. But the whole car ride, Papa gonna meet us there? Yeah, I'm lying. I'm like, yeah, he gonna meet us there. But I mean, I have to actually lie to my grandbaby and be like, yeah, Papa coming in his own truck. He coming. I mean, but that's the only way he gets a break. And I'm trying to tell y'all, all these old men who be talking about, I'm fertile, I want a baby. Y'all don't want no baby that old because I'm telling you, my husband in his early 50s, and he need a break from the grandson. That shit is not cool, y'all. This is just not cool. I think actually women, we have more energy to chase behind our grandkids in our 50s. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is true for everybody, but it kind of aggravates me. I ain't gonna say I'm jealous, but it's like my husband be so wore out because he always want to be with him, but I don't be tired. I don't be bored or I have the energy to chase behind him. I take him outside and take him on walks a couple blocks, and stuff like that. And but it's just like, oh my God, from the time he wake up, he will sit with that dirty diaper right on top of Popo's head. It's just crazy. Like he don't want him to have a nap or nothing. And you know what? It's the most beautiful thing to see it, to feel it, that kind of love. You know,
Yeah.
he can say all of the aggravating stuff, but you know what? That's his home. He joke. He be like, "Oh my God, I miss him." We both said the same thing. Like if he not here in 2 or 3 days, we like, wait, where he at?
Yeah.
After a week, we like both saying we miss him. When he coming over? After 3 4 days, you need that. You need him back around.
Yeah.
But this guy, Philly boy, you'll never know that kind of love. You'll never know that kind of feeling to actually love somebody and miss them, and you just never know it because you keep going to this damn manosphere. I want you to leave the manosphere alone, bro. So, are you still here? Or he dropped off?
His
It
name
looks
must
like he's
be.
still it looks like he's still up here.
Okay. I don't know. I feel actually sorry for a lot of the people in the manosphere. A lot of people in the manosphere to me never really felt love, never felt confirmed as a decent human being.
Yeah.
And so they have so much hatred in them. And they really fucking need to go to therapy. They
Yeah, I
really
was
do.
gonna yeah, I was gonna say that because a friend of mine actually just left the Manosphere. He had a channel and everything. And I actually had a wrench on that channel, but what he would focus on, what I did like about his channel is that he would throw in comedy, like clips of like different things, and he would also talk about mental health a lot. That was like one of the first Manosphere page like channels that I saw that was actually positive. Um, and he ended up leaving because of the crazy bitch we were talking about earlier. She was trying to take his subscribers. She kept popping up on his channel, and those men started to go to her channel, and she kind of like ruined the little brotherhood that they had going on. So he walked away from it because he noticed the change in them once they started going to her channel. But that was like the first Manosphere page that I came across where I was like cool with it. I had a wrench on there and everything, and I would hear some of the men talk, and a lot of them were talking about their childhood, how when they were in school, the teachers didn't know how to deal with them. They were forced on medication, or they had mothers that that never, were affectionate with them or showed them love. Or
And that's another thing. I just
yeah.
want to stop you right there because let
Mhm.
me just be honest with you. We're looking at especially the 90s. So the kids who were born in the 90s, a
Mhm.
lot of the kids who were born in, I would say from 85 to 95, right?
Mhm.
So that's 5 years in the 80s and that time period. A lot of those parents were either on crack is the only drug that ever took a black woman from their kids. And a lot of these guys, honestly, they never want to admit it. Their moms were either on the shit or recovering from the shit. Their dad was either on the shit, recovering, or maybe he was in prison. It was a tough time for our society, man.
Yeah.
We had at least from 19, I want to really say 80, 1980 to 2000. That time span, 80, so 90, 2000. The, listen, that 20, 25 year span fucked black America up. And it did devastate. I mean, come on now, you were alive to see this. I couldn't have been the only one because I'm telling you, at any point in a, earlier than this, men used heroin, white women was using heroin, black men, black women didn't touch the needles and shit. So we might have you might have heard about black women cursing men out or put men out the house who were drug addicts, right? But when crack came, it was not something that they needed a needle for. And that shit really devastated, our
Uh,
families.
right after
And
Richard Pryor.
yeah, yeah. I mean, and the thing is, when we take and look at history, you will see a whole lot of mamas who didn't treat their kids like mamas would treat their kids.
Right.
And it was because of the shit that they were dealing with themselves. And the men were not treated being fathers because of the shit they was dealing with themselves. And you know, we have this stereotype where this is just the norm. No, it was not the norm. It was abnorm. But it became a norm because it just affected so many people.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And then what you have is people who reproduce who didn't have any love, any guidance, any control, and now they reproduce these new young babies. And when I tell you they are wild, they are extra wild. So, I mean, this guy, the way he was trying to, that's why I kept asking him, did your mom love you? Because if you have the nurture of a mother, even if your dad isn't really fully there with you, and you have the nurture of one parent, I'm not just saying a mother, it could be your father.
Oh,
If
that's
you
me.
have,
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me.
yeah, but if you have the nurture of one parent, at least you need at least one solid fucking human being
Yeah.
in your life, right? And if people can become normal with one, you'll be better probably with two, but one can make you just regular and good and normal. But when you have zero, this is what creates the fucking manosphere.
Mm.
Devastating. I'm sorry for cutting you off. What you was about to say?
No, I was agreeing with you. That's all. I
Yeah, I
didn't know.
agree.
I don't. I still to this day I don't understand why. Uh, Not only was it accepted to use, this the first dope that was accepted to use and be sold by people that weren't even uh, on either side of it. They didn't like they did to the other drugs in the '60s and the '70s. You didn't, black motherfuckers were doing LSD, angel dust, cocaine. That black folks weren't doing that. But after Richard Pryor, something happened on the West Coast. I ain't gonna put it on that, but they shouldn't have took off that fast.
This is why I'm for people getting therapy. That's why I'm taking the classes that I take because these topics come up a lot. And I hear a lot from the men, like even in the classes that I'm taking. Um a lot of them who were born in that age range that you mentioned, Mule, and these are also white men,
Mm.
also had mothers and fathers that were addicted to drugs or alcohol, and it affected them,
Prozac, yeah,
you
that's
know.
that's their crack of the '80s.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so that
Like, I don't think
killed.
people should be ashamed of getting therapy. I see a therapist every other week. I see a therapist, and
But
you can
it's
gain a
sad
community there
because in
too.
our community, I promise you, it's so many people who need therapy who feel that this just how black people. I love the Boondocks, so I keep bringing this show up, but they have one show called A Nigga Moment, right? And this guy is just out of control, and he's just looking to start some shit. And in this cartoon, on the Boondocks, right? But there are some times you cannot avoid a nigga moment. Because there are sometimes people who are out there looking to provoke it, right? That's how I feel about the manosphere. It's like sometimes they just out there trying to provoke a nigga moment. But we who endured, we who lived through the crack epidemic, we don't have to succumb to these nigga moments. For real. I'm so untriggered now. The longer I've been on YouTube by men constantly calling me a bitch or a whore. When it even comes to my channel, I don't even though this guy was cursing me out, I'm like, it's
Yeah,
almost like,
it's something deeper than that though. With him.
yeah, but it's almost I'm so like not bothered by it. It's like it's messed up that you did it. I don't think you needed to do it because nobody called you out your name. But I also feel like sad for you that you don't even know how to be a man and not do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's some bullshit that they got with them.
Nah,
Mhm.
We have to change this and not make this shit
it,
normal.
it, 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 it happened before that though. With him, he don't have nothing to do with manosphere. Trust me.
Why you think it happened before him? Because my thing with him is I just think he needs positive reinforcement. Because he keeps saying he in his 40s.
Mm.
But if you're in your 40s, you should not be going around YouTube just randomly calling women bitches and hoes. you know, some weak shit.
Mm-hmm. And the thing was is that earlier he was fine. Remember, we were we were able to engage. I like what I sense from him is that he's also insecure and confused. Even when we were talking to him about his preference, he was going back and forth with that. He kept saying, "Oh yeah, darker skinned women don't approach me," and then we had to break that down. Remember, Mule? And then it's just weird. I think also he was like the only guy up here, right? So that was
Uh,
giving him attention. So we were,
Yeah.
talking to him. And then when Devastating came up, all of a sudden he just switched. It was weird.
Yeah, like he was scared that Devastate was gonna get his attention or his shine. That shit was
Right,
crazy.
right, right.
yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, there's something deep going on with him. And if he's listening, I really think that, like you said, Mule, he does need some positive reinforcement. And there's nothing wrong with getting therapy and talking to somebody, talking things through, and figuring out where all that anger and insecurity comes from.
Yeah, because I mean he's boasting that he got a girl for 2 years. Man, I got a woman for 2 years. Okay, so what's next with y'all? You know what I'm saying? It's like everything you can ask him, he got agitated about. Simple shit. You should be able to say if you have this woman for 2 years that something is coming up next.
Mm.
Because other than that, you need to stop wasting your time with her. And that's just how I feel. If she's not the one, why are you with her? If she is the one, you need to make some type of commitment arrangements. I don't know, y'all. That's just the way my mind goes.
No, you're right. You're right. Or maybe he isn't in a relationship.
I was thinking that too, girl.
Maybe he isn't. Maybe he is having a hard time connecting with the woman. Like, and I noticed that a lot of these men in the manosphere, they don't know how to communicate with women. They're just listening to a group of men all day, focusing on the negative constantly over and over again. They're paying these men just to be negative, and a lot of these men are they just need to accept it. You don't know how to communicate with women. You have issues. You need to talk to somebody to work things through, or they get mad over a relationship that they had in high school and they're still talking about it. It's like at some
Yes.
point,
I
like, come
have heard
on.
them actually complain about shit from in high school when you guys were kids, when she was developing, you were developing. That's some weird shit right there, man.
Yeah.
Or he needs to get with people who are into positive things. Like I had issues with my mom too. I don't have a relationship with my mom, and there was times that I'm not gonna lie, it bothered me. Like when I would hear other women like, "Oh, I did this with my mom and I went here," and I would always feel like something was missing. I always felt like that, insecure at times, and I felt alone. For a long time I felt alone. Even though I had my husband, I still felt alone, because that's you want to be close to the person that gave birth to you, and I didn't have that. So that's why, like, I started getting into therapy, and I started taking these classes, because within that class, we built our own support system and our own community. And I met some great people that I can call up on the phone when I'm having a bad moment and I need to talk to somebody. And we encourage each other.
And sometimes your parents just can't, it's just enough for what they are enough for. Then it won't ever be enough what you feel you need. They just barely have enough for what they have. And
Right.
we have to accept that in humans, right? Because I have one sister who's not married, right? My dad is, I don't know if I ever told y'all, he's East African.
Yeah.
So in his culture, his daughters have to be married, right? It's for the four girls. Only one of my sisters have never been married. She, as a kid, told us she didn't never want to be married, and she said, "I never want no children." She's a sister who was 1 year older than me. She's never been married. She's been engaged a few times. But I'm gonna be honest, I love her game because she is the realest person in the universe to me. She did not marry one guy because he had no children, and she knew. She kept telling him she was never gonna give him children, right? So that was one. She just sticks to her guns because she knows what she wants. And a lot of human beings on this planet don't have the forethought or the foresight and say, this is what I don't want. And they
Right.
won't stick to it. They will bend and make themselves unhappy for your ass. She's not that person. You know what I'm saying? And I've said this so many times. This girl is beautiful. She can walk into a room, y'all. All eyes gonna be on her. It don't matter what race the men or the women are. They are on her. They're looking at her. They're asking, "Who is that?" You know, she's popped up one time at my job when I first started at the school, and I was getting so many phone calls and paste. And guess who it was? It was my damn sister. And it was like all smart, even the principal, everybody just cheesed up. Like, who is this awesome person? And I'm looking at her and she's just flawlessly like not caring. like, hi, I'm here. So I'm like to see what time is your lunch? Like just a simple question. Like, girl, you could have called me on my phone, you know. And my boss is like, I'll get somebody to cover that class. You can take her to lunch now. And I'm like, like men and women work for this girl. I swear to God, it doesn't even matter. Like I swear, anything she wants can be, And she's always like, you're lying. That's not true. And I'm like, this is some bullshit that everybody in the family sees. You the only person don't see, right? She never sees this shit happening for her. But we see it. But what I will say about her is she had a 7 bedroom, 5 bathroom home built from the ground up that she's paid off. What I'm saying is sometimes you can be single and be way more successful single than married. She's the only one of us that have a 7 bedroom home that's paid off. She's the only one of us that travels, and she actually would pay. She paid for my daughter when she graduated college to go with her to Egypt. That they were there for over 6 weeks. So what I'm saying is, I love everybody in my family, but what I will say is sometimes it's better if women can just stick to their guns and be their true, authentic self. Because the truth is, if you want a black man, you can get a black man. The truth is, but also the truth is, we're like 4 million more than than them. So you might have to date out. Bottom line. And especially if you want to be married. A lot of times 60 to 70% of black men just don't even want to see marriage as an option for them. So if marriage is a big deal for you, you might have to date out. That's just it just is what it is. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It's not good or bad. It just is what it is. So devastating for you, sis. That damn dog. Dev, did you get kicked out? Where you at? That's so funny.
Nah, he think y'all in here.
But do y'all agree with me? I mean, it's a lot of times you're not gonna find that perfect person. So,
No, there are women like I have like this woman who I met, she's like a peer counselor of mine. She's now 66. She was married when she was in her early 20s. And after her first divorce, she just realized that she said that she's much happier being single. She's happier, she gets to do whatever she wants and she's happy just being by herself. And as far as what you said about, how there's more you know, black men than there is, I mean, more black women than there is black men, then yeah, I would recommend dating out. But like we said earlier, but not downing our race while we're doing that, right?
exactly. That's my thing. I think I have been saying this. Women need to date out. Just don't hate yourself.
Yeah, easier said than done on that one.
Because I'm telling y'all, a lot of these black guys, the passport bros, that shit sound like nothing but coonery. It sound like self hate. And when I hear these women talking shit, I be feeling like that sounds self hate.
Yeah.
I grew up around black women who have white husbands. And when I tell you, they uplift my brothers, they uplift the men in my family. They don't sit up here and talk shit about black men. They
Mm-hmm.
love their, you know what I'm saying? Their family, their husbands is part of our family. Because, if you talk to some of them, you wouldn't even know their husbands was freaking white. Because they don't shit on our people.
Right.
And it's
Right.
like when I hear these men, they get these damn other people, they be like, cause the white woman better. It's like Negro. And like y'all doing it, that's some buffoonery to me. It's cornery. You don't sit up here and they'll tell you like they were in college, both of them, who married white guys. They just happened to meet somebody who was really nice to them, who they fell in love with, got married, and that's just a story. It's not like, oh, I hate black men. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they're not gonna sit up there and be like, oh, because black men don't want to work and black men join gangs. They're not talking that shit. If they did, I wouldn't deal with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I like about you, Miss Mimi. You talking about it, but you married to an Italian man, but you're not sitting up there
Yeah, he's
being like,
mixed. Yeah, he's mixed. He's Italian and Greek.
okay, Italian and Greek. But what I'm saying is, you're not up there shitting on black brothers either.
Hell no.
Hell
Hell
no.
no. Mm-mm. Never.
Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. In reality, when I have family members who intermarry. It's different when it's the men or like my uncle. Oh my God, all I hear is what black women ain't shit. Black women ain't this. It's completely different from the women who marry out.
Mhm.
It's just I always wonder, is that something that they do or program themselves to make the women of the other race feel good? I don't get it because why don't the women in my family who have married out and been married out over 20 years, they don't shit on the black men or the black men or women in our family. But it's like my uncle, it's so easy for him to talk about that. I don't get it. Do you know, do you have any idea why, Miss Mimi?
What was that?
Why is it that it's like it seems like the sisters who date out, they don't
Mm,
shit on like my dad or my uncles or my cousins. They don't talk bad about the black men in my family. But it's
right.
real easy for the black men in my family who date out to talk shit about the black women. Why is that?
I'm still trying to figure that out. I started seeing more of that when I came to YouTube. I haven't seen that like in my personal life, but I started seeing that more online than anything else, and I don't know what that's about at all. It's weird.
Devastating. Have you ever observed that?
No. Yeah, I don't hang around with motherfuckers like that. But I know about them though.
Maybe
Devastating.
they think
Are
it's
you
like they want
driving?
something.
No, it's raining.
Okay.
It's
I just
almost like
think it's weird.
it is weird, and it's almost like they're trying to prove something, like they won something, like it's a prize or something. That goes back to what I was saying earlier, where there's some people that will hold the quote unquote white person to the standard and have this whole like comparing thing, and it's
Mhm.
just weird to me, like, oh yeah, I'm dating a white woman, like as if they want something. It's like, okay, good for you. It's weird. Yeah, devastating. You sound sleepy. Did you get sleep?
No. Yeah, it was raining. It's raining out. That's a storm.
You were up all night?
Yep.
Yeah, you probably didn't. You probably need to get some sleep too.
Yeah, I'm chilling though. Nothing like the peace and quiet.
What time do you pull out? What time you gotta leave?
About about 8.
That's good. You got time for, to sleep and stuff.
I fell asleep so early yesterday. I was watching a little bit of Bomb's stream, and then my husband and I had dinner. I don't know why. Yesterday I was just tired. I think by 7:30 I was like sleeping. I guess because I get up early. I'm up at 4.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Me too. And once I'm up, it's hard for me to take a nap or anything. So once I'm up until I go to sleep. Yeah.
So do you stream every day, Miss Mule?
No, I want to start streaming, but I mean, this is really harder than it looks.
Yeah.
I could imagine. I could imagine.
Um, I was actually hitting bomb panel almost every day because Devastating Mela was keeping it down.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's been like 2 days. Devastated. We miss y'all so much. Y'all just don't know.
We did. Yeah, I was getting up in the morning. I was going on YouTube, like, where are they? What's going on? Yeah, we missed you guys.
Yeah, and since they weren't there, I was just kept looking. Nobody was live, and so I just was like, "Shit, let me go live." So that's how this actually happened. But I always wanted to do it, but kind of scared to do it too. But I don't know. But if Devastating them are live and Bomb is live over there, I prefer to be there because you can drop on, drop off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Devastating. Sharice said that Rain about to put his behind the sleep.
Yeah. It's been hot, so it's cooled down a little. Whew.
Well, if y'all have any final remarks, because I'm gonna go ahead and drop off.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having me up, Mrs. Mule. This was a great
Yeah.
conversation. We had a good time, and I also apologize for losing my temper. I'm just,
Oh
I'm,
no,
I'm very
anytime and
protective.
everything.
You know what's crazy? It's like when somebody says something directed toward me, I don't care. But then it's like when it comes to like people that I love, it could be a friend, my husband, my kids, I get super protective and I get upset. And I am working on it.
Nah, that's completely acceptable and respectable also because I'm like that. It's like I'd rather you attack me, but don't play with them. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, it's like even with him attacking Devastating, I was like, what the fuck? Like I'd rather you come at me. Like he had already called me a bitch a couple times, Devastating. But like you keep on coming at my guest, nah, we not about to go there. You know, for an unwarranted reason. I see if you came up and
Shit, he
come.
ain't like that. Shit. That was fucking him up on top of what he was mad at originally. He ain't like that shit.
I really feel like he was mad because you wasn't giving him the attention, or he might have been mad that you were taking his attention away. I don't know. What you think, Miss Mimi? I feel like when Devastate came out, didn't he show his ass? It's
Yes.
like it's weird.
Yes. Yeah, because there was another guy that came up and we had a conversation going, but he didn't stay up long. We were just talking about that good
Because
mother
he
thing.
kept over talking that other guy,
And
and
yes, he did. He kept over talking the other guy. And then once Devastating came up, he really showed his ass.
I was really pissed because I really couldn't even make out what the guy was trying to tell us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Right.
like, you keep over talking, but I was trying to be I don't know. This shit hard for me, man.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was trying to be so diplomatic, but this shit is not easy like people think it is. I was trying to be like easy going and I don't know. I don't know.
You did a good job. You did a good job because I think if it was another
Yeah.
content creator, he would have been dropped a long time ago.
Yeah.
Girl, look, I did want to drop him, but then he was kind of, like I felt sorry for him. Like I'm like, he really don't need to leave us and go back to them damn manosphere where they lying to you, man. They lying to you over there. Like I just wish I could just get his like jacket and shake him in his jacket or his boots and be like, shake out of this. you know, like this is crazy because you're listening to people who really are not telling you anything to help you to be successful, to have a good life, to have a family, to be productive. You're listening to bullshit that's gonna tell you, oh, them black bitches. Which in result, if you hate the black bitches, you really teaching people to hate themselves. It
Yeah.
is nowhere around that shit, right? So if you sit up here and tell me something about black bitches, you're really telling me you hate yourself
Yeah,
because you came
definitely.
you came from a black woman. you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So anytime I hear that shit, it's like almost a pity party I want to have from it. And I'm gonna be honest, and I guess because as my sister tells us, we're motherless children because our birth mom died, right?
And I'm
And
sorry to hear that. I didn't
yeah.
know that,
But
Miss
I
You.
mean, yeah, that happened. I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am blessed. I am so blessed because my birth mom loved me. All my siblings said I was her favorite, right?
Aww.
I really don't remember her other than in pictures and what they tell me. But I will say this. I've never not felt love. You get what I'm saying? And then I
Yeah,
have
that's
my
beautiful.
adopted mom. And I don't know, I think even before she adopted us, I have a whole different family. And if you met my aunts and uncles on her side, you would not know that this was my adopted side. I am just their niece, their nephew. So God didn't just give me a new mom, He gave me a whole new family. And I always tell my sisters and brothers, if we look at hello,
I'm still listening.
Oh, I always tell my sisters and brothers this. If you really look at what you lost, this is for my older sisters and brothers. Because I have one sister who's 10 years older than me. So if I was 3 when my mom passed, or almost 3, she was 13. So she understands, she remembers my birth mom so perfect, right? I don't have those memories. I have them through her. She tells me on, on a whole lot of beautiful stories, right? But she refused to be legally adopted, and my brothers. So it was just me and one sister that got legally adopted by our new mom. And, it was a big thing in our family. How could you? Blah. And she's not your real mom. And,
Aw.
a lot of times that put pressure on kids, but that shit didn't phase me because let me be honest with y'all. Who I am today, I believe I've always been. I just probably didn't speak as much. But I've always stood strong on whatever the hell I believe.
Yeah.
And I will say that I think people underestimate children. I tell people um that I teach, I look at people when they think children don't know anything. I'm like, y'all fools. Because I am so adamant that I am the same person I am today Listen, I was in the third grade. My dad would bring us to a Muslim school, and we would have to do all these classes, y'all. I was in the third grade when I called bullshit on that. I'm telling you, who got kicked out? Who got kicked out of class in a Muslim school in third grade? My family bust out laughing all the time because it was me. You're not gonna keep telling me these boys are smarter than me, and I know I'm clearly smarter than them. They cheating on my paper. I ain't cheating on them. you know. So a lot of times I would call bullshit on stuff, but I'm telling y'all, I was. This is why I love children because people really underestimate kids.
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
they may not feel bold enough to tell you things, but trust me, they know. I had one student a few years ago. She wore her mom's jacket to school. And she was like, "Oh, Miss so, whatever my name is. I'm gonna say Miss University. Oh, Miss University. Yeah, this is my mom's jacket. You like it? Look," and just opened up her hand, goes in the pocket and pulls out a sack of weed.
Mhm.
I'm like, "Oh shit, this little girl that got me now. I gotta call
Mhm.
because certain things you have to report.
Yeah.
There's certain things you try to turn your head. If I gotta turn my head quick enough and not paying attention, I'm like, oh God. And this little girl was an A student, so her mom helping her with her homework and doing shit. She wasn't no trouble kid. I'm like, oh God. But what I will say is, she wanted me to address that shit with her mom.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm saying this online, but this here happened years ago. I never called anybody. I didn't notify my principal or my boss or anybody because I talked to the mom. She came to the school. We had a heartfelt conversation, and I asked her to come meet with me once a week. And once a week, that mom was on time. And that was the end of that story. But what I will say is, kids are smart. Kids know when sometimes things are going wrong with them, even if they don't have the words to tell y'all. And sitting up here thinking, because somebody is respectful in a child mind as if they're dumb, that is, you lost if you think a kid don't understand shit. They understand. They understand every damn thing.
Yep.
Kids understand, man, and they might not have the words to tell you, but they know right from wrong. And I mean, like I said, the whole thing is this guy. I just feel like he lost. He need to leave the manosphere. What did I tell him? I don't want to hear you mention the manosphere because you can't tell me one positive thing them brothers doing for you.
That's
One
true.
positive thing that
He
they
couldn't
are
he
they
couldn't name it.
encouraging you.
He couldn't name it, or he couldn't even name. He's like, oh, I don't watch it like that. So
Are they saying?
if you're not watching it like that, then that means
Yeah,
that
but
you're not
are they saying,
manosphere.
brother, you need to take your kids out more? Or brother, you need to, do this more. He couldn't say one fucking thing. This was weird. I don't know. I just think all the men need to leave the manosphere and join the women because we can teach you. Let me stop this shit. We can teach you what the fuck we want. You don't need to be with no men who's gonna teach you what they want. Y'all want women. We want men. Why do we have to be separate? That shit don't make sense to me.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's crazy, right?
It is. But you know what I was gonna tell you, Mule? You are a beautiful person.
Mhm.
You really are. So are you devastating.
You too, Miss Mimi.
I
Oh,
enjoyed
thank
talking
you,
to you
Miss
guys.
Mimi. Thank
Yeah,
you.
this was really nice.
Mm.
All righty. Well, devastating. Do you have anything to say? Devastating. This
Yeah.
is my last time I'm ever gonna ask you this.
Mm.
Point blank.
Mm.
Are you Mike Green Eyes?
That's funny.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Where is he?
Yes, I see. Oh. Now the conspiracy theories about to pop in.
Yeah.
Devastating.
Yeah.
Yes or no? Are you
I'm
Mike
u- I'm
Green?
I'm using one of their tricks.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay. I
yeah,
think
to be
devastating.
continued, so they'll come back to your stream to find out the answer and
You gonna be
I'm gonna spread something right now.
shit.
Devastating is married to Mrs. Mimi.
Oh,
Stream over.
yeah,
So some
yeah.
rumors around here, girl. I'm gonna put devastating really is Mike Green Eyes. He
You
will
should,
not
yeah, you
deny
should put it out there.
it.
Girl, I heard that's Mrs. Mimi's husband. That would
I'm gonna
spread
even
like
go further
wildfire.
and say I'm gonna lie and say I seen him. I seen him. He was up here and I saw him and that Negro have green eyes.
Yes, he got green. Yep, I'm confirming it. He has green eyes and he's sleepy right now. Okay, honey, you want to go to bed?
I'm telling you that is Miss Mimi husband have green eyes and that is devastating. And I know for a fact we
Yes.
we're gonna start these hip hop rumors. I'm telling you, devastating. If you don't confirm or deny, I'm telling you, look, I'm about to pull a roof. I'm about to just come up with my own conclusion. That shit is so funny to me. Oh my god, this is like the Young and the Restless. I'm like, you know what? I got to get in on this. Serious shit, man. I am really even not that tired or anything, but I don't want to stress you guys out because I'm kind of dependent on y'all to hold on, and I don't know how much longer y'all gonna hold on. I heard Devastate say he was tired, and I'm like, I don't want to be by myself. So I do like to spread rumors. I will spread a rumor if it's in fun. I do. I feel like the rumors that Rue is spreading about Devastating. Devastating might not think it's fun, but it's fun. It's not like he like,
No, sure.
saying he's some evil man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
It's not like he's saying he nothing low down or nothing. It's really fun to me. It's hilarious. I like Devastating. I really like lighthearted good jokes. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Whether they're true or not. I mean, if he's trying to say that you Mike Green Eyes,
Mm,
shit. Hey, I don't even know nothing bad about Mike Green Eyes.
mm,
All I know he is Mike Green Eyes used to make like the news reports and like not news, like what did Mike Green Eyes do? Memes. He used to hit bomb with memes.
mm.
Right? Was that Miss Mimi? He made memes.
I'm fairly new to Bomb Space. I've been there for about 2 months.
Yeah.
So I only had like small interactions with him. We just talked about like the neighborhood that I grew up in. Like he knew a lot about the Bronx.
Yeah, but I think Mike Green Eyes he used to do. You know what? Why he think is you don't? I'm gonna be real devastating. This is real talk. This is where I started believing that shit. Devastating.
Mm.
It's funny because I think it might be true. We never heard Mike Green Eyes voice. We don't know who he is. We never heard that Negro voice. So how we know he not you.
Why y'all asking me as a motherfucker or somebody? What he say when y'all asking? I know y'all had to ask, or did they?
What I'm saying is, how we know?
Why is I'm the one
How
that's
we
so
don't
confused
know
and he is
that
him?
Mike Green Eye's voice don't
How,
sound
but
just
how,
like
how
him?
did y'all go from not even asking him to come jumping straight to me?
We
You
was
just met the
asking him.
motherfucker there. I don't know if it's him or not. Even if he is him, shit, the hell if I still even know? Shit, it must be
Okay,
something.
first of all, Root clearly said his proof was his unproof.
Is it what? The what?
His proof was his unproof. So
Oh.
that clears him out the way.
That's funny.
This was guestimology, okay? But the truth is, we have never heard that guy speak ever. So how do we really know what he sound like?
Hmm. But
I'm just
y'all know
really
what I
messing.
sound
But
like.
the truth is, we never know how he sounds.
But y'all know what I
And
sound like.
we do know how you sound.
So how am I in the what they got to do with me though?
What
I
color
should
are
be
your eyes?
I should be in the clear, but
What color are your eyes, Dusty?
he's still not even. Nobody asked him why he ain't say nothing.
So you don't want, are your eyes green?
Hmm. That sounds like contact lenses.
Did your mama call you Mike? I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend of a Satan.
I
What
knew
color?
I knew a girl that had green eyes, but I ain't never met no black dude with no. That's some shit right there.
So when you look in a mirror, you never saw green eyes looking back.
Is that something that's supposed to be a normal thing? You said that like you know somebody that's got some green. I mean
Yes,
a dude.
two. I know two of them who got green eyes. My nephews.
Before them though.
um. Yeah, I went to school with somebody with green eyes.
Okay, that's how far I go back. Yeah. Only two girls though out of 400.
You know what? Yeah, they were
Yeah,
girls. But both of my nephews, two of my nephews have
I mean they
green
family
eyes.
members. Like I didn't identify everybody's mom and dad. I don't know. I ain't never heard this shit on being like a regular thing.
I will
They
tell you this: my dad is black as night with straight hair, straight curly hair, right? Really, but gray eyes.
yeah,
So it's possible for us to be looking any kind of way
yeah, it's a
we
rare.
want. We are looking all kind of strange ways, right? We look strange.
Well, you think if you had some, if you had a name like that, shit, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking different. I guess.
And then devastating your voice.
Yeah.
Maybe you never spoke because your voice is clearly recognizable.
Is this where the part where the sound effects come in, like Law and Order?
It's the same guy Negro said you live off Lafayette Street. Yeah, off Lafayette. Lafitte in New Orleans. He
Oh, you
from a
talk about
Lafitte.
the Bronx, Lafayette Street. Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Oh, Lafayette. See, in New Orleans, we
Yeah,
would have said Lafitte.
Lafayette.
Oh God,
Well,
he
just
is
tell the truth,
clearly.
devastating. I'm looking at your contact case on your side of the dresser. He does
No,
wear some green contacts sometimes.
wait a minute. I got one more thing. He is the pearl tongue whisperer. No, he is the
The pearl tongue inspector.
inspector. Inspector of the pearl
Holy
tongue.
shit.
What is that about? What is that? Hmm.
How that come up?
Who is the pearl tongue inspector?
Oh, all of a sudden, just out the clear blue sky, you just jump
What?
straight to that, huh?
Who is the pearl tongue inspector?
Ru didn't make a video about that. He made a video about every fucking thing else.
Oh,
He
I'm
ain't speak on
asking
that one though,
you,
didn't he?
sir. I'm asking you.
No. We getting all this from other videos. So all them videos he made, he ain't never made one on that.
Can you explain to us what a pearl tongue inspector is?
Or he made it private.
You're not gonna tell us why you shy now. We want to hear. Inquiring minds want to know.
I have to do another show on
No, another show. This the show.
that.
Because I already heard Mr. Kev talk about Miller like that monkey licks slow.
Who?
Mr. Kev 504 said Miller like that monkey licked slow.
Yeah.
When was this?
Girl, when Bond was talking about her escapades with her husband, I think
Oh yeah, I started watching it and then my husband wanted to go to the grocery store. I was so mad.
girl, when Mr. Kev jumped up there and said, all I know is Miller like her monkey lick slow. I said, oh, when I got on, I said, oh, Mr. Kev, I never heard him talk like that.
Oh, Mr. Kev.
I said, oh, he never sounded like that before. Now we know we got two of them, girl, and Mr. Devastate. What is a pearl tongue inspector? Will you please explain? We don't know what that is.
Oh yeah. I'm supposed to ride with that.
I'm serious. I don't understand.
Don't
Can
just
you
don't
can you
know.
explain?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All you know, you know all.
Why you said we know all? We want to hear about it from your ass.
Yeah, y'all have to know. It's about y'all. Why wouldn't y'all know? I ain't never met a woman that didn't know. Put it like
I don't know.
that.
I really don't.
Certain circumstances, I guess. Alright, damn.
Come on, Devastate. Let us know how you got that name. Who named you the Pearl Tongue Inspector?
Put you can do Hunter down. Yeah, and matter of fact, she in Gainesville, Florida. Yeah.
Why are you so quiet, Mr. Devastating?
You
Mr.
bet,
Devastating for you.
yeah, you about to close out.
No, we're not closing out until we get this information.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me get my reading glasses. Because I got to see this shit to believe it. Come on, tell me who is the Pearl Tongue Inspector? Tell me about this.
So how this pop up?
Because we want to know. Me and Miss Mimi really need to know. We want to know, how did you get that name? What did it encompass? What is up? What is it? What is it all about?
How this pop up out the blue? That goes back to the 90s.
Well, I was a kid in the 90s, so I need to know what that means.
We're trying to learn, sir. Can you teach us?
No, you just want my perspective. That's all.
So are you or are you not the Pearl Tongue Inspector? Mr. Devastating, are you the Pearl Tongue Inspector?
I'm not gonna get any sleep until I know.
I'm telling you, I can't even rest. Come on, man. Drop it. He don't, why you holding back? Don't hold back. He is not asleep. Oh, he done dropped off. Oh, that's cool.
Oh shit.
Oh. Oh my God, that is so weird. Why he wouldn't give us a little bit? You know
Now
what?
we're gonna spread more rumors about him. I hope he's listening. We're gonna spread more rumors about you. We're gonna ruin your life.
Yes, and that Negro is devastating for you. I mean, he is Mike Greenhouse. Now, now we're gonna start these real rumors. We're gonna start more rumors. That shit. I mean, why? Why would you drop off? Okay, Miss Mimi, was I being rude? Tell me the truth.
No, you weren't being rude. We were having a fun time.
Okay, Sister Incognito is trying to save him. She said, I think his laptop was dying. I heard it notify. I did kept hearing something say like, ba like, so I don't want to hear that. I want to hear the angry person. I don't want to hear no laptop dying. I want to hear some BS. Okay. But anyway, I just love you. Thank you so much for rocking with me this
Of
whole time,
course.
Sister Mimi. But I'm not even tired. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go walk my dog. I guess I don't know. Take my dog for a little walk. But
Yeah, I
thank
had a
you,
workout earlier, but I'm gonna do a hit workout. I try to do it 5 days a week.
girl. I need to see your routine because I need to join.
Oh, I
But
gotta send you some videos. Then I got your email. I'm gonna email you the
mhm.
other stuff that I gotta send you. Those videos about that bitch. And yeah, and the smoothies that I make.
Yeah, because I really don't even want to hit her fucking link to give her a view. Honestly, because I've heard enough and I've seen her in Bomb Channel one time in
Yeah,
the chat. And I'm like, I'm not going over there and give her a damn click. Mm-mm.
no,
Nope.
I'll send it. I'll send a few of them over to you. The ones that she took down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sister Incognito says, Mimi, I love hit workouts.
Me too. Like you burn calories like right after that, like the whole day you burn calories and it gives me energy. Sometimes I get like way too much energy and I get like really hyper. And my husband gets annoyed.
Yeah, because your butt is already skinny. So for the rest of us, and I'm eating better, guys. Anybody wanted to know that information? I am trying to. I have a whole chart of things that I know I cannot eat because I have so many allergies now. So I don't want to end up in the hospital with an allergic reaction like I did with the strawberries. But I'm trying to eat healthier and cleaner, and it's absolutely boring. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a great thing, but I am
Those
eating
smoothies
really good.
help though. The smoothies, they keep you full for a long time. The smoothies that I make.
Okay, what kind of smoothies do you make? What do you put in them?
Okay, I use a handful of kale, spinach.
Mm-hmm.
I add some pineapples in there. Once in a while I'll throw in strawberries. It depends. But I
Mm-hmm.
know you're allergic to that, so don't put that in there. Blueberries, and then I got these organic coconut chips, and then I throw in some ice and a banana, and I blend it, and it tastes so good. And you can even add peanut butter in there if you want.
Cool. So devastating. You're back. Hi. I don't know why I feel so goofy right now. PTI.
So
Mr.
are you gonna
PTI.
answer the question or nah?
Or no. Or no.
Or like nah? Devastating.
Yeah.
Are you going to
Hi.
answer the question? That's not how you spell manosphere.
Yeah, this what keep them coming back for more to be continued, like the Dallas show, like Who Shot Jr. Yeah.
Oh no, we need to know. Inquiring minds want to know. We're gonna, you know what? Either you're gonna tell me, or I'm gonna start some damn rumors on my own. Okay, I'm becoming a new rule. Oh, I saw some real hip hop rumors on your ass. This nigga, he was part of NWA. Yeah, he was an Obama legal team.
Cool.
This Negro devastating is really redneck in the middle of New Orleans.
I really want to know what this means.
You gonna have to come up with some shit. You gonna be Ray Nagin who just got out of jail. I'm telling you. I'm about to make you into all kind of people, man. You just don't know, devastate. Come on, I don't want to do this. I don't wanna fight, but I need to know this information.
Oh
What
yeah.
is it? What is the Pearl Tongue Inspector? Tell us.
Well, I have an idea what the pearl is. Am I right? Devastating.
I don't let him say it. I don't know.
I have an idea what the pearl is,
I have no idea.
and then the tongue inspects it, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes
I
or
don't
no?
think so.
Devastating.
I don't know.
Yes or no?
Y'all should take this act on the road. Y'all would sell out every show.
Why? Why are you saying that? Come on, we want to talk to you.
This is great. I'm loving it. I'm chilling.
That's mean. I won't be able to sleep all night.
I'm gonna be up all day questioning
Yeah.
what is a Pearl Tongue Inspector.
I'm gonna go outside and scream it really loud. What
Y'all
is the pearl inspector?
Oh my
That's fucked up. God.
god. talking about you're not gonna help us out? What is that? What does that mean? You should tell us if you really are our friend. You would tell us.
Oh yeah. I never said I wasn't. Y'all already know though.
You said you wasn't what?
Yeah, I'm saying I never denied anything.
That you're our friend, or what? Or that you're the inspector?
D, all the above.
Mm. D. All of you. You know what? Your
But
ass is Mike Green Eyes. That nigga right here answered no questions. I know this man is Mike Green Eyes.
You
Why
know
you
what?
not answering no
that's
damn
what he
You know
does.
question?
what? Devastating. I think that you and I can now start committing crimes together, and I know you won't snitch.
Yes, this Negro is not gonna snitch. That
He's not
damn
gonna
is
snitch.
not.
It's fucked up.
Oh my God! No, I need you to snitch.
Oh
I
shit,
need you
that's even more fucked up.
to snitch. I need some information seriously because I'm not gonna be able to focus on anything, and I have a lot to do.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna focus on anything until I figure out
Yeah.
this PTI. I mean, I just I don't understand it. It's
Yeah.
so confusing to me. Like, what is that? How did that come about?
I'm sure it'll all be laid out perfectly one day.
I have a couple of ideas. I have a couple of ideas.
There go the light bulb.
So do you put the pearl, like, do you take like some pearls and then put it in there and then the tongue will scoop it out? Or
Oh my god. Yeah, I got some wild
like,
imagination.
so you put a pearl up, so the woman would put the pearl up there and then
Oh,
the guy would scoop it out with his tongue, or
easy. Yo.
Did you eat
or
a lot of
or
oysters as a boy and
Oh,
found a lot of pearls in those oysters?
or is the pearl the woman, you know, and the guy, when the guy is licking it, he's inspecting it. Is that what it is?
y'all on what y'all on 21 theories?
I mean, we don't know.
Well, yeah, sound like you know to me. His name
Did you eat a lot of oysters as a kid? I'm just trying.
one to ten.
Did you eat a lot of oysters?
I don't know if I ate any oysters actually.
Mm. Well, how would you find a pearl?
But they was here before I got here.
Did you, oh, they were here before you got here.
Many, many moons ago, yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know nothing about
That's a hint. That's a clue.
it.
Why you don't want to tell us anything about you?
I tell different parts.
You never told me nothing about you.
I know everything about him, but I'm not a snitch.
Oh
Everything.
yeah. I say it all the time. You don't be listening sometimes. You
All
gonna
I
eat it
know
out.
is that
What?
you tell me what you sent me. Tell us what you want so about yourself.
I always do.
Who are you devastating for you? Who are you?
I, I tell her I tell her all the time. I'm just a regular guy. Well, maybe not regular, but
When I listen to you, you know a lot of the Motown people. You've met them,
Yeah,
but you never say anything really about you. I know that you did a radio show before,
yeah.
but I want to know who are you? Who is devastating for you? Go. I'm gonna go on mute.
I don't know.
What is your zodiac sign?
Oh, there's the question.
What is your zodiac sign?
Gemini.
You're a Gemini?
Yeah,
Oh, do
yeah.
you have green eyes?
I don't know how that would look on me. Actually, I think I'd be scaring myself out the mirror and shit. I got brown eyes.
Well, there's a song by Coldplay that's called Green Eyes. It's actually a nice song.
Yeah, I know about this.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Six, 6'1".
What's your dress size? Being Kevin Terry, with your dress size, your height. That's funny. What kind of women do you like? Short women, tall women?
Short
What's your pant size?
pants,
Yes.
like 36. I could probably spit into a 34 though.
Hmm. He still got us guessing, girl. He still got us guessing. And you're not gonna tell us what a PTI is? Is the three monikers that Rue was talking about? PCI.
Yeah, yeah. None of this was none of my own creations. So.
You didn't create PTI?
No, somebody said
No.
no.
Who created it?
I don't know. Y'all was just saying it one day, like you is now. You just out the blue. Here you go.
The Pearl Tongue Inspector. So you're telling me this is the first time you heard of this, right?
No, I'm talking about the letters part.
What you mean letters?
The letters, the three letters, acronym.
Who?
PTI.
Oh, PCI, Pearl Tongue Inspector.
Yeah, on this on YouTube. Might as well say. Well, it's a couple ladies that be over here sometimes. They don't be in no beef sector though.
They in the beef sector?
No, they're not.
Are those ladies the ones who gave you that name?
They were on the same platform where it started.
So
They
do
would know.
they
Yeah,
have
they would know
information?
before me. They would know. I wouldn't
Do,
know
do
after
they have information on the PTI, the Pearl Tongue Inspector?
this information.
No.
I don't know. That's a tough call right there.
Do you have big eyes?
Big eyes. I guess. What is that?
Do you have small eyes?
Like 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 somebody from China or something, or Korea. What is that? Small, big, small, big. What is that?
Do you know who Mike Green Eyes is?
No. He walked right past me. I wouldn't know the motherfucker.
What color is your skin?
I guess brown,
What type of brown?
dark brown.
Dark brown like chocolate, or dark brown like caramel, or dark brown like dark chocolate?
Yeah, not Wesley Snipes.
Not Wesley Snipes, but like who?
I guess a caramel or whatever. Caramel.
Hmm. Do you enjoy being married to me?
Do you enjoy? That's crazy.
Exactly, Miss Me, because you know I'm starting that damn rumor. Devastating, Miss Mimi. Let me just tell y'all this here.
Shh. Shh, don't do that. Shh.
I'm doing that shit all the way. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. This shit is too. I cannot. And he's not giving up any information. I gotta start a rumor,
Oh yeah.
and I'm sticking to my rumor. The same way you can stick to your guns, I'm gonna stick to that lie.
Hmm.
They're gonna be like, "Leave me your lie." I'm gonna like, "No, I'm gonna stick to my guns with this lie, man.
Hmm.
Come on, you gotta give me something."
Oh yeah.
If you're not gonna give me nothing on my green eyes, you gotta explain to me about the Pearlton inspector. And this is crazy. Why you won't give me something?
Hmm.
Are you gonna give me something?
Somebody gonna clip that. They definitely gonna clip that shit.
Um, you know what? Hey, Trinity is in the chat. Trinity is not out the blue. We have questions. Trinity, hit the link. I have a question I really want to talk to you about. Hit the link, Trinity. I want to ask you something. I just really want to ask you a question. So hit the link. Come on, Devil, say, give me something, baby. Give me something. I'm telling you, I'm about to start some hip hop rumors.
Oh yeah.
When did y'all get married? 10 years ago? Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
Devil say you been married 10 years and you still flirting, man. What we gonna say, Miss Mimi? What kind of lie we gonna make up?
No, we're going to tell the truth, right? It's going to be the truth.
But whose truth? His truth or our truth?
It's going to be our truth, whether he likes it or not.
So you know we about to have you married with a wife with 2 kids.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna add all kind of shit to your ass.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I have 2 daughters and then he has 2 sons.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, the Brady Bunch, girl. We're gonna make this shit up.
yeah.
Mhm.
we're gonna we're gonna help his ass. Hey, you said 2 daughters, 2 sons, a
Mhm.
cat, a dog. What else he need? 2 sons. That's actually cute. That is beautiful. I want to say a cat and a dog because I actually got a dog I inherited from my one of my sons because he had to move and his apartment wouldn't let him bring the dog. And this damn dog kills everything that hit my yard. It's a pit bull. Girl, I never wanted a pit bull. But
Aw.
he's so sweet to us. But no, he's horrible. He kills everything that hits the backyard. Hey Trinity.
You rang.
Yes, how you doing, honey? First of all,
Um,
first of all, how Smokey LeGray?
oh, Smokey look very good. Just chilling.
Are you sure? Cause he damn near
Yeah,
got kidnapped twice in
yeah,
1 week.
yeah.
That
He's
shit.
safe. He's safe now.
Huh?
Mhm. He's safe now. I'm keeping a close eye on him.
Girl, he got kidnapped. I mean, her cat got confiscated twice in
Yep,
1 week.
that's fucked up.
I mean, it wasn't funny, but it was funny when you were
Mm.
saying that the man kept saying, somebody stole my cat. So what? I'm taking your cat.
Yeah, it was a trip.
I'm like the nervous ninja. Like,
Yeah,
wh-
cat. Yeah, the uprising of the catnappers. I couldn't believe
Mhm.
it. I think these people are dealing with some kind of post-traumatic pandemic stress disorder or some shit.
girl, when you kept saying that, and then they wanted to call the police, and you was like, call. I would have been like, call them too, cause like you got my cat, and you threaten like the police. Like nigga, you steal it from me, and you gonna threaten me? Like
Yeah, they
okay.
called him. Talking about they going. I guess he thought if he explained it well enough, somehow the cop would be like, "Oh, okay, now I see why you took the cat."
No, he
Uh,
told you you
yeah,
don't even know how to take care of this cat.
yeah, come on, you can't even take care of the cat. He told the cops, the cat is highly what is it, undernourished. He said, okay, well, because he had the cat hostage the whole time behind the door. And said, well, sir, can we just see the cat? We will inspect the cat ourselves and determine if the cat is malnourished. And so he went on with the whole, sob story for about another 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes or whatever. I'm just sitting here like, how long is he gonna stay behind his door trying to explain why he's still out here stealing cats? And it got to the point where the cop had to ask him, "Hey, sir, how many cats do you have in there?"
Mhm.
That shit was crazy.
But anyway, I got Smokey LeGray back. To God be the glory. I just can't let him outside. And I like to let him outside and roam around and stuff, get to know the neighborhood. But these motherfuckers just be grabbing them. I'm like, God damn. Shit. I sniffed him down twice. I guess they think just because they hide them in their little spots that I can't find my own fucking cat. I walk right up to their motherfucking door. I walked up to his door. I said, do you have a cat in here? Have you seen a little small cat? He gonna look to the left and to the right. No, and shut the door. Shut the door. And then I said, when I tried to walk away, you know how when you have like like a strong feeling, and so I just stood there for a minute, and then after about 2 minutes, he started talking about some, get down, get down, get down. I said, what the hell? I said, let me figure something out. And then so I went around, I climbed on the motherfucking fire escape, and I looked inside that motherfucking window, Smokey LeGray just walking around, bouncing around. I went smooth the fuck off. I mean, I can toe up that goddamn door. The door was so heavy that I couldn't bust it open with my feet. But I picked all kind of holes in the wall on the side of the motherfucker and the goddamn in the sideboards and shit. Couldn't get the motherfucker open. And then he want to turn up the music. I guess he felt like if he turn up the music loud enough, he wouldn't hear me kicking or trying to bang the door down. I was gonna bust that window open. I said, you know what? Let me just try to go get some help before he fucking sling my cat on, hurt my cat because he mad at me. So what kind of deranged ass motherfucker steal somebody's cat and then open the door talking about no? I said, hell no.
Wait, but can you tell
Mm.
them what he was using as his excuse? So
Oh yeah,
somebody
well
stole my
yeah,
cat already. Somebody
yeah.
stole
Well
my cat.
he had all kinds of things to say. It was like every time. I guess I don't know if he was just like grabbing shit out the air. Like I don't know who he's trying to convince, me or himself. But he had all kinds of excuses. Oh, well, I got plenty things stolen from me. I was like, what the fuck that got to do with me, nigga? He's like, have you seen my cat? Like, I didn't even know you had a cat. Well, who are you, nigga? He's talking about so somebody got my cat. And then he's talking about, you can't even take care of this cat. This cat is malnourished. Fuck.
My
I
God.
said, and so by then I said, okay, this motherfucker's deranged. And then I just start hearing doo, doo, doo. I'm thinking he doing something to my cat. That's when I start going crazy. But anyway, police end up coming. They came hella deep. And they set up there do some hostage negotiations and shit. But I mean, eventually he opened the door. And they had to convince him that they was gonna do a police report on whoever stole his cat. They tried to convince him they was gonna find the corporate. And so anyway, we had a reunion. Okay, that was twice this week. But it's cool. I just got to make sure that Smokey LeGray don't go nowhere. These fools out here just out here. You listen, hide your kids, hide your wives, hide your husbands, and your cats too. They out here stealing everything.
Girl, when you took and say, because Smoking LeGray is French, y'all, so
Yeah, it's
they be
French.
stealing his French ass.
My God damn. And then the most fucked up part about it was when I got him, he was trying to run back. He had Stockholm syndrome. I said, "What the fuck? Get your ass over here!" He was smoking, and he didn't know he was in danger. He said, "You don't know when you're around a crazy nigga." He trying to run back over there talking about meow. I said, what the fuck he did? What was
Because
he
that
doing to you
motherfucker
behind
was
them
feeding
doors?
them tuna fish and shit. They was feeding.
I don't, I don't know what he was doing. All I know, Smokey was great. Smokey was
Listen,
great. Trying to
my husband and my daughter love cats, right? I'm scared of cats. So my daughter wanted a cat so bad. So he started feeding the damn cats in the backyard. Tuna fish. Girl, before we knew, we had like 8 damn cats used to be in the backyard. I used to be scared to go out there. I swear to God, we had so many damn cats in that backyard. And then my daughter started putting like milk out in bowls. And my neighbor told me, I
I
don't
gotta run,
understand
Mule. I
why
gotta
my
go do
cat
this
is
workout
always in
before I
your
never
yard.
do
And
it.
I'd be like, because you
I'll
don't
see you
feed them
guys
damn
later.
cats. I used to always go off like, she would be like, I don't understand why are my cats always in your backyard? And I'm like, because you don't feed that ass like the way these people feed them over here. That shit was crazy, man. It was like, I'm telling you, like, oh my God, my daughter, thank God. Well, I love her. I miss her actually, but she's moved out. But oh my God, her and my husband, Lord, they work my nerves with them people.
feeding all the cats. We have moved, y'all, but I'm telling you, she would feed all the cats in the yard. My husband would feed these cats. She would give them milk and tuna fish, like open up a can. And I'm talking about, y'all, we would have 7, 8 cats easy in the yard as if we had cats. As if, we own the cat. And we never own no damn cat. I'm scared of cats. Miss
Yeah, that's how it was.
Mimi, she says, thanks for having me up. I'm going to get this workout in. Okay, honey. Just Me says, hi, Miss Mimi. Just Me says, hey. Okay. Miss Trinity. Have you listened to Room? I know you have. So you've been over there. And I know what you know, right? I know some of what you know. I don't know all of what you know.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, about Green Eyes?
Yeah, that too. Because we have Mr. Devastating here if you want to really bring out Mr. Green Eyes.
No. I guess we just time will tell. I guess we figure it out. It's a mystery. We gotta put on our inspector hats. And we gotta watch out for these miscellaneous pearl tongue inspectors around this bitch. Just got to keep your head on a swivel.
Girl, he gotta break it down. I want to
Yeah,
hear what the pearl tongue
yeah, man.
inspector and I
You
want to
gotta
hear it in that slow voice. I want to hear that shit in that slow voice. Did
yeah,
you
you
hear
gotta
Mella?
you
Wait,
gotta
did
keep.
you hear Mella the other day talking about how she likes to be licked? And then Mr. Carroll jumped on and said, "Oh, and what I did
Well, I
hear."
don't want. I don't even want. I can't even go into that because I don't want to be talking about nothing with licking with her because I don't want to get charged for sexual harassment. But you
Girl,
know what
no,
I
this
will.
ain't got nothing to do with her. This
But,
Mr.
but you
Kim,
know, but
he
but you
said
know
it
what I
in a
will say.
slow, sexy voice. He was
You
like,
got to
"Yeah, I
you
heard
got to.
Mela says she likes that monkey lick slow." And we was like, me and Vaughn was like, "Damn,
Well, let me
we
go
ain't
ahead
never
and back
heard Mr.
down from this
Kim talk like that."
let me go ahead and back down from this conversation because I've already got accused of sexually harassing this lady. Okay, we've proven that it was a lie, so I don't want to be a part of no goddamn conversations involving her and licking nothing. Okay,
Oh,
before I be on
okay,
trial
I
and all over
understand.
goddamn
Oh
again.
no.
So
That
y'all
was
be
that was just me. So how do
oh
you feel? How do you feel? So okay, so I don't know. Let's move on to another conversation. That was just a joke.
okay.
That
Yeah,
was
you got to be careful. These mothers out here dropping jackets on niggas. So anyway, yeah, you got to keep your head on a swivel, you know what I'm saying, regarding these pearl tongue inspectors, pun intended. But I just really when I dropped the trivia question in the chat room, I just really wanted to know who is the pearl tongue inspector? I mean, does anybody know? Where's Waldo?
PTI. Devastating for
That's
you.
all I wanted to know. I thought somebody in the chat room might be able to, give me some enlightenment on the situation. I thought maybe Miss University might be able to help me out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, if somebody can point me in the right direction. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Devastating, who is this person? Do you know? I don't know why you acting so shy today. Like he don't want to answer no questions, y'all, or nothing. Like he is really.
You know what? I mean, I don't even know why y'all even keep asking him because I mean, I'm sure he don't know nothing about no pearls or no tongues. So really, maybe
No,
we need to
girl.
ask him.
Rue said that's his name. Rue said that's
Maybe
his
we need to
name.
ask somebody in the chat. Maybe somebody in the chat know.
Girl, Rue said that is that man's name. Said that's his own name from Panel Talk. The
My
PCI,
goodness.
the Pearl Tongue Inspector. Girl,
Sound
I
like
was rolling. I
you
said,
know what
not
it sound like?
devastating.
You know what it sound like?
What?
It sound like a like a new version of like a private investigator. You know what I'm saying? Sound like somebody you could probably hire. Okay, probably
No,
like
PTI was the Pearl Tongue Inspector.
right.
I said, what the hell? Not devastating for
Mm-hmm.
you?
Yeah, yeah, privates, investigations, things
Hmm.
like that. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Oh,
Specializing.
yeah, that's what it is. So you are a private investigator?
You talking to me? I don't know who you talking because you can't be talking to nobody. I don't know nothing about investigating nobody's privates.
I was talking
I
to
am
devastating.
a
But
listen, ma'am. I am a born again virgin.
you're born again virgin? Well,
Yes, ma'am.
damn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. That's good. I encourage it.
Yeah.
I'm not, but I encourage it.
I don't know. I, I don't know
I
nothing
encourage
about
people
that.
to be who they want to be.
I don't know nothing about nothing.
You scared out here in these streets, huh?
Yeah,
That's what you
terrified.
say.
Terrified.
You terrified. Okay.
Yeah.
Be terrified. Be scared, girl. Be scared.
Yeah. Scared.
Don't be scared.
Scared.
Don't be scared.
Yeah. They say if you scared, go to church. So I was like, where my Bible at? Let me take my to the altar. You know.
Yeah.
But but yeah, so yeah, I just, like I said, it's just trivia, just something for you to sink your teeth into. You don't got to answer it right away, but if anybody know who the Pearl Tongue and inspector is, let me know. Feel free to send me an email, a bat signal in the sky whenever you find, this mystery superhero.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? Let me know when they put their cape on. Shit.
girl, look, send a bat signal my way because I need to
Yes.
find this shit out. I don't think I'm gonna be able to rest. Oh, inquiring minds need to know this shit. God damn. I can't even rest. I just need to hear you saying in that voice, Mr. Devastating, so I can relax and know that the world is okay.
I don't know. I don't think
The world is
devastating know
in
nothing about
chaos until I hear it.
I don't think devastating know anything about what I'm talking about here, but I just want to let y'all know when y'all do find this brother, can you tell him when he put on his cape and shit, to make sure he bring his clipboard. Okay, because all inspectors got clipboards.
You gotta take some orders. Some shit broke around here. I'm gonna need you to come fix some shit.
Okay, because I know some checks are going to need to be checked off the list. Okay, and I'm sure that I am in violation.
I need you to bring that clipboard. That's what I need. You make damn sure you check every little crack. You
Check
look,
every goddamn
nigga.
from
Girl,
the
you crazy.
from the motherfucking ceilings to the floorboard. Okay, be thorough around this bitch.
Be
Okay,
thorough.
don't cut no corners.
Girl, you is crazy, Trinity. That is so funny. And that would say you are still quiet on us. Oh my gosh. I don't know why he being shy. But anyway, so I wanted to ask you this here. I know you heard Rue. So what's going on with you and Free the Wind?
Not, I don't even know who that is, but not a goddamn thing. Ain't nothing going on with me. But like I said, if don't nobody know my policy on slander, it's slander for slander. That's my policy. And if you got any issues with it, you better take it up with God.
But did you say that or not?
It don't matter what I said. What does it matter what I said? Hmm.
But did you or did you not?
I don't even know what you're talking about. But all I know is somebody was asked to bring up some audio and
Uh-huh.
somebody disappeared. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to get to because I remember that.
Yeah, and you know
And
what?
you were basically
And
calling
for
it out,
everybody who
saying
was motherfucking,
pull up the audio
coming out,
and
and for everybody who was coming out, goddamn windmilling for a new ass groupie ass bitch, taking their motherfucking word for it without no goddamn proof. Shame on you, and may you go straight to fucking hell, nigga. That's all I know, and that's why you got embarrassed and you look stupid for windmilling for a bitch you don't know. I told you. I done sat there and told you niggas we out here got these Me Too groupie ass bitches out here just running rampage on this motherfucker. Oh, but y'all never want to listen to Trinity. Trinity just be talking shit for no reason. Trinity be talking out the side of her motherfucking neck. Then I got to go extreme to expose these lying ass motherfuckers who want to do everything they can do to make themselves my victims. And I'm like, well, goddamn, if that's not no groupie ass shit, I don't know what the fuck is. Had the bitch was crying. The bitch was
Yeah,
crying.
I heard her. That really touched me. I was like, oh my God, what
Yeah.
happened?
It pulled up. Wait a minute. Pulled on your heartstrings, did it not?
Yeah, I felt so bad.
Yeah, I bet you did. Yeah, that was the whole motherfucking point. But see, this is what I tell you about these motherfuckers going around here. The woe is me, the motherfucker. I'm so goddamn holy and motherfucking innocent, and I'm such a fucking victim ass bitch. And see, I'd rather be the villain, but be a really good. I'd rather you think I'm a villain and be actually a good person, rather than me trying to portray myself to be a good person and me out here just motherfucking uh just the most ratchet, diabolical ass, lying ass, groupie ass, me tooing ass, parroting ass bitch out here. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot, and you got to watch these motherfuckers. I'm telling these motherfuckers are fake as fuck. That's why I just laugh, and that's why I do what the fuck I want to do, and I don't let these people how to tell me how to motherfucking move.
I remember you kept saying pull the audio.
Well,
And
audio ain't been pulled yet, so
yeah, I know. That's why I
then I
was
wonder
like,
why. So
so when you were saying it, I was like, maybe she didn't even say the shit. Did she? Or is she saying she didn't say it? I don't know.
I'm just saying it don't matter if I did or if I didn't. Where's the audio? If you gonna sit up there and waste your tears crying about it, because if I'm gonna cry about something, I'm gonna make sure I got the audience so I can really get some. I got my audio so I can really get some sympathy. You're gonna see my tears. You're gonna hear exactly what happened to me. It's going because I'm gonna make a production out of it. Okay, I'm not gonna be no half-ass victim out in this bitch. Okay, when I want to play the victim, oh, I'm gonna come out here, just putting in the work. You want to be my victim, you better put in the work. You can't be half stepping around this bitch.
Crazy.
Anyway,
You
like I
fun.
said, we got these Me Too ass, ass groupie assholes that just want to be a part of something. They'll do anything to be relevant. That's really what's going on. It's unfortunate.
Wait,
Any more
someone,
questions, Miss
just me
University?
just said I went back and listened to the whole audio and I didn't hear it. That's just me just said that. Thank you, just
Didn't
me.
nobody hear it, but that bitch. But it goes to show. I mean, I ain't even gonna. Like I said, I ain't even gonna speak on it. Just let her produce whatever evidence she thinks she about to come with. I'm just waiting on it.
I don't know. That's some weird shit. But anyway,
Yeah,
I
well,
just
yeah,
wanted to have fun. We was having fun earlier, picking with Devastating. We gonna start hip hop rumors, y'all. I'm telling y'all. We gonna have. Okay, so Sister Mimi says she's gonna
wait
say
a minute.
that's her
Hold on. Wait a minute.
husband.
Hold on. I'm not gonna let you slide past that. So wait a
What?
minute. You say you're not having fun right now?
No. I thought you was saying you was about to go. But before you
Oh,
go, I
okay.
want you to know all the lies we about to tell on Devastating.
Oh, okay.
Are you about to go? No, I'm just about to tell y'all. Okay, before you go, Trinity, I want y'all to be aware. Cause listen, I'm not a good liar, so I need people on my team when I lie. Devastating is married to Miss Mimi. We done made that lie up, right?
Okay.
And they have 2 sons and 2 daughters, and
Okay.
cat and a dog. And
Okay.
he cheating on her with some funky ass old good mother white bitch.
Oh, damn. Oof.
We're
Ooh,
gonna
that.
just put all kind of. We're gonna just be piling shit up on it till he get us, till he give us some good. Cause he would not crack. He is like the Smithsonian. This Negro won't give us 1 inch of the what I told him, the Pearl Tongue Inspector. He won't answer if he's Mike Green Eyes. He won't answer shit.
Lord have
You know
mercy.
what? We're gonna come up with. Rue came up with his own logic. We coming up with our own logic. We just gonna give him a family. We giving him kids because he
Okay.
don't have kids, so we gonna lie. We're just gonna make up shit, you know. But I just want you to be aware when we're lying. I don't want you to bust us. I want you to just add on to.
Mm.
If I'm gonna be like, yeah, and I saw you in the store with a white bitch.
Oh, damn.
We're just gonna be lying. Just lie, lie, lie.
Oh,
One
damn.
lie after another. And I just want people to know and devastating, this is all for you because you don't want to give us an inch. You got to tell us the truth about you, man. Like, okay, girl, but okay, back to you, Trinity.
Uh-huh.
Smokey look great. You had me worried. I swear to God. And then, okay, so this is what I wanted to ask you too. When you got
Uh-huh.
into it with the people who were playing the music on the street, you had Smokey look great in the carriage, right?
Yeah, in the stroller. Mm-hmm.
They stole your phone. Why are you
It's
cutting up? What if they would have damn took the whole stroller? What if they would have took him then?
well, they couldn't take them because see the
No, don't
phone was
say that because they took the phone. They could have easily, while you were being occupied doing something else, took him. And I'm like, maybe that man got a point. Maybe I need to adopt Smokey LeGray.
shit, we got another catnap around this bitch. So anyway, when I was no, my
I'm
phone was
serious though. I'm like, you can't be getting this shit with people and Smokey LeGray right there because he has got to be a high value cat because people want to take this damn cat. And then you arguing with people and turning your back, they're stealing your phone. What if they would have stole him?
you gonna let me answer the goddamn question?
Girl, you ain't thinking though. You got to think like I'm thinking.
You ain't even get my answer before you goddamn start thinking.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. So anyway, Smokey Lee Gray was in a stroller in front of me, but my phone was sitting on the perch on the side of me because I had it on the tripod. The person they was when they wanted to distract me from talking to the bitch because she was just jealous trying to get me to stop dancing. The guy went over there and took my phone so I would stop talking to her so she can continue her performance because I stole the spotlight. Now, it doesn't matter that they took it because I got it right back. When the police came, they thought that I was going to stop doing what I was doing because they stole my phone because I guess they think that I can't get another phone like 3 minutes later. I mean, there's all kinds of phone stores like everywhere in the metropolitan area. So, but it is what it is. All I have to do is get a new phone and update and back my backdate information and be right back on a motherfucking scene an hour and a half later. But luckily for me, the police were very fucking thorough and they did their job and they got my phone back immediately to me so I can continue doing what the fuck I was doing, having a good time. So the entire day was very interesting. I was basically just trolling in real life, trolling and pushing and strolling. Me and Mr. Smokey LeGray, we were just having a great fucking time. The devil tried to come kill, steal, and destroy my shit. Hey, but ultimately it was a very good day. It was like I had an Ice Cube day.
It sounded like a good day. It
Hmm.
did. Because I do that. I walk around. I love, well, I don't have a cat, but I do like to walk. And when I'm home in New Orleans, I do
Hmm.
like to, um, if I see anybody playing music in the street, I'm gonna stop and I'll get occupied there for over an hour. I would lose time, especially if the music is fun and good. I would
Hmm.
lose track of time just enjoying, life. Shit, that's just what I do.
Yeah, that's what life is about. You gotta enjoy it. I enjoy the simple things in life. The simple little pleasures. It's very, very good for me. Good food, good conversation, good music, feeling free, being able to express myself and just, do me and be surrounded by like minded people who who enjoy the things that I enjoy.
Good morning. Good morning. Oh my God. So Just Me is dropping another bombshell. Okay, first she says I went back and she listened to the whole audio and she didn't hear it. Then Just Me says Free lied and said I laughed at domestic violence. They believe everything she say. Wow. So I don't know what's going on, y'all. I really don't. Then we
What?
have the one, the only Sister Bomb Cherry in the chat. Bomb,
Hey,
hit the link. Bomb, hit the link. Hit the link, Miss Bomb Cherry. Hit the link. I don't know what's going on with all of that. I'm gonna be honest with you, because like I said, I didn't hear it. I did not hear it. Even the part about devastating being my green eyes, I just found that out. It was so freaking hilarious. I promise you. I don't know. I hope he don't hate me or be mad with me, but it don't matter because that shit was so funny, y'all. You can't even hate that. If you hate that, you just ain't got a funny bone. But if you listen to the room beginning of his show, the conclusion he came to, and the way Devastating won't answer any of my questions, he is Mike Green. We done gave him a whole Miss Mimi. We giving him a family, all kind of shit. But Just Me said that everything was a lie. So Trinity has not said it was a lie, but Trinity is saying she didn't produce the audio. And all I can say is I never heard it. That's all I can say. Nobody actually that I know heard it, right? So, but this is another thing. So since
Well,
I
this is
got you
just,
here.
you got a lot of people who don't have a storyline, so they just like to create storylines for themselves.
Okay, but let me give you this storyline. Okay, this is storyline because I posed this question to someone else, and I asked, okay, because everybody like your personality, right? And I think that's why it's perplexed, for a lot of people. So, how would do you feel if you did say these really horrible things to people about the pet? Because that shit can ruin people's life. Okay,
Oh yeah,
so no.
So
Let
I
me
have a
finish. Let me
policy.
finish. I don't want you to answer
Okay,
nothing
what you not
completely
listen?
else.
Let me go
But
ahead
let me
and prep you.
finish
Let me
because
prep you for this. Before
I
you
want
ask
you
me a
to think
question, let
about
me
this
prep
before
you.
you
Let me
answer.
prep you. Let me prep you. Okay. When you ask me a question, allow me to give you the whole answer before you interrupt, because that's very irritating to me.
Okay, but
When
let
you
me
ask me a
ask the
question,
question. I haven't asked
okay,
it.
well, I'm interrupting you to show you how it feels because I'm mirroring you right now. Okay.
Okay, I
Okay.
get you. I promise. I
Okay.
will give you the opportunity to
All right.
answer.
Good. Thank you.
And if I do that, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. But let me just ask you this question because before I lose it again. I feel that what you did, if they say you did this, right? If you are proven to have done it, I still feel that people deserve second chances. And I feel if you gotta listen.
I ain't
If I'm
asking for
not
no
saying
second
you
chance.
did, if
I'm
you
not asking
did
for no
do it.
first chance or no second
No,
chance.
no. Listen, I'm saying if you did do it, right? And it was saying, okay, this was something horrible, blah, 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 blah. Just say, I won't do that again. I didn't realize, I didn't really think, I was pissed. And so I said, the first thing came to my mind, whatever you would be able to say, would you be able to say and own it and say, you know what, I just won't say that shit no more.
Hell no. Why the fuck would I say something one time if I'm not gonna say it again? If I don't want to, whatever comes out my mouth, I stand full 10 toes behind down on it. At the end of the day, I said slander for slander. That's my policy. I'm not apologizing to nobody. I don't give a fuck about what you feel about it. If you have a problem with it, talk to God about it. You know what I'm saying? I know you serve all gods, so talk to all of your gods about it, then get back to yourself about it, because you sure ain't gonna get to me about it. When motherfuckers slander me and try to make me out to be a sexual deviant,
I feel that it's in my every fucking right to slander them and make them out to be a sexual deviant. Now, if you got some goddamn emotional attachment to whatever sexual deviancies are out here, as far as I give a fuck about, it's slander is slander. If you don't want nobody slandering you, don't slander me. Period. Teach me how to care. Don't tell me to care. Don't tell me to act right. Teach me how to care. Teach me how to act right. If you want me to not be so goddamn diabolical, teach me by, not being so goddamn diabolical. All this, I need to be
Well,
held
you kind of
accountable.
got a point there. You
Hold
kind of got a
yourself
point.
accountable. Don't come over here trying to hold me a goddamn accountable. And if you're going to try to hold anybody accountable, what you need to do is go to the goddamn source, because I'm responding. All I'm doing is putting up mirrors. All I'm doing is matching energy. That's it. You got a problem with me matching energy? Suck a sick dick. I don't give a fuck.
It's not a sick one.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of dicks, devastating. Mike Green Eyes. Mike, are you there, Mike? Bomb says hi, Trinity. Bomb, hit
Hey,
the
Bomb.
link.
How you doing, girl?
Hit the link, Bomb. Mike Green Eyes, can you come up right quick? She said hi, Mill. But you got a point. And I do get kind of what they're saying, like they were mad with a guy who was saying he want to I guess a woman raped in there. And so they were like, he's banned. And the thing is, they were saying you keep on calling.
Well, you're talking about two completely different things. That nigga ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay, so tell me what you feel is the difference.
I don't give a fuck what the difference is. That don't have nothing to do with me.
And she tried to hit the link, but it's not working.
So trying to convolate the two and correlate the two, it's a waste of my time. And so at the end of the day,
you heard about that, right? You heard about.
I wouldn't give a fuck about that nigga and or what he got to say about whatever. All I can talk about is
I didn't hear him say that either, but I'm hearing people say that that's what he said, and I'm like, ooh, that was kind of ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's his business.
Were you up there when he said it?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even want to talk about the next nigga right now. To be honest with you, you like to talk. It seems like y'all like to talk about these peons who be trying to, create storylines and try to be relevant. I'm not even trying to, I said what I had to say about the situation. For me, it's over with. Other than that, it's gonna turn into a diatribe of me justifying what the fuck I meant. I said what I said. I meant what I meant. And it's either you're gonna accept it or not. I'm not asking for no chances. I'm not apologizing to nobody. I don't give a fuck. I don't feel like I need to be held accountable. But if you need somebody to hold accountable, I don't know, hold your nuts and balls. Hold that accountable. I don't hold your titties, hold your ovary sac in your hand, in the palm of your hand, and pray, meditate, and cough it up. I don't know what to tell you because I truly don't give a fuck outside of what I already said about the situation. Like, you're not gonna make me feel no differently by trying to beat me in the head with your ideology of what you think I said or how you feel about what I said, or what you think about how I feel about the situation.
But what you're basically saying is you never told that to Free.
Listen, what I'm basically saying is that bitch is a peon, and I don't even want to. It's irritating me even talking about the bitch. That's what I'm saying. She's a peon to me. It's irritating us even having this discussion because I don't even want to be in the same digital force field as her. I don't want her in my digital area. I don't want to be attached to that bitch in no kind of way. So me talking about the bitch is irritating me. I said what I said about that bitch because I had to address it directly, but I'm not trying to go on a goddamn promotional campaign about this bitch. I don't think about her outside of correcting her and letting y'all see what the fuck was going on. Outside of that, I'm not about to go on tour about this shit. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to make her a part of my storyline.
You right. Bomb, hit the link. I sent it out again. Well, I've had 3 people tell me that they've watched it. Like I said, I don't even remember. I never heard that. I didn't hear you say that or anything like that. And I've had 3 reputable people tell me that they didn't hear it. And just me just came in the chat and said she watched the whole audio, which I don't even know which day it would have been, honestly. The only day I can say I actually was traveling was Saturday. So that was the day that I really wasn't online listening to anything pretty much that whole day. But if it happened, like I said, if it happened that day, I just didn't know. But I didn't watch it because there was so many stories when I did Sunday try to catch up. It's too much to catch up on. But
Hmm.
that seemed like Sunday all hell had broke loose. When
Yeah.
I came back, it was like so much drama. I was like, well, damn, it was one day. Like how the hell all this done happened in one day? But
Yeah.
that's when I came back online and I was like, oh. And
But
that's when I found.
should be
Mhm.
piling up. It
It be what?
should be piling up like that. That's why.
Girl, who you selling? Because I was like, what the fuck? Like, they mad with this one? They mad? No, I thought they was cool. Girl, it was so much. I'm like,
Mhm.
you know what? I don't even know how to figure this shit out. Like, I don't know. But now I'm finding out devastating is Mike Green Eyes. And he won't admit to the shit.
Oh my God.
He like the FBI girl. He ain't owning up to nothing. I'm like,
Mm.
I would do crimes with devastating.
Mhm.
Devastating don't let shit loose. So I would definitely do a crime with you, brother. It
What
don't
kind of
matter
crime?
how much blackmail, how much pressure. We done said all kind of shit. We gonna start blaming him for, and he like, well, people
What
gonna say whatever they wanna say. He like cool with it. Well, if y'all gonna lie on me, okay. Like, what the
right.
fuck? You're not gonna even get mad? Get mad. Mimi was like, I'm gonna start lying saying you're my husband. And I'm like, we gonna just blame all kind of shit in the world wrong. Everything we think in the world that's wrong, we gonna blame on you.
Mhm.
He's like, well, I hope not. I'm like, what the fuck? You hope not? You ain't gonna try to stop us?
Mhm.
You ain't gonna
What?
even disagree? What kind of
What is
shit?
that's the thing. That's the thing about rumors and lies. When people lie to about things that kind of make you look good or make you feel good, you don't really have a problem with it. But then when they start lying about things that damage you, then motherfuckers got a new perspective about this about what they're worried about. So you tell the right lie on him, he'll open up his mouth.
Mm, okay. I see you dropping jewels, girl. We ain't telling big enough lies. That's what the fuck it is. Tell some big enough lies, he gonna be like, yeah. But I mean, I don't really be trying to hurt nobody. I'm just here for fun, honestly. I just,
Mhm.
I'm here for fun and like I said, I think that these personalities, you're one that we really like on YouTube. I think people minimize this shit, but it's really addicting. And I remember when I was a young girl, and I told this story earlier. From the time I was a little girl, my grandmother would watch The Young and the Restless, The Days of Our Lives, and all these soap operas, right? And during the summertime, I would be with her, so we would watch them. And when I would get out of school, when you first go back to school, I couldn't wait to get home to call my grandmother on the phone and be like, "Well, what happened to Victor Newman? I remember this shit. What happened?" And she would give me a rundown of the show. And I'm thinking now, like that wasn't even a kid's show. Why was it, first of all, I watching it? Why was I allowed to watch it? Second of all, why did she give me breakdowns and encourage me to watch the shit? And then she started, my uncle had gave her a VHS player. And she started recording the damn show. Trinity, do you know she would record the whole week and I would go over on Saturdays and Sundays and watch the whole week worth of shows
Yeah,
because
it's the
I
best.
was that addicted to it. And this is what I feel like I experienced with YouTube. It's my new addiction. It's just like you guys are my new soap opera. It's like I'm so addicted and invested. Like, what happened next?
Mm-hmm.
And then what happened? And, oh my God, is she doing this? What is she doing?
Well, you're
She's
not the
not
only one.
live.
You're not the only one. Plenty of people. That's why it's ever so popular. A lot of people are, and then especially since now that the pandemic, most people throwing out their TVs. You'll notice if you walk down the street, you'll see more flat screens on the side of the road than anything else, than any other electronic.
Man, when I tell you Trinity, YouTube, y'all are my addiction. I swear to God. You know what is a pet peeve? Oh my God. This sounds sick. But when
Mm-hmm.
too many people are live, because I'll be having my computer up, my phone, and my laptop. And when too many people are up and talking, and I'm like, shit, wait, what happened here?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I'll be like a maniac. Like, what? Why is she live? What time is it?
Right.
It just can get overwhelming, but it's also funny to me because I hear people talk about negative things, but they never talked about fucking Dynasty. They never talked about the Younger Wrestlers. But when it's us that we're entertained, we're watching. It's like, this all you can do with Black YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Y'all don't talk about when it's other shit. Y'all don't sit up here and judge when it's other other TV shows that we are enthralled in. They don't hate on that. So
Well,
that's my whole thing.
I think it's I don't think it's just this. I think it's just a human mindset to where they put more value on higher paid production no matter what it is. For instance, people look at strippers like they're low grade, like they're dirty or something like that, but then they'll go to the du Soleil or whatever, the Circus du Soleil or whatever fuck. You know what I'm talking about. And then they'll applaud them for spinning around poles and jumping all up on top of the ceilings and whatever. That why do they appreciate one art over another? It's because they've been programmed and brainwashing into falling into that value trap. Okay, so the stripper has no value because she's doing basically the same thing, but she's doing it for an audience of men. You go to the some sort of like
And
some
you
sort of
realize all of those people for Cirque du Soleil all are in bikinis, right? Bikini, you're right. You're absolutely right. I never looked at it like that, but they're all in
and,
bathing suit, bikini
and
type. And
yeah,
that's what strippers wear.
well, and then also showgirls, and also like look at Beyonce. She's half naked all the time. Look at Cardi B. They're always have. Artists are half naked most of the time of their career, right? But no one judges them because they feel like it's a major production, like it's an art. They look at it like an art. But say if you in the middle of the street twerking, then somehow you just a ratchet ass hoe. But you might just be demonstrating your art like anybody else, or just like they overlook street performers who are, doing their little, like I said, little performance or whatever on the side for some change or whatever. But I think that people are more focused on the outcome of a thing rather than the developments of things. And that's why you get the most flack when you're trying to present a new idea, a new thought process, a new invention. If people are not comfortable with it, or if it's not, they can't see how it can benefit their life or how they can monetize it or something like that, then they're going to demonize it or push it to the side rather than just enjoy it for what it is. I like watching things in all states.
Do you ever feel that Black people, we are too judgmental on Black people?
You know what?
I can see how it seems that way, but observing other cultures, I start to notice that in all cultures, people are judgmental of their own people, highly, hypercritical. It seems that way. Like if you look at the Asian culture, they're very hypercritical of their own people. The Armenians, they're very hypercritical of their own people in the neighboring countries. Africans, they're very hypercritical of other Africans. You know what I'm saying? Of the neighboring countries, or of like, there's always some sort of dissension within their ranks, and honestly, that's how you have the whole divide and conquer strategy in war, because war strategists understand that even though you have a group of people, there's always going to be a way to divide them. So that's always a winning strategy. Divide. You find something that they disagree about, even if they seem like they're standing as one full unit, there's always a weak link. All you have to do is find it.
And I feel like religion, these fake ass morals that people
Mm-hmm.
want to have,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like all of that is just weakness, and it's a way that I think systematically they know we can be divided into all of this bullshit.
Many ways. Yeah. For an example, like you see how they try to attack me about my certain behaviors or whatever. They try to divide and conquer by saying like the things that they were saying over the past couple of days. They try to get somebody to have an outrage, right? And then it'll go through like a domino effect, right? And now everybody's outraged, and then now who's isolated? Oh, all of a sudden I'm the oddball, and then okay, you get the strongest piece off the board, and then now it's easier to divide and keep going through. Like the easiest way to describe it is have you seen you remember that show Survival? I think it was like a reality show that was on an island, and only one person could win. But how they did it was in order to get rid of the competition, they'll get rid of the strongest piece first. They'll all band up to get rid of the strongest piece. That's another strategy. It's kind of like divide and conquer, but basically y'all all band together, but then you have to understand that the same person that you just allied yourself with will be your next enemy. So rather y'all all coming together, instead of being divided and winning and sharing and everybody get a piece of the pie, you basically putting your bank in on the fact that one person is going to win. And so if you notice that these different communities and these different say countries are kind of divided up like that, everybody's looking to be the big winner rather than everybody saying, okay, hey, we're going to stand as one, and no matter what, we're going to work together, and we're just going to divide each piece equally. So like you have certain societies, but then some people might call that a communist mindset, right? But communism, the idea is actually pretty much a good idea, but the only thing is because of corruption mindset, you have always somebody who's going to try to take advantage of that system and make it corrupt. You know what I'm saying? But having an equal society or whatever, there's just never nothing wrong with it. Everybody plays by the rules, right? But it always seems like there's always going to be one greedy ass motherfucker just trying to take the bulk of the, and basically be a dictator, but use it under the guise of communism, right? So it's the problem with, I think, human nature and why people get people ultimately lose is because they keep going on a rat race, on a rat reel. It's all about competition. It's all about who's the better person and how am I, I came up with this ideology. I think people are only suffering from one or two things. It's either you're suffering from a superiority complex, or you're suffering from an inferiority complex. And I think it's essential that you figure out which one you're suffering from and fix it.
Hey,
Because
Miss
those
Bomb Cherry. And you know what, Trinity, what you were saying made me think of one of my good shows I really liked was Squid Games. I don't know if y'all watched that, but it was
Big
good.
game. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Hey, Bomb. Hey, Miss Bomb.
Hey, Bomb.
What?
Right. Yeah, you're on mute. Yeah, Squid
No.
Game is a great example of that.
Yeah, that was one of my shows, man. And you know, I really loved that show. And the only thing I didn't like was the ending because his butt went back instead of going to see his daughter. That was at the end. That's the only part that pissed me off. But that show right there, oh my God.
Yeah, but you know, it's actually realistic that he would go back because he was so traumatized. He kind of had to go back, and that's that gambler's mentality. Like you could be up, and you'll still go back to get the money back, the house back, your money, because you are you're in a cycle now. That's going crazy.
You know, I never thought of it like that, but that, I still don't like the fact he went back. I don't know. I just felt like with all the debt his ass so why would you go back? I don't know. That was a good show though, man. But they got part 2 supposed to come out.
Man. I know it's gonna be crazy. I'm just trying to figure out how many kid games are they gonna corrupt my brain with. Yeah.
Right? Because nobody will ever want to play red light, green light again. No, red light, green light got a different meaning.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Because they make it seem like, that's not some shit y'all should be playing. Girl, that was my little TV show. And they were like, red light, green light. Oh no, I don't know. No, I don't know. Bomb, what happened to Bomb? What happened?
I know. I think she probably has some internet issues. I think her volume wasn't working.
Oh, I don't know. She came up and then she went back down. But anyway, I don't know. I would have liked to have her up. She never came up before either. You or her. Today's both y'all first time. But I mean, I don't know. That I like Squid Games because it was the little man on the totem pole finally getting a shot, right? However, I didn't like it because I felt like there were a bunch of gamblers and users and shit. So I kind of felt like if they won the money, was they really going to do right? Right?
Well, probably not.
So that was my whole thing with Squid Games. I'm like, You know, I would rather see somebody kind of deserve it. But the thing was, the more the show went on, who really deserved it? Because all of them was fucked up. It's right. It's like all of them have issues. So that was my whole thing with Squid Games. But it was a good show. Like it was highly addictive. I think that was a Netflix show, right?
Yeah.
But so, did you already eat your breakfast?
Yeah, I had me a cheesy omelet and some a cup of coffee.
I just made my son and I some grits and eggs.
Yep, that's my favorite. Grits.
So you say you go to New Orleans a lot?
I haven't been in I think a year, no, 2 years. But I'll be out there. It's one of my favorite cities in America.
What do you like about going down there?
I mean, there's nothing I don't like about it. It's just dope. You ever been? Are you from there? You from there,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, so, I mean, I guess it's easy to um take for granted if you're from there, but for people who are not from there, it's just the culture, the people, the the accents, the partying, the fact that you can drink anywhere you go, and it's not taboo for people to drink in the daytime. Um, the food is everywhere, good food. Um, People are willing to talk. They're very tourist friendly. Um, I like the weather. I like the Mississippi River. Um, I like the for food. I mean, best thing, music, the jazz. Hell, you can listen to jazz 24 hours a day if you wanted to. If that's what you really want to do. Mm, they're accepting of other cultures. I like that they're centered around the Orisha religion. Well, not, I mean, even though it's been kind of like gentrified in that city, I like the fact that it's accepted and it's not looked at as weird. Um, I love the graveyards out there. I mean, it's so wonderful how the tombs are on top. I love walking through the cemetery out there. I love going to the parks and dancing in the drum circles. Mm. I love that you can just go out there and be yourself and nobody's gonna look at you like you're weird or try to, what I'm saying? It's just they get a kick out of the abnormal. I like that about New Orleans people. Um, they especially during I mean they have events all year round, but I mean so many things to say about New Orleans. It's sort of like it's a rich in culture. And
You really made me feel good just now, man. You made me feel so good because a lot of people don't realize how how you feel about the city.
mhm,
So you're talking about it not really to me like a tourist. You're talking to me like me, somebody who lived there, born and raised there, but I also moved away, so now I miss it.
yeah,
Hey, Bomb.
Y'all can hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you. Hey,
Yes.
Bomb.
Okay, hey Trinity, hey Mew, hey
Hey,
Devastating,
Bomb.
Devastating probably sleep. How y'all doing?
Doing
Good.
good. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I've been in the chat, but I was downstairs sewing, or not sewing, but cutting, getting ready to sew, and my iPad wouldn't let me on. So that's what I was telling you in the chat. I had to come up and get my computer.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so yeah, I was listening to what y'all were talking about. Go ahead, y'all could continue.
Mhm.
Look,
Okay, you
she
saying?
get you to agree. Trinity been seeing green eyes for a few years, haven't you?
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Wait, Bob.
Yeah.
I got devastating up here. He won't answer no questions.
Mm-mm.
Me and him gonna rob a bank together. Cause he not snitching on nobody, y'all. He ain't giving them no information or nothing. I'm about to start putting shit on Devastating. Man, I'm telling you, I'm about to start lying on Devastating.
Oh,
But Devastating got a wife, children, all kind of stuff. I'm about to get his ass. He don't give up no information.
mm.
Because he's saying it's ridiculous. Like, even if he was Mike Green Eyes, what would it even matter?
They want to know. I think Rude really just want to know because he like how Rude acting right now. He like, who that nigga on that nag, boss?
You're wrong for that. Oh man.
I think he's just really trying to figure it out. He's pissed.
Yeah, but
I
Rude,
don't care what y'all say. That shit was priceless. I was laughing so hard.
like when he said when he said that what the singer name was again?
Who?
Ruth, I'm
Ruth.
sorry.
Oh,
Ruth said Jimi Hendrix and Samuel L. Jackson is the same person. Put money on it. Bet that for life. I was weak. I was like, damn.
he said put money on
Put money on it. That's why I'm shocked people are trying to, solve the issue of devastating. If y'all know that ain't true, why y'all think the other is true?
You know what it is? Devastating. Mike Green Eyes is one more persona. The Pearl Tongue Inspector. We need him to come out.
Yeah.
We need the Pearl Tongue PTI. Ruth said devastating is also the PTI, the Pearl Tongue Inspector.
Yeah, that was his name. That was his name on what you call him? On Pal Talk.
Well, why he won't explain to us what that is, Bon? Why he won't tell us?
Because he already told everybody. How you think Rude know? Rude,
I didn't hear it.
yeah, because you probably wasn't there. It's when Devastating first came, and him and I was talking about Pal Talk, and we was telling each other's name and just talking all the things we did, the freaky shit online. So Devastating saying, well, shit, I already explained this. How you think Rude know? There's no way for him to know unless we told. Devastating told himself. When he informed me what his name was on Pal Talk, he was like, hey, Bomb. He's like, hey, Bomb, we've been on Pal Talk. And I was like, oh, what was your name on there? He told me.
Did he say it slow? Did he say it fast? Did he say, hey, Bomb, I'm the Pearl Tongue Inspector? Or did he say,
he said my name was,
hey,
he told
Bomb,
me.
I'm the Pearl Tongue Inspector? Trust me, it matters.
Well, no, yeah. He just told me who he was. That was his name. Just like my name is Bomb Cherry Juice. Is Pearl Tongue Inspector. Oh, 1/4.
I done put a wife on this man, 4 kids. I done turned him into the Brady Bunch. He cheating on his wife with a white lady. I'm about to put charges on his head. He won't give me no evidence. Miss Mimi is his wife, y'all. She done volunteered to take, and she gonna keep coming up saying how bad of a husband he is.
Oh no, that's all.
We just gonna start this whole little room. Devastating. Tell us what the Pearl Tongue Inspector is. He is not asleep, huh? I swear to God, he like the FBI. He ain't giving up no information, y'all.
Yeah, he said the devil is in the details.
Girl, he is funny. Devastating was like, well, that's what they say. I was like, So about
all the women was after him, So that's what it was.
all the women was after Dev.
Yeah, Dev was very popular. Very, 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 very popular with the women.
I can believe that because you know what? It only took 1 second for Miss Mimi to say, I'm gonna tell people you're my husband. I'm like, damn, women don't normally claim men as their husband. Who got a husband? I'm like, damn, a bad man already.
Yeah, see, that's why Rube mad. He like, how you gonna try to come over here and take over my harem?
I don't know. That shit's just funny to me. I don't know. Y'all, I have a real sick sense of humor. I be laughing at some of this shit and then I be saying that is not funny, but it be so funny to me. I seen a man one time, y'all, beating up a woman, girl. He had one short little bitty on and one regular arm.
Oh
And he was
hell no.
slapping the shit out this woman. And I was saying, girl, you don't see that one arm coming? I was like,
Right, it's one arm. If you
girl,
don't
come
stop,
on the other side of that arm and beat the piss out of him. That
all you
shit
gotta
was,
do is walk around them slow. It's gonna take them a
girl.
minute to like kind of catch you around.
I was with my uncle. He went over there and grabbed the man good arm. And I was saying, you
Right.
ain't gonna get your leg back. My uncle is grabbing the man by his good arm, stopped him from hitting her. And I'm
And she,
bucking her up, trying to tell her, get your leg back, hit his ass back.
girl,
She's
she
like,
was letting him
no,
attack.
no, I don't fight. And I'm like, girl, he done hit you twice. You need to get both of them legs back.
She felt
She was,
sorry for that one old nigga.
I
She
ain't
was like,
feeling sorry for shit. I thought this shit was so funny. I said, you know what, you liked it. Because you wouldn't have had to tell me that. I would have been hitting that sucker all upside his damn head.
how he lose his arm?
No, he had a baby on,
Oh,
like a
girl,
deformed arm.
like
But
that
he
guy.
was,
Hold on. Wait a minute. Like that dude in Scary Movie? Like how he had that one arm and that dude tried to shoot.
yeah, he had one little baby arm.
Oh, damn.
But he had a normal arm that he was slapping her with the damn normal arm. But she stayed on the side of the damn normal arm. And I'm like, girl, move. You don't see that damn arm? That one hand keep coming.
No, you know what? It's kind of like how that dude, when he was ready to lose his life rather than take hold of that arm, that baby arm. He did not want that baby arm. So I guess she's like, nah, as long as I'm getting my ass whooped by his one good arm, I don't have to see
And
that
look,
little baby stub arm.
and look what my uncle said. You just laughing. You ain't even tried to stop it. Well, I'm going to try to stop it. I don't even know why you stopped it. Shit.
Oh my goodness.
If she couldn't have kicked this nigga,
With that one
girl,
arm.
with that one arm, I would have
My
hit his
God.
ass so hard he would have wanted to swing that one arm no more in his life. It was the
Okay.
fact she didn't even try. Come on, I
Because
would help you
you
if
know
you
what the
tried.
because you know what the cold part about it is, if you bite that one good arm, how the fuck he gonna grab you and get you up off that one good arm?
That was the whole thing. All she had to do was the fucking good arm. That was it.
She could have bit the shit out of that good arm. He would have been, helpless.
She wasn't even trying. And then in the Bible, God help souls. I don't know
You
if this
help
in the
yourself.
Bible or the Buddhist, wherever I learned it from, because I get them all confused, y'all. All of them say, help those who help themselves. You got to help yourself a little, damn it. I'm going to come to you. I ain't coming windmilling, and you ain't even trying. No, you got to try, baby. Mm-mm.
That was too funny. What was he saying
Yeah.
when your uncle grabbed his good arm? What did he say? Was he talking shit to your uncle? Like, get off my arm, man, get off.
my uncle real cool. He just grabbed his arm and was like, man, don't be out here slapping on the woman. You slapping on this lady, you could end up in jail. And I'm like, let him go. I said, look, my uncle got him. Go ahead, get your legs.
Yeah.
She was like, no, he knows I don't fight. I mean, he wasn't punching her. One thing I will say, he was slapping her. But I'm saying to myself, girl, ain't nobody gonna be slapping me in front of no daiquiri shop, embarrassing the shit out of me.
No. It was in front of the daiquiri shop?
Girl, yeah, on Carrollton. I said, oh no. I would have slapped the shit out of him right back.
My goodness.
And I told my uncle, stop doing all of that, because that's how people really get shot. You know what I'm saying? You doing all of that, and then she go hop in the damn car with him. No. And she was the driver, girl, and waiting for him to get in. I was like, you know what? I can't with these people. That's why I always say I stay out of a lot of that. Not saying I want to see anybody hurt, but I have seen enough in my life where those women are not finished with those guys, and the person who have helped can end up on the wrong side. I'm serious.
That is a damn shame.
But that shit was funny, girl. He had one little baby arm and one arm. Girl, he was smacking the shit out of her.
That is the visual of that.
I said, girl, get your damn leg back.
I mean, I don't know what's worse, like, because it just reminds me of hey, what's up? It just reminds me of in Friday, And what was it, next Friday when that lady was getting pimped by that little short pimp? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, Cat Williams.
Yeah, like I be thinking about these type of situations, like when these women get with these highly deformed men and be letting them like dog him out, like a real fat ass, ugly ass dude, or real, I mean, just extremely, or you be like, excuse me, I mean, what in the hell? Is it like a fetish for you to get with like the most fucked up dude and just let him dog you out and treat you like shit?
I said the same shit. And Cat Williams so tiny, how them women didn't jump him and beat the shit out of him. Girl, look, I'm like, oh
Yeah.
no. But Bomb, earlier I was talking about the guys from those 70s exploitation, black exploitation movies, and we were talking about the pimps. Weren't they all feminine though? Like Cat
Yeah.
Williams, they were feminine, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, that's what we consider them to be now, but back then that wasn't considered feminine.
Okay, but the guy Superfly. Okay, remember on I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Remember he was walking with the fishes in the heels of his shoes,
Uh-huh.
and always crossing his leg. That wasn't feminine back then.
No, that wasn't feminine back then. That's just what we consider it now. And that's what I
Yeah,
was
'cause
telling you yesterday. Times change and ideas change, and now what we considering feminine. So you're looking back in the history, and now we're accusing those people of being feminine. But those
well,
were real men back then.
Girl, when I look at those movies, I always be thinking, why these women didn't whip these guys' ass? Because
me
sometimes the
personally,
women looked tougher than the guys. Like on Superfly, how y'all letting this guy pimp y'all out? And I don't know, y'all could have jumped his ass. I don't know.
I think the whole art of pimping, if it could be considered, they want to make it like an art, but or some sort of religion. I think it altogether is all feminine because if you think about how these guys, I guess they try to put a masculine spin on pimping women, but ultimately you're sending a woman out to go get the bread and butter, and you're waiting at home like most women would. Now, there's this idea that the pimp is going to provide some sort of protection for you, but who got to fight the trick if the trick go bad on her? The pimp more than likely going to be too far away before he can come and do anything. So it's almost like an illusion of protection. Because if the trick go bad on her, or if he try to take her money or something like that,
Yeah.
she's the one that's got to fight him. And then if she don't come back with the money, she still got to fight her quote unquote pimp. He's not really
Yeah.
doing anything but sitting around and very in like expensive clothing, waiting her to bring more money back so she can continue shopping. Isn't that what women do? They wait for the men to come back home to bring them money so they can go shopping again.
Yeah. You're
So,
right.
so
And you know what? It is kind of like a religion or like a cult. It is. You're right. I never looked at pimping like that.
yeah, so it's not
But
for me. It's not the fact that they're wearing flamboyant clothing or because you have this thing they call tennis shoe pimping too, right? Where they like hip they have hip hop clothing, but they call themselves pimping. But it's the mentality, it's the role play of it all. For me, I'm like, okay, so yeah, I guess you
and
think
I
it is.
always wonder about this here. What makes a woman brain susceptible to going out, using her body, or even if she's not using her body in a sexual, if she go out and work, I don't care where she works, as a school teacher or as a nurse or what doctor, whatever her profession is, right?
Mhm.
And then come home and bring the whole check, and then he just take your money and go, and you back broke. You know, what make women want to do that, and knowing that they're not his love, or do they believe they're doing it because he
Basically,
loved them?
it's
Do
just
they love the pimp?
they're trying to no, they're trying to buy his love. They're trying to buy his respect. You know, and it's unfortunate because you know, if you're a woman and you're confident and you feel like, you know, you can respect yourself and that's good enough, right? So some women feel like their validation comes from the scope of a man's lens. So if a man doesn't respect me, so she might, okay, let's take it back to the prostitution route, right? So she might feel like, okay, don't none of these men respect me for who I am. No one's really going to take me serious because I'm a prostitute or whatever, or I'm in some sort of industry. And so, but I have this one man who's willing to accept me for what I'm doing and at least not judge me in my face. And if anything, I could buy his love from him. So, and then you got these pimps that play with their minds, and you know, it's like a hot and cold game. They withhold sex, just like a hoe, withhold sex from them, or you know, pretend like they have some sort of higher value than them, or they have something to teach them. And so that convinces the woman that it's like it's a delusion of security, illusion of security, and then company. You know, some people just don't want to be alone. But as far as like, if let's say if you're not in the sex industry and you have a pimp who's just or just a lazy ass bum ass nigga, right? Who's laying around and watching you go to work every day, kiss you, and then they're not necessarily doing anything to make your life better. Okay, they might consider themselves to be a house husband, but in order to be a house husband, you would have to do the duties that a housewife would do, right? Cooking, the cleaning, you know, making sure that your life is easier when you come home. But we know that most of the time, you know, a dude who's just basically living up off you, he's not trying to, you know, make your life easier when you know, when you come home from a long day of work. He's more so focused on um going out, you know, you know, enjoying his time on your dime and living a good life rather than being a productive member of the family. Because I know, and I don't want to drag house husbands, you know, because it is a work. It's a work, just like when housewives stay home. There's duties, you know. So you have some that dynamic, you know, rather you share money responsibilities or household duties or whatever, or the husband stays home and he's, you know, contributing to the family, the house, the unit, or rather she's staying home and contributing to the home. But you just got some bum ass niggas and you got some bum ass bitches. They don't want to do nothing but lay up on somebody all day. They don't want to contribute anything. Now some might say when you have these okay, you say you have these gold diggers or these trophy wives, some might say that okay, she might not cook or clean, but she is providing that man with something. He's paying for something. What is he paying for? He's paying for a beautiful woman that he probably wouldn't normally get. He can, you know, take her out and, you know, he has some sort of aesthetic, just like wearing like new shoes or a new bag or buying a new fancy car. And so that might be their agreement. Just like that dude, he, you know, he might not be necessarily useful in the home, but he makes her friends jealous, you know, or she feels like a valuable person just having a man on her side when she goes out or going to family. So that's what she's paying for. She's paying for the convenience of not having to go and find maybe real love or somebody she respects or whatever. So she's just gonna maybe put up with it. But sometimes these things can get really abusive because these people that want to just lay up on you all day, they take it a step further and want to abuse you too. It's like, wait a minute, first of all, I'm paying for you and you're going to abuse me, you're going to take my money and, you know, cause harm to me, which is kind of dumb, but this is how people get. And the really thing about it is because these people who participate in these behaviors don't have no respect for you anyway. And that's why they're doing what they're doing. They're not even trying to impress you or trying to bring anything to your life. They're there to use, to take, to exploit. And so it comes out in their attitude towards you, the disrespect, the non-appreciation, the lack of attention, the you know, the devaluing and the trauma bonding and shit like that. So it's kind of fucked up. It's a fucked up cycle. That's why I don't know. I mean, everybody got to, you know, figure out where they at in that spectrum, I guess. I don't know. Shit crazy. I just
No,
look
I
at it.
agree. I agree. But I always wonder what kind of mindset the woman have to allow herself, because my sister, one day I was telling her about these guys, the Hebrew Israelites, right? And
Mhm.
she said, yeah, most of them will find the wives who would have been prostitutes. And I was like, troubled by
Yeah.
that. I was like, what you mean? She said, yeah, those women are more susceptible to being brainwashed. And I was
Mhm.
like, and she was like, yeah. So she was like, not all wives, not all prostitutes become prostitutes. Some of them become wives.
Mm. Mm. Trip. Mhm.
And I was like, that is crazy. She said, yeah. She said, because they always gonna give everything to the man. And I thought about it, and I'm like, I'm a damn wife. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, so I always, in my mind, hear my sister telling me that, but I always wonder, how is it that some women be like, yeah, I know, because if I have to sell my body, if I have to go work or do anything, that's my shit. I ain't
Mhm.
about to hand my shit over to nobody. And then these women use their actual physical body and go make money. How would I feel giving that money over to a man? That shit is
Mhm.
crazy to me.
I mean, I really don't know. I mean,
All right, Queen Cascade. All right, thank you for joining.
it's an interesting dynamic.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. It's really we. Oh, she jumped down. But Bam, you wanted to add anything? I think devastating sleep. I think what Trinity said was on point because it actually makes sense. But I mean, I still don't get why in a woman, and because okay, think about this guy, young Nature Boy. Those
Mhm.
women who are with him, they are pretty. Those are pretty women. And then it's like 7 women and like 5 men, right? The
Mhm.
guys are actually decent. And it's like, what the fuck make you think? They say before they can even go by him, they have to give up all of their possessions, turn over all of their phones and iPads and computers to him.
Mhm.
And they have to, like, any money in a bank or anything somebody gonna send them, it has to go directly to Nature Boy, not to them, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
They had one guy, he had like inherited some money, like 100,000 or some shit, 300,000, something
300,000.
ridiculous. How much?
300. 300,000.
I'm glad you said, so I'm not making this shit up.
Mhm.
Because this guy had 300,000 and gave it all away.
Mhm.
It's like, what in the hell?
Mhm.
I mean, how can people who are beautiful looking people have that damn low self esteem and give all your shit away?
Well, unfortunately, beauty doesn't determine into emotional intellect.
No,
You
I'm
know.
not saying that, but I'm just saying usually they will say, oh, well, these people, this the best they could get or something, just some weird shit. But I'm
Mhm.
saying this is not the best they ass can get. Put it like that. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
I'm not saying that, because you're pretty, that equals that you're smart. But what I'm saying is, it shouldn't equal that you're dumb either. It's like, God damn, I be looking at them. I'm like, how can your self esteem be so low? How, how can you look in a mirror at yourself, see that you're beautiful, you're worthy, you're all these great things, and then go and let yourself be dogged out? That's the shit I'm trying to say. I don't know.
Mhm. Yeah. I see what you're saying. It's it has something to do. Well, there's two things. It has something to do with, like, with self-esteem. Your self-worth, how you view yourself, but also sometimes people are cunning. You have people who are highly trained in the arts of psychological warfare, and so they lure you with certain things or certain thought processes. They can lure you in with, say, religion or politics or some sort of political, some sort of political, whatever they think that you're into. If you got people that's the gift of gab, I mean, they got the gift of gab, and they'll
I
talk to you.
do agree because a lot of this shit it happens and people learn these skills in religions. And a lot of times the religions beat down the women and they make you feel like these women don't deserve shit or okay, so this when I was in Islam, y'all. I'll not forget they was talking about what the man gonna get it when he get to, whatever. And I was like, he gonna get 72 virgins, he gonna get all I said, so yeah, mind you, I was still in elementary school. I said, so what the woman get?
Mm-hmm.
They said she gonna be a highly regarded servant, and a highly regarded servant. I don't want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they got me in so much trouble with that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to stay getting in trouble when I was a kid. I don't want to do this shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking too many questions in certain. That's why that's a crime to ask too many questions. So
And
it's
I
just a work.
always tell women, like, why would any woman choose to be a Muslim? Even when you die, if you do go to heaven, do you know you're just gonna be a damn highly regarded servant?
Okay.
Like, oh, what the hell? Why be good? Why do all this shit? If that's the best you're gonna get. That's some weak shit, man. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, it's not funny. I'm not laughing at anybody's religion. God forgive me. Whew, I promised myself I won't do that. But that was something that took me out of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't do no real religion, y'all. Because I'm gonna ask too many questions. People get annoyed with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been like this since I was a kid. I promise you. I'll go along for a few weeks, but the minute I go to reading for myself and start asking questions, you will get aggravated. You would not want me in your religion.
And don't you say you belong to all, you believe in all the religion?
All them motherfuckers. You heard me? Name
No,
one.
you just
Name one. You heard me? He got my back.
lying.
All of them. What? Name one. Which one? If you think of a if you,
Hindu.
I mean, I ain't never practiced it, but whatever this sign is, I'm gonna make the sign of the cross for you. Yeah, I got you. I believe in it.
What
Isn't
about
that the largest? That's the largest. Isn't that the largest religion?
Hindu.
Yeah, that's the largest religion that exists.
what about Satanism?
Satanism is Luciferian. Yeah, I'm in there. You heard me. Satan. Lucifer was a angel. He worked for the Most High God. He do all his business. Satan can't do nothing unless God tell him and give him approval. How about that? You ain't gonna trap me up with that bullshit.
Why you think it was a trap?
I thought you was trying to be funny, but guess what? Let me tell you something. Everything he do is for God. He do all of God handiwork. So
Mm-hmm.
people think Satan and God is enemies. No, he is his devout, warrior. That's what people don't realize.
Mm-hmm. So
Mhm. So you don't. So you don't. You say all, but not the largest. The largest religion in the world is Hinduism.
Hmm.
So that's why I thought. That's why I chose that one. I figured, well, you have to know about that one. That's where they have many. They have
Well,
gods.
so I've heard a little bit about Hinduism.
Mhm.
However, as a child, I was born into Islam, right, as a
Okay.
Muslim,
Mhm.
and then I became Catholic, and then I became Baptist, and I was Baptist for a long time, and then I left that and became Buddhist. And from Buddhist, I became So I mean, when I left, like I said, I
So just
believe in
like,
all of them. I
mhm,
believe, I believe that God traveled the world. I mean, the earth, right? I
mhm,
think He helped a lot of people, and I think that people got many teachings from Him. And this is not a joke. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
mhm,
believe that He gave people teachings, but when man write those teachings down, they put
mhm,
their own spins and interpretations on them. So I
mhm,
don't believe it's really do you any good to serve and to I'm not gonna say don't serve it. I'm saying take it as a lesson. Don't sit up here and put your whole uh life on somebody who wrote an interpretation of something.
I'm sorry,
That's the way I feel.
I don't know how I got cut off, but I wanted to hear
Hey, how
what
you
you
doing?
yeah, I wanted to hear what you had to say about Satanism because you said that Satan and Luciferianism was the same thing. It's actually not. So, but so you practice Satanism as well?
No, I've never practiced it, but guess what? I do know that Lucifer was one of his angels. He was not a god, and so I
Okay.
do know that.
You keep bringing up Lucifer.
Uh huh.
That's I'm not talking about
Who
Luciferianism.
are you saying Satan is? Does Satan have a name?
No, we're talking about religion, right? We're talking
Uh
about
huh.
religions, right? Okay, so
Uh huh.
there's two religions. One's called Satanism, and one is called Luciferianism. That's why I was, but you somehow you're putting those two together.
Oh, because I really don't, have never practiced or studied those. I
Oh,
just
okay.
named the ones that I've actually practiced. Like I said, I was born a Muslim. Then I
Mhm.
went to Catholicism, Baptist, um, Baptist. I think I was something else, and then I went to Buddhist. And so
Okay.
from those teachings, it still opened my mind to believe. I don't reject. Basically, this is how I feel. If you
Mhm.
tell me that this is your religion, I'm gonna respect
Open
you
to
on
anything.
it.
So you just open to anything is what you're saying.
Yeah, I really am. I'm
right.
Okay.
open
And
to it
that's why
because
you
I
need to
believe,
check. That's why you need
huh?
to check Hinduism. If you check that one out, then that one will fit you more. That I
It
think
will.
that yeah, because they believe in many gods, and so different things have a god for it. If you need rain, there's a
Mhm.
god that controls that. You need wind, if you need um, wealth, there's a god for that. If you need love, there's a different god for that. And the gods are different, males,
So now
female.
I'm Catholic. I also practice Catholic. Did I ever tell you that? So
Yeah,
in New Orleans, Catholic, you know how we do Catholic, right?
right, yeah. And New Orleans Catholic is the largest religion.
Okay,
That
but it's
most of
Catholic
our
and what?
yeah,
Catholics
Voodoo
are
we got
and
what
Voodoo.
else?
Voodoo.
Voodoo, exactly. So when we don't say it, but we say Catholics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
we are on our,
because it was
yeah.
illegal back in the day. It was illegal for the Africans to and the natives to practice
So when you're
their
saying about the different gods and the different things
so
and the
you
different
can
type
do
of
that in the
altars and the different God, yeah, we have that. We have that.
so
I have
basically
8 altars actually.
so basically
I have
um
So yeah.
it's like I don't know, is my microphone not working?
no, I thought I heard both of y'all was talking. I didn't understand. I couldn't hear both. I was trying to make it up.
Okay, yeah. So basically, in slavery days and segregation, it was illegal for Africans and the natives to practice their own religions. Okay, which people call them religions of the earth, nature things, ancient religions or whatever. So what they would do, what the slaves would do, they would they would use the figurines and the images of the Catholic Church and sometimes of the Christian faith, and they would pray to their gods with the images of, say, like Jesus, or say like Saint Peter, or say Mary, or whatever like that. And so that's how you come from the West African voodoo, or you get the Haitians do it too. Your Santeria, they practice that as well. And so when you see, say, these white images, that's because the history is that they couldn't have their own images there, but they would pray to the gods, say, behind it. And so that's how these religions got mixed up. And so also too, that's how hoodoo came about deep in the South. Hoodoo is actually an African American religion, which has all of these different religions mixed up. There's a little bit of mix of voodoo,
You
voodoo.
very smart, and that's why we always say we practice all religions. And anybody who tells you that actually practices what I practice. So you're very smart. You're very smart, girl. Very smart. So yeah, that's pretty much it. But we practice it all, and it's nothing bad. It's nothing negative. It's nothing hateful. It's nothing scary. It's all light and it's all positive. And all you're doing is providing them food and fruits and just thanking them for blessing you. That's it. You give them offerings for thanking them for blessing you. That's it. It's nothing scary or how people say this, that, and the other. I have never had a negative experience with nothing. You know, you light a candle and you thank them. You know, when my grandson was born for a whole month, we burned candles and gave fruits and poured them cups of liquor and their favorite things, different ones, and just thank them that that he was alive because he was 3 months premature. So each day was a miracle for us. And so I mean, like I said, we just give a lot of thanks. We're very thankful people. That's it. You know.
Mm.
Some people only talk to God when they're desperate or they need help or something is in a crisis. I talk to my gods every single day. I do. I try to thank them for little miracles, for everything, for the air I breathe, everything I thank them for. I thank them that all my kids are home, all my kids are safe. I thank them that none of my kids have been in jail. I thank. Any
Well,
little
not
thought
yet.
come in my mind, I thank.
Well, not yet, because in about 3 years they're gonna be in Guantanamo Bay.
Right.
We don't know, girl, but I'm gonna tell you something. I thank them, thank them, thank them. I thank them. I thank them. I've never been to a graveyard. I have had friends who buried their sons. I got a friend who just buried a nephew, just a 14-year-old boy, got shot after she told him to take out the trash. 14 years old. 14 years old, got killed out there in Houston, Texas. They buried him in New Orleans this Saturday. So when I tell y'all I give thanks, I give fucking thanks. And the world is too much for these kids, honey. But you know what,
Mhm.
y'all? You talking about my premonition, girl? Let me tell you, that shit has
Yeah.
been on my mind for years. But let me tell you, sometimes back in the day, this shit was far away. Every now and then I do a prayer or something. It keeps getting closer and closer. The last time I did it, the shit was three. It's gonna be in 3 years. The shit is coming, man. I'm telling you. And I don't even want to say it's coming. I hope it don't come.
It's
It's
already
just
here. What you're talking about? That's what we keep
no,
saying.
no. What I'm trying to tell you, what I'm seeing, it ain't hit. Not the way you think. This ain't hit. I'm telling you, they're gonna label these guys fucking terrorists, and they just gonna round them up. They're just gonna be disappearing. Like, oh, he went to work. Oh, he never came home. Looking for him. We're gonna be looking. No information. They don't have a right to a lawyer. They're not gonna have a right to shit. It's all in that decree. Y'all must have never read it. I was getting so depressed. I read that shit. This was years ago when Obama was still in office. They forced this man to sign that shit to get the health care bill passed. And he signed it. But I'm telling
Wasn't
you,
a bill. You keep claiming it was a bill passed. It was
it's
just a
something, yeah.
funding, something that was already in existence. We just had
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
read it yesterday. It was a bill that's been there for a long time, and he just
No, this something different. Just something different. You must have read the wrong thing, Bob.
no, you told me what the look, and I looked it up. What was the budget? He released the budget
It's a
for.
budget, and it
He,
says that American citizens can be as terrorists,
we
can
already
be
know that.
treated.
Yes, that's not new. You forgot they well maybe you didn't know they did that
Uh-huh.
shit in the 60s. They was rounding up black people. But then they was claiming that they was a part of the German, not the Germans, Hitler and shit like that.
Communist.
Communism, yeah, communists. That's right. Rounding their asses up.
I think they did that to the Japanese too, right? Or
Hmm.
something.
So this is some shit that's been in place.
Yeah, but this is scary. Every time I see it, it's just seems like all black men just gone, just looking for them, and then they're gonna hit you with, they have no rights. They don't have to tell you where they are, and it's
Now
like
I
people
do
gonna
have
be
to dream of
looking.
black men being gone, but I don't read it the way you read it. I read it as they are they fucking losing their fucking minds, and they're no longer thinking of us as a community, and so they're no longer wanting to provide and protect or any of that shit. That's how I
Mm.
read it, but I don't read it as the government coming and rounding their asses up. I read it as
Yeah,
they
I look
really
at
want
it
to
as
separate
either
themselves.
a roundup or extermination or something. Because I woke up in the middle of the night. This was maybe around Christmas time, and I just was writing the shit down. Because a lot of times, I'll forget it, or either I get so stressed out, or whatever. And I remember writing that word extermination, or roundup, and all. I wrote a bunch of stuff down. And I remember when my husband got up, I was telling him, because my head was hurting. And I told him, and he was just like, dang, you keep having this dream. But I told him, I said, yeah, this ain't in 20 years now. He was like, what you mean? I said, it's like in 3 years now. He was like, you said last year that it was. I'm like, yeah, but look like the damn timeline done jumped all the way up. I promise you. The timeline is moving so fast up, done jumped up from the first time I started thinking about this and having this dream. And it's just random, bomb. It just pops up and it comes up, I promise you, randomly. The only of the time this doesn't happen to me a lot. And when it happens, like when I saw my cousin get killed, it happens. And I remember my grandmother, she was fussing at me. She said, you don't talk about it because then you're gonna make it happen. And that was the same day I told her about it. He got killed. He got shot up. And so I always regret speaking on things sometimes because I feel like maybe me speaking on it is pushing the timeline up. I don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't know.
speaking on it or not, it'll still happen unless you could see how to stop it. And the only way you could stop certain things is you got to convince somebody not to do something, but they don't tell us what they did to, get them on that path. So
Not be
basically, it's
freaking
just more.
terrorists. Not get online and leave all these paper trails and saying what you're gonna do, killing people and joining all these stupid hate-filled groups. This is the things they can do to stop it. It's not, it don't take a brainiac to stop the shit. And that's what I'm saying. I don't even know how so many people, and because I was talking to you about it, and he was like, but it ain't that many people in the manosphere. And I'm like, exactly. So how is it so many men gonna disappear? I have no idea. I'm just being honest with you.
I just
But
told y'all
they're
they.
gonna be they're gonna be linked to some type of terrorist organizations. I'm telling you.
Mhm.
I don't know. This shit weird. We'll see. I mean, the whole thing is I don't like saying all of that because people think you're a weirdo. I think you want some harm to come to somebody. It's not that. It's actually I'm very scared of it. Put it like that. It's something when I do think about it. I'm very scared. It does scare me,
Um,
you
what I
know.
would say is, the men they have their own destiny, and you know, they won't listen no matter what you tell them. So the only thing I guess we can do is women, we need to prepare, and then we need to, yeah, for the outcome of anything like that. But what I foresee is that the men just, our men just won't be our men anymore. That, you know, and they already doing that. They're already walking away, claiming they're gonna go to other countries. They are going to destroy themselves based on what they're trying to do. Erase themselves. They're trying to erase blackness
Hmm.
by
Okay.
going. So that's what I foresee. And when you say that they're going away, they're gonna be going away. Um, yeah, and they're gonna get involved into some shit that will have a lot of them getting arrested and just killed. Because think about it, if we have black men online talking about they're gonna go to other countries to get women, if they don't think there's a group of people who would like to take advantage of that, who might be in those other countries.
Hmm.
So when they identify a black American coming over and they know that they want to get their women, they may put their women in front of them and get the women to convince them, yeah, now let's, you know, let's do this, let's do that, ship this and ship that. Let's hide this and take it into America. You know what I mean? Like these niggas who talking about going to a whole nother country, they you know they're not smart, right? They talking about going to a whole nother country to get women because they can't get them over here, and they want them to be virgins and this and that, as if they're gonna go over there and get those women who are virgins and shit. So we already know they're not smart. So it's a lot. I agree that a lot of shit gonna happen. I agree with that. It's gonna be massive, but I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's the way you were saying it's gonna be. That's all. But I do, you know, sometimes when we see things, we have to figure out what does it mean, right? Um,
Yeah, because I keep saying it honestly, and when I say it, it's different things, honestly, and
mhm.
um, in different times. Because at one point it was so far away, but now it's like getting closer and closer. Thank you, baby. But now it's getting closer and closer, and some of the parts have changed. You know, like moving parts, and
you
some of
probably
the. Hmm.
you probably seen different things because you got so many different altars and different religion. You know, different. It might be jumbling up or whatever. You need one altar that gonna help you clear your mind, and so you can foresee what
Yeah,
it
but
is.
no, I use them for different things. So each one of my kids have a saint, right? So also that saint is also is what Trinity was trying to explain in Catholicism. We have a saint for everything, right? But then in voodoo we also have that same saint is a different god, right? It's just they have different names. So so that's how it is. So it depends on what month and what star my kids was born. So each one of my kids have their own. Then I have one for my dad. Then I have, you know what I'm saying? So I have one for very close loved ones, stuff like that. So that's how they go. But it's not what you think it is.
Oh no, I'm
So
not
where
saying.
it would,
I don't know what it,
yeah,
I
it
don't know
wouldn't
what
it
they
it wouldn't start
I
no
have an
confusion.
altar, and I have an altar that's for all of us. We don't have different altars for different people, different gods for different people. But I do have a altar. It just depends on what I'm trying to see or what I'm trying to do. Depends on how big it becomes, right? So yeah, I think I've shown like little pieces of my altar here and there. May show something and be like, hey, look at this. You know what I mean? But people, I never explain what it is or anything. One time I had to put a curse on somebody on this motherfucking YouTube I did that. I was so pissed off. I did that shit live on doing a live stream. But I
You know
minimum.
what, Vaughn? In all my life, I've never done that.
Mm.
My sister has. I've never done it. I've never done it. I'm scared to ever do that. Did it drain you? Did you get sick afterwards? How did you feel afterwards?
I felt like me. Shit.
Yeah.
I made sure I had the right people, spirits
Uh-huh.
and there to help me, guide me through it.
Uh-huh.
Um, and yeah, actually, I felt good, right? It does drain you, though. It does drain you. I think I slept for 2 weeks after that. I don't think I signed online for 2 weeks,
Uh-huh.
but I felt good
I
in the
think
moment.
I think my sister said the same thing. She just could not get energy
Yeah,
afterwards.
because
Yeah.
all the energy you need to do what you're doing. And so
Mhm.
while you're getting all that energy from all your ancestors and who come to help you do what you're doing, you feel good. But then afterwards, after you're done and everything, and they start
Mhm.
leaving you to and then you drain.
Yeah, I've never done it. Even when people piss me off or whatever, I just curse their ass out. Like I've actually drained myself for a friend of mine, baby who had cancer. Oh my God. I was doing so much praying and, you know, talking and, trying to do all my everything and it worked. But when I tell you I was so drained, I was weak. I was actually at work and fainted that next day. And yeah, so I always thought if I actually ever tried to do the negative side, that shit probably would kill me. If you're trying to practice light and that shit is that damn hard on your drain, and you imagine doing the dark, it's just not for me. I don't think I would do that. I'd rather just fight somebody. But I'm gonna meet up. I'm gonna come to your house, girl. What's your address?
But
Shit,
he didn't
I'd
want to
rather
give
do
the address, so it was online. So you know what I'm saying? I was like,
that.
okay, keep playing with me. Let me
That was
just
the
do
only time. I don't know because my sister have done it. I think she's done it more than once, but I know for sure she did it at least once.
it.
And I was asking her, did you get sick? Because we was always kind of warned about doing it, that way. Because it takes so much out of you. But I think she just said she was just so extremely tired. Yeah, she just drained herself or something. She was extremely weak or tired or something. But I don't know. I guess maybe it feels the same way on both ends. Shit, I don't know.
Well, I guess it does drain you, so that's true. But yeah, like so it depends on. Well, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't want to talk about this. Okay. I'll be saying too much. Let's just put it like this. So my family, this is something that goes through the family, and um, my mother didn't get the opportunity to be the queen of the family who does this, but I did. It went from my grandmother, went from my great grandmother to my grandmother, and then to me.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I'm the one who, um, in our family, right? Who I see everything. I see everything that's going on. The death of family members, um, and yeah, the family members need something. I'll be the one they come to.
Yeah, yeah, we have that like that in our family too. I I
I'm
don't,
the one.
I
All
I
for
I,
some reason,
I
all these dead people want to come and talk to my ass. I have no idea what it is, you know. But it's been that way all my life. So
we used to get punished. I think me and my sister, who was 1 year older than me, we would fight a lot, right, as kids, and they would punish us and make us sit on the floor holding hands, right? Like, if you can't be each other best friend, you can't have no other friend. Oh my God, that was like torture, right?
Oh yeah.
But I will say this: when I started having my children, my sister would be in a whole nother state, states away, and she would be admitted to hospitals having severe stomach cramps.
Oh, like you, huh?
Yes,
Yeah.
and I think it was all that damn holding hands. And because every time this girl, she had a bad toothache, yeah, I went to the hospital. I ain't nothing was wrong with my damn tooth, but I was in the hospital crying.
Yeah.
So it's been different things like that happen,
Yeah.
but it's mostly with this one sister. It's not like that. Like my older sister, she can like envision everything, and she'll call me and be like, "How you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm good." And she'll be like, "Why the f you lying?" And da da da. And she would break me down and have me crying about one of my kids, like because I've been not really wanting to, say the truth about something or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And now my older sister, she can see everything. I'm not like that. I'll feel more and go through more, but I don't see stuff like that. And I thank God I don't. See how you saying people come visit you?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see all of that shit. I thank God I don't. like I'm so sick. Now I can kind of sense when something is not right with somebody in their voice, but I don't actually see things like that, no. But what I will tell you is if I touch you and I'm trying to do a reading or something like that, I'm never wrong. So that's the only good thing. That's a good
Yeah, I've
thing for
never
me.
tried tarot cards before.
I'm gonna be
Uh,
honest. The cards you don't even need the cards, or you can use a regular deck of playing cards if you're
mm-hmm.
real good. Because if I just touch you, like give you, how somebody come, you give them a hug. I do that intentionally. Like I like to give people a good squeeze or touch their skin, like rub their hand or something. Hey, girl, um, I can get a, I can pick you up already before I even pull the cards out. Like I can do that. But so far as like far away and stuff like that, my
Mm-hmm.
sister, that girl can call me, and I'm telling you, this happened like maybe 2 weeks ago. She was like, "What you doing?" I was like, "Nothing." She was like, "How you feeling?" I'm like, "I'm good," and she just went off. She was like, "Why the f you lying?" But she been like that since we was kids. She knew, couldn't sneak around her nothing. I used to hate her ass because she's 10 years older than me, and that was the thing. We used to be like, "You're not our mama," but she been like that. Now that sounds like you have her gift, and I don't have that. Yeah, it runs though in families, and I thank God it skipped me. So it don't. I don't have that. But was you ever punished a lot with one of your siblings?
Oh no.
Oh, because
No.
the saddest thing is to say I have so many siblings. I guess because I was punished with this one sister so much. Me and her go back and forth. Anything I'm going through, she feel it. Like in anything she go through, I feel. So I don't know. That's the only weird thing that's to say I have brothers and sisters. I don't feel them like that. I really don't. But her,
How many girls are all together? How many
huh?
girls are all together? How many girls all together? How many sisters are there?
It's seven. So let me see. It's three girls and three boys. So it's me. I make four girls, so and three boys. It's seven kids.
Okay.
But it's only one that I actually know when she's hurt or in pain or something. And I really
Mm.
believe because me and her used to fight a lot, y'all. We used to fight. We used to be tearing it down in that house. And they would make us sit as a punishment holding hands. And
How many?
yeah,
How many of the girls in the family have spiritual gifts?
everybody.
No, I mean the
Everybody.
girls within the sisters.
All of us. All of us have something.
Like what?
Some of us have weaker or stronger, but all of us have some gift.
I
Now
know,
my
like what?
old um I don't know, like it's okay, so I can't lie to my older sister. Some people just gonna know everything about everybody. That's my older sister. Whether it's through a phone call or looking at you, she can sense everything. Like she's very kind of weird with that shit. And then um my younger sister, which is really cool, she has a thing with men where she can like I don't know what you would call it, but anyway, she has a thing where she can have her way. Basically, she can um
Seductress.
it's not just seduct seductress. She can make them. I don't know. I don't know if I should say, but she can get their money and make them forget that they gave it for her.
Yeah, that's seductress. It's like
Yeah,
a, it's
but
like
they have no clue. They have no memory of it.
A
where
succubus.
the
That's what they call.
A
Like
what?
yes.
succubus.
Yeah,
They
something like
they
that.
can convince
Yeah,
men
she
to
has
just
that.
do anything they want, and they may not even remember they did it.
Yeah, that's the weird part with her. That which I think is so cool. But I
Which is
mean, yeah,
the succubus and the incubus spirit is a spirit that I guess falls on you. I'm talking about one of her natural abilities. That would be, I guess, a seductress. But if yeah, you're right. The succubus spirit is like it's like some people might say it's like a Jezebel spirit, but really what the spirit is, it's a spirit that finds men while they're sleeping, and it basically fuck them while they're sleeping.
no, no, these men be wide awoke. I've
No,
seen I've seen this
I'm not
several
talking about
times.
this. I'm not talking about just. I'm talking about the spirit, the succubus spirit. It basically makes human men their lovers, their lifetime lovers, and they're very jealous and vindictive, and they sleep with them. They have sex with them, rape them, and they sleep. But but
Me,
but but there's some. So basically, what you're saying is your sister. She has the power of seduction.
Yeah,
She
no,
had
now
that's
the one who's 1 year older than me, she has that. She can work a room. If she hit that room, the men and the women love her. This is no lie. She can do that, and then her gift is to be like, I swear to God, y'all not gonna. She's like an angel. Her gift is to like pray for people. Like if she'll sense that something is wrong with you, she'll like touch your heart or something, and she really will feel like, oh my God, like this person kidneys is failing them, and she would just like want to touch them like where their kidney area is, like on the side of them or to the back, and she'll come and sit down and be like, oh my God, that's so sad. She's such a beautiful person. Her kidneys are failing. I'm like, God damn, you know how to ruin a party. Like, I don't want to hear that shit.
so she
But
has the
she would,
power of healing.
I don't know if it's the power of healing, but she can work around. Everybody's gonna love her. She's always getting her way, but I mean, she's not a
So she's
yeah,
it's
she
a empath.
I
She
don't
can
know,
feel.
but she would right away know who have cancer, who have just horrible shit wrong with them. And I'm like, oh, nobody wants to hear that shit. Like, so
Okay,
everybody have a gift.
what I'm asking is, okay, when she meet people, do she make their mood better, or do she take on what they're feeling?
She makes everybody moods better.
Okay.
She can make any type of quiet, calm situation into a happy. Let me tell you something. She popped up at the school I worked at. Just because she was in town, she was like, oh, I'm coming to have lunch with my sister. Everybody is there paging me. over the loudspeaker. I'm like, yeah, I know where I'm at. Like I'm in class. When I go up there, she has the principal, both of the assistant principals. She got these people just eating out the palm of her hand, and they're just like, "Oh my God, yes!" And oh, and if you wait, do you know she had these people talking to her for so long? Everybody was like, "Well, I'll get a sub to cover your class, and we can all go to lunch." And I'm like, "That shit has never in my life happened." And I told her, "It's your ass." I told her, "You work my nerves." Like she can come and be the star of any show without really trying. People gonna love her, and I'm telling you, she does it, and I think it's because she's not fake. She's genuinely interested in people to the point
So
where she wants to know. Like if she asks you how you doing, she's not saying like, "Oh, how you doing?" She's like, "No, how are you? How have you been doing?" Like she cares. She really does. That's the one who's 1 year older than who we used to fight all the time. But yeah, that's the one who I feel everything she go through with. Oh my God.
okay, so that means you would be the empath then.
Thank
So
you. Bingo,
basically,
I'm the impact.
when you're around people, you basically you take on that. Like if they happy, you happy. Sometimes if they sad, even if they don't act like they're sad, you'll feel sad. You feel what they're feeling.
Yes. Even if
Okay.
they pretend that they're happy. Yeah.
Okay. So we have
Weirdos. I know, a family of weirdos.
no. Why everything I say you want to take it to a negative? No, you no, it's so I'm trying to just identify who you are. Okay, so you got your seductress, you have your intuitioner, that's the cunning. You have a woman with the cunning, and then you're the empath. And then you all I'm guessing you all y'all have premonitions, right?
Yeah, we all have that.
Interesting. Okay. Your mama, she has sisters too?
My mom who died.
Yeah.
So my mom who died predicted her own death, I'm told. And
Yeah.
she
She has,
kept predicting it every year.
she has sisters too?
Mhm. Yes.
I would bet if you go in your family history that you would find that the further you go back, you and your sisters are not like unique to your family tree.
We're not. We're really not. It goes from my aunts, my birth mom, my aunts, my grandmother, on both my grandmother and my grandfather's side, but more on my grandmother's side. But it goes back. It goes back. I'll show,
Your grandma.
I have pictures. I don't know what I have to pull those pictures up, but I have pictures of our tombstones on my family. They're above ground, but yeah,
Oh,
I'm actually paying for one now for my new family, for my dad and all of us. Yeah, but it is historical the way it goes back, and it goes back not just in my family. There's a lot of family names that's passed. If you hear them in New Orleans, like Baptiste, just any kind of random name, those people, their history of premonitions and stuff went back far.
mm.
And a lot of them came from Haiti. A lot of them crossed over from Haiti and married Haitians back then. So
And
it's a lot.
for some bloodlines, you would have like saying your dynamic, right? Y'all have your
Hmm.
individual quickenings, right? But then there will always be one thing that y'all would all share together, something like that. It'd just be like, it's a family thing, but then y'all all would have your specialized things. And it goes back, probably tell as far as you can, but it only goes a certain blood, but depending on who you decide to breed with. You never know. That's how it either weakens or strengthens.
Mm.
But you said that certain who in your family have all girls? Is it on your mama's side, your grandma's side?
No, 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 no. After my dad having us,
Mm.
everybody else seemed like they can't produce a girl. I have no nieces. I have one daughter. I have all nephews. Even on my husband's side, it's 16 boys on that side, nephews. Not one girl. I don't know what's going on with my family. We seem like I was blessed. I have one, but nobody, none of my sisters made a girl.
Do you have any do you know of any like
If
family
if my dad didn't bless us with the four sisters, the four girls, it's almost hard for my family seem like to make girls. Seriously, it's
do
very hard. It seems
have
like
you heard
boys are easy for us to produce.
have you heard of any rumors of like having any family nemesis?
No, no, I've never heard of any of that, but I
None
do
of
know that, huh?
none of the women in your family like stole somebody's husband or something like that?
No, nobody
Because
stole somebody's husband, but it was a
well, I
rumor
mean,
that my great grandmother stole a lady's kids. It was a
o-
rumor, and I think it was true. But anyway,
okay.
um,
Do you know anything about that lady?
no, but she stole a lady's kids, daughters.
No, I'm talking about she stole her daughters.
Yeah, and I really believe my family only can make boys like this because of that rumor. We don't know if it's true. You know how people lie and say stuff.
I mean, we only been talking for about two minutes, and now we finally get into something, right? Because you're saying that somehow the well was cut off of the women, because it seems like
No,
those
we can have them, but it's not a lot. It's very seldom. Like you lucky when you get girls. Mm.
so it seems like the spigot, right, was shut off. That's what you're telling me. So, and because for whatever reason, what y'all got going on is passed through the women. So that's why I asked, is there a nemesis to somebody that could, because people could, but anyway, like I said, um, because why all of a sudden, if y'all used to having women, you have generation after women, and y'all have this particular set of quickenings, right? And then it stops, and you come through a flood of boys that it's like, okay, and it's like a thirst. But so you said that it was a rumor that one of your ancestors
It's
stole somebody.
my great grandmother. And listen,
Gregor.
I had my daughter the same year my great grandmother died. And from the time I had my daughter, it's been no girls made since then. Since she
Okay.
died, it's been not one daughter made yet. So we always trying to figure that one out. So if you figure it out, you let me call me, girl, and let me know. Maybe we gotta pray.
That's interesting.
But
That's
yes, the same year, I think my daughter was born maybe 2 months after she died. But after that, nope, no other girls. All boys, healthy boys, all
interesting.
boys.
Do
So
you keep a dream journal?
no, I honestly, let me be honest with you. I used to always be scared of that, and I used to hide and run away from all of that. It was only maybe in my 30s I stopped running from it when I just gave up on all the religions and said shit. But then when I started really feeling myself more and praying more to myself, I honestly I feel like all the religions make a lot more sense to me now. So that's why I feel like all of them have good, all of them have negative. Just take the good. That's all.
You should keep a dream journal because you notice how you keep having different variations of the same dream. And so that could mean alternate outcomes. So you basically all different outcomes could be coming into your dreams trying to show you different ways to solve your problem. So you should write down, even if it's the smallest little detail that changed, if you're having a reoccurring dream. Write it down exactly the way you dream it every single time. And then you keep hold of the timeline. How you said that it seemed like to be getting closer and closer. It seems like more so things are becoming more, because it's like knocking at the door. And if you ignore it, the knock is not going to go away. It's going to get louder and louder and louder. So you can't run away from it because you're afraid. You have to dive into it because it's something is trying to basically break through the veil. And you think that maybe if you just ignore it and, talk about it and be anxious about it, that's not going to help you. Write it down. Every time you wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat, you write it down. Or you get yourself a recorder. Okay, today is, October so and so and so and so. It's so and so at a time o'clock. And when you start writing it down and you start documenting the dates and the exact times, you might even start to see sequences, because sequences becomes as signs and omens. You might start to notice that at a certain time you have a certain premonition, or on a certain date, or in daily intervals or weekly intervals, or only on a certain day. So, but if you don't record it, how would you know if there's a pattern? You know. So that's why dream journals are very important, to keep document of what the universe is trying to tell you.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was just listening. I just got out of the shower and I was listening, and this is a really good conversation. I keep a dream journal, and so does my daughter. She's 15. She's like into spirituality and all that stuff. And her and I have had some weird experiences together. Like where it comes to like dreams, we'll have the same dreams, or we'll see the same spirits in dreams and stuff like that. It's a lot. Even stuff about so you were going into to Mrs. Mule's history, like family history.
Yeah, I just wanted to know a little bit more, and this is very interesting.
Yeah.
Well, what I will say this about, since you're talking about you and your daughter, me and my daughter always have the same dreams. And actually, when we having the same dreams, I can see my daughter having a dream with me. And let me tell you this, I can change the dream to positive if when I see her in it. And she'll
Yeah.
call me and tell me, like, oh mom, I was dreaming of this and you were there and da da da. And I do know some kind of a way me and her share that. We share that kind of a connection with with me and her share that. But like,
Wow.
just say if I'm going down a dark street and somebody gonna do something, I can see her and we having this
Hmm.
dream, and I'll turn that dream. I will turn that dream to from nighttime to daytime to to some, like a circus or some shit, something just positive happening. Just
Yeah.
Well,
just so she have a good dream with it. And she'll call me and tell me of the most extravagant thing, and I'll be like, yeah, I saw her, but trying to be in my damn mind or something. So that has happened a lot.
well,
Yeah.
that's what you call the astroscape, and so that's very important. It's a very wonderful thing to be able to practice, because a lot of people don't get the chance to practice it. But the reason why you're practicing is for to prepare for hard times. Um, So it's very good. I would encourage you to try to do that more, but right now you're doing it involuntarily. I would encourage you to try to do it with her voluntarily, so y'all can build that connection. Being the fact that y'all know that y'all have that connection, you can build the strength enough to actually meet up with each other in the astroscape. And in times of peril, you would be able to meet with her if she's in a troubling situation or whatever. She'd be able to reach you, and you'll be able to fall into that voluntarily. But if you haven't built that, and so basically the universe is forcing you to do that with her right now. It's for practice reasons. It's for a reason, because it's preparing you for something. Now, of course, we don't know what, but but it's
But
really an amazing thing. It's really an amazing
so
thing to
let
be.
me ask you something.
Mhm.
Why don't is it because I'm a woman? I don't do that with my sons. I don't see that. I've never been that like that
It,
with them.
I don't know.
And
It could.
I've tried.
it could be. You never know what it could be. You know, it could be just something that is not passed down to the son, or
Yeah.
not passed down to the males in your family. Just be simple as that. But but what I would focus on what you can do.
Yeah, a lot of the boys don't get this type of they don't get that type of intuition or gift. Um, but for some reason, like remember I told y'all, even when Leaky not here, I be thinking I'm hearing him cry. You know, so and maybe it was because he's young, and maybe it's just that I'm real connected to him that I can tell when he's crying, even when he's not here. Right. I tested it by having my son. I'm like, hey, I don't know what's going on, but I keep hearing Leaky cry. Call and check on him. You know, of course, a lot of people don't be believing you. Right. I said, call his mom, just check on him. I said, just do the test for me, babe. Just call. And he calls her, and guess who's crying in the background? Nikki.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
Wow.
so also I remember, I think I came on here. Some of you may remember, Trinity may remember, but I remember like when he was little, right? When he was little, I would see him talking to somebody. You know what I mean? Of course, I would like to think that it was my mom or someone, or even my dad, but literally would be sitting there laughing and literally talking to somebody when he was baby. I'm not sure. Is that something you all saw with y'all children? Because even I saw that even with my children. And I remember my mom telling me back then with my kids, she would tell me, oh, they just talking to an angel. There's an angel around.
Yes.
There's an
Yeah,
angel.
that's what I was told that too. But you
Yeah.
want me to tell you something else that's really weird? Don't freak out. Each one of my kids, I knew exactly how they looked before they were born. Don't ask me how, but I don't know if it's after so many months. I saw them. I saw their whole complete face, and I knew exactly how they looked as a baby, like before I delivered them. I knew how they looked. And I tell them this, and they don't believe me. I guess they just brush it off. But that is
No,
so
that's
weird to me that I
no.
actually saw y'all face.
It's not weird. It's actually a pretty common in bloodline witches. And I don't want to put the label on you witch, but in
Mama,
when you have a bloodline of women where a certain particular energy goes through the women who bear children generally see the baby's face before they're born. So you might even go back. You might have to. I know your mom's passed away, but I don't know if you still talk to her. But maybe your grandma or other people, you might hear the same thing that they saw their kids before they were born to. It's
Mm.
more
But
common thing.
I have had that with Bob saying, see my kids, especially when they were babies, just like talking to somebody and looking in the space or looking at the ceiling and just smiling and like somebody really talking back to them and
Yeah.
they laughing and playing. And yeah, I remember my grandmother told me that they're playing with their angels,
Yeah.
playing with the angels. They have angels around them, protecting them and playing with them.
Mhm.
Tequila said she saw her kids before they were born. And I've never told nobody that other than my own children and my husband and
Oh.
probably my sisters. But let me tell you, that is so weird for me. So I'm so glad I'm not the only person. Like I said, I don't really practice this stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't do a lot of it, but some of it is just come natural. And so I don't kind of indulge in it or something. But now that you got me thinking, I'm like, maybe I should because it does come very easy for us. It really does. It comes very easy for us without even really trying. So
Yeah, like
we don't really.
anything, spirituality is a muscle. Just like if you want to build your muscles, you got to go to the gym. If you want to build your emotional intelligence, you got to go through it. You have to. You want to build your spiritual abilities or whatever. awarenesses or discernments or whatever you want to call it. People have so many names for it. You gotta work on it. And seems like it, and especially if it's already happening, you might as well
Yeah.
practice and build up that skill, that muscle. Never know when you might need it anyway.
You know what a Duray Bible is?
What is it?
Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Well, just give me your definition of what it is.
It's called the Holy Bible, and it's spelled Douay version.
Oh, okay. So it's a version of the Bible. Is that your favorite version?
Uh, it's a 1600 Bible. This is a very old Bible,
Uh-huh.
1690s.
Okay.
It's called. Did I spell it to you? If you Google it, it's from the I think the Catholics, but the illustrations, the pictures, everything that's in this book is beautiful. But I got that book passed down from my great grandmother. I
Mhm.
got that book from my great grandmother. But if you really look into that book, it can tell you everything about I don't know, which I call spells or premonitions, or that's the book that my family would use for, I don't know what you would call it, but maybe conjuring, or thoughts, and
Mhm.
thinking positive things on people, or like to know. It also has handwritten notes in it, like a bunch of handwritten notes to tell you what's good to eat. Pictures of joints of what's good to eat in the wild, in the wilderness. And I don't know where my family got this from originally, but it's been passed down for a long time. And it's
Mhm.
so delicate. It's so delicate that the pages are coming out of it. But you can actually look that up, and you can see when this Bible was written. It's a different type of a Bible. And I actually discovered that these damn, girl, the white man don't stop. Do you know they had an Indian Bible, y'all,
Mhm.
where they had all of the Indian people thinking that they Jesus, and all of these names, they actually changed the names in these books to suit
Mhm.
the locations of the people.
Yes, I mean different versions, just like the version that you're talking about. But you also probably have Bibles in your family that you don't know. Maybe they've been hidden from you or whatever. We call it the Book of Shadows. Some people call them, just Book of Utterings. And you should probably start writing your stories as well. Because that would be like your book to add to, you know, your family's collection. I don't know where your collection is, but every family like this has these type of books or writings or whatever. They should and pass them down. Like, and it seems like that's what you said your grandma gave you that version of the Bible.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I did hear her tell me that they actually had different books for the Indians and the natives, and made them like their own, whatever their beliefs was for the Native Americans. They intertwined it into Christianity. So this
Yeah.
is why I don't. This is
We
why
ain't gotta worry
I.
about that no more, right? It's a good thing we can, do our own thing and not have to worry about prosecution no more.
Yeah, but you can get prosecuted still today, because people will hear a lot of shit and be like, "Oh, them some weird
Not
ass people."
socially prosecuted. But I'm talking about when it's government sanctioned, which I guess it could happen at any time. If it happened in history, it's guaranteed to happen again at some point. But at least right now, at this particular time, we're not in danger of, that type of prosecution.
Yeah, thank God for that. This
Hmm.
ain't Salem, remember? So anybody else wanted to add anything else?
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody on the panel.
Hey, how
Good
you doing?
afternoon,
Hey, good
Queen.
afternoon.
I had a question more so for Trinity because I heard part of what because I've been traveling on the way back home and I've been in and out of listening. I was hearing you say something in regards to the astral projection, and you were saying something along the lines of in regards to mule training the other person to connect. I'm interested to know how to do that basically.
Man, I don't know. Look within yourself, man. I don't know much of nothing. I just, if it's in you, you just do it if you can. If it's your path, everybody got their own journey.
Okay. All right. Thank you
Yeah,
for that information.
nothing.
So can I ask you something, Trinity? Why do you do that?
Do what?
You're clearly very smart.
Listen, it's
But
okay,
but
Mule. I
it's
get the
like you're
point.
very
Trinity doesn't really like
stingy.
me. She doesn't like my energy, and it's okay. I'm
Oh,
not for everybody.
I didn't know that. But I was just saying, I know
Hold
that you had a
on,
good answer for it. I
wait a
was
minute,
what?
wait a
Uh-huh.
minute. Why would you say something like that? Why would you put that jacket on me? I don't know you not to like your energy. I just told you I don't know what to tell you. I say if if that's what you want to do, just look within yourself. Don't look to me to help you out. Look within yourself. I'm sure whatever you need is inside of you.
Are you?
Okay?
So for you, Trinity, like you're saying that like it's like a natural thing that should come naturally to you
That's
when
what
it
I'm
comes
saying.
to
I mean,
when
that
it
would
comes
be
to that
that's
is something that my daughter and I were able to do. Something that I mean, I can give you my email. That's the most I can give you. Like my daughter is really into that stuff. Miss Cascade.
Are you sorry? Are you talking
But
to me, Miss Mimi?
yeah, I said I can give you my email, but again, that's like that it's like something that you really can't explain to somebody else.
Yeah.
I'm just speaking on my experience.
Yeah, it's just more of a case of I used to have a connection and I understand why I'm having issues with mine. But I've got a teenage daughter and she's coming into her gifts. Do you get what I
Yeah.
mean? The person that used to be really the keeper of my family, she's no longer alive. Do you get what I mean? And my mum didn't learn a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I was learning from her before she passed away. So I haven't learned as much, with everything going on. But I want to be able to teach Lioness or find her a master teacher to be able to help her train her gifts. So she's been doing a lot of astral projection at night and stuff. And I've been saying to her not to go too far from her body and everything. But when I heard Trinity talking about being able to connect so that if anything happened, that you're able to go in and get them, I think it was along those lines, if I heard it correctly, because I've been going through a lot of traffic and noise and stuff like that. I was interested, obviously, because I've got a daughter that's doing the same sort of thing at night. Do you get what I mean? And if I ever need to go in, I just want to be able to understand how to go in and get her. But I know that everybody's gifts are different and everybody's
Mm-hmm.
experience of the spiritual world is not the same.
Right.
But yeah, if you could, I'd appreciate any help in that regard, Miss Mimi. I'll take your email address and
I'll
number.
put I can put my email in the back chat.
Thank you.
But
It's appreciated.
I was also gonna ask you guys too, like, have you guys ever had like a spiritual connection with somebody who wasn't family, where you could be around them? Because I have it with my husband. Like if I'm in pain, he'll feel my pain physically, or if he's stressed out, I physically feel his stress,
Mm-hmm.
and vice versa. Has anybody experienced that with like somebody who wasn't, like blood family?
yeah, if that I mean, so basically saying that is it only with one particular person or are you just when you walk around, you just kind of like the world is like weighed on top of you. Like you just feel everybody around you, and it's just like overwhelming, or it's just like one you drawn to one particular person every day, and you can just feel that pain.
Yeah, it depends on how close I get to the person. But with my husband, I'm noticing like it's pretty strong between him and I, and he's never experienced that. The closest that I've ever experienced that was with my
But your
daughters
your
and my
husband is
younger sister. Huh?
your husband is your family though.
No, I'm talking about like, blood. Like I never experienced that with somebody
Well,
outside
I
of,
mean,
you know what I
he
mean?
is
Like my
okay.
family.
He is your husband, so you have a blood covenant. You have a pact. You have a contract.
Yeah.
So I mean that's natural. You're supposed to your partner. You're supposed to be able to
Yeah, because
connect.
I didn't have that with my first husband. That's why. I never experienced that with my first husband. With
Well,
my current husband, I have
y'all
that.
got y'all got a divorce, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I mean, this is you. I mean, I don't see how that. I mean, you surprised? I, I
Oh
don't.
no, I'm not surprised by the divorce at all. I'm just saying
I'm not.
that
I
there's
mean,
just
you don't. I mean, it could just be the fact that you feel his stress. I don't know. You could just be feeling his we our partners. When we loving our partners and they're loving us, we have a certain connection.
right.
That's why we can feel when they cheating on us. That's why we can feel when they're unhappy. We can feel if something's wrong,
Mhm.
even if they're around us. That's just the beauty of having a true connection with somebody. It's a really good
Yeah.
thing. I don't think I'm nervous about it. If he's stressed out, just find out ways to relieve his stress. You know,
Yeah.
make the home. You can't do anything about his outside environments, but when he comes home to you, you can just be his stress reliever. Meditate with him. If you're not that type of dude, meditate for him, pray for him, intervene for him. Keep the home relaxed and calm. I don't know. Keep the children. You have children in the house.
Yeah, I have two girls in here. Yep.
Yeah, try to let them know, hey, when daddy comes home, let's did it, prepare them to, just ease his mind, ease his spirit, and maybe one day
Yeah.
maybe he's going through something that he don't are not ready to open up about yet, but maybe if things are a little bit more calm in the home, he'll feel like comfortable enough to talk to you about what's going on outside. It seems like it's coming from, I don't know where it's coming from, but it could be. But just calm it down a little bit and
Yeah,
just
he
so
gets
he.
it. He gets it with me too. Like if I'm feeling anxiety, or it could be even when I'm on my menstrual, his stomach will hurt, like stuff like that.
Yeah,
You
okay.
know, I have that with people who I'm not related to. So I
Yeah.
kind of know what you're talking about. I have that
Well,
like I
we've
said,
we've already.
I can touch them and I can
Well, we
kind of see things people go through a little bit. Not much, but yeah, I can sense a lot of stuff.
Well, yeah, that goes without saying because we've already identified you as an empath. That's basically
Yeah.
the whole like job description.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, so I do get that a lot. And I mean, it doesn't have to just be my husband though. It could be anybody. Like I can just be talking to somebody and they like seem like they got a heavy heart or something. Something would
Hmm.
tell me like okay, like all of a sudden on purpose, I'm pretending like I want to shake your hand. I'll shake your hand, but I'll cover my other hand with your hand, right? So I have both of my hands on that person. And like I can actually feel a lot or get to know a lot about somebody in a very intimate way, very quickly, easily like that. And that's something I'm just starting to do. I started doing it maybe about I think maybe about 7, 8 years ago, doing it on purpose. Before then it always came, but I really my husband will tell you I was like a freak, yeah. I wore gloves just so I wouldn't touch people for years, for like 20 years. I ain't want no shit about your ass. Don't touch me. But now I've gotten to the point where I'm trying to, I guess, feel more or be a little more in touch and I guess not feel weird or scared off about a lot of stuff. And it's weird. Black people, if it's our religion, it's like negative, right? But as long as we were following all these other people's religions, it's so positive. Oh, and you know what I'm saying? But when it's our religions, it's like really spooky or some shit. And I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, and especially for us because black people will condemn you for some of the shit. So I don't know. I'm kind of like Bomb. You want to talk a lot, but then you feel like I feel good that you guys, especially Trinity. You feel like I just feel like you already know a lot, so I don't feel like I need to say too much. But it's a lot that we naturally have that we just are not um, encouraging ourselves to nurture. But yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, I go in and out of it. But yeah.
Well, good thing you got a whole lifetime ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a destination to get to. It's just a lifestyle. So it's in you. It's in you. And that's the beauty of it. Just expanding your horizons, expanding your abilities, and it's not. And my one thing is that what I don't like is it being used as a freak show, like not a freak show. What do you call like a circus act? You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just like, okay, whatever's natural to you, wherever pace you're in, there's no rush to be more powerful or to try to outshine somebody else. There's no rush. It's a lifestyle. Just like when you change your diet, like veganism, and that's why a lot of times people get snuffed out. Um, Either they harm other people or they harm themselves because they're trying to make it a competition or something they have to aspire to. You have to aspire to being spiritual. You are spiritual. You are magical. It's there. Just when we live our lives and we go through it and we all have our own journey. So there's no pissing contest. There's no, it seems like when motherfucker read one book and then all of a sudden they're a high priestess or something like that. It's like, okay, come on now, let's get over this. And then I feel like that's if we, take the anxiety out of it and the fear out of it and you just enjoy our lives and it's going to come naturally and it's a beautiful thing to be able to grow and develop in our natural technology because it is a technology. It's wonderful, and that's why I try not to act like I'm some sort of like teacher of some sort, to teach you I can't teach nobody how to astral project. It's not even my place. Whatever
Right.
gifts you, even if two people have the same quote unquote gifts, their journeys might be two completely different, and manifest in different ways. Some people's abilities are triggered by emotion. Some people's abilities are only triggered in hard times or happy, so it all just depends. We all have our own journey, but the most important thing about it is to enjoy it and to embrace it, and you know, and not to get too anxious about it because I think once we get anxious or make it some sort of uh, circus show, then that's when problems come.
I agree
And
with that. I agree with that. Like, especially when you were saying, um, like it's not a competition, it's not a freak show. It's something that is in you, and we are spiritual people, and things can happen to us at different ages. Like with some people, it may happen when they're very young, or it just may happen when you're older. And it's something that with that whole astral projection thing, it's actually something that you really can't describe or show anybody else. You can just explain your experience a little bit. Some of mine I like to keep it personal, just write it down. That's just the way I do it.
yeah, that's a good thing. Writing it down, documenting your experiences is very good because when you document, you never know. In 1,000 years, they could be reading your documentations like we reading the Bible right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's the crazy part about it. So just enjoy the shit. So to the young lady that came on the panel, I wasn't. Hello.
I think she left.
Oh yeah. Well, if you hear me, to the young lady that came on the panel, I wasn't trying to dismiss you or make it seem like, oh, you're helpless, like you can't be helped, and no shit like that. That's just how I feel about it. I feel like you got your own journey. When we get to coming up out here looking for everybody to help us through our shit. Sometimes when we looking for some kind of master teacher, that's the easy way to get tricked. Everything should be, especially when it's spirituality, you need to be looking inside yourself first. What's good for you? That should be first. My opinion should not be first. And so that's what I was trying to convey. You got all these goddamn hello. Yeah, anyways, you got all these people popping up now. It's hard to, just separate the authentic from the circus freaks, and that's why I just say just don't get caught up with that master teacher mindset bullshit. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's bullshit, but I'm just saying it's just, anything you gotta work too hard for, probably, especially when it comes to spirituality, probably, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to explain, right? Like, because all of our experiences are different in that world.
And all of our abilities are different.
Right. Like for me, like I can't be around too many people too long. I get exhausted. Like there's times that I like to be around a lot of people, and then there's times that I just can't. And then after that, I gotta recharge. I gotta be home for a couple of days and just recharge.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sitting here while I'm talking. I'm sitting here organizing my little makeup box. Even though I don't wear a lot of makeup, I still be buying like little makeups and stuff. I'm kind of like girly like that, even though. But yeah, it's a trip, man. I think I'm going to, I don't know if I can buy that Bible you're talking about, but if I can find a version of that Bible she was talking about, I'll go ahead and Bible it and find it and read it. But it sounds like
if you ever did
not
get your hands on one, there's a section for numbers. It's the book of Numbers.
Can you type the name in the back of the Bible so I can look up the version?
Oh, and what's so awesome? All right, y'all. The book of Numbers, even if you have a regular Bible, that whole book of Numbers, y'all, is spells. So, but the spells are a little different in this book. But I'm told that they'll work just okay.
You said DOVA. You said
wait.
DOV.
Wait, let me go look at it again. Let me see. DOUAY.
Okay.
It says the Holy Bible DOUAY version.
All right, let me look it up. Let's see.
But if you look at this book, it's the book of Numbers is what's really fascinating for me and for my family. So that's a lot in that. So that's the only reason why I really mentioned it. But yeah. But even if you have a regular New Testament or King James, that book, that the book of Numbers, y'all, it's something. And the book of Psalms.
My
But if
daughter was
you
telling me that.
what?
She told me about the numbers. My daughter Madison, she was telling me
Mhm.
about that years ago when she was very young. She was telling me that, and I never really paid attention to that.
Yeah, it really is. And it's just it's very interesting. I will tell you that. Like my husband was having a problem maybe 5 or 6, 7 years ago on his job, and I told him I'm gonna sweeten this guy up for you, right? So I put some crushed up a peppermint, and I put a stick of gum in some aluminum foil, and I put it at the front of one of his shoes, right? And I told him, when you walk into that building, when you walk into this office, you make sure you step with this foot first. I done sweeten them up for you. Yeah, there was a workplace accident that happened in the Navy and a guy died. And part of the crew that was at fault, my husband was on one of them, one of that crew. It was like major trouble. And the guys, everybody told him, don't even worry about it. We're going to take care of this. Anybody ask you anything, tell them to talk to me. And he never heard shit else about it, y'all. And I got that shit from that book.
Mm.
I got that from this book. hmm So you can learn a lot from a lot of the stuff them people do.
Excuse me. If y'all hear some stuff rattling in the back, that's me.
So
So
yeah, so no, and I'm not saying for anybody to do anything like that, but I'm just saying it's shit. Why does it hurt? It won't hurt. Even if you felt like it was BS and it wouldn't work, would it hurt you? You do all kind of other things that you know.
hmm
So just give yourself a chance. And I was feeling Trinity on what she was saying to you, Queen, Cascade, because that's where I got so frustrated with all the religions. When I stopped all my religions and stopped praying and practicing any of them, I still, guess what, found myself praying. I still found myself, but at the time when I did start, guess what I started doing now? Praying and thanking and being thankful. And guess what? A lot of stuff just comes to you naturally.
hmm
A
Yeah.
lot of times when you stop focusing on religions and the orders of these religions, it's already all in you. It's already with us.
hmm
And I don't knock nobody religion. If that's your faith, I tell people go for it. If it's working for you, keep it. For me, that's why I'm always like, yeah, all of them good. All of them have some good in all of them, right? Even though I really honestly don't practice any of them anymore. But I don't knock any religion because it's something good that people feel like it nurtures them or it's to save them. I have a friend, she's been recovering from crack for like 23 years or 25 years. And and she tells me she went to a church one time and got delivered and she never used it again. I'm not gonna never tell you don't do that no more. I'm not gonna never tell you that shit is not good. No, that was good for you. It was excellent for you, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I mean, that's how I feel. I feel like what Trinity basically was saying, it's not my place to tell somebody what you should do or what you can do and don't do.
Right.
Because if something is working for you, I encourage you to keep doing it. Honestly. It doesn't mean I have to do it. Shit. And what I do don't mean you have to do.
Exactly.
But I do tell people always pray and cover yourself and pray to yourself too. pray and think of yourself and think of your grandmother, your great grandmother. Think of those people while you're praying and ask for guidance and talk to God like you're talking to your friend. You know, talk to your spiritual whoever you talking to. And me, I'm gonna be honest, I don't just have one. I have many and I have different things for some of them. And that's just how it goes for me. But of course, being from New Orleans, you'll see a Catholic statue here, a Catholic picture here. But what we do is on the back of those pictures and statues is actually the name of another god.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. So, and I don't even know why I do that. And like I was thinking about what Trinity said, well, we don't get persecuted. And I'm like, well, this some old slavery shit I'm doing. I'm thinking, why do I still do this here? Like something got to be hidden, you know, in my damn house. But I just think that was the way we was raised, so I've always done it. I don't know even know why. I don't know.
And me and my daughter talk about a lot of the spirituality stuff, and my
Mhm.
youngest daughter feels like she's been here before and she has to finish something. There's something that she needs to complete. What do you guys think about that?
Might be possible,
That's what you
Yeah.
said.
you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
would
ever notice they have older people used to say that baby had been here before?
Yeah, my daughter, I was saying Trinity that my daughter, she really believes that she's been here before and that she has to complete something
Mhm. I
before
would
she goes. Like
I
she's
would
in a
ask
rush to do a lot of things.
yeah, I would ask her what is it that you need to complete? You know, and how do you
Yeah.
know? What's the task? And be her be her what do you call it? Okay, I know this gonna sound funny, but because it's gonna try to make it seem like I'm making a mockery of it. But you ever seen
Mhm.
Shutter Island? You ever seen Shutter Island?
Yes,
Okay, so basically, I would be like you know the roles that the doctors played.
I saw that movie a while ago.
Okay, so basically, and I'm not calling your daughter crazy at all, but what I'm saying is, this guy was in a hospital, right? He was in a mental institution,
Yeah.
and in his mind, he was a private investigator to investigate the whatever. So throughout the whole movie, you went around think you thought that he was a private investigator there to solve some sort of murder or something like that. But at the end of the movie, when he finally came to a realization that he wasn't a private investigator, but he was actually an inmate. Not to say that this is
Mhm.
gonna happen to your daughter, but what I'm saying is like the role that those doctors played, they let
Mhm.
work it out in his own mind. So you can just hold her hand through her spiritual journey. Oh well, why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Um, well, tell me about it. Maybe we can figure out this mystery together. Let's write it
Yeah.
down. Let's put it on paper. Let's review it. You know, and so she can get all her thoughts out, and you can pinpoint what's going on, pinpoint what the issue is. And it can be like a game too. But turn it into a board game or something. Whatever makes it fun and not weird. And I hate not nothing against you, but I don't like when people say it's weird, and I don't think anything's weird or spooky about it. I think it's just an experience.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's weird either. It made me think because we never know.
Yeah,
You
that's why I
never
say
know. What
it
if this
sound like
isn't our first time here?
an assignment. Sound like you the second mate to the cat. Like, that sounds fun to me. Sounds real fun. You sounds like a start of a brand new journey.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was really refreshing hearing y'all and talking to y'all about this because it's just something you never really talk about. And I get what you're saying. You don't want it to be a freak show, but sometimes when you feel like you're all alone and nobody else thinks like you,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I do catch myself like wanting to blurt something out to somebody, right? Like let them see
Right.
a peep, and then if they
Oh,
don't respond, well, I hide back. Like, oh, nobody, feeling this.
ain't no
Let me
feeling
go
it.
back. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel
because
you.
you do always feel like, damn, am I just by myself feeling like this?
Yeah,
So you
I'm
do sometimes. I do it, and then I kind of feel like, oh, no, why did I? Like earlier when Tequila was talking about she did a reading, and I was just like, you know what? Because I had just did a reading
so
yesterday
funny.
for
That
somebody,
was so
and
I got
I
sick
was
out of it.
like,
When you came out of it with the blue, I was cracking up.
because look, I had everything set up right, and so when she was talking, girl, I was just like I had already lit candles and stuff earlier today, right? But when that subject came up, I looked and I'm like, shit, my stuff is already out. And stuff. I was like,
Right,
shit,
let me
let
get
me
on
see,
it.
let me get
Right.
on it. And
Yeah.
so sometimes you just feel like, am I by myself? Am I the only one that can do this? Do I feel like y'all? Let me
No.
show you. Listen, like one lady, I was doing a reading and she was lying her ass off from the time she walked in. She was lying. And I was like hugging her, and I was like, why this lady? And she even was crying and lying to me, girl. She was like, everything's pretty good. I just wanted to know. And girl, it was like her husband was cheating on her. She knew all about
What?
it. She was going through so much shit, but she was lying her ass off. Like, yes, and I
Dang.
just wanted a little insight on. Sometimes people would just lie
You
their ass off.
what you should have told her? You should have told her to bring forth the audio.
No, oh girl, you crazy. No, but oh, you is crazy.
Yeah,
Girl,
bring
oh
forth
my
the
God.
audio, bitch.
See how you do, girl, your mind be working. But no, I'm so serious. Some people will come, it's like you go to a therapist. Why even go if you just gonna be lying to the therapist, whatever that.
Right, yeah.
There are people that purposely they will go to a therapist or a psychiatrist so that they use the techniques so they can manipulate other people. There are people
Oh,
out there that do stuff like that. I'm just learning all this stuff like ever since I've been taking these mental health classes.
Yeah, it's a trip.
Yeah.
yeah, but it don't, if you just want me to bullshit you, I could bullshit you back. It's like, how long we gonna go through that? You pay me regardless. And I'm just like, you sure you don't want to know anything? No, thank you. I'm like, miss, you don't want to talk about, no, he's fine. I'm like, why are you lying? And I just finally told her ass. I was like, she was, girl, inconsolable. Inconsolable. Ma'am, you knew all of this when you came in here. I ain't told you nothing new. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
knew this shit. Like, she just really, the only reason why I threw it in her face, because I just couldn't let her leave, not letting her know I know your ass was lying to me.
Yeah. Don't think you came in and got over on nobody. You get on
Yeah,
nobody.
you ain't get
Playing
over because
games.
at the end of the day, you was paying me anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
that shit would, but I just don't. And she was just like, couldn't believe, how did you know? And I'm like, but why? Why go somewhere? It's just what Trinity, what you were saying. People will go to somebody and don't even need their help. You already know the things you're looking for. You really want me to confirm it. But then
Mm-hmm.
when you come and you lie to me, how can I confirm your fucking lies? You know what I'm saying? That shit, that is the reason why I don't really do them too often. This is
Sometimes
people
people.
that's from the family that just in my area. That's the only way people could connect with us. This is not nothing. This people who've been dealing with our family from New Orleans. I'm way in Atlanta, Georgia, still running into getting phone calls and, oh, my niece is out there and she needs help. Okay, but We don't turn those people away because they old time customers from you can't turn those around. But we don't do new people. But anyway, unless it's just for shits and giggles and fun, you know.
Yeah, you
But
gotta have a little humor, 'cause you got, people they some people just be bored, and so it's like a sense of entertainment for them, which is fine as well. They don't recognize it to be like your lifestyle or your, something that you take, seriously or whatever. But it can be frustrating too. But it's okay to have fun with. Sometimes they got they got what can I say, like funny spirits hanging on them, and they might not have normally walk across your path, but because they didn't picked up some sort of funny ass spirit, that spirit got them lead it your way. Come play games with you.
you know
Them-
what? My sister told me that a story about something like that. I've never ran across that, but I've heard that. My sister told me that, and she told me it was hell for her. This is my youngest sister. She said that it took her a while to get this man out of her house, this spirit out of her house,
Mhm.
and she don't even like if even if it's somebody that's recommended and you have to go see them. She goes to them now. Because she said it was hard to get that out her house. People will come and drop their shit off in your house. I've never seen it in my, I've never seen it, but yeah, that's not something that's.
Thanks for the ride. See you never. Bye. I'm
Thanks for the
riding with
ride.
you.
Oh, and I left your ass right over there. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. You gonna take that shit with you? And now, Bomb says she see people and stuff like that. Now, let me just be honest. I really don't physically see people, but I will tell you this: I have felt. I remember one day I was pregnant with my son. He's 12 now. So I might have been 5 or 6 or I don't know, 7. I was big pregnant. But I was walking down my hall and it was like a whole man chest I just bumped into. Like boom, like and I just stopped and backed up. And my husband saw the impact. He was like, "What happened?" I was like, "I don't know. Like I just walked into somebody and I'm looking and I put my hands out. And clearly it's no shit in front of me, right?
Mm.
But it's like my chest actually bumped into a man's chest, like a tall man's chest. I I felt people presence in my area, in my way, that like that thing bumping into something. But I've never actually seen like I can say, no, I'm like I haven't seen like my grandmother and stuff like that. I have seen my great grandmother and stuff
Like a
like that. But
spirit
yeah,
protector.
I've seen them, but not nothing scary. I've never seen like other people ghosts or spirits. I actually think I would want to. I don't know. It's,
You don't want to.
no, yeah, well maybe I don't. I don't know, but I've never seen it. But I have a sister who always used to see it. So I don't see it, but I was listening to Bomb when she was saying she sees stuff. I don't see that. I don't. Do you see it, Mimi? Have you ever seen people?
Yeah. There's one that really scared the crap out of me. This one spirit had 3 legs around its head, and my youngest saw it as well.
3 legs wrapped around his head.
Yeah. It had like hubs.
Yeah, that would be scary. God damn.
Mhm. I think that's something to it because I found out, like when I started getting closer with my dad, and I went to go see him, he was telling me that my grandfather actually was a Luciferian, and they used to do spells and all types of things like that. So, and he used to see stuff like that when he was a kid. So I'm wondering if that had something to do with it.
I never looked into those religions, honestly, but It probably did.
Could be, they be calling on different entities names and yeah, you know, dealing with some different things there. You never know.
Yeah.
I will tell y'all this. My great grandmother, my grandmother, and my older sister have always told me that for me, anything negative would not be good for me. So I can't do anything negative. I would not do it purposely, anything negative. Now, I don't know if that means it's good for them and just not for me, but I know that they be seeing the truth in me and stuff, and maybe they just see that that wouldn't, be my makeup to do something like that. So I've never done it, but I will say this here. I believe that there are different practices that help you, and I do believe there's different practices that can hurt you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand. I think it all just depends on like you and what your job is, whatever it is that what you're here to do. Because you got some people who can handle uh uh those different energies. Like, but it's good to know that for you, it's good to know that that's not especially since you're so sensitive. And not when I say sensitive, I don't mean weak. I mean sensitive, like shit bothers you, like it affects you in a
Yeah.
certain way. So it's good to know that before you start dealing with different things, because you don't want to hurt yourself.
Yeah. Those kids got killed in Uvalde, Texas. I went to work and one of my students looked like one of the victims. I cried
Mm.
so much at work. I went
Wow.
home and had to take 2 days off from work. I was that devastated, y'all. I was
Mm.
crying so hard. So yeah, even people you don't know or something. Some things really can hurt me. It like can really hurt me. I be talking my shit, but yeah, some things really hurt me and devastate me. And other
Yeah.
times people be thinking I'm just good and I'm like weak as hell. So when you said sensitive, I'm like, girl, if you only knew. Like,
And sensitive has a negative connotation to it, but sensitive is not weak. It just means that you were just it's like just being hyper aware, and that can be
yes,
devastating sometimes.
I had to actually go in my backyard and like scream and release it because I was like, I got to get it out. And I didn't know what I was doing, but I just couldn't keep crying every day. And for some
Yeah.
reason, I went in my backyard and I just was yelling. And guess what? After that, I was done with it. I was okay. The grief had left my body, and I was able to go to work the next day, cook, do everything.
Oh, you
But
got it out.
if I did not do that, it was something like an illness had took me. It was something
Hmm.
bad on me, and it was
Yeah.
all sorrow and grief. And you know what? I didn't never meet those kids. I didn't know those kids. And I know a lot of people talking about how bad it was or what they were sad, but it seems like things might be sad for you. It can really be like kind of devastating and just like I don't know. It
You
just
know,
it just was too
actually,
much for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
that
Like oh, go ahead, Trinity. You were talking first.
sorry, that actually that those energies and emotions are useful in itself, because right now you're acting as the conduit, but when you release it, where is it going? So when you say that you don't want to dwell in and say dark arts or whatever, you are practicing that. When you're transmuting, when you're releasing it off into wherever you're releasing it. But there's certain things and certain emotions that you can transmute into things that you want it to be, you know. So, be careful where you release those different energies that you're picking up on, because when you just put it off into the atmosphere, where is it going? You can use that energy and focus it in onto something. So as you work with um, mani- um, getting rid of it, work on, just different things. Like if you feel angry, you can take that anger and move it to where it's deserved. You feel fear or scared. Hold on 1 second. I don't know.
And that's good. There's dark and light, but it's not necessarily good and evil, you know. Just because dark is dark don't mean that it's bad. Because
Right.
there might be something that's too good, and you might have to throw in some dark and kind of get it to equal out, how you say, balance out.
Yeah, there should be some balance, because like for me, for instance, I really do care about people. Like a person can do something really effed up, but I still seek out the good in that person. And I'm told that that's a huge flaw of mine. I just naturally, like, even if I don't really like somebody and I hear that something bad happened to them, it still affects me. I would feel so terrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So like I was saying, so those energies that you're picking up on, because you said it, so I guess you're not, like, you don't care if people know. So you practice spells and you do your your candles, and you do your spells and stuff. And so when you feel a certain kind of way, you can, instead of releasing it just off into the atmosphere, you can direct it towards what you're doing. See what I'm saying? So that's why people think that he's being sensitive is just like a weakness. No, it's just that you are hyper aware of everything, every emotion, every energy. So if you're aware of it, you can pick it up and you can manipulate it. You can transmute it into what you want it to be. That's why a lot of magicians or people, they like to work like to work different things on different holidays or different moon phases, because that's when the energy is high. So they have to wait for the energy to be high in the air so they can pick it up and use it. But if you're able to pick that shit up in any given time of the day, you can use it. You just gotta practice.
Yeah, I never thought about like trying to harness it or anything like that. Really, I just had to get it off of me.
Well, you already harnessed it. You're already
No,
doing
I'm
it.
just saying how you saying to put it somewhere.
Yeah.
That it was so much grief in me. It was actually making me sick. I was actually physically getting sick, and I just had to get it out. But yeah, that was not a good feeling. But now I'm thinking about it. I might ask my sister about that because she would know. Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, so my family meets twice a year, and it's pretty much every woman in my family is gonna come. And so we just did South Carolina, and then we do California in around Christmas, January time. And so that's our little pack that we have, and we do that faithfully.
That's nice.
And I really missed it because we wasn't doing it for COVID, and that's the time that I really get to spend with the elder women in my family. So they're
Do you talk?
very smart women.
It'd be good to talk to them about, I mean, I don't know if you do or you don't, but to them about this and their experiences, if they're open to that, whatever. I don't know what But they know a lot more about the history, and they got the
Yeah,
room.
no, they're the ones who always like when we go, they give us all the sacks. So you have everything that you need for the whole year. So they
Mm.
give you everything, and they also like tell you how to prepare different things, and you know um you know I had a troubled son. One of my sons was like really kind of distressed a little um when he was a teenager, and the older people in your family really have a lot of wisdom, and um sometimes we have to go back and get those old remedies and those prayers. And some of those prayers you can say are spells, right? But you have to use them for what it's intended to be a blessing for people. And when you listen to those old people, it works. It works.
Mhm.
I mean, you'll see it doesn't happen sometime overnight, but if you keep it up, that's the one thing I always have so much respect and honor for the elders in my family, especially the older ladies, because they went through a lot that I don't have to go through.
Mhm.
And I just want all y'all, sometimes people not close to their parents or their grandparents or their sisters or brothers. I always try to tell people, man, stick with your family. Stick with your family because at the end of the day, it's your family, and especially the women in your family. Stick to them, you know, as best you can. But I just want to say thank you. I'm almost at the 12-hour mark.
There you go,
This
girl.
is unbelievable.
This was great. This was great. We've been going at
Um,
it since what,
You
4:30 in
passed,
the morning?
you passed, you passed the 11 hours.
it's 11 hours and 53 minutes
Oh no. Don't they cut it off at 11?
No,
at
12.
12.
Oh, okay. Whew. Like, oh,
And
okay.
hey, Bomb, I didn't get to say hi to you, Bomb.
Hey, Mimi, how you doing? I've been here
Good.
listening the whole time. I'm just cutting y'all, going, getting ready to.
I figured you were sewing. I figured you were sewing.
Yeah, I'm over
Yeah,
here.
but
I'm
Mimi been doing the rap battles. The rap battles.
just.
My husband laughs when he listens to that. Like, let me tell you, the next day he'd be laughing his ass off. He tries to rap. He tries to do little rap songs, but he goes right back to the old school rap. I am the one, the mic, and I'm like, that rap music has evolved, right?
That's still the good shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Well, I'm gonna
funny.
go ahead and close this out. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
Miss
ladies.
Mimi,
This
for
was
rocking
good.
with me all day. Thank you so much, Miss Trinity, for appearing and giving us some enlightenment. Thank you so much to Miss Bomb Cherry for coming through with her wisdom and grace. And thank you, Mike